Welcome back, everybody. We're here, the final day of PACE, the final day of the LTA, and some fantastic runs in store for us. I'm the Mr. Wah, and joining me is Warning Track. How are we doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm pretty hyped. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of movement left in that leaderboard in this last day. I feel like a lot of things could change.
Oh, no, absolutely. Like, so much more can change, and there's so much more up for grabs. Speaking of things up for grabs, we have some fantastic prizes here. We are raising money for Urban Arts. We've got a goal of $60,000 to hit by the end of the day. That leaves us with $11,651 to go.
Math major, this guy.
Yeah, didn't study math, studied performing arts.
I would have never guessed.
But we have prizes that you have a chance to win, ranging from $1, which is the framed signed picture of Milo, the head organizer of PACE, all the way up to $30 for a PlayStation 5, and a lot of goodies in between, including signed prints from a voice actor, signed goodies from the Speedrun Summit speedrunners, signed SpongeBob goodies from Shift and trading cards, a HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console, a VHS tape of the 120-person, 120-star relay, and like that's still my favorite part of that case. The Mario Switch case, a hoodie, and also as well speedrunner starter kits. If you're watching this going, man, I love watching Super Mario 64. I wish I could speedrun that game. Firstly, say goodbye to your free time. And secondly, we have just the kit for you. It has a console, the RCA to HDMI adapter, a controller with a metal bowl already installed, a copy of Mario 64 Japanese, and the retro capture card. Everything you need to start your journey. And all of those prizes are available for you to have a look at on !donate. And that will help raise money for the Urban Arts. If you would like more information on Urban Arts, !UA to be able to find out more about the organization itself.
Yeah, it's the most prizes we've ever had at PACE by a factor of 3 or 4, I think. Normally we have 4 or 5 things up here. At this point, we have so many we can't even list them all individually exactly. We just kind of vaguely reference there's a SpongeBob thing. There's a hoodie of some kind. We don't have time
to list
them all.
Worn by West Dog.
Yeah, I think the signatures are,
the
more valuable part than
West
Dog's forehead sweat. But, I'm sure that's valuable to somebody.
It's valuable to 10 nuggets.
No one I want to meet. Yeah, let's not get into nuggets. We're almost ready to go, though. And we've got, 8 more hours here for resets. Oh.
Yeah, so we're going to be going on till... We're going to be going on for no resets. They're going to be doing a no reset till basement as it stands at the moment.
Yep.
So we should at least hopefully see all these runners make it to basement, and then they'll veer off and have craft their own path to glory.
Yeah, because, they have different tolerances for those early mistakes and those resets. Some of them like to reset the first time they miss Lakitu skip. Or, maybe BOB 100 doesn't go the way they'd hoped and they reset there. But others, they'll stick with it a little bit longer and go deeper into runs. But in the beginning... We're going to make sure there's no super early resets, and after that, do what you will.
Yep, and also just to fit in with chat, pace.
Peace.
I know, they're just all typing pace. I don't understand.
They're just reminding themselves what they're watching. Listen, the ways of chat are strange and mercurial, and we don't try to understand them. That way lies madness.
But yeah, we're nearly ready to go, so we just thought we'd come here, talk a bit more about, obviously, the prizes, Urban Arts, and how the week has gone. So obviously, please feel free, when you're donating, to, in the comments, put what your favorite moment of the week has been, whether it be PACE or, maybe you've done something yourself that's been, that you want to shout out. Maybe you did something successful, like, hey, I finally made my bed today.
Reach for the stars.
Yeah,
or even your own personal best in some of these categories. If
exactly.
You are, a lot of these people do run them, and there's certain marks that maybe compared to these guys don't seem like so much, but like breaking the 2-hour mark, that was a big deal for West Dog, I remember. His 120-star runs. And favorite moment at PACE doesn't have to be an event. One of the best things about PACE are the little traditions that crop up. They're not on the schedule, the nugget stuff, the grand buffet that they do every year. They do all these things here that are not on the schedule, but they're a part of PACE lore, PACE tradition. The nugget thing was last year, and now it's already blown up into like 600 dino nuggets or whatever it was last night. They make something new every time.
There was evidence of dino nuggets being eaten just outside, and the rest of that you can use your imagination for.
Please don't.
But yeah, feel free in the comments just to tell us what you've been up to, what your achievements of the week are. Like, even if you just managed to pet your cat, let us know.
Yeah, definitely let us know that.
Yeah, let us know what kind of cat you got.
Post
as well.
a picture of the cat, anything dog involved that you have. Please.
And also as well,
I
believe the command works. !Discord if you would like to be a part of the GSA Discord.
And you absolutely should.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people posting pictures from the weekend there throughout the whole time. You kind of get the inside scoop on what's actually going on here. And like I said, there's a lot of stuff that's not on the schedule. You wouldn't know if you weren't in the Discord or here live what's actually happening here between all these events, because there's something going on essentially 24 hours a day. It is absolutely jam-packed here. It's crazy, frankly.
Crazy?
It's crazy.
It's crazy once.
It's crazy. Yeah,
Lock me in a room.
Yeah, but we're all better now. Yeah.
All right, looks like we're ready to start the countdown. So,
2, 1, and there we go.
I thought he was going to go from 5, like give us a little bit more warning.
Like, no, we're going. We're doing it. And that's it, just like that. So no resets until basement, and then do what you will.
Exactly. And here we have 6 times of the most watched video game opening cutscene on Twitch.
Yes, the most famous 45 seconds in gaming.
Yeah.
I do really like that the 45-second opening almost exactly mirrors how much time it takes to do the Bowser throws once you get in there at the end. It's about between 40 and 45 seconds. It's a nice little bookend, right? It's about 40-some seconds on either end of the run. Say Punkay starting a couple seconds behind the others. I think the countdown took him by surprise, too. I think I heard an oh my god as it started. But we have something very close to six-way sync here. Anyone going to miss this? No, it doesn't usually happen, but it's happened a couple of times at pace before. There's Cheese with the LBLJ, and got it.
But yeah, warning track, do you know what, right?
Ooh,
I'm pretty
a wild owl has appeared.
I'm pretty sure that these are going to be...
Terrible.
Absolutely amazing runs. Hello, hello, hello.
Something changed there in the middle of that sentence. Are you feeling okay? You sounded different all of a sudden.
Is it like maybe a cold or...
Your voice went a little higher, just a little bit? Your accent changed too?
Ooh, maybe it's the Toad impression finally coming in.
No, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yes, a wild owl has appeared. It is Lucky Owl 360. Is that a reference to the fact that owls can turn their heads all the way around, or are you like a retro Xbox fan?
I actually neither. I just like the numbers. I had to have numbers, and I said, you know what?
There we go.
Why not?
Where's the rest of it come from? Why Lucky Owl?
I mean...
You think about that. We have a donation from Hi, I'm Scott for $10 saying, you kidding? This is the 1 week I don't make my bed. It's a good point. It's a good point. You don't have time. You can make your bed after pace. You can sleep after pace. You can do a lot of things after pace that you can't do during pace. Anyway, Lucky Owl.
Lucky Owl.
Just like the way it sounded? Is there a story?
You know, I really like owls, and I've always been told that I'm very lucky and fortunate. So, you know, after a while, I was like, why not just own it?
Why not?
Why not just own it?
Owls are very cool. By complete coincidence, genuinely a coincidence, while I was driving here, I listened to a podcast about owls.
Wow.
Yep. I will send it to you.
I would love that.
It's lovely.
I actually thought about, you know, if I decide to have a podcast arc down the line, there's another streamer called Vodka Owl, and I was like, we could have a podcast called The Parliament.
Oh, my God.
Because
yes.
a group of
owls is called a Parliament.
Yeah.
That's my favorite one. Everyone used to say, you know, Murder of Crows. That's the fun one. But now everybody knows that. So it's like, what do you go to for your fun animal fact? It's Parliament of Owls. Yes.
Thank you. I have a lot of fun animal facts, actually.
Oh, really?
If you want to hear another one.
Yeah, and then let's keep sprinkling them in every few minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could talk about the wonderful intros that all the runners are in right now.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on early on, as you'd expect. But if something catches your eye, certainly.
Well, in the meantime, if you would like another entertaining animal
I would
fact,
love one.
there is actually a volcano, right? And it's in the ocean.
Okay.
And underneath the volcano, there are sharks that live there.
Underneath the volcano?
There are volcano sharks.
There are
sharks
volcano sharks.
They can live in the hot water.
That's not a TV movie.
No, they're real.
With a lot of bad CGI in it.
No, they were discovered, I think, like about 8 or 10 years ago.
I think that is Callie and Punkation both with Canonless. I think Callie's was texture. I didn't see what Punkay did. One of the things I've really enjoyed, just to get back to the run for just a second, I like watching how you can tell something about the runners and how they came up based on how they do certain parts of the run. So perfect example right now. There's Cheese, right? I think that's texture, right?
He's actually going for sock folder.
Oh, is he? There? Yeah, you're right.
No,
I always
Cheese
mix those up.
notoriously, he hates texture setup. He always says, like, if I'm not going to do salt, I'm just going to do sock folder. I mean, I'm not going to do texture.
But he's a 120-star specialist, so that makes sense. But then you get someone like Ouija or Sweegie who come in here, and they're doing salt because that's what they did at 16-star. You know, that kind of thing. Like, and they just kind of carry it over. they do the aggressive thing.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. I mean, I think the sock folder setup, it can be more consistent. I think that's what a lot of the more tenured runners tend to feel like. They're like, I just really don't trust texture. Like,
Right,
if
yeah.
I'm just going to go for salt, or I'm just going to go for sock folder. But
Yeah.
it actually does save a good amount of time, and I think that it's surprising for some of them how much time you can save if you do a quick texture versus a quick sock folder. So you do see some of them, vary here and there.
Yeah, but I always think like it tells you something about the runner, about their mindset. Are they about getting deep into runs consistently? Are they kind of just like going, full bore, 100 miles an hour right out of the gate the whole way? But those are usually the 16-star guys, in my opinion, because that's what they've learned to do, and they can't really turn it off.
Yeah, well, because you don't
are.
have that option. You don't have the option to do the slightly slower strat. Even just a couple seconds in 16-star is
Exactly.
huge.
Exactly.
So
Yep.
it makes sense. In 120, you definitely have to be a little bit more, on the ball when it comes to like, okay, what actually would be the best for me in the long run?
Yeah, a little more consistent, more about not losing the run early on. We were saying that last night with Punkation. One of his kind of superpowers is getting into pretty good runs over and over and over again late by not making those big mistakes. And it's not to say he doesn't take the chances sometimes, but that's a big part of it. And that's very part and parcel to the LTA format in particular. This isn't grinding at home for 3 months to get a world record. This is you have this amount of time and you need to maximize the number of chances you get to put in a pretty good run.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know that like that's something we saw like Ouija really struggle with at summer pace was like he goes for like the fastest things. Like he likes to go for like the quickest strats most of the time.
Yep.
And it served him really well, getting him a world record and making him like one of the top runners of our current time. But when you put it in that live situation, it was really hard for him to get like runs going, because he's just not satisfied.
Right. Yeah, he resets very hard sometimes, and sometimes those runs, who knows what they would turn into if you gave them a little more. But that's the mindset, and if he changed that, he wouldn't be Ouija anymore. So it's almost like you don't want to tell him to be any different.
Right. So then what's really interesting is then you have someone like Green Suiji come in, and then he is a 16-star runner, and he has that background. But he also is committed to that long-term mindset.
Yes.
So you see him like lose a lot of time somewhere, and he keeps the run going.
Yes.
A run that most people wouldn't, and then you end up in this situation now where it's like now he's on top. With
There's a lot of judgment you see there, especially for someone so young. But I think that speaks to the fact that he didn't just come barreling into 120-star. Once he had all the other records, back when he held 170, which he's since lost.
Yeah.
It was like, when's he going to do it? When's he going to go to 120?
Oh yeah, it was all anyone could ask.
It's all anyone could ask, and it was almost like, dude, don't ask me anymore. Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
But I feel like he took his time, right? He went through every star, I remember, individually before doing entire runs. Took like 3 or 4 months until he was running it kind of thing with regularity in public.
Yeah.
And I think you're seeing the results of that. I mean, you look at the times. Hard to argue with the process. Hard not to say that he kind of found the best of the both worlds that we're talking about here.
Exactly. I think that's what really sets him apart. Is like it's like the marriage of those two mindsets coming together and like just perfectly leading to this outcome that we have now. And I love that he didn't give into that pressure to do runs early because that's what most people would do.
Yep. And I think it's paying off. We have a donation. Do you want to take this one?
Yes, absolutely. We had a $50 donation come in from Garney, Texas. It says, "Here is the $50 I promised for the first try final 6 in my Yu-Gi-Oh run. Shoutouts to Pace and all the staff. Super awesome event. Good luck, Mario babes. Putting this towards the Mario 120 star VHS."
Excellent. Wow.
Let's go. Garney, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
And that puts us at $48,409. We're going for 60 by the end of the day, and we're approaching that big round 50 too, which we love to see. It's a lot of money raised for a really great cause. I want to remind everyone it is for Urban Arts. They teach underprivileged students the art and science of game design. That is art and science too. It's coding, it's art, it's all of it. It's not just the fun stuff, it's the hard work too. It's real pragmatic skills. They say that where you're born, your zip code should not determine the quality of your education. It's a lovely message.
I love that.
It's fantastic, and I love the pragmatic approach they have. It's about real world skills for the video game industry.
Yeah.
And hey, it's only a matter of time. If we do this long enough, eventually one of these students is going to make a speedrunning game. It's going to be here at Pace.
I know. I'm hoping for it.
And in particular, I hear people talk about video games and how samey they are, and you get like another COD every year, and it's 95% another Madden every year. It's 95% the same game.
Right.
If you want different games, get different people making games.
And
that means people who've not been making them, who've not had a chance. I think this is, frankly, not just for a good cause and not just for all these great prizes, but an investment in getting better games in the future.
Yeah, exactly. It's an investment in our future. You want people from all different kinds of backgrounds because you get that unique individual perspective that you wouldn't get from just all of the same. So I absolutely love that.
I mean, and we are still making great speedrunning games. I mean, look at Celeste. It's only a few years old, made by one person,
Such a good game.
Someone who might not have been able to get into the industry 10 years earlier or something, but now we're literally speedrunning it at Pace.
Right.
You know, it's funny. I learned a couple of years ago that you turn away from the eel to reduce the frame lag or whatever. I turned away from it as a child because I was scared.
I
didn't realize that my fear was a high-level strat when I was 13 or whatever.
You were just ahead of your time.
I was just scared. Yeah, that thing was horrifying the first time I saw it.
Yeah, it really is difficult. You know, the underwater creatures, they've always kind of made me nervous. So
I was gonna say you like animals, but fish, a little different.
You know,
You did have a fact about sharks there, but it wasn't like an admiring fact. It was like a whoa.
It's a cool. I mean, sharks are really cool. But
They are
I wouldn't
cool.
want to like encounter one in the water at the same time.
I mean, to be fair, if you had to pick an animal mascot for speedrunners, it would be the shark that has to keep moving or it dies.
That's a great point, actually.
Yeah, shark's the official animal of speedrunners. We're declaring it to be true. Frame walk for Punkay.
Not
quite. Not quite. Very close.
He's actually going to keep it going.
Well, we were talking yesterday about backups, how important it is to 120 star compared to the other categories, and how that's one of the things Punkay's best at. That's why he gets deep into runs, is because small mistakes don't snowball, they don't compound into big mistakes.
Right.
I love to say that this game, when you run it like this, it's all about that muscle memory. You do this and this and this, and you do it a million times in a row. So when you make one mistake, suddenly all that's thrown off, and you got to get back on that flow state that you just lost, and that is like a skill unto itself, so that one mistake doesn't become 20 mistakes. Punkay's the master at that, in my opinion.
I fully agree. I've definitely noticed that he doesn't seem to get thrown off very easily by by one or two mistakes. Like he just keeps it going. And like I think that having that experience and that practice, it gets easier and easier, because if you're just used to always resetting anytime you make a mistake like that, and then you're in this live setting where that's not always the best option.
Yeah.
You don't have any muscle memory built up for like, okay, well, what do I do now? Like, where's the backup? Where do I go?
It's a great point. And when you think about it too, you're trying it again. Punkay got it the second time.
There it is.
No big deal. There we go.
Yeah, and that was something I was thinking earlier. We were in the middle of an interesting discussion about something else, I think, but I noticed simply the hunter coin, the end of it didn't quite go as planned. He missed the second last red, or the last red, and he looped back around. He got the stack you normally get at the very end, and then he was able to get the red seamlessly, as if it was in the route.
We were talking about that yesterday too. When the backups are really good, if you didn't know the strat, if you didn't know the backup, you wouldn't necessarily know that a mistake had been made. Because when the mistake is made, they pivot immediately, and it looks like it's what they meant to do all along.
Exactly. It looks very intentional, and that's why they're the professionals here.
Yeah. Well, so it's interesting. I mentioned earlier that these are different skills, but they're not just different skills. I would say they're actually opposite skills. Because on one hand, you have the rote memorization of here's what I'm trying to do, and I do it a million times. But then you have the improvisational quality, which is the opposite of memorization when you screw up. So I'd say it's particularly hard to be good at this because those are opposite polarizing skills, and you need to be good at both of them.
Yeah, I'd say it's like if you were you were an expert in playing both classical music and jazz.
Right. Yes. That's a very, very good analogy, right?
Yeah,
Something
exactly.
that's very scripted, for lack of a better word, versus very improvisational.
Yeah, I always really loved that because it's you get both worlds. You get that poise. This is how it was written. This is how it was intended. It's the same way every time.
For 1,000 years, it's been like this.
And then you have the 16 bars of just do whatever. And
do whatever.
Just
put it in there.
Here's a kind of a general outline.
Just riff. Just jam sesh.
And I think really talented musicians tend to have a mixture of those backgrounds. And I think you can make
the best of the best can do both. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Make the same argument with the speedrunner, right?
So you're saying speedrunning's an art?
I would actually agree that it is. It feels very musical for me, at least. Definitely
timing based for
when
sure.
When you're thinking about the cycles that they're trying to get on a lot of stages, like JRB 100 for example, or Dark World. You're looking for things to be happening at a certain time, and you can actually sometimes use the music to know where in the cycle you're at.
Right. Yeah.
So I think there is a lot of similarity between the two, and I think that's why you see a lot of people with kind of a musical background that get into speedrunning as well.
Yeah. Well, the timing's perfect. Look at all the swimming going on. Tell me what this is. I mean, what else is this but a drummer keeping time?
It definitely helps if you have some rhythm. I definitely think it gives you a head start when it comes to speedrunning.
I think so. There's so much timing stuff. I was talking about this last night with Mr. Wah. A few years ago, there was a moment. I always remember this moment where I realized how deep this game actually was. You realize there's a lot going on, but it's glitches and mechanics. But then when someone said, well, you need to time the swims so that you fall into the right cycle to get the top speed, I'm like, wait a second, you're not just spamming the button?
Yeah.
Because in most games where you're swimming, that's what you're doing.
No, if you're pushing it further, it actually, you slow down dramatically.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? You have to swim at the right speed too?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It feels really satisfying. I personally have always really enjoyed the swimming stages. It definitely helps for me. I'm on emulator, there's no lag, so the timing's very consistent, right?
Yes.
But I love getting to that rhythm. It's the most relaxed I feel in a run because it just feels really consistent. I know exactly what I'm doing, and
it's a flow state, no pun intended.
It is, and it's really nice.
I mean, that's the state you want to be in. Although I do think that's kind of the challenging thing. If you're doing 0 star, 1 star, 16 star, probably just up to 16 star, you can be in a flow state the entire time.
Yeah.
Because it's 15 minutes or less in all those cases. Once you get up into 70 and 120, you're going to be in and out a couple of times. You're going to feel it's going to drag at some point. You're going to be tired. You're going to kind of reset. There's going to be time between stars where you're going to wipe in your hands and like thinking about things and trying to stay focused. You can't be in a flow state for 90 minutes.
Right.
Like it's just not a thing.
And I've definitely, it seems that the higher level runners, they have an easier time with that because they've practiced so much that a lot of it is like just like a lot of muscle memory, but you do have to be present, right, in order to have a good run.
Yes, absolutely.
And that's something I've always really struggled with as well. Like 16 star is my main category. I can run that for 8 hours straight and have no problem, get in the next day and do it again. 170 star run, 120 star run, like just takes it all out of me because I cannot stay present for that long. Like,
I believe it. I believe it.
It is really an incredible talent. It is so much harder than it looks to stay concentrated for that long.
Oh my goodness. So do you have a favorite category personally to run?
For me personally to run, it's definitely 16 star. I love the idea of doing 120, but I know that I would need so many hours of practice to feel comfortable with it.
You can't go in casually.
Yeah, 70 star, I mean, I think that it's a really nice, like, you know, entry into the longer categories, but there is something really satisfying about collecting all 120 stars. It's really enjoyable. It feels like you've completed the entire game. And I love doing, like, the longer stars. Like the 100 coins are they're the most fun, even though they're the most challenging.
Yes.
But you know, you need hundreds and hundreds of hours to get to this level, like to even get to a point where
like
you
a
have
sub 2 hour even.
Yeah, even to feel like you have like a somewhat decent time, and it's like I don't know if I have that commitment in me to do that.
Well, that's the thing. So on one hand, this category is more popular than it's ever been.
Right.
Clearly, it's blown up, and every time it starts to wane just a little bit, something like carpetless happens, and there's a whole new renewed interest and everything.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. We love
Absolutely.
that. However, it definitely makes it harder to get into it and put up a time that looks like it's in the same stratosphere as some of these times, right?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
harder and harder to kind of get into it than it's ever been in that sense, too. As if you're tough on yourself, I mean, as long as you can, you know, sit there and go, it's okay if it's 3 hours. You know, it's okay that I'm twice the world record. You know?
Oh yeah, I don't even have a sub 3 yet.
I've technically never finished the full run.
Oh,
you know,
really?
I run a little bit here and there. I like studying other people's runs more.
Yeah, I've done four runs. The first one, actually, all of them had no practice, but it was nearly 8 hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
I did literally no practice. I didn't do anything. I just knew like what I had watched.
Well, that's the way to go.
And it was a full day experience. The others went a little bit better, but yeah, it takes a lot. I really respect, you know, what these runners have done, and anyone that's done like, you know, more than a handful of 120, like it's really impressive to me.
Yeah, they put in time.
Yeah, it takes so much work.
Are you thinking of maybe doing 70 for a while as sort of an introduction to it, or are you going to stick with 16? Or?
I'm bordering on a sub hour in 70, and I have been since like June. I just haven't really been motivated to do that category, honestly.
Yeah.
It'll probably happen at some point, but it's just not been like really a priority for me. I really love 16 star. I feel like I know the stars really well, and it feels a lot easier for me to put in, you know, 12 hours or 20 hours into like learning a new strategy and then going into runs and trying it than it would be to do that with 70 or 120 different stars where I don't know most of them at all.
Well, it's in between, right? You know what 120 star is? It's complete. It's always going to be the big boy for that reason. It's a marathon. 16 star is a sprint. It's more of a sprinter's game.
Yes.
So what is 70 star? Light jog? Like it's both, but it's neither, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. That's
well,
what it is.
we were teasing ZC Beard last night because he's a 70-star runner.
Okay.
And we were giving him a lot of guff for that, for like picking the least popular maybe category.
I mean, I know a lot of people, they do seem to really like 70 star. And I mean, I have nothing against that. I have no problem with 70 star. You know, like it's interesting sometimes to see like a 120 star runner switch back over to 70. Like I watched Aquarium a lot, and he does he's been grinding, you know, trying to get that 138. But it is really fun to watch him do 70 because like he starts with like Island Hop, you know.
Oh yeah.
I love seeing stuff like that.
That's what gets me is that you watch it and you're like, this feels fresh and new because everything's in a different order now than I'm used to, right?
Yeah. So I like the route differentiation, and I like, you know, seeing someone mix it up, and I do really respect a good 70 star runner's time. But yeah, 120 has just always been what I've been drawn to since I've been watching, you know, for so many years now.
It's gamer completionism, man. It's a strong force.
Yeah,
now,
it is.
I'm a little ignorant of 170, so maybe you can help me with this. Is there a total agreement now about like which stars to go for?
No.
because like 'cause that's why it's interesting, right? Because like there's still choices to be made about the routing, whereas 120 star you have to get them all.
Yeah.
So it's just about order. You're not choosing which stars to do. 16 star, it's so optimized that you really don't have a choice there either.
Right.
Obviously 0 and 1 don't either. But with 70, it's the last place where you can actually have genuine disagreements from top runners about which stars to go for and when.
Yeah, and you'll mostly see the same, but then like there are some runners, you know, like Callie, you know, like likes to do like no LBLJ and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
You see runners that like they'll sub something out here or there.
But not a lot.
A lot of runners that like start with Island Hop or don't, you know.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
You'll see like some changes like that. It is going to be a lot more aligned, I think, at the top level. And to be honest, I'm not as familiar with like the top level right now. But the 70 definitely has the most variance, I'd say, at all skill levels.
Yeah, that
when it
makes
comes
sense.
to like what the route is.
I feel at this point, I feel like some of the biggest variance in 120 is literally like how early do you do carpetless? Do you get it out of the way? Do you wait? You know, that seems to be like a big personal preference
Right.
and a very emotional choice too. It doesn't seem like an efficiency thing. It's just like what feels right.
Yeah, and you'll see some variance in star order. You know, there are some
Little bit,
stages
yeah.
where it doesn't matter as much like what star you do in what order, but
Right.
it's mostly going to be the same unless you're doing like, you know, like a no LBLJ route or something.
I mean, if you want to be very robotic about it, you would say you would always do the hardest stars first, because if you're going to reset, if you're going to mess something up, you want to know as early as possible, right? Obviously, it's not as simple as that. You know,
Right.
We're not robots.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. The
Your comfort
emotions
level
come into
matters.
play. And
That's right.
You got to think about like what's going to be the best for me long term. What's the most likely to get me to bits? You know?
Yeah,
like,
correct. Yeah, and like, what's the next run look like? How frustrated am I? What do I need to practice or whatever? But if you wanted to be perfectly robotic, you would do carpetless as soon as possible. You would probably do the 100s as soon as possible, especially like the tough ones like HMC or whatever.
Yeah,
That's not how it works in practice, though.
Yeah, it can definitely depend, you know, and obviously, like, some of the stages are set up in such a way that you have to do certain stars in order.
Yes.
You know, you can't get to certain things until you get to a certain star count, but for the most part, yeah, I definitely agree.
So to remind everyone, there are no resets until basement, so hang on a little bit longer, and then we'll start to see that kind of variance, the variance in tolerance for failures early in runs.
Yep.
Do they stick with it? Do they not?
Yeah, absolutely. We'd simply get, I think, 67 out of the air. Not too bad for BOB 100. Just a little short, but not anything wrong. He's going to have to broke the box here. Decent coin spread so far. We'll see how these polls go. This star is definitely one that I think can be really frustrating. It feels like you're subjected to so much RNG here, like with these
Yes.
coins, like that coin just like running off into the distance. He didn't need that one coin, but you know, just one coin off and it'd be a problem here. Luckily
Yes.
the last one going, but not allowing for the double star spawn.
I mean, it's frustrating too because there are so few examples of RNG in these runs, and they loom so large though when they do happen. It is
Right.
mostly under your control, and I think that kind of works. You see a lot of different speedruns of different games where, you know, Mike Tyson's Punch Out or something, where like 25%, only 25% of runs are viable based on the RNG, like
Yeah.
period at
Oh,
all,
I-
with no input from the
Yeah,
player. Right?
props to those runners that can do like the heavy RNG runs.
Yes.
It absolutely amazes me because it's so stressful, like losing something to something that's completely out of your control.
You're right, and I think that's one of the reasons this game has held up so well, aged so well in the speedrunning circuit, is specifically because there's not that much of that. It is mostly skill-based. It's mostly down to the player. If there were more RNG, I think it would be less popular.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It is like there is definitely a decent amount of RNG, which keeps things interesting, but for the most part, the runners, like, they're able to mitigate that, you know, with like good movement or with making adjustments.
Yes.
There's only a few circumstances where it's like, okay, this is just unavoidable time loss. And you know, it can add up over the course of a run, but typically your top runners, like, they're gonna just get another run going, you know.
They're getting another one going, and it's because it's 120
There's
star.
the
There it
DSS,
is.
the double star
Yeah.
for keys. Let's go.
Now it's funny. It's one of those things where it doesn't make a huge difference, but people get so hyped for it.
It's so nice.
Like the reaction to it is always outsized to the benefit because it just looks so cool.
Well, I mean, it does save, you know, a few seconds, and
Yeah.
it might not feel like a lot for us, but when it's early in this run, like I know of runners where they're like, you know what, I want to reset this, but I'm just gonna see if I get double star.
Just see if I
spawn.
get double
If
star,
I get
yeah.
it, you know, I'm just gonna keep it going. So it's a really good feeling for
I
sure.
like it. It's cool. We've been looking for it. It hasn't happened too often this weekend, but there it is. We are on the last day. It is G's.
Yeah, it has actually been pretty rough. I think that's the first one I've seen live.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, but I know every time that someone gets there, the whole crowd kind of, you can see them like sit forward a little, like
Yeah.
maybe.
Like, please.
It's kind of like carpetless. Like it's one of those 2 or 3 moments in every run that everyone kind of sits up and takes notice.
Yeah, and that's something really fun about being part of like the speedrunning community, and like even like as a viewer, like getting to share in those moments. Like we're all just like hoping, you know, like please work out,
Yes.
please work out. Even I think even the person like sitting in the chair next to you on the stage, I feel like they genuinely want like they're
It's so true.
they're competitors to get a good time. They want them to have a good run.
Well, that's the thing, right? On one hand, they're competitors, but on
Right.
the other hand, speedrunning is a collective group effort to see how low the time can go.
Yeah.
Right? And it's what's made this such a great supportive community is that they really do cheer for each other. There's genuine excitement when someone else does something well. I mean, I always have runners, candidly, that sometimes I'm cheering for maybe a little more or other. Maybe I like their personal story. Maybe I know them a little
Yeah,
bit.
definitely.
But when someone's up there going for carpetless, no matter who they are, I want them to get it
Yeah.
so much.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's even been situations where I'm like, I might have like my person that I'm like secretly favoriting to like do
Sure.
the deal, and I'll see the other, I'll see the person that can take their spot, going for carpetless, and I'm still like, I hope they get it.
You
know?
hope everyone wants everyone to succeed
Yeah.
every time, which is remarkable for something that is ostensibly a competition.
Yeah, it is extremely competitive, but I think what it is you're really competing against yourself,
Yes,
like
that
most
is
of all.
Exactly right. You
Right.
stole the words. Absolutely. That's exactly what I was going to say, is you compete against yourself. And I feel like that's the healthiest attitude for a speedrunner to have is, how am I going to get better than I was?
Right,
Me
exactly.
yesterday
Yeah,
is
and
the
so
competition.
we're all in that together. So I think that's why, even though you're competing for a spot on the leaderboard or a spot, in an event like this, they're still really supporting each other because they're all going through that. They're all going through that individual challenge.
Yes. They've all had their highs and lows.
They all know how it feels.
They all know how. Yes. Only a handful of people in the world exactly know what this feels like. So how does that not create a bond? It kind of reminds me of like former U.S. presidents. They all become friends after they're done being president because they're like, hey, only you know what it was like, right? They all become friends eventually. By the way, first reset here now from Punkation.
All right, he's gonna get another run going. Made it as far as he needed it to go.
Yeah, but I think he made up his mind maybe there.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as I'm allowed to, we're starting this one over.
Yeah, I mean he can definitely do better. Punke's rocking a 138.34 right now. Insane to say that is sixth place currently.
I know.
That's wild to me.
That would be top 3 just like 2 paces ago.
Oh yeah,
You
that
know?
would be comfortable. So it's actually been just wild how competitive this has been. Seeing right now the 135, of course, from Suiji,
Oh,
2 137s,
looms large,
3
doesn't it?
137s now, because Callie and
Crazy.
Beast both got their first live 137s, and now we have the 2 138s. It's actually just wild.
I mean, I think at this point, what we're all looking for is simply comes in strong. We get
Yeah.
all sub 140s. First
I think
of all.
I think everyone's gunning for that.
I think so, and I think it'll happen. And that Punkation time, I'm going to say that's going to come down, solid minute at some point.
I
It feels
definitely think so.
It feels like a matter of time.
Yeah, Punke is definitely someone that has been like one of the most consistent live runners
100%.
of all time.
Don't even have to think about it. That is the answer.
Yeah, absolutely. So I definitely agree with you. I see the potential. I think Callie also definitely has potential to bring this 137.54 down a little bit more.
I think so. And that bunching you see from second to fourth, man, that is
It's close.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, and I love that it's close.
I love that it's close. And it was tough, though, too, because we were watching that Beast Assassin run. Absolutely great run. A couple missed throws. One of those gets you into third,
Yeah.
right? And there were a couple other mistakes where maybe you could have even snuck into second. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem like much in like a 90-plus minute run, but these tiny little things are making the difference between, hundreds of dollars, several different spots on that leaderboard, a spot on the podium at the end.
Yeah.
Third is a lot more valuable than fourth, at least psychologically, I think.
Oh yeah,
You want a medal.
100%. It definitely feels better. Like that's kind of like what we've decided in our society is like the standard, like
Top 3.
the winners. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
top 3. So
Is fourth really that much worse than third? No, but
no,
you got to draw the
it's
line
not.
somewhere.
Especially when it's potentially 3 seconds
3
separating
seconds,
you.
yeah.
like,
3
in-
seconds between being on the stage or off to the side.
In a 90+ minute run, it's actually wild.
It's
And
brutal.
It's really cool to see, how close the times are with the runners and watching them, pass each other up, go back and forth. Like the skill level is all like just right there. They're all so talented.
I mean, there is a point, where it gets so optimized and everyone gets so good that it's like, anyone can win. We always say that, but like,
Right.
it's more true than ever, and it's just who's going to perform best on the day,
Yeah.
right? That's
yeah.
all it is. Maybe you'll finish 7th, maybe you'll finish 2nd, maybe you'll finish 1st, and none of those will really be surprising because someone's just going to have a good weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I will say at this point, I think that the only thing I really could see changing for first place, to be honest, is maybe we see a world record on stage.
Oh, man. It's been known to happen.
I definitely think that we've got several runners here who are capable of a lower 137 or even a 136. Definitely like Chiefs,
Even though
for
everyone seems
example.
allergic to 136 specifically. It's
I
all or
mean-
nothing, 137, 135 or bust.
I know. Apparently, that is how it's going to be. It's wild to me now that Suiji has had 3 135s and not a single 136. Like,
It doesn't really make sense, does it?
Yeah, no, I'm actually just mind-boggled by that. Looks like Simply's also going to take his reset as well. Maybe chill for a little bit. And I think the only person we don't have on stage right now is Suiji.
That's right. And frankly, the only person who might be able to afford to skip the last day with that 2 minute. I mean, look, we like to hype things up, and we don't want to be like, oh, no, the outcome is determined. It's not. But that is a foreboding time to have that 2 minute advantage. You know, we basically said when it happened, like, oh, no, yeah, maybe he might not have to run again.
Oh, yeah. No, and that's the thing. Like, it really is ultimately up to him. And with Suiji, I could easily see it going either way. He's definitely in the past, you know, been happy to get like a really, really standout time. And he's like, you know what? I've done what I came here to accomplish. I'm going to be good. And I feel like he probably came in like a 135 would be great. 135 and I'm good.
That's probably what he was thinking, yeah.
But coming this close to a live world record.
13 seconds. It's 13 seconds.
A real world record and such an insane one too.
Yes.
And so soon after he just got this time.
I know. It would be unbelievable.
Yeah.
It has been known to have. It's rare.
Yeah.
There is a man on stage who's done it, of course, at a live event many years ago,
yes.
too.
Yes.
We know it can be done.
We can't forget our GOAT, but,
no.
You know, it is definitely a very, very difficult decision, I think, for him because that pressure is on, you know, if he goes back into runs, like, he's going to be feeling like that pressure, you know, like, okay, well, now I need to get a better time, right?
Well, he's going to have to reset really hard because, like, what's the point if you're not going to beat that time?
Yeah.
What's the point of like putting up, I'll put up 136. Cool. That's great. But it doesn't actually do anything for me, right? So he's going to have to be like Ouija-like in his resets. He's going to be very aggressive. So he's probably not going to get that deep into that many runs if he does come back.
Yeah, that would just be really exhausting, especially, you know, like with the social pressure. Like he's someone that's like, I just don't want to deal with that. Like, you know, that's why he has those pinned messages. Like he had the one for 120. He was like, stop asking me. Like, don't ask me when I'm going to start doing 120. Yes. Now it's 70. Now he's like, don't ask me if I'm going to go for 4 for 5. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Just leave me alone, right?
Well, I'll just make my guess. I think he will come back to it. Like I said, it's like whack-a-mole. You beat one record and another one's gone by the time you're beating that one, and it keeps popping back up. But that difference, by the way, the difference between his world record and what he put up today, 13 seconds, is the exact difference between his old 70-star record and the new one.
Are you serious?
Yeah, 13 seconds exactly.
Oh, wow.
So it's either lucky 13 or unlucky 13, depending on the category. But either way, but it's crazy to think, though, too, because that's actually a very big gap, especially for 70-star.
Yeah.
It was kind of surprising when he lost it, frankly, by that much. But
yeah, to a Corey. The thing is, too, as far as I'm aware, like the gap between them and the rest of the 70-star times is like pretty immense.
It's a top 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, there is a podium. There's a top 3 maybe, but it's really gold, silver, and everyone else.
Yeah, and I mean, I hate to say it, I really don't think, like, with the 120 experience he has now, I don't think it would take much for him to take that 5th one if he really wanted to. But the thing is, like, what's left after that?
Yeah, and Alexander wept for there were no more worlds to conquer, but it's about Super Mario 64. There's a thing. Like, what do you do? Is it Celeste? Is it another... You know, I'm sure he runs some other games sometimes. I don't know how there's enough hours in the day, but one presumably he would pick up something.
Yeah, I think that's really tough because, like, you can tell that he genuinely really loves this game, and that's why we see this progression. Like, he's genuinely just so passionate about it.
It's crazy. It's great to see someone who I think was going to be born 9 years after it came out or something too.
Yeah.
And it's been around for like 28 years now, you know, and it's more popular than ever.
Yeah, but I know that this is something like the top runners deal with. Ouija's talked about this as well. It can be really tough, you know, when you are at the top and you feel like you're like this far above like where everyone else is currently at. It can be really demotivating, and it's like,
what's the upside?
What is there? You know, what is there for me to do?
What is there to do?
You know, so.
But that is how people end up in speedrunning in the first place. You know, someone asked me the other day, I shared this story last night, but I just love it so much. They said, like, why do people speedrun? Because I was describing this stuff to someone.
Right.
Why do people speedrun? And I said, it's not because they don't like the game. It's not because they want to break the game. It's because they finished the game and they want to keep playing it. So what do? You have to make up rules for yourself. You have to make up ways to keep playing it, and beating it as fast as possible is another way to keep playing the game you love.
Yeah, I think that's why I really got into speedrunning, you know, first as a viewer and then as a runner myself, was just I really cared and like really like just was so attached to like nostalgic like runs from my childhood, like games from my childhood that I wanted to just play over and over again. But you know, the replay value on a game like this it can be limited. Speedrunning changed that for me entirely.
Yeah, it makes games effectively infinite.
Yeah, being able to see like that you have that ability to keep playing this game and keep getting better at it, and you know it is dynamic in the way that you're learning new strategies and new movement. Like, it's not the same game anymore.
Yeah, it changes all the time.
that's something that really drew me to speedrunning to start with.
Speaking of new strategies, I'm not sure what that was from Callie, but the nap strategy, I guess.
Yeah.
I think we're calling it there for that run, simply just with another reset. Yeah, Smough as well. So only 2 runs actually going here from the original now. It's Beast Assassin and Cheese.
Yeah, it looks like it's been a little bit of a rough start here for the final day of PACE Fall 2024, but I will say, yeah, someone that seems to do really well, especially like fresh at the beginning of runs, at the beginning of the day, is Cheese. Like,
I think that's
he is
at least
known
anecdotally.
for coming in and just pulling out the craziest runs, you know, like, and that's what he did the other day with the 137.33. That was at the time a live record, right?
Yeah.
And it was like, of course, you know, who else but Cheese would do that? Because he just consistently does this. He did it at Summer as well.
Yes.
He comes in, he's ready, he has that, like, he feels it, you know, he's like, all right, this is it, and just gets that run going. So I definitely think we could see that again here today. I'd love to see that.
Beast Assassin just misses Blinkless by maybe a second or so. Yeah, it's interesting to think some runners clearly need to warm up.
Yeah.
Right? And some of them do their best at the end of the days. I'd say a lot of them a couple
Like
hours
Beast.
in. Like Beast, exactly right.
Yeah, Beast is a closer.
And Cheese is a closer too, but I think he also, it's bookends, right? Yes,
Right.
There's also that fresh in the morning, like well-rested kind of thing, which
Right.
can be really good. And I think you see that more from like the long-time runners. I don't think they need to warm up as much because they've been doing it longer maybe, so they're better fresher, let's say, than some of the newer runners. That's just a little pet theory. I don't have any evidence to back
Yeah.
that up beyond anecdote, but that's what it
mean,
feels like to me.
I would definitely say I could see it going either way. I think for some of them, it is just like a mindset thing. Like, it could be as simple as, like, you know, some people are like a morning person, right? Some people,
Right.
some
Not that many
people
gamers are morning people.
need a little time to wake up, you know, and I think that can also make an impact on it. I know for me sometimes, like, you just wake up and you're like, you know what, today's gonna be a good Mario day.
Yeah, sometimes it is.
And
Sometimes
then
you know right away.
other days it's like, all right, it's been 6 hours, I've gotten nothing, but I feel like this could be it. You know, like, okay, this is it. This is the last chance. Like, I'm gonna get this done or not, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason we tend to start these in the afternoons. We know our audience. We know our runners. Nobody's starting at 9 a.m.
Don't ask me about my stream schedule. It's been a complete nightmare, but it's been a lot of fun.
We know the demographic.
You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Everyone needs somewhere to go, right?
Yeah.
At every time of the day, so.
Cheese with the Toad Star. I'm going to steal Artemis's perfect joke, which is there is a 100% chance of that star coming out every time you ask. The
Yeah.
odds on that, the RNG on this Toad Star, 100%.
Thank goodness.
I do want to remind everyone this is for Urban Arts. It's a lovely charity that we've worked with for many years, teaches underprivileged students the art and science of game design. There's actually something really cool for their kind of end-of-year project. They simulate an entire project, which is to say one of them is a project lead, one of them's a coder, one of them's like an artist. They don't just do like a lot of theory stuff. They have to work as a team to actually like simulate a real-world game project.
Oh, I love that.
Isn't that great?
That's
right?
really cool.
Really prepares them for the real world. It's one of my favorite things about the charity. Last I'd heard, 100% graduation rate. I'm not sure if that's still true, but it was for years at least. And let's just say if it has gone down to 99%, if one person ruined it for us, that's still pretty good.
We take those. We
take those. And on top of it just being a great cause and potentially making some great speedrunning games in the future, we have so many great prizes. You're going to want to check those chat commands because we can't possibly list them all, but let me tell you, they are sick.
There's, just so many. I think my new favorite is the framed photo of Milo.
You're memeing a little bit, though, right?
It's so
silly.
funny.
It's very funny. It is very funny.
It's a $1 minimum, right? Like,
it is a $1 minimum,
yeah,
which I think is priced exactly right. I think that's about what the street value should be. We do want to clarify. It looks like an in memoriam photo. He's fine. He's fine. He's exhausted.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while, but I trust you.
He's tired, but he's alive. He's just napping. You know, like he's not. Don't worry
He's recharging.
about it.
It's been a long week.
It's been a really long week, but he is okay. So
yeah, and Milo works so hard. Like, you guys, you have no idea. Like, he is constantly busy. He is moving. He takes on so much responsibility to make these events happen and to make them go smoothly for every single person here. You know, down to the format of the venue, getting all the setups done, making sure things are running smoothly, getting us schedules. Like, there's so much that he's doing, and just trying to make sure like everyone's having a good time. You know? I really admire Milo for this event, and Cheese too. You know, it's like the founders, like they really just are so passionate about the speedrunning community to give us something like this is really incredible. And I just really want to say, like, thanks to them for this.
Thanks
and,
to GSA.
And
yeah,
all the
absolutely.
organizers that, put in their time, and the volunteers that come in and make this happen. It's been truly incredible.
He keeps moving. He's like a shark. And here's the volcano you were talking about, too, for that matter. Timing's perfect. Now, is this your first pace live?
I did go to Summer. I
Okay.
did comms for a couple of other speed runs that were going on. I did CZR's Drum Percent run, and I did a Luigi's Mansion 100% run.
Oh, nice.
But I didn't do, I was not here for the 120
I was going to say, because we have a signed Luigi's Mansion runner hat
we
right
do,
here.
We
Yes.
do. I was there when we did that. West
cool.
Dog, he came in, he went out of his way to make this happen, flew in, flew out, only here for one day, but he brought this hat, had all the runners sign it, and it's so cool.
It's very cool.
Yeah, it's so cool. That event was like a dream come true for me. I never thought we'd see like a live Luigi's Mansion
Really?
event. It's my favorite speedrun of all time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But you're like, it doesn't have the juice, not enough people love it.
Just the community, like, it's really passionate, but it's like a small community.
Small,
like
passionate.
not a lot of runners.
Well, those two things are definitely related.
Yeah.
Smaller but passionate. It has to be.
Exactly, yeah. And so I was very, very, very happy. Like, I couldn't believe like that would get like a mainstay, full day event. The LTA, like,
Yeah.
that was so cool.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's working its way up.
Yeah, absolutely. The Luigi's Mansion come up is real. I mean, we did see Beast Assassin actually had a Luigi's Mansion speedrunning arc a couple months ago.
Did he really?
Yeah, with the announcement of the LTA, he was like, you know what? I love this game. I've considered running it before. Why not?
It's funny. Things like that won't come up. If a game is like doesn't have necessarily a lot of hype behind it,
Yeah.
someone will love it and they just think, oh, I'm probably the only one. And then they'll hear something about that and they'll go, oh no, I love that game. I would love to join. And it's like, oh, I had no idea.
Yeah.
I had no idea you loved that.
No, that's why I finally started speedrunning it a few months ago as well, because I was like, I thought about it for a long time, and then I saw Beast running it, and I saw GTM running it as well.
And you're like, what's going on? I didn't
And
know.
Artemis, and I was like, you know what? Like, I cannot not get on this train now. Like, it's now or never.
Yeah.
And how better to commentate by like having done some runs? Like, okay,
Perfect.
I know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
I've been watching for years, but it is different when you actually do a run.
Oh,
like,
of
there's
course.
so much you just understand a lot better, right?
Yes, yes.
So that was huge, and it was really cool to see like how many members of the Mario community were like, you know what? Like, I kind of want to try this.
Yeah. All this time with Mario. How about a little bit of time with Luigi?
Yeah.
I mentioned the donations earlier. By the way, Urban Arts, all these great prizes. We are currently sitting at $48,409. We're getting very close to $50,000, and our goal by the end of the day is $60. But we got to keep chipping away at it. Leave a little message for us. Tell us what prize you want. Share your favorite pace memories. We'll read them as long as it's family friendly. PG-13. We will read them out loud. We will read stupid things, silly things. We will debase ourselves a little bit.
Yeah,
as
we're
well
willing
as
to.
within reason.
For the Urban Arts.
Yeah, for the Urban Arts. We'll
Yeah.
do it for that.
We'll do it for GSA as well. We'll do that if you guys need us to get those donations in. We really appreciate it. Helping a great foundation and helping us, have these events and see people on stage and get this opportunity. I know this is like the big event, that you look forward to every year.
Yes.
Is the Pace, summer and Pace fall.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen without your guys' support. So
Yes, without the Urban Arts, without supporting them, it doesn't take place, basically. And, I know it can be tough sometimes. If you have the money, great. If you don't, we understand. But I will say that I have never regretted giving to a good charity in my life.
yeah.
When I've done it, I've always felt good I did it, and I've never thought, oh, geez, I wish I hadn't. That's never been a
Right,
thing.
right,
And I don't-
exactly.
You're going to feel the same way.
Exactly. Yeah, and you can also bring home there's so many insane prizes. Like, I cannot believe we have a Nintendo Switch OLED. We have so many things.
More than we've ever had. So your
Yeah.
odds of winning something.
All these signed things. We got the HDMI modded console, the Speedrun starter kit. Like, there's just
That's
so
a
much.
fun one. That's a
yeah,
fun one.
I just love that the community comes together to provide the things like this and to help us.
Yes.
Get these incentives. It really speaks to how much we care, as a community.
It's a very caring community. So I know you're not allowed as a caster to get attached to a run. But if you had, just hypothetically, to get attached to one of these, are any of them standing out to you right now? It's okay if there's not.
I will be honest. I don't I worry about saying things and commentators cursing, but I am a little bit.
Oh, that's just gonna
attached
happen.
To Cheese's run.
A little bit attached to Jesus.
He's my goat.
Yeah, okay.
I'll hold it down.
Goat
I know.
cheese.
I really respect. Suiji's goated right now, and he is doing something that no one's ever done. But Cheese is the reason I started watching Super Mario 64 originally.
Wow.
And the things that I've seen him accomplish over the years, I'm rooting for him a little bit. I like the run that we're on right now.
Well, how can you not root for someone to add to the legend a little bit more, right?
Yeah, so fun. And such a talented singer. I don't know if you heard him last night. It was
I've heard of him. I haven't heard
incredible.
him. Is he?
Yeah,
I know
absolutely.
he's a musician.
He's so
Drumming,
talented.
right,
I was
too,
like,
yeah?
it was really a different experience for me live. I'd seen videos and stuff, and he loves to sing on stream, right? But
This was the karaoke event,
yeah,
right?
last night. Oh my gosh,
I think it's another one of the things that they just kind of do. I don't know if that's on the schedule or not as like an official, because there's stream events, there's actual games, but there's so many things, as we mentioned earlier, that are not on the schedule, but that just happen every time. That
well,
people just do on
that's our
their own.
goat Scott, who gave us that $10 donation 41 minutes ago. He puts on the trivia night and the karaoke every pace, and it's really incredible. Like it's something that's so fun. Like seeing the runners like bond together over this. Seeing them come out and sing songs, and like they're all together. You see people like doing like groups of 2 or 3.
Oh man,
just
little
losing
factions.
it. Yeah.
Well, that's another sign of a great community is not just being supportive of each other, cheering for each other, all that great stuff, just being great friends and competitors, but the number of things that they do that aren't official when they're here, their own little made-up fan events.
Yeah, because they could just
happening.
go off and do their own thing.
Exactly.
But like, they stay here, like they want to hang out, they want to like enjoy like being around other people that are so similar.
Yeah.
Like we all have the same kind of like mindset,
That's
interests.
right. Yeah.
It's really fun, and it's like an opportunity you just don't get that often, right?
Yeah, I mean you get that with gamers in general, but specifically a subset of gaming, speedrunning, which is like I would say like the nerdier version, right?
Yeah.
The more obsessive kind of version, but in a good way. And you can probably go years just sitting at home or streaming or whatever, not really running into anyone in real life who has any idea what's going on here.
Yeah,
understands what this is like, but then you come here and there's 500 other people who feel exactly like you.
Yeah, I think the thing is like a lot of us that attend PACE, like we do speedrun as well, or we interact, like as a big part of like the Twitch community. And what separates this from like, a lot of other conventions, like a Comic-Con or something is like we all kind of like know each other, and the thing is like when you meet in person, what I've really noticed with this particular community is everyone is so nice and like so excited, and just we're all just in it together. Like I feel a kinship with the people here that I never feel like at any other live event that I've been to.
Yeah, I think that's
it's really special.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to some larger conventions, and they're great, but they're great in a different way.
Yeah.
That is not the same.
Like, you go with your friends to a convention. You go and you meet your friends here.
You're exactly right. That's a great way to put it, is you make the friends here that you would go with to the other conventions.
Yeah, exactly. The
other ones that are bigger.
Yeah, exactly. And I love that PACE is continuing to grow. Like, summer, we had, like, the biggest turnout we've ever seen. It was absolutely massive, but the community, it still feels like so tight-knit, it doesn't feel like it's that big.
I mean, part of it is just that when people go, they tend to just keep going. I mean, I see a lot of the same faces time after time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once you've gone once, it's like it's really hard to miss out again.
Yes, because you imagine not being there for those big moments in the room, the
and
overtime runs where everyone
people,
cheers.
I miss it, and I want to be there, and I want to, meet with people that I haven't seen, in a while, and see these runs like in person, and just like everything about it is just so good.
No substitute for live. No substitute for the real thing in person.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like
she's having some fun.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Getting ready to wrap up with CCM. Beast not too far behind.
No, almost sync actually, 46 minutes in.
Yeah, just a single star separates them. So I definitely think we're seeing good things from both these runners. Looks like both running against their event PBs. And we've got Punke most of the way through lobby as well. Just has, I think, BOB left.
I think you're right.
Our other runners in intro. Looks like Callie's come back. So we'll see what they can get going.
Yeah, we're going to be looking for Simply in particular. We want to get that sub 140s across the board. I think it'll probably happen.
Yeah. And, the thing is, like, I think that's definitely very deserved from Simply. People meme a lot. He has been playing a lot of Tetris, right? But he has worked so hard this year.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the most that I've ever personally seen, like, I came from YouTube. Like, I watched, like, a lot of the tournaments and stuff. I didn't watch a lot of Twitch until, like, the last few years. But I saw, like, so many streams where he's just in TTM. He's just in TTM.
Just
grinding. I've never seen, like, him work so hard like that. And so, like, I definitely think, the time that he has now is he deserves a much better time by the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and whatever happens. Like sometimes
you just have a bad day, right?
It just happens. It's not meant to be, right? But I'm glad that he came back and that he's here.
Yeah, well, comebacks are kind of the story, I think. I mean, there's a few stories about 120 Star. If you go back a year, you're looking at Carpetless, you're looking at this new influx, you're looking at Sweezy maybe getting in, you're looking at Cali, younger runners kind of coming up strong, and you're thinking, okay, if you want to be fair, it looks like a sea change. It looks like there's a younger contingent coming in.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been running it for 8 or 9 or 10 years. Like, geez, and it's like maybe this is the new guard, right?
Right.
And then you got guys like Simply and Cheese who kind of say, no, not done. and you can see them rededicate themselves to it
Yeah.
and come back with these top times. I don't know if that was the most obvious thing. I don't know that that was super obvious or predictable that that was going to happen.
Oh, no, it definitely wasn't. And the thing is, the thing that really impresses me is like when you see someone like when like Liam got his world record, when Ouija got his world record, there was a lot of people like just spamming in their chats, you know, like constantly like, oh, what are you going to do about this? Like, is it time for you to retire? You know, like, and people like they get this idea where they're like, okay, well, someone new got the record, so like this other person then by comparison is just washed.
They're
And
over.
It's like,
They're done.
that's definitely not the case. You know, like these people like they've been doing it for so long because like of that passion, and you know, like at some point they're gonna be like, you know what, getting the world record isn't the most important thing to me.
That's right. It will happen someday.
And that's totally fine, but I think that it's not really for any outsider to know. It's really going to be down to them, because when you're speedrunning, like you actually, it's hard to know for yourself, like when you're done, because you always think like, okay, I think this is about as far as I can push myself, right?
Maybe.
And I'm sure that they probably felt that at some point about like a 139.
Right. Yeah. A 139, which would be 7th place
Right.
now?
Exactly. So like, you know, it really is about seeing like what you truly are capable of. And you know, there's nothing wrong with saying, you know what, it is time for me to move on and do something else.
Yeah.
You know, or you know, just play for the love of the game. But I think that with the runners that we have here, like they've been so passionate, and like it's never really died. It's always been like, you know what, I want to do better, you know, for myself. And you know, you might take a break here or there. You might give yourself a moment. Like, you don't have to be, you know, 100% all the time, because that's how you get burnt out, right? But they always come back.
They always seem to come back. I think the category has something to do with that. The fact that it's 120 star, the fact that it's that marathon, the fact that there's so much judgment and resilience built into it, as opposed to the pure sprint of the 0, the 1, and the 16. That's maybe more of a young runner's game because it's all cracked movement all the time. But here is like, you know, it's one of those things where there are certain games where there's so much twitch involved that it's like all the top players are teenagers.
Yeah.
You know, some other games or whatever, right?
Yeah,
like that's just the way it's going to be, because no one can keep up with that speed being that young. But then there are other games where there's a lot more decision making and focus and kind of wisdom almost. Longer games, longer runs like this.
Yeah,
and I feel like those are the ones where you can play longer.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely. You know, and it is really tough. Like this game is very physically demanding. You see like a lot of, you know, like hand, wrist, you know, issues and injuries and stuff like that. They come back from it. I know like Suiji was having like some eye issues at one point because of, you know, just staring into that burning screen all the time. But you know, the thing is, it's like it's the passion to keep working and keep pushing through, you know, and keep things going. And I think we've seen that from these runners for so many years. And this community, I think, it's founded on that. And also, I think it's just like the new and the old runners all kind of like they're all in it together. You know, like we saw.
They're very welcoming of the new.
The photo on Twitter of like of Cheese hugging Suiji. Like, oh my God, you know, like
everyone's thinking the same thing. Like, you know. Oh man.
They're really there for each other, you know.
They really are. $10 donation from Iris, our legendary moderator, I believe. Do you want to read this? What I'm pretty sure is going to be a terrible joke.
Oh, signing me up for it. All right. Here we go. The comment is, what is Mario's favorite Hawaiian island?
I don't even want to try to pronounce that.
Wahoo. Wahoo.
I've had to work backwards from the punchline to figure it's probably pronounced this way.
Thank you, Iris, entering in to win the Mario Nintendo Switch case or the Sumi Kagurashi plush. I'm so sorry. I did my best.
I think you did it. I think you got it.
Okay. You know what? I should have just you know, owned it.
just barrel ahead.
Yeah, it does look very cute. I even tried Googling it. I still don't completely understand what it is, but it does look very cute. You know, best of luck to you winning this plush. It is adorable. You might get to bring it home.
Non-specific cute thing.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. We've shown it on the screen a few times, right? Sure, the people know.
I think so. When we've had a free hour to go through all the prizes, we've shown everything. Other than that, some of them are the same things we've had before, but it's all cool stuff. And you can see it with the chat commands there. Don't forget, !UA, !donate. Probably better for you to just look through most of the prizes yourself rather than wait for us to get through all of them. That donation does take us to $48,419.
Let's go.
$1,500 from 50,000. My God.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. Thank you.
We're going to keep it pushing, you guys. I know the community has really come through. We really do appreciate the support. And, you know, getting to that 50,000 would be definitely a great way to kick things off today. as we headed to the final day of Pace Fall 2024. I mean, can you believe it? Like, this week has flown by.
It flies by absolutely every time. The last 3 days in particular fly by. You know, you're like, oh, it's day 1. Don't worry, you don't have a good time yet. And then it's middle of day 2, and you get to the end, and you're like, tomorrow's the last one. So
Yeah.
kind of running low on time. You got to get more and more aggressive, and you feel that crunch. But on the other hand, like that's what makes those magical moments possible.
Right.
Is when people have no time left.
Yeah. It's definitely a bittersweet feeling for sure.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Beast, Assassin, and Cheese both still going with that first run. The only ones that haven't reset, even though they've been allowed to for about half an hour now, and they are pretty close to sync still.
Cheese is 50.8 seconds ahead of event PB.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Almost, we're getting close to a minute ahead there. That's going to lose some time here, I think, a little bit on BBH, but not too much. This is a short star.
The rare 136, maybe.
Listen, I'm a little bit gunning for it for Cheese personally. I mean, there's a couple of runners that are definitely capable as well, but I would love to see that first event 136 from Cheese. I'm not gonna lie.
It'd be very cool. I think they were pointing out last night there've only been 5 137s or better live ever, and 4 of them are in the last 2 days.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. We're in the post-carpetless era. You know, you're going to see a lot of that. But it didn't happen right away. We were talking about that last night, too. You know, we thought maybe there would be this rush of personal bests after carpetless in the months and immediately afterwards, or even the weeks. And it didn't really happen. It actually took, you know, months or even about a year.
It took a while.
Yeah, for like that kind of trickle through and to see all those times come down the, you know, roughly minute or so that they were capable of suddenly coming down.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, another runner that I would love to see a 136 from today is Beast. He's been grinding for this for so long. The daily grind.
Yep. I think it's 140 something days in a row leading into this.
I can't even keep track anymore. It's been a while.
It's been months. Yeah.
He's been working really hard. It's extremely impressive to me because, you know, most runners at this caliber, they're full time. This is all they do. I know Beast also works. I don't know how he finds the time. To compete.
You just gotta love it, man.
With the top runners in the entire world. It's actually just insane to me. So I'm really gunning for that 136. I've been rooting for Beast. I'm really happy he got that pop off yesterday, and I think that he could, you know, push it a little further, maybe potentially on this run as we see him and Cheese both in DDD 100.
I mean, look, we see the viral moments when someone breaks a record or gets a personal best. Those are the ones that go around the internet. Those are the ones that Carl Jobst makes a video about.
Yeah.
Hello, you absolute legends.
Yes.
You know, it could be one of the moments that happens today. Could end up in one of those. But
that'd be sick.
And sometimes you'll see that, and you'll see a guy like break down and cry. And it's probably easy if you don't follow the whole story to be like, okay, well, take it easy, bud. You know, it's a video game. But then that's what you don't see is that 140-day grind that we're talking about that's going into it day in and day out, 6, 7, 8 hours a day for 3 to 4 months sometimes. So, yes, when it finally happens, it can be a very emotional thing.
Oh, it always is. And, I mean, for me personally, like, I'm very, like, I feel that, you know, when I see like a genuine emotion, like it really, really deeply resonates with me. So I'm just warning you now, if someone starts crying on the stage today, I might
You're
also
gonna lose it?
Yeah.
Do owls cry? I don't actually know.
I have cried watching like summoning Salt videos.
Lovely.
I teared up when Jaquarium got his 139. Oh my God. Like there's been so many pop-offs from all these runners, and like over the years, it always gets to me because like I know how good it feels.
You know what
like
it feels like.
You go through so much pain, you know, so much suffering, and so much like, should I even be doing this anymore? You know, like,
right, yeah.
Does this even make sense for me? Am I even enjoying it?
What am I doing? What am I
You start
doing?
questioning, but then when you finally hit that goal, you finally hit it, and like it just, the reward in that moment is just so immense. Like it just overpowers everything. Like you're not even thinking about like how does this look anymore. Like you're just there, like just raw emotion. Like that just gets me every time.
Yeah. It's never the crying that gets me. It's always the guys who just put their head in their hands and just like don't move for a minute. Like they're just exhausted and like now they can rest for the first time. For some reason, that's what always chokes me up. Oh, we have another donation.
Let's go.
Let's take a look. You want to take this one?
Whoa, one of my goats, Grievous, is here at Pace. $46 saying, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Lucky.
This is why I asked you to read it.
You're making me read all of them.
Well, yeah, but this one is specifically
It
about
is for
you.
me.
Yeah.
Lucky, give us your best meow, and there's a little colon D. All right, I mean colon 3. I gotta do it. All
Is
right.
this a thing? Sorry, I should
do,
know.
I'm just gonna do my best meow. All right.
Okay, we'll talk about it.
All right, ready? All right, ready? Meow.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, we get some claps. There we go. There we go. Not bad. Not bad.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it for the fans. All right.
All right. You don't have to tell me if there's a story behind that. We can
I mean,
stand alone.
we've just been meowing a lot lately.
We've just
It's
been
fine.
meowing a lot.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
wow.
just been a thing.
That makes perfect sense. Then.
Yeah.
Well, owls don't normally meow. That was in the podcast, though.
There we got the meows coming in the chat. Thank
Meows
you,
come in the
guys.
chat.
Oh, much love to you.
Owls, of course, hoot, but they also chitter and they screech and they do all sorts of things.
I mean, I do
apparently.
screech, but
Well, we all
not
screech
so much,
sometimes.
you know.
Yeah. When the run doesn't go well, it's more of a
no,
screech.
we can keep the meows coming instead, actually. You know what, now that you bring that up. But it looks like we got Punk A right now on SSL 100. Not going too bad. This run looks to be, you know, just a little bit behind Event PvP, just a few seconds. Definitely has a ton of potential this early on. We got Cheese in one of the more interesting top-level stars to watch, the Fire Sea Reds. Beastall getting wrapped up as well, about to head in there. Some really good paces coming out right now. I'm really happy to see the runners are all kind of starting to find their groove.
Fire Sea Red's one of my favorites just because I love basically any star that involves just a lot of acrobatic movement.
Yeah.
You know?
It's very satisfying to watch.
Yes, it is. Especially because I feel like, even though it's obviously very difficult, I feel like the top runners really just don't mess it up much anymore. It's shocking, actually, when someone really messes it up.
Yeah, definitely not to curse anyone, because it is extremely
I'm just
punishing.
leaning into it, man. It's going to happen.
It is like one of the most punishing stages to, you know, to like any
If you
small
do mess
mistake,
up.
you can lose a cycle.
Yes.
You know, it's really easy to die, like literally the floor is lava.
Right,
But
yeah.
I agree with you. It is like they're very rehearsed on this stage, and I think like especially early on when you're speedrunning, you put so much practice into your Bowser stages.
Right.
That was like the biggest thing for me, and I mean obviously it weighs a lot more in 16 star, which is what I mean. But like those are the stages that they are the most costly.
Yes.
If you make a mistake, like it's
So
just
focus on them
it's
first.
one long stage, you
Yep,
know,
yep,
with the key at the end. You have to get through it. So you do see just so much work, and it feels really good to be rehearsed on these stages because it is all just a cycle.
It's under your control completely.
Yeah, there's very little RNG. You've got, you know, a handful of amps, most of them can be avoided. It's all just about knowing the timing of everything. Even the bullies actually in that stage, it feels like RNG, but they run on a cycle as well.
Yeah,
so if you're on the right cycle, like they're gonna be fine. So it is always just extremely satisfying to watch that rehearsed movement. Again, it makes me feel like the music, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we have $25 from Anonymous, the reward put towards the Speedrunner Starter Pack. Thank you, Anonymous. Every year, Anonymous, our most generous gifter.
We love you, Anonymous.
Whoever this person is, they're incredibly rich.
Yeah, seriously.
That's $25. Brings us up to 48,490.
Oh, wow.
We're getting close to some very big, very round numbers.
I
Thank you,
know.
everyone.
We're getting closer and closer to that 50,000. Working our way towards the end stretch goal of 60,000 to support the urban arts. We really do appreciate all the donations that have come in. You guys have been so clutch and so supportive. We really cannot thank you enough.
Speaking of clutch, Cheese and Beast Assassin getting into the home stretch here. It's going to be all clutch going
Yep.
forward.
Going to be upstairs soon.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
a big fan. Do you have a favorite upstairs stage?
TTC.
Okay.
I love it. It's so, I mean, on one hand, I hate it. It's so nerve-wracking. But it's just, okay, so a lot of the times when you see a lot of impressive movement, it's a big, wide open area.
Yeah.
Right? And I get that. But
Right.
in TTC, it's like this tight area where you can bonk so many things. So
yeah,
the movement,
it's a vertical stage.
Yes, and the vertical stages are all downside because if you fall, you might just keep falling.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
We've
So-
seen it happen a lot
Yes.
this week.
And also because it's home to my favorite star, which is specifically moving reds.
Oh,
in the
really?
clock. I love that. I love that it's like a flex. Like, you don't even really save that much time. You know, it's usually a couple seconds to wait for the clock to line up. But
Yeah.
sometimes you just do it anyway. Simply, of course, famously, one of
Ooh,
the best.
Ponke missing the BLJ there. I
Ugh.
think he's going to take a reset.
Yeah,
Yeah, totally get
A
it.
lot of more early resets from Punk A.
Agency
than you'd
100
normally
already
see.
was like not going the best. I saw him bump into the sniff it, and he's like, oh, okay, whatever. But the BLJ, just like the angle wasn't there.
Yeah.
It happens.
It happens.
Get
But-
another run going.
But moving red's one of my favorites, and therefore, simply, I would say, tends to do them quite a bit. Callie did them, I
Yeah.
think, last pace, but simply does them more often than not, and it's my favorite.
Something
because it's a
I've
total
noticed.
flex. It's like,
Yeah.
I could wait 2 seconds, but no, I'm just going to do it the hard way.
Yeah, it's wild to me. You see these runners use moving reds as like a backup.
I know. Like, what?
They're
What?
like, oh, that didn't work out. I do want to
that's-
say,
Something that was like TAS like 6 years ago is now a backup.
yeah, it's like, okay, they're like, that didn't work out. I guess I'll do moving reds.
guess I'll
like,
do moving
whatever.
reds.
We got a $50 donation coming in from Leonis that says, hey, hope everyone's doing well on this fine Catter Day. If at all possible, if everyone in chat and the commentators could give me a meow and or Uwu. Lucky is exempt since she just did it, but I won't stop her from doing it again if she wants to. Do you want to do the meow or do you want to do the Uwu?
The meow, I think. I think we're committed to the meow for the day, and you're not doing it because you already did.
I mean, if it's just a meow, I guess I can do it a second
Okay.
time. I do know Leonis.
Fair enough. Oh, fair enough. All right, crowd, you want to meow in 3? You everyone want to meow with us
here?
here?
Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Meow.
There we go.
Thank you.
I really went
Artemis
for
in
it
the
there.
call too.
Yeah, just so you know, in our ears, we got it from production
Thank
too. Yep, I think we're going to take a short break before these runs get too crazy, and we're not going to want to cut away from them at all.
Yeah.
So we've got, geez, 6, 7 more hours. We got a lot of Mario left, and we've got 2 runs that are looking very promising. We're going to be back in just a few minutes to see how these runs end. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back to beautiful, sunny Laurel, Maryland. We are at a racetrack. There are quite a few horse races going on outside, and there's something very, very similar going on in here. 7 of the top Super Mario 64 thoroughbreds are running as fast as they can here. It is the final day of pace, the final day of the 120-star LTA. It is the home stretch, as they say.
It is.
It's been an incredible weekend. There's a lot of room for movement at the top of the leaderboard. Maybe not at the tippy top, because Green Sweegie came out with a ridiculous 135 yesterday, almost 2 minutes ahead of second place. But second, third, and fourth are bunched up, and you just never know what's going to happen live.
Yeah, I am so excited. We've seen so much happen this week already, and yeah, I agree. Movement and improvement, I'm super hyped to see. And we've got, I know, a few runs that are pretty late on.
A few runs that are going. By the way, I am morning track. I am with Lucky Owl 360,
Yes.
or Lucky for short, whatever you prefer.
Yeah.
And yes, we do have 2 runs. These are the 2 first runs of the day for Beast Assassin and Cheese. They were allowed to reset from basement on, and everyone else has taken advantage of that policy, except for these 2 runners, and you can see why they haven't. It's because the runs are actually going pretty well.
Absolutely, yeah. It looks like Cheese has maintained a solid lead over Event PB. Looks like 39.4 seconds in THI right now with a best possible time of a 135.55. We've got Beast actually making a little bit of headway on the Event PB. I know that he was a few seconds behind earlier on, but seems to have made some of that up. Is 7.8 seconds ahead right now, also in THI.
Wow. It wouldn't be something for Beast to basically jump forward to where Cheese is now, but by the time he gets there, Cheese has also jumped forward.
I honestly, I said it before, before the break, I would love to see 2 136s from these 2 legends.
That would be so cool.
I would absolutely love that. I'm happy with any progression, any event PB. I'll take a 1 second event PB, that's fine, but I know what these 2 runners are capable of, and the rest of them as well. I know we've got Smough, Punke, Callie, I guess Callie's in SSL with Simply right now. We got the Punke and Smough. They're both early on into lobby here, but I think all 4 of them are also very capable of bringing on some incredible improvement in times today.
Yeah, we've seen some atypical stuff, certainly, and you always do eventually if you watch long enough. But if you told me, one of these runners are going to have maybe 5 resets at this point, Punke would have been my last choice for it. Tends not to reset quite as often, but sometimes it doesn't line up, And I think also the fact that it's last day, is a little different. It's like if I don't think this run is capable of a 137X anymore.
It's now or never.
It's now or never. I'm done. I'm not going to just bang out a slightly better 138. 137 or bust, 136 or bust, that kind of stuff. So, and it's only going to get more and more aggressive in that sense as we go on.
Yeah. Speaking of
there's
aggressive,
another one. There it is.
Yes.
Wow.
Another donation coming in, a $5 donation from the CEO of Factor. Hey again, Factor here. Just wanted to know if Simply did his Factor talk. He's still under our contract, and without the talks, we'll never get past the 2,100 meals. Make sure he mentions the I feel so blessed. Factor meals are the best part. Exclamation point Factor.
Factor, it's everywhere, man. It's like Bombas on podcasts 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, say Squarespace. Have you heard of Squarespace?
Yeah, and immediately following up with another $5 donation from the legend Gio Gringo.
Ooh, fellow caster.
I'm a little scared. He did enter into win, by the way, the signed picture of Milo.
Okay.
I kind of hope he gets it, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what he's got planned
if
for
he
that.
does win it, he has to bring it back every
Yeah,
time.
I'm sure Milo is probably terrified hearing that this donation entered in by Gio Gringo, but the comment says, can the commentators please settle the debate? What is the correct star to get last in BBH? Good luck, runners, and simply come on the pod.
Yeah, simply come on the pod.
Got to get on the pod.
I was going to cast originally in the original schedule with Gio, and I was going to help him.
Oh, really?
Peer pressure simply into that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know it's becoming a meme, isn't it?
Yeah.
So do you have an opinion on this? I don't. I don't run this game well enough or often enough to have an informed opinion here.
I feel like this is a bait from Gio because he's known to really like BBH in particular.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know the lore, but he likes what is traditionally the first star of BBH is going on a ghost hunt, and he really likes that star. I see usually people go for, I think what feels most natural to me is the one where you get the giant eyeball at the end.
Yeah, okay.
But apparently that answer was incorrect. I'm hearing now that I've made a huge mistake.
Oh, no. I think you've fallen into whatever confusing
I don't know
trap
what the
this
trap was. I might need another
You stepped right
donation
into
in
it.
order to know what I did wrong. If
Yeah,
we
that's
get another
right.
donation to
One
support the
donation
webinars,
sets the trap, and he's got his phone out
I would love to
already.
know exactly how
One
I screwed
donation sets
up
the trap,
and
the
read
other.
it out loud.
Yeah, I was going to say, the next one pays it off. So I think this was the plan all along.
I feel like, I was definitely baited here. And you were so smart. You just didn't say anything.
Ignorance is my defense at all
Ignorance
times.
is bliss, as they say.
There it is. It really is. I think your comeuppance is coming right now. I see him working
I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit scared.
Listen, this is for the good cause. When we said we would debase ourselves,
that's what I'm here for.
We're here to be embarrassed for a good cause, and that good cause is the urban arts. They teach underprivileged students the art and science of game design. Incredible graduation rate, incredible cause, pragmatic, straightforward. You love to see it. And it makes events like this possible, and we have great, great prizes. And I think we've got probably another donation coming in just a moment to tell you off again. We'll see what prize it's for.
We'll see. No pressure. I am more than happy to focus on, the runs that we have going on right now. We've got Cheese headed into TTM minus 43.6 over event PB. We got a 136 best possible. This is very late in the run. It's looking really good.
Yeah, it's improving actually over time.
We're gonna see a breezeless attempt here.
Yep. Tiny little bonk. There's a tiny little bonk beforehand. And you wonder if that little bonk beforehand presages it a little bit. I mentioned before, you make one mistake, another one becomes more likely in the next 5 or 10 seconds if you don't get right back on the horse, no pun intended.
Absolutely.
But it was a pretty minor mistake there, and I think that's the key to these people who get a lot of good deep runs. Cheese Punkay in particular is that when a mistake happens, it is mostly isolated.
Absolutely, yeah. Cheese is definitely someone that he's got so much, years of experience, like just keeping these runs going. I loved the sync, by the way, from Cheese and Beast. That clip was identical.
Look at this.
Wait, are we looking at the same feed right now? What is this?
I love it. Fantastic.
We broke it a little bit there, but that was beautiful.
To get sync 75 minutes
They're
into
going for two different stars.
I know. Insane.
Oh, that was beautiful. We love that.
It's very common in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Unheard of this late. No, not so much later on.
I mean, I'm surprised at, how often it can happen in like a shorter category. Like in 16, you'll see sync over and over. You'll see lead trading over and over. With 120, usually someone like kind of runs away with it after a while, and you see like a big delineation.
Yes.
But it is really cool. Like I've noticed several different times during the event, we've seen like 2 runners will just keep pace with each other like so deep into the run, and it's been so fun.
Well, it enhances the horse race aspect of
it,
right? Like kind of the back and forth, the punch counter punch. That's the fun part.
Yeah, it is hard to keep my attention on a single like 1v1 race here. But when you also have like 4 other screens like off to the side, it's like I'm locked in on these 2 because like I have to pay attention to it and like I have to ignore the noise, so it's perfect,
Well, you have to tear yourself away to see your correction is in, whatever it is.
I am a little bit scared. I saw it out the corner of my eye.
It's for a good cause, urban arts.
Yes, another $5 from Geo again is the name. Correct answer was merry-go-round Madge. Simply come on the pod, in parentheses, obligatory. Again entering in for the signed picture of Milo, 5 more entries.
I don't know how many times he's donated to that particular prize, but maybe we could just hand it to him now.
Yeah, at this point, he's definitely paid more than what it was worth.
I think the first donation paid
more
than it was worth.
Milo, our goat, right?
But there are a lot of pictures of Milo out there, and there's a lot of picture frames at thrift stores, and I feel like,
I mean, this is like very perfectly put together, though.
Like, it's pretty well put together. The signature is the only difference. Otherwise, you could make this prize at home if you really wanted to.
We have Milo at home.
We have Milo at home. Milo at home.
That's
a
so
better photo
from
that's
Milo
not signed.
Pace, though,
yeah,
right?
It's true.
Yeah, so definitely if you want to try to beat out Geo, it might be really funny if he put in like 100 entries and you guys just swipe it with your single. If you want to get just a single $1 in.
Oh yeah, $1 dono train here.
$1 in to take the Milo,
away from Geo.
Absolutely get those in, exclamation point donate. We're at $48,555 right now. Getting closer and closer to 50,000 right now.
50,000 is such a number, and a couple big ones are going to get us real close. I love those big round numbers.
Absolutely.
Chat loves the short, specific, funny numbers. I won't mention them because we all know what they are, and they love to donate just enough to make it come out to this or that.
I don't know what
I like
you mean.
numbers.
I have no idea what you mean.
No, well, maybe someone in chat will
funny
teach
numbers?
us. No, there's
what can be funny about a number?
I don't know. Maybe someone in chat will donate and explain. We'll see.
We'll see.
But I like round numbers.
Yeah.
Big round numbers.
I do too. I think that there's a little bit of strategizing involved. When you intentionally break the round number, so then somebody else is going to have to come in. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that I would ever like manipulate people to pay more money or anything. But I do think it's very based when I see someone like they do like the extra $1. I'm like, oh my god, now it looks like.
Yeah, as soon as you see a crooked number, you're like, I don't even have to do the math. I know what this is.
I'm just saying anything now, but
it's fun when the 2 numbers start like warring with each other.
Oh,
right?
That's
and they
my
go
favorite.
back and forth.
That's my favorite.
Well, it happens pretty much every time. We'll see if it happens here.
Competitively support the Urban Arts people. We beg
Competitively support a charity. I love it.
Yes.
Speedrunners will turn anything into a competition.
Honestly,
so why not charity?
Honestly, it's the fun. It's like the joy in life. You know, it's friendly competition. Of course, we got Cheese wrapping out this 100 coin. Very clean. Got the 99 coins on the slide. They've been really consistent with their coins.
They really have. It's just been an absolute joy to watch these 2 runs right off the bat.
Yeah.
No reset originally, but now no reset because you genuinely don't have a reason to reset. Still going this deep in.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, 54.1 seconds ahead of that event PB. Still 136 possible as we're getting into SL. We're getting really close to Tippy. It's really exciting to see where this run's going. Obviously, there's so much potential. It's, you know, all going to come down to things like, you know, carpetless, things like, you know, Wilco Clip will eat up some time, how TTC goes, right? This 100 coin in SL alone.
Yeah.
We see people lose so much time there, right? But
I mean, you're basically just going through all the moments that are going to make the entire room clench together.
Right.
You know, they're all coming.
But the thing is, he's got some room. He's got a low 136 best possible time, and usually, you know, you don't look too much, you don't put too much stock in the best possible time until you're really far into the run. But we're getting to that point now where it's like you're starting to get an idea of where the time could end up, and things are looking up definitely for Cheese right now.
I mean, you get this late in the run, and it's like more and more plausible that you'll play almost perfect the rest of the way. Like at this point, he has played perfect from this point on in other runs, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Now here's a little bit of risk here, looking at some possible. We're in a general area of the game where there is some RNG that can mess you up. I would say probably the most RNG heavy.
I'd say a lot of people make that argument. Yeah, most RNG.
Still not very RNG
just
heavy, but most.
There's so many points. There's so many points where you have coin spread, and then also like additionally like so with the money bags, you're also like on the shell, right? So your movement is limited.
Yes.
You can't move like the way that you normally do. You don't have as much control, so you're kind of, you know, trying to rotate and make sure that the coins go in such a way, and also they go at different speeds.
I know.
That's the other
it's
thing
not.
too.
It's,
like,
it's crazy.
With
it's
the poles, at least, you know, in BOB, that's like another one that's very RNG heavy. They're all compacted to one area.
Correct. Yes.
And they don't go at
only go
different
so wrong.
speeds because they're not coming out of a moving object.
Right.
So it's like they might spread out a little far, but like, you know, they're kind of slow.
And we have Hooker with no E, just like that sounds like an app name version, right, where you remove a vowel or whatever. $45 just a few seconds ago. Says he will be mine. $45 towards the signed picture of Milo.
45 entries to Milo. We might have a little bit of a battle here. Thank you, Hooker.
This is, in terms of the actual value of the object, this is like 700x. Okay.
You know, you could get a PS5, but you know, 45 entries.
But I mean,
to Milo,
you could get a PS5 anywhere.
That's true.
There are thousands of those in the world. There is only one of these.
This is one of a kind.
It's one of a kind, and thank God for that. I don't think the world could handle any more. We only want there to be one. Thank you for the tremendously generous donation. And that number was no mistake because it takes us to 48,600 even. There's that round number I was looking for. Thank you so much. My OCD thanks you, and the Urban Arts thank you.
They were looking out for you. It looks like we've got simply
I feel seen.
Getting close to wrapped up with HMC. 100 coin didn't go the best, but opted to just, you know, keep it going, keep it running. He's still got a lot of potential. Like, he has the most potential out of all the runners to improve on this time, right?
Yes,
it's
correct.
It's the furthest gap between his PB and his event PB. So
and that last sub 140 we're looking for too.
Yeah,
right?
and he's actually running against PB splits right now. He's running against his 137.06. With one of my favorite split names, the Incredible Power. I love it. I love it. It's the vibe. It's the vibe. If you're getting to bits, it is Incredible Power.
Yeah,
right?
I do love the different split names. Punke has a couple on his that we can't generally repeat because he doesn't like certain areas. I think that's a fail on frame walk, and Punke I think is going to reset again.
Gonna take another reset.
Still only takes one run.
Yeah, looks like Cali as well. Or maybe we were doing some Pracky from Cali.
I think so.
That is, Usmani loaded up, but yeah, definitely. Definitely a lot to see. I actually am still wondering. I wasn't able to get an answer from who I was commentating with before. If anyone knows why Cheese's split name is Rejuvenatory Lunchbox, I've been wondering this for days.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like when you make a clip on Twitch and it has to give that little tag name at the end.
Yes.
Right? I wonder if he just saw one of those. Because sometimes you see one of those and you're like, oh, that's funny. I'll remember that
and he
one.
just really liked it.
It sounds exactly like that, doesn't it?
I mean, potentially, yeah. I don't know.
It also sounds like a band name.
It could be anything.
You know, it would make a good band name.
Yeah, it could be a band name, actually. You're right.
Yeah. Pretty much any two words could make a good band name. More random, the better. Except for coins, of course. We don't like the RNG there, but we are
yeah,
almost out of
she's
the
not
woods.
happy with the ending of this SL100. Did lose a big chunk of time there, but very, very much still in it for the event PB. Looks like we're going to get Cheese and Beast on the big screen as they are the furthest along. We will be seeing, hopefully, both of these runs finish out. We got Beast wrapping up SL100 as well. Got a little bit better coin RNG. There's a bit of a spread there, but like they were all kind of in the path, right?
Yep.
He's circling around really clean. Didn't see how the early part went because I was looking mostly at Cheese's, but looks to be not bad. Actually, wait, this could be really good. I don't think it's
Sometimes we have to
gold
wait for that
capable,
split to
but
come
it's actually
in.
going
Yeah.
to be really close. Yeah, it's not going to be gold, but it's going to be better than PB, so going to save a little bit of time here.
Looking really
nice.
good.
Yeah.
Starting off really strong.
Only a
for
couple of
these two.
seconds off gold on SL100 live is fantastic. Like, look at that. Just the clean 0-0. We are on track for the 137.37.
Yeah, that is his personal best. He's
Yep.
within 20 seconds of his personal best here live. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah.
As a general rule, I feel like if you're within a minute or two live
Oh, yeah.
of your PB, that's a very good
120?
translation. In 120,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
ridiculous.
No,
Yes.
that's fantastic.
If you get under a minute, if you're in the 30 to 20 second range, that's unbelievable.
That's, yeah, better than you could hope for generally.
I mean,
Yeah.
imagine that. Like you mentioned, hundreds and hundreds of hours, thousands for these guys, right? The idea that their best ever run just happened in front of all these people, right?
Oh, yeah, it's
crazy when
wild.
you actually think about it.
It's incredible. Yeah.
They've never run better than that
It's
their
truly-
entire lives.
Well, and the thing is, too, like, I don't really have too bad of a time, like, being in the booth, like, being in this kind of a situation, but getting up on stage,
Oh.
it is so hard.
It's such a different
It
thing.
is so hard. I took part in both the Summer 120 relay for SM64,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
also took part in the Sunshine relay we had last night, and I was, like, physically, like, shaking. Like, I was so nervous.
Yeah.
It's like, it is so hard to do this, like, go up there and compete. And then obviously they get more comfortable with it as time goes on, but, like, the pressure is so much more than even, like, when you're streaming,
Yeah.
you know?
It's a very primal thing. When other people are looking at you, a lot of other people,
Yeah.
it's not a natural, normal state
Right.
of affairs. It's
And
something you have to get used to.
Yeah, it's a very different. Like, the thing is, like, you know, you see, like, the view count, like, in a stream can be a lot higher. Like,
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't phase you, but then
No.
you see, like, 20, 30, 50 people in person.
That might as well be
feels-
10,000
It feels like
on
a full
stream.
stadium.
Yes,
Like, it's
that's
like,
right. That's right. Yeah, it's like 100-to-1 relationship in terms of how nervous
Oh,
you might feel compared to
100%.
streaming or
yeah,
whatever.
exactly.
Because it feels the same whether there's 0 or 10,000, right? Whereas all these people, all
Mostly.
these physical eyes, mostly,
Yeah.
all these physical eyes are on you, and there's just nothing like it.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, it's
Ooh,
very
we are,
impressive.
God, we're getting very close now.
I've been attached for a while. I have only become more attached as we get into TTC. Cheese definitely on pace here with best possible of a 136.30 going into TTC.
Unreal. Oh, and there's
Okay.
Beast with a death, and there's that
Yeah.
verticality we talked about.
Yeah.
And like when I said I liked TTC, I mean, I do, but there's a lot to hate too, and that's the
Yeah.
thing. It's high stakes because you're high up.
We've seen runners get punished in TTC quite a bit this week, and it's always crazy to me because this is one of the stages I see all runners practice the most, just because of how unforgiving it is, and it definitely does help. They're the most locked in of like any runners, right? But you still see them, taking those falls, getting tripped up here on like 100 coin, for example, or even we saw someone take a fall and get a hand. It's just a simple, less than 10-second star.
Yeah. But it happens.
Yeah, but it does. And the thing is, like, I think it is really just the pressure of being so deep into the run at this point, like you're close to the end.
Yep.
And you just have this unforgiving, like, this chasm below you that you're just going to fall
Yeah.
into, for forever.
And I love Cheese, by the way. Like, they just know immediately, oh, I don't need that coin. I left the one behind because I know that I'm going to get enough from
Yep.
this last final box,
Yeah.
And people like me who don't know it as well in their bones, I'm like, wait, did he forget one? No, he's
yeah,
got the
yeah.
count. He's got the count immediately.
It's nice about TDC because most of the coins are multiples of 10. So it's like, it's one of the few places where it's really easy for me to keep track because, like, there's so many times where I'm like, okay, they have this many coins. I think that maybe they don't seem too upset. So, we're in a good spot.
Yeah, it's like, carry the one.
Yeah, I definitely know exactly what I'm talking about here because
I was told there'd be no
they
math.
don't look mad. This
Yeah.
went really well. Like,
Cheese is rolling.
yeah, Beast is keeping it going. A quick death, it is frustrating, but it's not it's not making it insurmountable. He knows that he has the potential to improve on not only his event PB, but his actual PB as well. It does look like it would be very tight at this point, looking at the sum of best and best possible time, being a 137.23.
But you're so late in the run, you're going to do it. Yeah.
And the thing is, like, Beast, you know, he definitely, with the times that he has now, he still has gold potential, too.
Right.
You
well,
know.
and with that best time, you know, the last time, his second to last run last night, I think it was, there were a couple Bowser throws missed at the end, too. So I think you want to finish this out. You want to clean bits, you know, whatever the final time is here before that final push here on the final day.
Right. Absolutely, yeah. And it looks like we see Smell taking a reset. We got Punkay taking a little break here. Got a nice view of the ceiling of the castle from the LBLJ position. We've got Simply actually pretty well into a run here in VC.
Yeah, that snuck up on us a little bit. I think we were so attached to the Beast and Cheese runs, and meanwhile, Simply after one of those resets.
Meanwhile, Simply giving us something to focus on once these two runs come to their conclusion, because he is still running against PB splits, and I mean, he is, I think, about 51 seconds behind, 51. But that's on real PBs. So
right,
this is like, you know, 138 capable, maybe even 137 capable still. That is the tough thing, I think, about running against PB, is also just the inconsistency, because, like, the time loss is going to be varied in every single run, right?
Right.
You see a lot of runners, they'll run against, like, average, or they'll run against balanced. Balanced, I think, is the most common.
Here we go, Cheese.
All right, line up for carpetless. This could be huge. All right. That's
Got it. I love that there's become, without any particular rule about it, there's become this unofficial, like, moment of silence.
King.
You know, moment of silence for carpetless. At a certain point, they're going to get good enough that I think we'll just, you know.
Well, you realize this means, right? There are only 7 stars separating Cheese from the first ever event 136.
Oh, wow.
That's frustrating. Still possible, but that is a tough one.
Not the kind of death you're going to see very often.
Yeah, that is really felt.
All right, that's 10, 12 seconds. It could be worse.
Yeah, it is salvageable. If you're going to die in Rainbow Ride, you want it to be right at the beginning.
Yeah.
It is so frustrating, because it's like, come on, you know, like, you just did the hardest thing.
You saw the grip of the bridge of the nose. I can't believe that happened. Did the hard part's easy, the easy part's hard.
First movement, yeah. He really felt that, but he knows he's still capable, so he's got to just put that frustration aside and just stay locked in, because you have been so locked in. You know, you came in ready and prepared, like, it's gonna happen. You got this. Yeah. And I do want to say, I want to thank Liz Bion for the $6 donation. Thank you so much. Says, can we get a meow in the chat?
I think chat will agree to that.
You heard him. You heard him, chat.
You heard him, chat.
Get those meows in. Get them in. And yes, thank you for the audience as well. We love that. Lots of meows coming in. Thank you for entering in for the signed picture of Milo again.
Oh boy, what are we doing?
As well as the Sumi Kugirashi plush.
Yeah, the audience, as I call them, IRL chat.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, and hopefully I'm not tilting anyone, but I'm just going to keep committing to it, because I don't want to, I don't want to chicken out. So,
no,
doing my best.
You're doing a great job.
Very sorry if I'm getting it wrong. I love you guys, but I'm just gonna read it the way that I see it. A lot of meows coming in.
When in doubt, perfectly phonetic.
Yes.
Cannot be blamed for that. Yeah, look, the cheese death is rough, but better that and to nail carpetless than the other way around.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, that would have killed it. You know, the 136 is still alive. It's going to be obviously tougher. It's going to be definitely a challenge.
It's doable.
I don't think we can see a real PB from this run at this point. But the thing is, like, it is still possible, and if anyone's going to clutch it out, even with that small mistake, we know, like, Cheese is one of those runners that is capable of it.
Well, and here's the thing. On one hand, you could say, well, he's already in second, so what's the real benefit here? The real benefit are these other runners breathing down your neck, who you have to imagine are going to beat that 137.33 at some point today, so you need to add to your margin right now if you want to hold on to second place.
Coins were a little bit annoying on the cruiser. Luckily, we didn't lose that one. It would have been catastrophic. He was able to grab it. Did take an annoying ledge grab there. Unfortunately, Beast, I think, losing the run there.
That's going to do it,
man. Didn't make it to the window.
90 minutes in, and that's a really, really rough time to put that much time into that first run. But it was a really good run at the start of the day.
Yeah, the thing is, we see, like, there was a lot of time loss in TTC. So, you know, the run, it was already kind of, you know, not panning out anymore.
Life
but
support, yeah.
He did try to keep it going, and it was good, you know, to get the practice in for the carpetless attempt. It didn't work out this time, but he has plenty more time. We started 2 hours late, so we actually do have 2 hours from what was originally scheduled for the last no reset. I believe it's at 9 p.m. now.
I think it should be at 9 p.m.
9 p.m. to get a run going, so we do have time. And
some frustration coming out of Beast,
yeah.
but it's very understandable.
Yeah.
Plenty of runs left to come, though.
Yep, absolutely. You know, it is so frustrating when the thing doesn't go like you do this a million times, right?
Yeah.
You do it over and over again. It goes right every time, and
Yep.
then
And
you know in the moment it doesn't. It's so frustrating.
The way you put it, though, get carpetless in. If you're going to get to TTC, even if the run is dead at that point, go ahead and get the carpetless in.
Right.
Get the reps. We got $15 from Red Ring. Says, let's go Cheese. You got this. And that is for the N64 controller signed by the Summit streamers. Thank you so much. That puts us up to $48,621. We're getting very close to 50,000.
We are getting there. We're getting to the home stretch. Speaking of getting into the home stretch, we have Simply wrapping up CCM right now as well. Looks like this run is still going pretty well. It hasn't been perfect, right? We're about a minute behind on PB. Gonna save
a lot of improvement
time
there,
here, though. Gonna save a little bit of time in CCM, it looks like. But it actually still has so much potential, especially for a big event PB. Like 100% could sub 140 with this. And potentially, you know, could do even better than that. It's a 136.04 best possible. So, you know, like I'd say a 138 is potentially on the table here as well.
Cheese with a little bit of an issue here. Now you can see that that time save is getting eaten up here by these last couple of stars.
Yeah.
Could still be a really good time, but I think that 136,
honestly,
not possible anymore.
I think that, that death probably got to him a bit. It was really frustrating, and then, you know, you just get to that point where things start to not work out. He got best possible as a 137.07. I think he realized it was getting to be really tight.
Yep.
But he still can event PB. We can see another 137 here going into Bowser in the Sky. So definitely worth closing out to secure a more comfortable position in second.
Well, how about the 6th ever 137 live and the first person to do it twice, I think, then? Something like that?
Yeah.
I think maybe, unless there were a couple from last time I'm forgetting that, you know, someone did it twice and one bopped the other.
Yeah.
I think this might be it.
I think so, yeah, because we really didn't see like a lot of 137s at all.
No, it was unheard of until very recently, so
yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Punke and Smal still working on intro. We got the other runners taking a break right now, besides Simply, who is in everyone's favorite stage, BBH, Big Boo's Haunt. I had to think about what the stage is called.
Yeah, I constantly have to do that. You
yeah.
get used to the letters, you know.
You get used to everybody's got their own, you know, special little acronym. Most of them are not like the kinds that you want to read out loud in the booth, but definitely working through that. Looks like definitely still on a decent run here. Has a lot of potential. We got Cheese getting ready to wrap up Bowser in the Sky. There were some small mistakes here, but he was able to get it back on lock to close it out. Could definitely still event PB here if the throws go as planned.
Yeah, we're looking at a low 137 if everything goes clean.
Yeah.
And it often does. We are very close. We are coming in the Bowser Throws for Cheese. We could have a finished run here. The first finished run on the last day of pace coming up.
You got this. All
And
right.
The crowd knows how to count to 3, I'm sure.
It's not going to work.
Not yet.
All right, didn't fall. He can re-grab.
That helps.
One. That's one. I think
Looks
that's
like,
gonna work.
yeah,
That's
looks good.
2. All right, one more.
Looks good to
That's
me.
gonna be 3.
There it is.
That will be an event PB for Cheese, further locking his second place position with a 137. Hold. 19.
19.
Maybe
14
even,
seconds
yeah.
off. Yep, 14
go.
seconds off the event PB. And look, still in second place, but when you see these other runners, it would not surprise me if that ends up solidifying it, whereas he otherwise would have lost it.
Yeah. It is a second 137, and it's a low one, too.
That's right. The
That
6th ever.
is really good.
And I think the first person to do it twice.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's absolutely just wild. I know he is not happy with how that run ended.
Just because of the potential,
You know,
yeah.
it is rough. But I mean, I'm really proud of Cheese. He has done so much time and time again, and that was a really good run to watch. You know, he is so capable of it. He still has plenty of time. And, you know, rocking in again, starting the day off with another event PB.
Yeah, that was his first run, everybody. If you're joining us late,
been
that was the no reset run.
Yesterday.
Yeah, there was no reset until basement. That was his first run of the day.
Yeah.
We have another donation. Do you want this one too? Go for it.
All right.
Go for it, just in case.
It is from Saison.
I think they've started to target you specifically, so let's just assume.
I don't know how this keeps happening to me, but
it means they love you.
I will read it. It says, thank you for the $20, by the way, Sission. It is, Geo is wrong, and the only real option is anything except merry-go-round. So I actually think Session's on my side here.
I can see him mouthing the word no. He's shaking his head. Okay.
Entering in to
a
win
war has begun.
The HDMI modded N64 console. Geo Gringo, we await the rebuttal.
I was going to say, you know who wins, right? The person who donates more wins. That's how it goes. That's automatic de facto win.
Yeah, no pressure or anything, but just saying.
Might makes
money
right.
talks.
It's all about the money. Whoever pays the most is the person I will agree with for the urban arts.
We can be easily bought for charity. For charity.
Yes, just for charity, as far as you know. $48,641 now. You're all so generous. Thank you so much. We're getting close to $49,000. Which means we're close to $50,000, and that is one of the biggest roundest numbers there is.
Yep, keep them coming in. That would be a satisfying number to see. We are getting closer and closer. And, you know, these small donations all add up, and there's been some people who have been extremely generous. It really does all come together. Everything, you know, whether you do $1 to get your one entry in for a signed Milo photo. You know, whether you get in $50, try to get in on the PlayStation, you want to try to get on the OLED, like all of it. It all matters. It all supports the cause, and it all allows us to have to read whatever messages you put in there within reason. So definitely get those donations in to support the urban arts. Thank you so much.
Nothing against the PS5, but you know you can't play Mario on that. So
yeah, that's true.
You know.
Yeah.
Just this is my personal
opinion. Yeah, I agree. All right, most of our focus right now will be on Simply's run. We are getting close to wrapped up with BBH. We do have Smao coming back in, trying to get a run going. We have Punkay trying to get a run going. We got Beast just landed a sick BLJ going into Dark World as well. So we got a lot of runs getting started, right? And a lot of potential there. But we'll see what makes it out of lobby ultimately, right?
Yeah. Well, what I'm always looking for is after a run that's, let's say, maybe it's great, maybe it's disappointing, maybe it's really disappointing. We saw that with Beast, very disappointed by the end of his run. 5 minutes later, right back at it. Cheese taking a little break after his run. It's a good run, but relative to what he thought he could get at the end, a little disappointed. But sometimes you see the same thing with a great run. Someone like Suigi will bang out a 135, and he's like, all right, go again. And it tells you something about where they're at mentally at that point. Like, when do they start up again?
Right.
After the end of one of those big runs, whether it goes the way they hoped, kind of disappointing or really disappointing. Keep you back on the horse, right?
Yeah, the important thing, you know, is like you got to preserve your energy, you got to preserve your mental. Punkay taking another reset. It's really important because this is not a sprint; it is a marathon.
Absolutely,
literally, it is a marathon. They've been running, you know, we've had 2 8-hour shifts. We're getting well into the third. And the runners obviously were practicing and putting in hours and hours and hours of runs leading up to this.
And some of them traveled to get here too.
Yes.
Occasionally, we had Marlene come from Japan a few paces ago and was jet lagged, and it was evident, right? Like they're playing on hard mode in a lot of ways.
Yeah, you got you know Cheese traveling from Europe. There's always a lot of factors that go into it. So to stay locked in, this long and do what will get you the best possible outcome, because you are only here, once or twice a year.
But it's not always going right away.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's that break.
Right.
That refresher.
Right.
Yeah. We got 2 more donations. $5 from Snusbusen says, Casters, give me your best Wario impression.
I am going to let you take that one away.
All right. Wah!
Wonderful.
It's more Waluigi, but
all
I
right.
don't care.
Thank you.
Buttercup, $40. Got to give Cheese some love. You certainly do.
Yes,
yes. And we feel the love from that donation as well.
Yes.
$48,686 now. We're really getting up there, guys. Thank you so much. A lot of Cheese stands in the chat
Absolutely.
with the donations today.
I want to see hearts in chat for Cheese, and I want to see your favorite Cheese emotes. I really like a Chess Fell personally. That one's been really cool. But there's a lot of really nice ones. A lot of really good ones. Sarah Starenka, we knew.
I can't keep up with them anymore. Every time, there's like 5 new Mimi things every freaking pace, right?
I mean, I can keep up with, some of the big, the favorite ones. There's some that really stick out. It is really hard. Things are always changing, right? But this one's been pretty iconic. Yeah,
we're like 4 paces deep into a boba too.
We got
still nobody knows what it means.
Yeah, yeah. I saw someone wearing some like a boba merch to Pace.
Oh my God, we've really hit that
I saw
point.
a shirt with an boba on. I was like, all right, with the commitment. And I do want to say, we had an anonymous $111 donation come in. Says, GG's Cheese, let's close out the event with great runs from Vi, W-V-E-I?
Yeah, I don't know.
From Vi? I'm so sorry.
It might be a typo.
I think it's Vi, maybe.
Is it a typo?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
It might be.
We can't ask because it's anonymous. Yeah,
anonymous, thank you so much for the $111. The support coming out for Cheese. We are all so proud.
I think they put money towards almost all the rewards too, right?
It's buy.
Oh, yeah. It took me a second. This exact
right.
thing happened last summer, Pace. We went through the exact same process of like getting it wrong and being reminded, and then going,
oh, as soon as I saw that,
it happens every time.
Oh, yeah. I hear it now in my
Yeah,
ears. I hear him saying it.
Fantastic.
Okay, all right.
Fantastic. Put that $111 is going towards like 7 or 8 different prizes, otherwise known as half of the prizes available.
Yeah, we're getting really close. We're getting really close to reaching that 50,000.
We're very close, yeah.
Super exciting. We've got Simply going in for chests now in Dire Docks. Actually just cruised through DDD 100 without us even noticing. Looks like saved a little bit of time over PB splits, so this run is looking fairly solid right now this far in.
It is.
Really nice to see from Simply.
Well, there's that period, like 40 minutes to like an hour through the run, right? Like exactly what he's wrapping up right now, where it's kind of easy to like look off to the side at the run's starting, the run's ending. It's kind of like the midpoint of the run. And sometimes you just look up and go, oh, they nailed that. They nailed that. Like it's the kind of the part of the run you don't necessarily look directly at as much as the other parts. It's not as dramatic maybe, but runs are still made or lost right there.
Yeah. I'm just gonna make a quick little call out right now. I'm just gonna say I happened to check my phone for a moment because I noticed it was open. I had PBs looking. I saw I got a DM. There's a message on here. Tixum, if you want to get a donation in, no pressure. I will read this out loud. I will do it.
Cryptic.
The choice is yours.
Cryptic.
The choice is yours.
Okay.
All right. And I mean, this was sent in a group chat, so if you guys want to, pull together whatever you want to figure out. I'm just saying.
Is this embarrassing?
It is.
Okay. I was going to say, like, you're being
It is.
vague.
I will read this out loud. I will do it. I don't think he intended for me to see it, but I did see it, and I'm saying,
this is sounding better.
no pressure, but the choice is yours.
No, I'll pressure. Pressure
The
for
choice
me.
is yours.
Pressure for me and probably most of the people here. peer pressure.
And you could enter in to win, a signed Milo portrait.
Or many other things that have tangible value.
Yeah, I'm really excited personally about the Super Mario 64 120-star person relay.
The art is actually the best
VHS
part.
with the box art. Yes,
the
exactly.
box art is so good.
No, it's cool because I don't even have a VHS player, but I would take this home. It's
Oh,
so
sweet
neat.
summer child. They're called VCRs.
Oh my
The
god.
VHS player. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's got its own name and everything.
I am so sorry. Are you
it's
feeling
okay.
old right now?
I
I'm
already
so
did.
sorry.
That's all right.
We did have one of those like
You
growing
did?
up. We did, yeah. I just
Okay.
it's been a while.
That's fair. Don't worry. Listen,
I'm
every
so
time I see
sorry.
Green Sweetie bang out a 135, I feel old. So don't worry about it.
Listen, if I'm gonna
all
spread
do.
misinformation, I'd rather tell something about that than the run. So.
Well, technically, it's not wrong. It's just that there's a more specific name.
I'm pretty
It
sure
is a
there
VHS player. It
is-
does.
Yeah,
it
there's
does play.
yet to be a single comp slot I've ever had, I think, that didn't have something like this happen.
Here's another donation.
All right, and it looks like this is from Pie Man and the
And the Irrationals? That sounds like a band.
Yeah, it does.
The Irrationals.
$15 donation, no comment here, but entered in to win the signed SM64 JP cartridge in the original box. Yeah, I think that one is signed by the runners, correct? Because
yeah, I think so.
I believe so. I know we have some
I like that one.
incentives like the Echoes of Wisdom copy here for the Nintendo Switch.
That's cool.
And we have the controller here, the Atomic Purple. Those are signed actually by the runners that were at the Summit. The
So
Summit
cool.
event.
Yeah, Speedrun Summit. Yep,
Right,
just a couple
but
months ago.
we got a few different things, a lot of different options. We have a lot of stuff that was signed by Shift. If there's any Shift enjoyers in the chat, we have these the collectible figurines.
Oh yeah, that guy will sign anything.
Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. So just keep that in mind. Plenty of options. Definitely feel free to check the Tiltify website to see if there's anything that catches your eye, because we are in the final day now. This is it. This is your last opportunity to get those last-minute donations in, enter to win something, and support the Urban Arts Foundation.
And under $200 away from 49,000
Yeah.
even. Crazy, absolutely crazy. You a Zelda fan? You played Echoes of Wisdom yet?
I am a big Zelda fan. Yes, I played a little bit of Echoes of Wisdom. It is tough. I feel like, you know, when you're streaming, you're playing video games all day. Like, I decided I didn't want to do this as a stream game, right? So it's like hard to put in the time, but I have.
It's
and
like
I
a different level of
love-
enjoyment, right?
I love the game.
Well,
It's
because
really
if you
fun.
stream it, it's going to be a different experience. You might not have as much
Yeah.
fun with it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a
I
little
mean,
different.
I like competitive gaming, like especially when I'm live for the most part.
That makes sense.
So it's very different. Like, this is a game like I want to sit down and enjoy.
Yes.
Right.
So,
You know.
So I have the problem, and I'm sure some people can relate to this. Maybe you can too. Where if you're like highly confident you're going to love a game, sometimes you don't even start it for a while because you're not in the right headspace to
Yes.
like play it properly.
Yes.
So like I pre-ordered Echoes of Wisdom. I'm like, oh, this looks great, and I haven't started it yet because I'm like, after pace, I don't want to. I don't want to
Yeah.
be distracted.
Yeah.
I want to devote all my attention to it for like 2 weeks.
Exactly. No, I'm 100% the same way. Like, I need that one-on-one time with my game. Like,
Yes.
if it's a game I'm gonna really like,
Yes.
it's so much easier because life gets in the way.
Yeah.
You know
And
what
like
I
I don't
mean?
want to start and then stop because that's what happened to me with Breath of the Wild back in the day. I like bounced off it and then I came back like years later. and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that was a really good game. I actually 100% of that game,
Oh,
including
really?
the Korok seeds.
Oh my, that's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
The Korok seeds.
Every
I did
single one of
everything but the Korok seeds.
No, I did.
had to draw the line.
I did. I haven't done it for Tears of the Kingdom. I cannot stand the fetch quest Koroks in particular.
Yeah.
I'd rather torture them than deliver them home. But I did 100% Breath of the Wild. I
Fair.
love both games.
Oh, Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the
Remarkable.
Kingdom is insane.
Remarkable. Simply is cruising along here. We're trying not to draw too much attention to some of this. Don't want
Yeah.
to get too attached, but we don't really have
I mean,
a choice.
we saw some time save here, but if we would rather instead focus on the $30 donation
Ooh.
from Hope World Story that says, congrats to all the amazing runners. You're all so inspiring. Good luck for the finals. Thank you so much, Hope World Story, and entered in to win the custom art VHS for the 120-star relay, the N64 controller signed by the Summit streamers. So thank you so much, Hope World Story. We appreciate you. And we are now $158 away from $49,000. If we can get that in the next, I'd say if we could do that.
end of the hour.
Yeah, I'd say
A
that.
few more, just a couple
I
more
mean,
donations should do it.
At least, yeah, we could definitely.
I think we could do it. I think
We're
Chad
so
can do it.
close.
I think Chad absolutely can do
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, they're capable of that. Absolutely. And so much more. We've got Smow on the slide here with a 12-8.
it. One thing I really love about the donation, though, is obviously you get a lot of fans of individual runners, but every now and then, kind of a lot actually, you get people just saying, good luck to everybody. I love everybody.
Yeah, I know. That's really sweet.
So wholesome.
And what else is really sweet is this $11 donation from Sergeant Aim Blaze. This was a very intentional donation amount, by the way, because it's a $10 for the Luigi hat signed with the LM Runners, $1 for the signed picture of Milo, and it says, Daddy needs a new Milo.
Daddy needs a new Milo.
Thank you,
My
Sergeant Aim
God.
Blaze. Yes, the people are ravenous for the Milo.
I don't even want to. What's it up to? How much money has gone into this?
I do not know. I think more than anyone ever expected.
Yeah, like there's like a
we've
signed
drifted.
Luigi hat behind it. It's like, hey guys, hey me.
Yeah,
me,
you
real,
know,
real
the
actual
Nintendo Switch
merchandise.
OLED. You
Yeah,
know, like, but you know what?
real products that people normally pay for in non-meme context.
I mean,
everybody.
I think it's pretty based though.
It is. It's pretty great.
It is a piece of history, if you will.
I mean, it's self-fulfilling, right? The more people bid on it, the more valuable it becomes.
This is true. This is true.
People want it.
Yeah, supply and demand, and this is in very short supply.
Very short supply. Very short supply. There will probably be another meme prize next time, but it won't be this one.
No, absolutely. And I mean, who knows when you'll ever see Milo again to get another signature because he is so busy.
Yeah.
He is running around. He is running himself ragged. So this is a one-of-a-kind opportunity. We do see, by the way, it looks like Smow finally getting maybe a decent run going in lobby here. Minus 13.2
Yeah, I've been working on it all day.
over the event PB, going into BOB.
My wife said of the Milo picture, just because it's cheap doesn't mean it's not priceless.
100%. Would you personally agree with that sentiment about
In a
the?
very technical sense.
Okay.
Yes. In that I would not put a price on it. You
That's-
can read that however you want.
Okay,
But
I was
wouldn't
gonna say
put a price
like
on
that.
it.
That might be like the nicest thing you've said today.
Or the
on
meanest.
photo.
We'll never
Okay.
know. We have another donation in. Oh my
Oh
God.
wow!
They're really rolling in now.
They are from Sean Watt, the $30 donation. Shout out to my girlfriend Jess, who is
Hi,
with
Jess.
me watching Pace for the first time and loving it.
Wow.
We love that. We want to see a 136 before the day is up. Everyone on stage can get it done. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Entering in for the signed SM64 JP cartridge in the original box. Thank you so much Shout outs to Sean Watt and girlfriend Jess. We love that you're watching together. Thank you so much.
So cute. Love it when the couples come to watch.
It's adorable.
My wife's here with me. I know ZC Beard's girlfriend's here with him. You definitely see a lot of couples here too.
Yeah.
It becomes like a couples activity.
Yeah.
Once you get to know the runners, it's real easy.
Yeah,
Right? Once
I
you get
always
invested in the personalities.
like seeing Pat and Soph every time too. They always come out to volunteer.
Yeah.
So many great people. It's so awesome to get to know like not only the people on Twitch, like and their families too. And like you see a lot of that. There's a lot of like runners where like their significant other, someone close to them, like watches and like hangs out in the chat, supports them, and I just love that.
It's absolutely lovely. You see it with Beast Assassin's mom. His dad's here sometimes watching a lot, living and dying with the run.
Yeah, Beast family is like very, very involved.
Beast pack.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
Yeah, you see a lot of that from several of the runners.
Well, we were talking earlier about how easy this game is to appreciate for people who don't normally game or pay attention to speedrunning because of the fluid movement. It's not just glitch after glitch after glitch. It's not like an Ocarina of Time speedrun where you're like, what on earth is going on?
Yeah.
Anyone can watch this and see, oh my god, look at how acrobatic that looks.
Well, and I think that the timing of this game, like it came out at a really good time. Like in the 90s, this was before the technology boom where it became like really overwhelming to keep up with like the amount of new games, the amount of things like
For the
computers,
internet,
phones.
it was really a big deal. It was all AOL when
so
this came
I
out.
feel like a lot of people of like all different ages, like they know this game.
Yeah.
And so like it is something where like even if they maybe don't initially understand like speedrunning, like they know the game and it's a lot easier for them to like get into it and get involved. And you see people where they're like, oh yeah, like there was someone that she said like it was Maggie. I'm just gonna say her name because it was her birthday the other day. She said like she found out that she told her dad that she speedruns SM64, and he was like, "Oh, I know about that. I watched a video on carpetless."
Oh,
and like he knew about the frames you need for carpetless.
Your dad knows
like,
about carpetless. And, like, what else do you need to say about the penetration into the mainstream?
And it's like, where else do you see that but in the Super Mario 64 community?
Amazing.
So amazing.
I love it. Well, part of it, one of the reasons I think too is that it's the first 3D one. So even though the graphics aren't maybe up to snuff anymore, it looks modern in a way a side scroller would. Oh my God, we're getting some huge donations.
We've got some donations rolling in. You want to take the first one here?
Oh, let me see here. Insert Pie says $100. Good luck to all the runners on the final day. Another one of those wholesome general encouragement messages, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Insert Pie. We also had a $25 donation coming from Tiny, which says, "My one wish is for someone to scream group to see if Simply will react in any way." Because we need to distract him upstairs. All right, that's out there.
We might wait until after
we
this
read
runs
it out
over.
loud. You guys do with that information.
Maybe
what
after
you
the
will.
run. Yeah.
We have a $45 donation coming from Scuba Steve. Oh my God, they are piling in. You guys get the donation train going. We have like a virtual hype train going on right now. It says, "Greetings from frigid Alaska." Wow.
Ooh, wow.
Hurry in for the HDMI modded N64 console and the Speedrunner starter pack. We might see the newest Alaskan speedrunner.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo. I know of one other Alaskan speedrunner.
I was going to say, it's like, hey, do you know the Alaskan speedrunning scene? It's like, yeah, I know Steve.
Yes. Yeah,
There
Scuba
can't be that
Steve.
many.
It all started here. It all started at Pace Fall
Wow.
2024. They won the,
We should do this state by state.
Oh, that'd be
The best
crazy.
speedrunner in each state.
I think that there is a form out there where you can actually see the top
like
runners.
the map or whatever.
I think it's like an Excel.
Okay.
Yeah, it is really cool.
God, they're still coming in. Oh my God, can we keep up with this?
Yeah, I don't
Let's see.
know. I don't know. Keep us busy, guys. We got
Yeah,
a
please.
$50 donation from Mux_the Brass. It says, "I always look forward to this wonderful event, and this fall pace did not disappoint. The best to all the amazing runners, and please keep the donations coming in." We love that. Thank you, Mux, entering in for the Speedrunner starter pack, the Mario Nintendo Switch case, the Grado SR80X headphones, and the Luigi hat. Best of luck to you, Mux. Thank you again for the $50. And finally, we have a $5 donation from Snus Goosen that says, "A boba, a 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 boba."
Okay, I feel like you read more than was there. I think that's like 14, and I think you went to like 18.
I don't know.
Well performed, though.
I wanted to make sure I got all of them. I needed to
I
read the
thi-
full donation out.
Snus, I think you got some extra abobas for
You
your
can't,
$5.
you get your money's worth here. You get your money's
You
worth.
get your money's worth.
We,
Well,
we-
speaking
we,
of,
we take care of you.
we forgot to do the animal facts, but we got a few more minutes here, I think, before we're
Okay.
gonna take a break. Do you have Any other owl facts or any other animal facts?
It's crazy that you put me on the spot like
Yeah,
that, but
sorry.
it just so happens, this is not an owl fact, but it is a bird fact. Did you
Please.
know that penguins actually have knees up in their body? Like you can actually
What?
see, like if you look in an
Hidden in the
X-ray.
body?
Yeah, hidden there. You would never know, right? Because they just look like they have little feet. They have knees.
So instead of the bee's knees, we should be saying the penguin's
The
knees.
penguins' knees, yeah. They're more interesting.
Yeah. Robertson, I'm not sure how to say that, $25 says, cheese is my goat. The reward they're looking for is a Nintendo Switch OLED. Come on, that's the correct answer here.
Yes, Rollton. I agree. Fully. Thank
Fully.
you. What else do you need to say,
By the
honestly?
way, in that big rush of donations, we did in fact pass $49,000. It's now $49,133, so we're so close. We're so close. Under $900 away from $50,000. An incredible milestone. Please keep them coming. You guys have all been so generous. Did we modify this Milo photo? Is that what happened?
It looks like there maybe is...
Is that damage? No?
No, I think we got... No. I'm seeing, like, is this like a second signature? What is this?
Oh,
here?
yeah. I don't know. They're modifying the prizes
Is
as we
this,
speak. Oh, they're
you're-
just showing it off.
okay.
Okay. We're trying to like figure out what did they change.
I wasn't sure if it had been tampered with.
Yeah, tampered with. No. Spot the difference
I
for the
know, like,
Milo photo.
I don't know. Is it the same photo?
Is it the same photo?
But we had a few. Oh my gosh, a few
Whoa.
more donations coming in. Holy.
We're flying ahead now. Look
Wow.
at this.
First off, $15 from Common Tree, which says, "Where's Liam? Poro Agony."
Yeah.
We
People
made
been
it
asking
so
for a while.
far without mention of Liam, but
We really did. It's been all over chat, but it hasn't been in the donations
where's
too much.
Liam?
Where's
Wait,
Liam?
he's back.
He's back.
He's probably
Look,
in a
even if
dungeon
he were
somewhere.
here, you wouldn't be able to see him.
Yeah, but you know, Poro Agonies, come back, Liam. We miss you.
We do miss Liam.
We also have a $130 donation from Mondi VR.
Wow.
It says, I was supposed to be in person this time, but maybe next year. We miss you. Hope everyone is having a good time.
We are, and thank you so much, Monty. That is absolutely helping. $130, and
Yeah.
we need a bigger woo now immediately. That took her again without the E. With another donation, this one for $200.
Holy.
Okay, you're gonna have
Do you expect me to read all of these?
just do a few of them.
$200. I mean, that is a lot of money. I did read extra bobas for the 5.
I
but
think
it-
this one might have to go a little faster though.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
this is gonna be tough. I don't know if I can do this. All right,
I don't
ready?
think you can.
All right. 3333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333Think I got them all. It was close.
Putting in the time there.
Signed picture of Milo times 25 and the Speedrunner starter pack.
What is going on? Come
Well
on,
done.
man.
And finally, a $65 donation from Amy that says, I had no idea penguins had knees. I'm so happy I could teach you something new,
You've learned
Amy. We
something
love the
new.
animal facts. Entering in for the PlayStation 5, the Sumi Kogarashi plush, the Nintendo Switch OLED, and the JV5 Game Boy screen hoodie. Oh, I haven't seen that.
Since I'm wearing a bee shirt, I'll share a little bee fact. I love bees.
Yes, I love
This
bees.
isn't really a good fact, but it's just, I think it's more interesting than the natural facts, which
Okay.
is that if you've spent any amount of time driving on the interstate,
Okay.
the odds that you have driven by a truck full of bees is close
What?
to 100%. And in that truck were literally millions of them.
Oh,
because that's how they
my
get
goodness.
transported to pollinate places across the country. They put them in a giant, like 18-wheeler and just drive millions of bees.
That is so
you've
cool.
probably driven by millions of bees without knowing
I
it.
have driven by millions of bees
Millions
in my
of
lifetime.
bees.
That's wild.
Isn't that crazy?
Wait, I love
Bees
that.
are amazing. They're also not native to North America. Even though they thrive here, technically they're not from here.
Really?
They're an invasive species.
Wow.
But they're
Well,
so useful, we keep using them.
Keep on invading.
Keep on invading bees. We support the bee invasion. We welcome our bee overlords.
Yes,
By the
and-
way, with that rush of donations, we're now at 49,543.
Wow.
Under 500 to get to 50,000.
Yep, $457, and we will be there at the $50,000. You guys have been killing it with the donations. If you guys want to keep them coming in, we will happily keep on reading your messages, get those entries in, and help support the Urban Arts. Thank you all so very, very much for the very generous donation train we just had come in. Thank you very, very much.
I mean, they really rushed in all at once.
They
there.
were.
That's crazy.
They were keeping us busy there.
They absolutely were, and we appreciate it so much. Thank you all so much for your generosity. One of you is going to go home with this photo. Some of you will go home with other items, which
Yeah.
may or may not be more valuable.
I
I'll
mean,
leave
you
that
know.
for you to decide.
Value is in the eye of the beholder, is it not?
Apparently.
Speaking of value, I'm seeing good investment in the Simply Stocks right now. If you're looking for an event PB, he is taking a little fall there, but still only
Impeccable
plus
time.
47
Yeah,
over
impeccable.
PB. It's, you know, we're still slaying. We're slay maxing, I would say. We got a best possible time of 136.39. So even with that small fall, if there haven't been any other major mistakes, could still technically be 136 possible out of TTM. We'll see in just a few more stars. So.
Yep, and we are getting to that point in the run where we're not going to want to cut away. I'll leave it up to production whether or not we're going to break now or maybe after the run. Either way is fine with me, but we are getting close to that point with this Simply run where we're going to want to see every moment of it all the way through.
We're going to have to say goodbye to us casters soon. Oh, no.
Maybe,
So if you guys want more messages read out by Lucky Owl and Track, we have
It's gonna be you.
just a minute left. Simply with a $1 donation. I don't know. I have a feeling it's probably not really Simply because he's in a bit of a run right now. But you know, maybe maybe he's multitasking, right? He's going through some monkey business. I'm gonna read this out. It says, "It's Ryan time. It's 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 Ryan time." Okay, I'm gonna do this. It's 9 more times. It's Ryan time. 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 It's Ryan time.
Thank you to
so
production for
much.
counting us in.
Thank you.
Okay, so the problem is this is a thing now.
It is a thing now.
It happened once. And
I don't
then
know.
When it happened a second time, it became a thing. So now it's a thing.
Now it's a trend.
Now it's a thing. I'm
Yeah.
really sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go to
Okay.
break in a couple of minutes, and the next commentators are going to have to deal with the fallout of this new
Yeah. Best of
weird
luck
name.
to you.
By the way, I ran out of fingers counting those, fingers and toes, and that's the only way I know how to count. I think we are going to go to a break now before Simply's run gets too much deeper here. He's at 117.
Yep, absolutely.
So we've it's been an absolute pleasure casting with you.
Oh,
Thank you
yeah,
so
this was
much.
wonderful.
And thank you for reading gibberish over and over again,
Yes,
which
and
is
if you guys
a real job here.
want to make me read more gibberish, I will be back in a few hours, close to closing. So, you know, keep getting those donations in. We got new commentators, we got new opportunities, new voices to sit down here, but I will be back for your, if you're, you know, if you want to contribute to my suffering, I'm definitely on the chopping block later on. This was a pleasure. Thank you so much again.
It's been fantastic. Contribute to her suffering, contribute to urban arts,
Yes.
contribute to this entire event.
That's
The
what it's
end
about.
of this Simply run is coming up any minute. Don't go anywhere.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hey everybody, what is up and welcome back. We are here live, day 3, PACE 2024, fall of course, 120 star LTA. I'm Collins VG, this is EC Beard, welcome in.
Good to be back.
Excellent to have you here, so stoked. Really enjoying the run so far today. And guys, we all know we're very close to this $50,000 donation goal. Just wanted to take a quick second to talk about some of the prizes here, and of course talk about Urban Arts. One of our sponsors does great things for us. So just a couple things here. We have a showcase, perfect SpongeBob SquarePants rehydrated figure, of course.
Signed by Shift.
Signed by Shift himself.
Beautiful
If you are a Shift
signature.
fan, one of the best Bikini Bottom, Battle for Bikini Bottom runner of all time. We have signed, we have VHS tapes from 120 Star Relay. We have hoodies. Guys, we have hoodies.
I think it's a JV3 hoodie, I think. I'm not sure.
Really cool stuff. Guys, OLED Nintendo Switch, signed Nintendo 64 controllers, Steel Stick controllers.
And these are really cool. These are actually pictures signed by one of the voice actors from the Lego Star Wars games.
Excellent
So if you're
stuff.
a big fan of the Lego Star Wars series, make sure you check these out.
Absolutely. Guys, we have stuff like HDMI modded Nintendo 64, of course by our very own Artemis 64. We have signed JP cartridges, a PS5. I mean, come on. All this.
Who doesn't want a PS5?
All this and more. It could be yours. Exclamation point donate. If you guys are interested in learning more about Urban Arts, we do have a rep from Urban Arts here who will speak at some point later. But guys, we are so close to that donation goal. Please feel
We're so
free
close.
if you are very so inclined. And of course, we have a picture of our very dear leader here, Milo.
A signed picture.
Signed-
There's an autograph at the bottom.
Signed, mind you.
How many
So-
Milo autographs are floating around there? You could have one in your dining room.
Absolutely. So, guys, without further ado, let's cut it right back into the runs here. Excellent. We are just in the middle of TTC, here on Simply's run, and we're looking at a 1:38.03 best possible time. So, definitely making a case for a possible even 5th at this point. But he's going to lose this one coin. Got to go for a backup here.
Very
Not too-
nicely done. Very fast.
Yeah, and there's an invis wall there that's a little bit scary, and that camera angle a little bit
That
scary
was
too.
a
And
terrifying camera angle.
and Puncation with a death there on SSL Reds, unfortunately. We saw that one a bit earlier today as well. Other than that, we don't have too much going on. Kelly kind of getting back into the swing of things. But, of course, we did see Cheese with a really excellent 137.19, 136 BPT into Rainbow Ride. Really excellent stuff. So lots of great runs today. What do you think, Seabird? What do you think about today so far?
It's really shocking because obviously Sweegie pulled out a 135.41, but that Cheese 137.19 would have been the fastest time ever live if Sweegie had not blessed us with that 135.
Yeah. So it's been a crazy weekend of first, right? Lowest time ever by Cheese with a 137.33, and then of course the first ever 135 in a live event by Green Suigi, and we're still looking for that 136.
I actually pulled this up earlier before I got on comms. This is the standings from last summer PACE. It's really interesting to see where we were in the summer this year and where we are now. Last summer PACE, obviously we only had one 137 from Cheese, and now we have 3 137s and 4 sub 138s. Second place was Cali with a 138.37, and that would be 6th place right now. 7th place. That wouldn't even be on the podium.
Yeah.
So the difference, the gap between first and second from summer pace is now pushed all the way back to 7th place. It's really crazy how far we've come in this short span of months.
The improvement is absolutely insane. Of course, we've seen lots of optimizations and whatnot, but just really the consistency is there, especially with Carpetless. Carpetless really only been around for about a year, a little over, and kind of crazy to see that, that's just kind of just a given nowadays. So love to see it. And love to see Simply, hopefully closing out this TTC pretty soon here. Would enjoy a nice Cali run because Cali's been killing it. I mean, everyone's been doing excellent. I mean, come on, like you said, the times between summer and this fall. I mean, just a couple months, just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, if you had told me 6 months ago that we would have a 135 on the board, I would not have believed you.
Even a 135 ever.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, we knew it was possible, just a matter of when, but I mean,
at a live event, I don't know, kind of crazy to have a world record pace, legitimate world record pace run, and lots of PB pace runs, guys. Callie had a nice a couple PB pace runs going into Tippy, you know, and she's of course just very recently 136. 2x BPT into Rainbow Ride.
That was very 136 possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And it would have been the first ever live 136 too, so that's still an option. And it's kind of crazy. We're at the point now in time where it's not Cheese breaking minute barriers, it's not Punky breaking minute barriers, but it's somebody completely new. So it's a really cool kind of passing of the torch type moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of like, I wouldn't believe it as of a few months ago. Like, would you believe if someone said, hey, just so you know, in the month of November, some guy's going to get 3 135s in 3 weeks.
Yeah, and he's not going to get a 136, by the way.
Yeah, and he's not going to get a 136.
Yeah, it's really excellent. Actually, Simply looks like he's going right up for Carpeless here. We'll see how it goes.
This camera angle is so scary.
Yeah, these blind wall kicks are absolutely insane.
Get your prages in now. All of your luck to Simply.
See how the wall kick goes.
Okay.
Really lining this up. Nicely done by Simply.
Very nice.
Oh,
Simply.
going with the single star ending as well. Love to see it.
It just gets faster and faster every pace.
Yeah, he's stoked on that one.
And I do want to continue the celebrations. We do have a $5 donation from a very generous person, and their comment is La Creatura, :3:3:3:3:3:3:3:3:3. Thank you so much. Good luck in your plush reward chase.
Hopefully you get that one. I know Suiji is in the running for that, so.
We were right after the 135. We were just like sitting over there, and somebody brought attention to that plush. He's like, "Is that up for reward?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's just $5."
Yeah.
And he donated $5 to get the plush. And somebody was like, "I think it might have been you." You were like, "I don't think that's actually Suiji." And he's like, "Yeah, it was.
No,
it
it
was
actually is me.
I
Yeah.
really want that plushie."
That's so funny. Yeah, guys, if you're interested in learning more about urban arts, of course, really doing great things, for the community, for children, and helping them, get an education in video game design. If you're interested in any of that kind of stuff, learning, feel free to look at some of the resources in the Twitch chat here. !donate if you're interested in donating at all. Like I said, we are very close to $50,000, which is just an insane milestone. So I'd love to see that, as Simply is rounding around these ring of coins.
Yeah, so I noticed that Simply actually unfortunately missed both of the Fly Guy coins, and I'd like to ask you as a 120 runner, how does that make you feel when you get 0 coins from the Fly Guy? How does that change the 100 coins for you?
It makes it way tighter, so you don't really have much wiggle room, so you're definitely a bit concerned, especially about the Lakitu. Because the thing with the Lakitu is that the coin spread is, it's RNG. So if you miss those 2 Fly Guy coins, it becomes a lot tighter. There's a little bit less wiggle room, and you got to be a little more careful. You can mitigate the Lakitu RNG like quite a bit, just based off of your side flip and everything like that. But yeah, it gets a little bit scary. But now that he's at this point, we're pretty much good to go. The only thing that he's going to have to consider here is, where those Bob-Ombs are going to, where their coins are going to go, where the Lakitu coins are going to go. I'm assuming he's going to go for Cali Kill here, so we'll see in just a moment.
Yeah, I mean, he has enough coins with 85 to give it a try.
Yep. So actually, the coin spread there was actually fairly solid. So.
And the coin comes back.
Love to see it.
Gonna go over here and collect the second star of this 100-coin adventure.
Yep. And we did see a reset out of Punkay, unfortunately, in basement, but that is kind of tradition, Basement's a very tough segment, but we have Callie, about to enter the basement and a couple stars here, hopefully. So we do have some action coming up here briefly. And looks like Cheese is back on the board doing some runs too, as Beast Assassin's just going to take a bit of a break. So Beast Assassin, of course, with the 137.57 last night. Super awesome to see.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite moments of the event. I just always love to see Beast succeed. He's been a mainstay at this event. He's always qualifying, and it's really cool to see him pull up a 137.
Yep.
And we've had 2 people so far who have never gotten a 137 getting a 137.
Yeah, yep, excellent to see. Simply with a nice backup there on the Reds, in the Reds cave.
And that first side flip to get that second red and hitting that wall kick, it looks pretty simple, but there's such a tiny window where you can get a wall kick off of that wall.
And it's really hard too, because like the coin, the hitbox is a little bit different than you think it would be too. It's really easy to dive right over it like we just saw Simply do, but the backup luckily is relatively simple. It's just you have to miss the, you have to make sure you avoid the flame there. But I'm going to line up here for our pro tricky triangle strat, making it look very easy, all the way over to the left of that platform there.
Yeah, if you want to see how askew the red coins are in Rainbow Ride, I implore you to go up into the maze itself and then see up and just look to your right. And they're like, 3 of them are lined up, and then one of them is like way to the left.
Yeah, it's super crazy. It's super funny to see, like, I like, is it on purpose? Like, you know what I mean? Or did they just kind of smack it down there and hope that nobody
like, wouldn't
noticed?
this be funny if
Yeah.
just, all these are lined up and then this one?
It's just slightly off. Same thing with the Mantis Star.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if
I don't think
rings?
anybody thought that would be funny.
All right, Simply with 119 stars. Going to be heading into bits here with a 138.18 best possible time. So that could net him 5th place if he manages to play within 10 seconds of his gold here. So we'll see what he's able to do in the event PB, actually in his regular PB, because he's comparing against regular PB, excuse me, a 240.55 bits. So definitely, I'm not really sure what happened in there, but he's definitely capable of pretty quick bits here. Definitely a sub 220. So we'll see what he's able to do in just a moment here as he hits this triple jump dive, no problem.
Yeah, you could definitely leapfrog both Punkation and Smile.
Yep, absolutely.
Even with a few small mistakes.
And this late in the event, it's probably, going to feel pretty good to do so. I mean, not a ton of time left, of course, but, we're kind of slowly chipping away at the event here. Of course, it is the last day of this live event until summer.
Yeah, and it's interesting, the only 2 times left from day 1 are Simply's and Smiles. Because Smile also got that 138.28 on day 1.
Yep.
Which was, I think, peaked at 3rd, and you can see how far the leaderboard has come since then.
It really is just crazy to see the difference between last event and this event,
Yeah.
Not even counting, like discounting the 135, because of course that's wild, but even just the, it's so much more competitive now, and I think it's going to continue to be that way. But Simply with a star grab there, we're going to enter the pipe at a 137.34-ish, so we definitely are on pace, very close here to Bob Smau, but we'll see how these throws go as Simply grabs the first Bowser tail, and that's going to be 1. Nice regrab.
Such a fast regrab.
Oh, that's going to miss a little bit wide left.
Sometimes those hit and sometimes they don't.
So it's a little bit tricky sometimes, but we're going to see the regrab right here, and it is still possible for him to Bob Smau. That's going to be 2.
1 more throw.
And that'll hit.
Right down the middle.
Very, very close, guys. Very, very close. This might be a tie. We'll see very, very shortly here, but it looked like it could barely beat Smau's time here. Might be just a bit behind, and it'll be a 29. Very, very well done. Simply with a 138.29, just 1 second behind Smau. Gonna bop Punkation there by a few seconds.
And just like that, we no longer have any 140s or above on the board.
No 139s. I mean, that's crazy.
That is true. This would be the first pace. I'm looking at last pace's results. We had a 140.32 and a 140.104. This would be the first pace that we have no 140s on the board, and we also have no 139s.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
My God.
Yeah, so congrats to Simply for that excellent run. Great job, and maybe we'll get a retime and see what we're looking at with the Smile run. But guys, a quick donation here that I'd love to read out.
Yeah, speaking of 139s.
Yeah, coming from one of the GOATs, Blue Bob, with $25, comment being, let's get to 50K. And he is in for the Nintendo Switch OLED. Shout out Blue Bob.
Shout out to Blue Bob.
Shout out his guides. Amazing runner. Amazing member of the community. So too bad he couldn't be here this
Can we type 1
time.
if you love Blue Bob?
Yeah. The whole
Saying
crowd.
1 also works.
Love it. Too bad he couldn't be here this time, but next time.
Try to type 1, I have to log in.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I can't type 1. Now we have Callie fighting the IROC. Now I have a question here. I've noticed that IROC has been a name that's stuck around for a while. I have an idea for an alternative name. Feel free to tell me if you'd like it or if you don't. Rock Tua. You know, because you're fighting two rocks.
Two rocks, of course.
Rock Tua.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good name.
I think he should create a podcast. The Rock Tua
The
podcast.
Rock Tua podcast.
I'm a fan.
Thank you. That makes two of us, I guess.
That makes two of us.
Oh, nice. That's what I'm talking about.
I thought you were going to ask me a question about the IROC, and then we went into that.
You're like really ready to give like a really detailed, like specific answer.
I thought you were going to ask why sometimes the IROC like tries to clap you and other times he doesn't, but yeah, no, that works.
Well, I would love to hear that actually, if you'd like to explain it.
So you'll see the runners actually line up a little bit to the right of like where the eyeball is on the hand. If you're a little bit too far to the left, sometimes they'll do that.
And it's interesting too. Ideally, you don't want to see the IROC's eyes open at all.
Yeah.
But it's a really difficult timing thing. You have to be really quick.
Because if you kick too early, it's not going to count, of course. So what they'll do is they'll buffer a kick and you know, the timing is, you know, it's a little bit tricky, but of course these guys probably don't really think too much of it. But yeah, it's so super frustrating when you know, line up incorrectly and then the IROC starts going crazy and the pattern, you know, it tries to push you off the edge, and I've almost died. He almost pushed me off the edge.
I have seen some deaths in that area. It's just one of those things that if you're a casual viewer, it looks like a very trivial fight, but there are these really tiny intricacies that put these runners at the top that maybe you wouldn't know if you weren't more didn't have more knowledge in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'd like to remind you, !donate to get your donations in. We are less than $500 away from hitting the $50,000 mark. Donating to a great cause, !UA to learn about what you're donating towards, Urban Arts.
Callie with a really excellent SSL Reds here, making it look super easy. And we don't have too much else going on. Smau is in BOB, of course, chipping away.
It's just so crazy because all these runners up here, any of them could 136 at any point. And obviously with a 3-day weekend of doing runs, 8+ hours a day, it's very exhausting both mentally and physically. But just like on Twitch, at any second you could see any of these runners 136.
Yep, absolutely.
Which would really shake up the leaderboards. I mean, I thought we were going to see a 136 out of Cheese earlier. It was very close.
Yeah, I mean, that was like very, very achievable. And we've seen a lot of Cali, you know, a lot of Cali paces 136 into Tippy as well. So really cool
Cali's
stuff.
been on a lot of good runs this week.
Yep, definitely. Consistency is key, and it's definitely there for him. So
I've lost count of how many 102 ups we've had.
Yep.
He's had a 102 3x earlier.
Yeah, it's really not much of a thing anymore. I think was Suiji's a 101 or a 102 for his 135.
I actually don't remember. I think I don't want to comment on it. I know that recently Suiji had gotten a 101 4x. I don't know if that was here or if that was separate.
Yeah, I think it was on the event PB. It was a 101, if I recall correctly. Cali is down 1 coin here, I believe. I believe he missed one on one of the pillars. It just seemed like bad luck, bad RNG.
Thankfully, there's some backups at the end of this.
Yeah, a couple
Goombas hanging out.
But the Goombas are so frustrating.
They are.
They're really annoying.
They make for a lot of funny clips whenever somebody has to break out a Goomba as a backup and they don't realize that if you jump even just a little bit collecting the last coin, the 100 coin star is unretrievably in the ceiling.
Yep.
It's almost like a rite of passage.
Yeah, you kind of have to do it. Yeah, you kind of have to do it at least once. So.
It's a mistake you make once and then never again.
Looks like he is here. He's going to punch him. All right, Cali with one more star to go here in BOB, or excuse me, in SSL.
And the donations are actually flooding in right now. We've got a donation from Theo Emil Murray for $25. Donation, let's go Cali. I think we can all agree with that. Thank you so much for your donation. Good luck for your Nintendo Switch OLED reward. We've also got a $25 donation from Ron Stands. 1 minute ago saying, I really want to run speed with this Speedrunner starter pack. Love the event, parenthesis, go 50K, exclamation point, end parenthesis. Thank you so much for your kindness. Good luck in your Speedrunner starter pack reward. We've also got Yellow G donating $15. I believe this will be a very popular and well-received donation message. A boba. And we've also got Luxus with a $36 donation saying,
I don't know what that says. Front.
I don't know if it's appropriate, I guess.
Front-facing baby chick. Is it an emote?
Front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick. So good luck in your endeavors to get the signed picture of Milo plus 2 other incentives. And if you want to read that one, actually.
Yeah, sure. It's pronounced. So it is, oh my goodness, $300 from Suadaika. Thank you so much, Suadaika, for your $300 donation. Message being congrats to Simply on the Run and good luck to all the other runners. Again, thank you so much and good luck on your incentive.
We get a clap for that
$300
donation.
donation.
It's very generous. And the most generous thing about this donation is they're leaving a $25 gap for someone else to be the hero to get us to $50,000.
Yeah.
What a generous person all around.
Absolutely. $25 more to go, guys.
So if you want to be that person, you can bring us up to the $50,000 mark. We are $25 away.
Thank you so much for that, Suadaika.
What a nice person.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if in the meantime we can get some good blue coin RNG for Callie. Oh, it did fall. Not only can you hear it, but you actually saw it in the camera. That's very rare.
Yeah, nicely done. Call that the homie blue coin.
It's always so insulting when you hear it fall. You're like, oh, cool, the blue coin fell.
Yeah.
And then the camera turns and it's like way behind
It's like
in the
behind
back of
you.
the room. It's like, I would have rather you just stayed up there at that point.
It's so frustrating to lose that blue coin. And it's one of those things like, yeah, you can back it up if you had to, but like it's so slow.
Yeah. At this point, it's pretty much like an instant reset if you're losing that blue coin.
Absolutely, especially with the time that we have left. And Callie is minus 11 on this Theory 137. So looking really solid so far as we are in basement. Of course, one of the more difficult segments, as he sets up for this Toxic Maze BLJ. He mentioned a couple times he was having a little bit of difficulty with this and not really sure why, but we'll see. And he connects with it, no problem. Big sigh of relief out of Callie there. Nicely done. Breaks that mental curse, hopefully, and he'll be back with it next time, too. But excellently done, Toxic Maze BLJ.
It's really interesting to see, too, the different progressions we've had over the weekend. I can't imagine how difficult it is for someone like Callie, obviously a great player, achieving his, what you would imagine is a goal time within, 4 hours of the 3-day event, getting the first ever 137 live within 19 seconds of his PB. And clearly it hasn't phased him because he's been having a lot of very deep pacers. Cheese also dealt with the same thing, obviously not phasing him. He got a 137.19 today. But it's just interesting to see that juxtaposed with like people who are getting their PBs yesterday or even today.
Yeah.
There's a lot that goes into it.
No, absolutely. And Smau is actually entering the basement here as well, just about to hop into SSL.
Smau is entering the basement, and we are entering the $50,000 thanks to 2 donations. We have a $1 donation from Shadow saying, T-piece, L-piece, S-piece, J-piece, Z-piece, Tetris, buzzer, Tetris, buzzer, Tetris, buzzer. Thank you so much, Shadow. We've also got a
$25 donation from my RuneScape clan mate, Hooker, for $25 to get us to the $50,000 mark. So round of applause there. Thank you so much, Hooker, for the dono. Much appreciated, my friend.
Give it up for RuneScape.
And he said nice. Nice.
You can read that one.
Oh, and there's another one, too. Cherubim. 731 with $25. I can't wait to see all the 136 runners are going to hit today. Thank you so much, Cherub. Much appreciated. And good luck on your Nintendo Switch OLED. But yeah, big round of applause, guys. 50,000 has been hit.
$50,000. We can still raise plenty of more for Urban Arts. We have a $60,000 stretch goal. Wait, so you know both of them?
Yes, they're both in the RuneScape clan.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the whole front row right now. And then there's another one for $105 from Josh Opitz. Thank you so much for your $105 donation, Josh. Let's go simply a boba. And good luck on your signed SM64 JP cartridge.
I just want to mention how funny it is to see a $25 donation and the only incentive checked is the signed picture of Milo.
Yeah.
Just a lot of entries into that.
Can I enter that 25 times?
Well, someone yesterday asked, is the Milo picture pay to win? And I said, if you have enough money, of course it is. I mean, these are all just, it's $1, so every dollar enters you into a raffle. So theoretically, the more money you donate, the higher your chances are of getting the picture.
Yeah, it's a nice photo. I'm not gonna lie.
I would say it's a pretty priceless reward here.
Yeah, it's definitely one of a kind. That's for
There's
sure.
only one of these ever. So.
All right, Callie. 2 more to go here in HMC.
Smau beautifully executing the Z slide.
Nicely done there, Callie.
It's interesting, too. I know we talk about things that look a little bit trivial but have a lot into them. The Christmas Miracle Star is not only speed dependent, but it's also wall kick frame dependent, which I just learned recently. One of my friends had, and I obviously forgot the wall kick, but one of my friends, I was having trouble getting it consistent. One of my friends said, you need an X frame wall kick or better. And that instantly fixed it for me.
Yeah, it's just a matter of height, I believe.
It's height and the wall kick frame helps as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Christmas Miracle, of course, named that because it was discovered on Christmas. Duh, everybody knows that.
Totally.
You know? But yeah, cool little strat for sure, and interesting tidbit for sure as well. Callie heads into LLL here.
We've got a little possible race developing between Punkation, Cheese, and Beast all doing the intro at the same time.
I'd love to see that.
Like an impromptu 3-person race. Really good coin RNG for Smile there.
Yeah. Oh, and missing the blue. Now you can actually, I was going to say you can actually side flip and ledge grab right up top there.
Phase through the floor there.
It's a really cool backup.
Yeah, that's really awesome. It's reminiscent of that side flip ledge grab at the beginning of THI.
Yep, yeah, and actually, no, totally. It's kind of interesting how like vertices like work in this game, and they make a lot of the speedrun tricks like possible.
Yeah, it's like almost all of them benefit the speedrun.
Yeah, exactly. I think Smau missed that coin. That was so weird. You can see him kind of shaking his head there, like the hitbox. Something was up with that. That was really strange. I don't think he should have missed that coin at all. And Callie having some trouble here with the big bully. He's going to have to jump over him here. And oh my goodness, getting bullied again. Confused here.
Looking a little bit shocked that that kick did not connect in the air.
Yeah, that was a little strange.
Maybe just a frame too early.
Nice backup there. So probably the biggest mistake we've seen out of Callie for really most of basement. So if that's going to be the worst one, then hey, I'll take it.
Still on definitely cozy 137 pace in this Theory 137.
All right, we have another donation here. Matt Taylor of Urban Arts for $26. Thank you so much for your dono. With a comment, I drove here from our New York office for the signed picture of Milo. Good luck, Matt. And thanks for being here. Much appreciated. And guys, of course, all these donations are going to Urban Arts, an excellent organization helping kids get an education in game design that otherwise probably wouldn't have had the opportunity. So fantastic organization, and we're proud to be partnered up with them for this event. So thank you again for your donation.
My favorite thing about these donations is you don't even need to look at the screen. If you're just listening, most of our rewards are $5, $10. They're multiples of like $5. So if you see someone donated like $6 or $36 or $101, you just know that at least one of their dollars is going towards that signed picture.
Yeah, it's so funny.
It's so funny. Yeah, $26. It's very obvious what happened there.
And Callie with a nice chat message here about Chris's Miracle, mentioning that you do hit terminal velocity on the fall, so your height is the only thing that really influences how your quarter steps line up. So I'm thinking maybe the wall kick helps you get a little more height to reach that. That's probably what they were kind of mentioning. So Callie is like an encyclopedia when it comes to this game. So
thank you for the information, Callie. We appreciate it.
All right. So Punkay gonna have to take a reset here. But Callie in the LLL Volcano, I love this movement here. It's very, very satisfying. He skillfully avoids the flame spitter there.
It's a good example of like having the brains and the brawn. You know, he's like, hey,
Yeah.
I'm going to type a really insightful message and then do this
Oh! Wow. Okay. That was really close. Yeah, he looked right.
I almost spoke too soon there.
Gym moment.
Stopped in the middle of perfectly, but a really excellent backup. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to type this very insightful message and then do this 100 coin perfectly.
Yeah, that was a little bit scary at the end there, but managed to save that one. Fall down the volcano is not what you want to see.
Narrowly avoiding a commentator's curse there.
Yeah. All right, we'll see one more here. Oh my goodness. We are looking excellent for a 43.9 or 40.40 LLL exit. Really, really excellent time there for Callie. A 40.39 LLL exit, of course, pretty excellent. And we are looking hot so far for this run. We'll see how he does with this MIPS grab. Of course, no issue as we head into Vanish Cap here. And Smau kind of cruising on this HMC 100. So I got 2 really solid runs cooking up right now. Smau is comparing to his event PB. So we can take a look at the BPT. Of course, 135.12 as he hits the salt bog.
Very
no
nice
problem.
salt bog.
Yeah.
We've also got a recent donation. Somebody contributed. Somebody named Weekend. Not sure if it's related to the artist. Maybe the Weekend is a big fan of Super Mario 64. Donating $1, saying, "You've been scared of a boba and what it did to you. You don't have to a boba. I know what you've been through. Just a simple a boba and it can set you free. We don't have to a boba when you're alone with me. I feel a boba. I feel a boba." Which I now realize that's the Weekend song. I feel a boba.
That's good.
I feel a boba.
Maybe it really is him.
Could be.
That'd be crazy.
I wonder if those were the original lyrics, and he's like, this is like kind of too small of a market base.
It's too niche.
I gotta really branch out here and appeal to the general public.
And Smau had a really great HMC 100, obviously getting a gold, but the blue coin RNG was just about as good as it could be as Sally hits the good ending here. And Smau gonna have to back this one up as he misses the box triple jump.
I just want to say I'm gonna have "I feel a boba" stuck in my head for the rest of the weekend. So thank you, thank you, the Weekend, for that.
Love it.
Love that gold HMC from Smau.
Yeah, the
HMC 100.
Yeah, it's a very satisfying gold to get because there's a little bit of RNG, you know, a little bit of an RNG component to it. But once you hit it really smoothly and everything goes well and you get the good RNG, it's like, man, nothing better.
And I don't know if you can hear what's going on here. I'd like to mention this just because it's one of the shining examples of how fun it is to be at the PACE event in Laurel, Maryland. There's always a lot of stuff happening in the background, and right now I believe they're doing a multi-person 70-star relay, and it's really fun. You come here, you get to hang out, watch really cool speed runs, you know, be a part of this wonderful event, but also there's stuff happening all the time where people are going around and saying, hey, do you want to be a third in our 70-star relay of 7-8 teams?
Yeah.
There's always like really fun stuff happening. People are playing Melee, people are playing a bunch of different games, and there's a lot of really friendly people here. So if you are available for the next PACE, I highly implore you to come out. This is my 3rd PACE, and it just gets more fun every year.
Yep.
This is really a wonderful community, and there's always fun stuff happening both on the screen and in the venue.
Yep, absolutely. It's really cool to be able to practice and hang out as you watch some really cool speedruns. As Smau, a bit of an issue with the box triple jump there, but manages to back it up no problem. And Callie had a very nice VC exit. CCM going pretty well so far. CCM kind of an auto scroller, not gonna lie, at this point in the run. But after you hit reds, you know, and you really got 100 coin, that's about it. So hopefully we'll see him head into BBH very, very green or light blue, I guess, for him.
We haven't seen a ton of mistakes in CCM, but we have seen a few single coins missed in Atom Pass, which is just a disaster in the beginning because there's a lot of mental math going on.
Yeah.
You have to dodge like roughly 10 coins in the slide.
Yeah, and when you're not used to like that movement or like being in that situation, right, where like you have to miss those coins, and you're on the slide trying to beat the penguin in the race at the same time.
That's the worst part. Is like you have to figure this out, but also you can't really slow down or jump kick back up because then you're going to lose to the penguin and not get your star.
Yes.
I actually saw a really smart backup from Sweegie yesterday. Unfortunately, missing an early coin and Adam Pass. Just like didn't even jump for the arc of coins. Just like flew
that
right
sucks.
by it.
Yeah.
He's like, whatever. I already missed the coin, and these coins are hard to get. So.
Yeah, might as well.
And the entire time you're trying to miss coins, every once in a while the penguin will come up and jostle you off of where you are.
The rubber banding effect is so crazy.
It's wild.
So Callie with a really nice CCM Reds there. Very satisfying star to watch. So we will see him probably attempt the 100 coin next if I had to take a wild guess. Of course, as the snowman's head is not there. So
also, I'm seeing Westdog in the chat, and I just want to say, if you are a big fan of Westdog, I know Westdog has a lot of fans. One of these reward incentive raffles is perfect for you. There is a Luigi hat signed by all of the runners of the Luigi's Mansion LTA from earlier this week, and it was worn by Westdog. So if you're a big fan of Westdog, big fan of Luigi's Mansion, perhaps a big fan of both, ! Donate to see how you can get your name in the hat to win this wonderful prize. We miss you, Wes.
yeah, it's really too bad he couldn't be here for the whole event.
Wonderful guy. Excellent commentator.
All right, Callie with the perfect amount of coins. Only a few more to grab. Nice.
It's always a relief when you're right here and you see the number 85. It's like, okay, I did it.
I'm good. 78 as you round that corner, you're like, okay, I'm chilling. Nice ending there from Callie as well.
If you do the standard route, usually you're like 79 by then. You're like,
yeah,
I gotta figure out which of these coins to miss.
It's so annoying. All right, Callie will be one more star.
Now this is really an auto scroller of a star.
Yeah, exactly. Star. Like literally, you have to wait. we can't beat the snowman too much.
The only thing you have to do in the snowman star is start the race and have Mario touch this little invisible bubble to verify that he quote unquote did the race.
Yep. And
then you just wait at the end. There's like a little invisible sphere right in the middle of the racetrack.
And we're going to see a bit of a route variance here with Callie. He does a little bit of a different kind of movement. It's just kind of cool.
It's funny, if that snowman body piece had eyes, it would like the eyes would like track you walking by. Like, are you leaving the racetrack?
Yeah, like, what are you doing?
What's going on here?
My guy.
That's actually why this strat is possible, because the eyes are down here and they can't see you actually not following the racetrack. Interesting Easter egg by Nintendo.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
We've got a $10.01 donation from the GOAT himself, Westdog, saying, "This is the greatest SM64 LTA of all time. I should probably stay away forever if it guarantees good runs. Also, I feel a boba." Can we get a clap for Westdog that we disagree that he should stay away?
Yeah,
thank you for your donation, but also we love you, man. Please don't stay away.
All right, Callie headed into BBH here. We're going to see a nice ghost hunt, hopefully. We'll track the door skips. We'll see if we can get any door skips.
There's been a lot of trouble with the second door skip.
It's very, very difficult. Oh, is Smile getting bodied here by the little bully, and then it loses it loses its attention on him.
When the bully is in the middle of this platform, it takes so long to nudge them off.
And this is so frustrating too, because you're just caught in between, you know, a bomb and a hard place. Oh man. Okay.
This is crazy. I've never seen this happen before, where like a few times Smile was like locked in the fall animation and the bully was right on top of him.
It's so annoying. And Callie with the second door skip, excellently done. Very, very clean. Ghost Hunt star from Callie there.
Unfortunately missing the first door skip and then getting the more difficult second one.
Yeah, so it goes.
I've been really enjoying seeing some of the runners go for right side bullies. It's
it's super fun. Yeah, I agree. I know Punkay was really messing with it a lot.
I think Punkay and Squeegee and I think maybe Cheese. But
I know Liam used to mess with it, I think, too.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. I remember maybe a year ago there was some Z slide, or not Z sliding. What's it called when you press Z, B?
Slide kick?
Slide kicking. There was some slide kick movement across the lava. Didn't really take. Now it seems like this is the most optimized version of the right side bullies, as a few runners are doing it successfully. It's just so cool to see the triple jump big bully kill.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Really cool.
All right, Callie's cruising so far. And you know, I can only ever think of the if you ever watched the guide for BBH 100 on Yukiki, the techno music like blaring in the background. Like it's just
sometimes
like
if you're looking at strats on Wikipedia, you should just mute your tab.
Yeah,
sometimes there's like really loud techno or rock music. Like,
yeah.
This was before. I feel like YouTube has done something as of recent to make sure that videos aren't louder than X%.
Yeah.
But like in some of these videos, it's crazy how loud you just get jump scares. Like, okay, it's 3 a.m. Maybe I'll take an hour to learn BBH 100. And there's like insane techno music blaring.
It's super funny, but yeah, no, it does like, especially for some reason BBH specifically. So Callie's got to hustle and get these last 2 coins here, and he does, no problem.
Nicely done. We have got a new $25 donation from EBM saying, Hart, thank you for a good time this year. Put an boba on. Thank you so much for your generous donation. Good luck in your Nintendo Switch OLED raffle.
Smile unfortunately lost about 20 seconds in that LLL. Not very happy about it.
In this game, it's almost like when it rains, it pours.
Yep.
It's obviously mental toughness and just like getting past one mistake to avoid making another. But sometimes there's nothing you can do about it, and the game's just going to dump it all on you.
Yeah, it's really tough to come back from a mistake like that. But the more you can kind of just like, you know, put your head down and keep moving, you know, the better it is in the long run. You know, it's tough to, you know. It makes it tough, you know, when you dwell on things, and sometimes you just gotta let go, and that's great life advice as well.
Yeah.
You know? So if you guys want to give me a tip, you know, for some advice.
You imagine someone's life like completely turning around, and like 10 years later, someone's like, "What did it take for your life to completely turn around?" I was watching this speedrun event, Super Mario 64, and someone said something about like just letting go of your problems, and it really resonated with me.
Sometimes you just gotta let go, guys.
It's funny. I don't know if anybody else here had this experience, but I was at my hotel and I was checking in, and the check-in person was like, "Hey, what are you doing here this week?" And I said, "Oh, I'm at this convention down at the Laurel, Maryland racetrack." And she's like, "Oh, the video game convention." And there's like a bunch of people behind me. I was like, "No."
Yeah, I was telling you earlier, like when I was training down at the jiu-jitsu gym down the street, and they're like, "Dude, like, you're a killer, like, everything, this is awesome, like, it's so cool. What are you here for, by the way?" And I'm like, video game convention. And they're like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah." But they did actually know Simply. They actually, like, I just mentioned Simply, and they're like, "Oh my God, yeah, like I watch his YouTube videos," and I mentioned Green Suigi, and the dude was like, "Oh my God, he just got like the record, right? Like he just got the record for Mario." So this is actually a little more mainstream, I think, than sometimes we like give it credit for. So
TikTok really circulates a lot of this stuff. It's actually pretty absurd how much information can go through TikTok. Yeah, it's funny, like, "Oh my God, dude, I know Suigi, he's really good. He has really good times, right?" And you could be like, "You would not believe what happened today."
Yeah.
Oh, you're not going to believe this.
Oh, boy, do I have news for you.
Because that was last night. We have a recent donation message for you, Collins.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's see what we got. Collins says he wants a tip. Here you go from West Dog, $10. Thank you so much for your donation, West Dog. I love it. Appreciate your tip.
I also see both times Wes has donated, he's trying to get the hat that he gave to us.
Yeah.
Did you willingly give this hat up, Wes, or someone said, "You know what? We're gonna put this up for auction. If you want it back, you got to pay for it."
Yeah, you got to pay us for it.
Good luck, man, getting your hat back. I'm gonna have to talk to Mr. Law about this afterwards. Like, hey, how did you guys attain this hat? Like, maybe Wes was like getting ready to leave, and someone
just took it. Yeah,
just like slipped it out. Like, hey, we're just gonna take this, buddy.
They bribed him with a chicken nugget. You know what I mean? Like in the Family Guy skit where he puts a piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Puts a chicken nugget instead, and they just snatch it right off at the end.
I'm not sure. I can't speak for Wes on this, but I imagine he had enough chicken nuggets 6 months ago. I think he's probably good for the rest of the year.
Yeah. It'll be enough for him forever.
Yeah.
And let's talk about Callie's run here. Minus 39.5. And we are comparing to, just for a second there, the event PB, and he was minus 4 on that. So
I thought he was just messing with you. Like every time someone talks about his splits, he like
Just
mashes
changed
really
him a little
fast.
bit. Yeah, no, he did. He did. No, he did. He did it. He did it. He was trying to mess with me. Callie, not one of the only, but one of the runners that does not elect to wear headphones, so he can hear literally everything we're saying right now. So we're going to see how this DDD 100 goes for him. Super satisfying star, in my opinion. Actually, one of my faves.
It's just really cool, too, that he just doesn't mind. He's not fazed by the commentary, not fazed by the crowd. He just hears everything, and it doesn't really affect his run or how he's feeling about the run.
Yeah.
If anything, it seems like he almost feeds off the energy of the
Yeah,
crowd. The
yeah,
more
absolutely.
people are pumping him up, especially, I think a good testament to that is the run at last pace. At the very last second, he swooped in and took second place away from, initially Punkay was closing in, but Callie's run was too fast, and the crowd was getting louder and louder, and Callie was just flying.
Yeah, yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, you know. You just really get hyped up from, you know, from the energy, and it is really palpable, especially when you're here physically. You can really feel it.
Yeah, it's electric in
yeah.
this room.
And I do want to just mention too that Callie did get a double star spawn in BBH, which is like super cool. All right. So we're going to see Callie probably set up for splashless. If I had to guess, it seems like that's been the move for him lately.
Yeah.
And here we go. Oh, unfortunately missed it there.
It's been tough. I've seen him hit it this weekend, and I've also seen him miss it. That's a really tough trick that I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anybody else on stage is going for that.
Yeah, not that I've seen so far.
Which is pretty typical for Callie. I think we've seen Callie break out a lot of strats that not a lot of people are doing, and then you see over the next few months other people are doing it.
Start to adapt it, yeah. So lost a little bit of time there, but again, we do have quite a bit of wiggle room. And he's having a bit of trouble with getting to the top of this up here, but we will see how he does with this triple jump. Not a problem. That's probably, in my opinion, the most difficult triple jump like dive in the entire game. It's pretty tight, but there's a couple setups for it. Beeve actually does a really nice setup where he actually doesn't even have to stop moving. He kind of just sets his camera up and doesn't have to stop and you know, set up the triple jump. He just, you know, sets it up as he's running, which is really cool.
Yeah.
I'm surprised not more people do that, to be honest with you. I'm surprised that we don't see like a Callie or like, you know, any of these guys up here doing that. So
maybe it's in the workshop and we'll see it.
Yeah.
It's funny you mentioned that triple jump. I do want to say that one of my favorite memories of all time from Super Mario 64 was during one of Simply's streams. Somebody noticed in a clip that every time the the star spawns after that triple jump from the red coins, he fixes his glasses. And then as somebody was watching a clip and pointing it out on his stream, he fixed his glasses live at the same time that on the clip he was fixing his glasses. It's just like a Pavlovian response of like in DDD 100, because you're locked in for like 2 minutes on DDD 100, and then the first break you get, I can tell you as an avid glasses wearer, when you get a break, you want to push them up.
Yeah.
And it's just so funny to see like the star spawn in the same place and see them both fix their glasses
at the same time.
The
push, the classic
really
push.
Funny.
Yeah,
I do want to say that we do have another $20 donation from Carl1Chris saying simply, any abobars. I think you'll find a few. Thank you so much for your generous donation. Good luck for the for your entry in the raffle of the HDMI modded console.
So we did see Callie lose, unfortunately, about 20 seconds off that DDD 100, but still a very solid run. Definitely in contention for the second place, you know, finish here. But I mean, you know, 137.54, you can't really complain. But he definitely wants to create a bit of a gap between him and Beast, because Beast has definitely been grinding. He's back into runs right now, of course, and you know, definitely gunning for the lower 157, of course, and maybe even the 136. So, you know, the pressure is still on. We still have a lot of time, guys. So, you know, be sure to, of course, get those donations in and everything like that. But make sure you're sticking around, because we have a lot more Mario today to go.
And the end of the event is always exciting.
Yep, it's great.
It's almost like we write a script of like someone's gonna have an insane run very deep. It's every single pace. There are runs going deep after the reset threshold, which I believe the reset threshold is 9 p.m. tonight.
Oh, that was a great backup. Yes, that's correct. But what an excellent backup by Callie. I just have to draw attention to that. He during the triple jump, he actually didn't get enough height to clear it in 3 jumps, but he did a quick extra one and still made the cycle no problem. It's a pretty tight window, but that was a really, really smart backup on the fly like that. That was super cool. Moments like these, I wish we had an instant replay button, because that would be one that I would definitely highlight. Really cool backup there.
Yeah, maybe in the future we can get an instant replay button, and then they can have us all, like all of us commentators who are obviously lower skilled than these guys on stage, have us do things and then compare it to how fast these runners react. You know?
Yeah, yep.
To show you how the common person does it versus someone as good as people who qualified out of everyone in the world. Because in these qualifiers, anyone can participate. You can all qualify. These are the 7 best people throughout the 3 weeks of qualifiers.
Yep.
3 months of qualifiers.
Remember that show Pros versus Joes, where they would take like random guys and just put them against like football players, like professional football players, and like the football players just like deck them, like, you know what I mean?
That sounds horrible.
Like, it was insane. Like and it just like it like really put into perspective like how much better, like, you know, because like the average dude is like, yeah, I could probably like run a few yards in an NFL game, and it's like, no, you can't. Like, no, you couldn't. Like you have no idea. Like the Onion article, like, average male thinks he's 4,000% more effective in Street Fight or something like that. So I'd love to get like a Pros versus Joes Mario type deal going on. Just somebody who, like, you know, kind of casually plays versus like, you know, any of these guys up here. I mean, it'd be so.
Or it's like those videos where it's like 2 pro soccer players versus 100 high school players. There's like sprinting and turning through this like wave of kids.
It's so funny. I love those. So good.
There's a really good idea in there somewhere, you know, like a really fun idea for YouTube or speedrunning events of like Pros versus Joes for Mario.
Yeah, there's a lot of untapped. There's an untapped, you know, couple markets, I think, in the Mario world, 64 speedrunning world. You know, lots of cool stuff I think we could do.
It's like you say, like, average male thinks he's 4,000% more adept at street fights. It's like we say Pros versus Joes, and half the people in chat are like, I'm a pro. Like,
like,
I'm definitely in that category.
You're like, dude, I have like a sub 20 and 16 star. Like,
I don't fit the Joe category.
Yeah,
so
I'm like the GOAT.
Put me up there.
Guys, I'm top 300 in the world in 16 star. I think I'm actually like number 300 or something.
Crazy ref.
All right, Callie. One more star to go here as we are about to head upstairs. We'll see the door touch, but looking pretty solid as Smau is collecting his BBH 100. And nothing else crazy going on here, just a couple dudes in lobby. But Callie with one more to go.
I just want to get a little sentimental. I just think it's so cool to look up at the stage and see Simply, Cheese, and Punkay. And Punkay's not here right now, but see those 3 playing all next to each other. It's so cool to see how far they've come and how far they've pushed this game, and even a decade later, they're all still in it together, all still on the stage qualifying at the top level.
At the top level.
It's really, really cool.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. All right, Callie with one more ring to go on the jet stream here.
It's going to be a low 103 up.
Oh, geez, had a bit of a rough angle there. I maybe assumed that, but I didn't want to really like say anything because maybe I was wrong and I didn't want to jinx it. But we're going to get a low 103 up here out of Callie. So very, very solid. And we're going to see what kind of BPT we are looking at very, very shortly here. It is a 136.09 BPT with a 103.09 upstairs door touch. So very, very solid out of there from Callie. And he's going to be heading upstairs to Wet Dry World. And we are going to be headed on break for just a few moments here, guys. Got to go to the little commentator's room and all that jazz. So we will be back very shortly. We'll see you in about 5 minutes. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you
right
so
back.
much. Stay tuned. just like that, we are back. Last day of fall 2024 pace. I am ZC Beard here with the legendary Collins.
Hello.
And we are also doing a donation drive for a great cause in urban arts. ! Donate if you want to get involved. And we have a lot of really cool raffles you can get included in, such as a PS5.
Holy.
It's so big you can't even see me. I keep stressing this because it's just so crazy that we're giving away a PS5. Like this is such a good prize.
Yeah.
If you go to ! Donate, whenever you're putting your monetary value in, if you can see a bunch of different choices you can include, and you can also, this year it's brand new, you can choose multiple different incentives. So really cool. A lot of cool stuff here.
Guys, we got like OLED Switch, HDMI modded N64, Super Mario 64 speedrun starter packs, signed controller by all the Summit runners, steel sticks, controllers, signed merch, crazy stuff. Definitely feel free to donate. It's a great cause. Absolutely great cause.
And the speedrunner starter pack is especially really cool because when you come here and when you just watch the event at home, you get a wave of motivation of like, dude, those people are so good. I want to do this.
Yep.
And with the speedrunner starter pack, you'll have everything you need to start your own speedrunning journey with like really high quality materials.
Yeah,
Like, these are fantastic, like top of the line. You can't really do any better than what's included in this speedrunner starter pack.
Yeah.
So Urban Arts, UA if you want to learn more about Urban Arts, and Donate if you'd like to put your name in the hat for any one of these raffles.
Yeah, thanks guys for listening, and thanks again. Shout out Urban Arts for helping sponsor this event. Let's get right back into the runs, guys. All right, here we are. We have Callie on a heater. We managed to kind of skip wet dry world, unfortunately, partially my bad. But
It's your fault. It's Colin's fault.
I took too long. But we are in THI. A couple more stars to go here, and Callie is killing the piranha plants. Smau's run, he's dragging it back. You know, we had a bit of a rough LLL and DDD 100, but we're slowly kind of clawing our way back. But Callie's run with a 136.18 BPT. We're looking very, very hot. And again, he is in the running for second place. It's more than possible. We're going to see what he's able to do with this the THI 100. And of course, we know that he does a bit of a different route as he heads in for the red star here.
Yeah, and I just want to point out again that this 138.28 that Smau got almost immediately in the event would have been second place at Summer Pace.
Yeah,
this is a really, really, really good run.
Yeah.
And just having to save about a minute to get into third place is absurd how far the game has come in just a few months.
It's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep dropping, and we're gonna keep seeing better and better times. As we kind of progress, of course, and new strats are discovered, but mainly it's consistency, right? It's just kind of practicing, and I don't think we're even close to the pinnacle here, guys, so it's really cool to see. Callie will be heading in for the 100 coin star. We're going to see, again, like I said, a bit of an alternate route here. He knew where that blue coin was. He kind of just had a feeling. A nice rollout over that plank there. Misses one. Should be okay, though.
If this 100 coin route could be described in one word, I believe it's best described as nails.
Yeah, absolutely. It's incredibly tight window for a couple different things. Koopa race, of course. Make sure we gotta make sure to get all these Goombas. We can't accidentally kill a Goomba without ground pounding it, because I don't know if it's ever really talked about that frequently. Maybe if you're a casual viewer, you wouldn't even know this, but if you don't ground pound one of the large Goombas, they only drop 1 coin. You have to ground pound them in order to get the 5 coins out of them, which is kind of like, that's kind of like an interesting, I don't know why they chose to do that. It's kind of cool, but
it's an interesting mechanic, and it's deceitfully easy to accidentally jump on one.
Or long jump one. On one. Yeah.
So the long jump input commands are very similar to the ground pound input commands, just differently timed.
Yeah, just backwards.
Yeah, and sometimes you go to prep a long jump or the ground pound, and you jump up, and the Goomba runs into you, and then it just spawns 1 coin.
Yeah, and that's devastating, especially for this, for either of the 100 coin routes, but this one too is. It's rough for sure, but Callie's going to go ahead and beat the Koopa and get these 2 coins, no problem. And this is
Goomba's walking back into the fray.
Yeah, it's a bit scary of a jump right there too, because you do have to kind of stall kick in midair, and you don't want to accidentally dive or anything like that. But Callie made this one look pretty easy.
Callie and Cheese, the only two people on stage who do this route, and unfortunately yesterday we did see what can happen at the end of this route. Sometimes the Goombas just fall off.
Yeah, that's true.
And you need those coins, so if the Goomba does fall off, you have to go a lot further down. It's like a 10, 15 second time loss just to collect another 5 coins.
Yeah, it's kind of devastating. Not nearly as funny as when the Koopa falls off the edge of the stage, which is a run killer. But I think that's so funny.
That sounds very rare.
Yeah, it's fairly uncommon, but
like when the penguin falls off in the penguin race.
Yeah, it's actually very similar. But yeah, Koopa can just straight up like fall off the stage. It's actually like wild. And we're gonna see some TTM here out of Cali, but minus 34.6 on this comparison to a 136.22 BPT, of course, as we are going to see this waterfall star attempt, and very, very clean. Insta-clip, if I recall correctly. This Smau is in Wet Dry World.
So it's actually a boba. These are, I'll be kind. These are the, if you have an extension, you can see these words as emotes. I want to mention that because there are some people who come in here and they say, what's a boba or what's a bomba? It's like, I remember back in the old days of Twitch, I had no idea what Kek W is, and I thought it was just like some verbiage that everyone knew what it was except for me.
Yeah.
And then one day somebody was like, hey man, this is like an emote, and if you download an extension, you can see the emotes. I thought everybody but me knew what Kek W stood for, like lol W.
I actually still don't have that. I don't know what any of the emotes look like.
I thought you just like were being cool, like, oh, I know what they look like, but I don't need to see them. Like, I can
No, like I've never even seen them. It's just, oh no, Callie taking a spill there. Gonna cost about 8 seconds, unfortunately. Gonna back this one up with the box star though. Luckily, there is a backup pretty quick.
It's like that diagram people have posted online where it's like the different stages of how well somebody can visualize an apple. It's like if you can visualize it perfectly, like, yeah, I don't need the extension. I can just see it in my head.
No, I immediately visualize an apple in my head as you said that. I don't know.
Type 1 if you can visualize an apple.
You are now manually breathing.
Yeah.
Nice skipping of the ledge grab there from Callie. And we're going to see some nice, cool movement up to the monkey star as Callie grabs the monkey, no problem. We all know that guy causes quite a bit of trouble as he ground pounds and does it perfectly. Really, really clean star. I love that star. I love the movement. And if you want to see some crazy, insano movement, Taki actually, maybe she's still the record holder for that in XCAM and single star. Not entirely sure, but she had some insane kind of strats for that star. It was super, super cool to see. So,
yeah, and it's like, with us watching this as like the average Joe, these runners are doing a lot of strats that are insane to us. If you want to continue to be amazed, go on the Speedrun website. I can't think of the website.
Speedrun.com?
Speedrun.com, yeah. It's really hard to remember. Speedrun.com website. And look at the single star records. Some of these single star record strats are unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the ones in TTC, there are so many insane wall kicks to get up the clock.
Yeah.
Like, you think this is very impressive, but the stuff that some of the single star records have to do is like beyond comprehension.
Yeah, like glitchy wall kicks, like incomprehensible is a good word for it.
And it's pretty cool too to see some of that like extra. I collect.
Oh no, Callie with a death on TTM 100. Did not get enough on the rollout there. Unfortunately, did not clear the gap. And we're going to see him have to go do this one again. I guess it was early if you want to be an optimist.
Yeah, that's a really tough death to take there. Pretty rare from Callie.
Yeah, and a lot of runners elect for the long jump there specifically for that reason. But Callie's just going to go back and, sometimes things happen and that's one of them. But, we move on. We move forward from those. So going to be definitely a bit of a time loss, but still definitely doable for second place here. A little bit tighter now with that death, but still doable for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if someone like Callie's caliber. Definitely doable. Smau's event PB has turned green out of Wet Dry World, so that's really good to see as well.
Like I said, he's really clawing this one back.
And I do just want to remind everybody, we are $50,000 into our $60,000 stretch goal. Exclamation point, donate to put your name in the hat for one of these really cool rewards and donate to a great cause. Everyone's been so generous. I can't believe we hit $50,000.
Yeah, unbelievable. Shout out to everybody who donated. Appreciate it for sure. And we're going to see Callie's time save start to kind of wane here as we are finishing up this 100 coin. And all he has to do is grab a red.
The end of this looks so cool.
Great. It's a great ending.
Yeah. Inching up on top of that little tiny platform.
We're going to long jump right in the star. So we are still 136 capable here, of course. Very, very tight. 137, excuse me. So unfortunate death there from Callie, but, you know, things happen and we move on. Cheese is in front of us staring menacingly. It's too bad you couldn't see this on the camera there. It's a bit cold, isn't it? Cold?
Yeah, right before we started commentary, I went outside, put a warmer shirt on, and put a jacket
Oh,
on.
Callie! With the movement, with the schmovement, going on top of the penguin's head for the snowman's head star. Really clean.
When done right, that is one of the most beautiful stars in the run.
It's so cool.
Really cool. And you rarely see it get pulled out because it's so risky.
Yeah. I remember D Whatever used to do it, actually. Yeah. I'm not sure if he does anymore, but...
I've seen D Whatever do it. I've seen Elisa do it. Really cool strat.
So Callie doesn't really elect for the igloo clip, which I find interesting. But maybe he just finds it, the inconsistency of it, to not really be worth it. But that was super, super fast.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what strategies each runner is comfortable with. Obviously, each runner is capable of doing almost every strategy available, but there are certain strategies that just don't click for you. I think a good example of that is there are a lot of different Owless setups. We're all doing the same thing, but different methods work for different people.
Yeah.
I had someone try to show me a method where you just hold left, and it wasn't clicking in my brain as to how to do it.
Sometimes your controller values don't line up either.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I pulled up a different method. Again, same end goal, get the Owless star, but just different mechanics, and it works perfectly. So each person has a different set of strats and different set of like button combinations that work better or worse for them.
Oh, for sure. And apparently Callie just hasn't really grinded out the igloo clip, so maybe we'll see it one of these days. Looks like Simply's on a run as well. We're in basement. Unfortunately, just missed Pillarless, but he seems to be kind of locked in.
Looks like we're going to get a fight with the boss that has recently been renamed to Rock Tua.
We're going to make it happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen, guys. It's going to catch on.
And you can see he's not too close, like I mentioned before. If you're really, really close to the IROC, sometimes it'll start to be a little bit aggressive and start pushing and all that kind of stuff. So, but you can see here he's not opening the eyes.
Yeah.
So he's just perfectly buffer kicking the IROC.
I don't know if I'm going to say this and maybe you won't be able to unsee it, but I think those closed eyes look a lot like Deku nuts from Ocarina of Time.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they were like similar assets or something, you know? I was gonna say, like, actually, it's so funny. Nintendo in the 90s was like super into the idea of like a boss with like two hands and like some eyes in the middle. You know what I mean? Because like Bongo Bongo,
it's
right?
very
from
similar,
OT,
yeah.
It's like a very similar design. And isn't there something in Smash Brothers that's kind of similar too? I'm not really sure.
Master Hand.
Yeah, something like that. I think. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting. I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of like. Maybe it's like an Easter egg or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, or it's just like easier for game dev. People are asking, just to clarify, a lot of people are calling the IROC boss Rock Tua now because it's two rocks. Like you're fighting rocks, but there's two of them.
There's two of them.
Yeah, Rock Tua. It's really catching on fast. Everybody's saying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then in order to fight the IROC, you gotta talk to him. You know.
Yep.
Like the podcast.
We got to get her on the commentary. All right, Callie here in SL 100. Oof, man, that spread. Oh, but luckily we had one coin there, so we didn't need didn't need the one that kind of buzzed off. But
yeah, really nicely recovered there.
kicking the spin drift for the star.
It was very endearing in Callie's 137.42 PB. One of the coins dropped down into the gully, and Callie followed the coin, and then halfway down got the coin, so got the coin, so the star was spawned like pretty high up, and Callie just said, "I don't know how to get this." There was about like 5 or 10 seconds of attempts before he was able to retrieve the star, because if the star is pretty high up in that gully, the wind will blow you to the side.
When he does get the Wilco clip, nicely done by Callie.
Very nice.
Going to save a bit of time here, hopefully, as he heads into cloud stage. And minus 11, so that was a really solid SL there out of Callie. We'll see what he's able to do here with the Wing Mario over the Rainbow split.
Yeah, a mid 124 SLX, it is nothing to scoff at.
Nope. And it's going to be really tough for him to get second place, but we can definitely see him improve on his third place. So while he may not, jump up a placement on the leaderboard, he's creating that distance between him and Beast Assassin.
Right.
And really, I mean, anybody else, because let's be real, any of these guys can 137, with the rest of the event. We still do have time. So, the more he can kind of push it, obviously the better. So, and of course we have Simply kind of showing that it is possible, and look at Smau's BPT is a 136.51. You know what I mean? So with a really solid rest of upstairs and Tippy, Smau is very capable of getting a low 137, a mid 137. So definitely important that Callie is able to clutch this one out.
Absolutely. And I just want to clarify for anybody just tuning in, we do still have a little over 4 hours of resets left. The last reset will take place at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So about 4.5 hours, give or take a few minutes.
That's a lot of Mario.
That's a lot of time for runners of this caliber.
Unlimited resets, of course.
Yes. And it's cool, too, to look at the scoreboard and see that every runner has a pretty darn good time submitted. So now they can kind of fish for that really strong run. I mean, giving somebody of this caliber 4 hours to pull out a healthy downstairs, healthy lobby.
Yep.
It's definitely doable. So you're going to see a lot of really, really excellent runs
for sure
heading to the end of the event.
All right, Callie into TTC 100 here, looking very clean so far. As I say that, he misses one of the jumps, but that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the biggest mistake I make in TTC 100, I'd consider that a win.
We do need one of those coins, though. We got all 3 instead.
It's really nice to see the migration away from leaving safety red behind.
It really didn't even
you're
save.
familiar with there was an era where nobody ever got safety red.
Yeah, it was silly.
It's not even that far out of the way.
No, it's not. It barely. I don't even think it saved time, to be honest with you.
But again, it's like one of those things where if you're comfortable with the strat, you do what you're comfortable with.
Yeah, for sure. But we like you said, we've seen a lot of migration. Oh, and what a cool backup there from Callie.
Yeah, sometimes that thwomp can be pretty unpredictable. So with a good frame wall kick, you can launch yourself up to that platform.
Yep. Quite literally RNG.
Yes. It's gross.
Hate it. That's what makes this game so fun, though, is there's so little RNG.
Yeah. That's why, yesterday we had someone on a pretty deep pace run, and everybody started clapping after they collected the 100 coin star in TTC, and I want to be like, hold on a second.
Yeah, hang on, wait.
We don't know what the thwomp RNG is, and thankfully they got good thwomp RNG, so it wasn't an issue, but...
Could be.
The star is not over when you collect the 100 coin star in TTC. I've seen too many world record single star attempts of TTC 100 where they get an excellent first star grab and then the thwomp is in just the wrong position.
Just not in the right spot. All right, Callie. See this moving bars. Nicely done.
Again, one of the strats that Callie popularized himself.
Yep.
He's one of the first people to start implementing that into runs.
Yeah. They're quite the innovator, really.
Yeah, really, genuinely.
All right, 3 more to go here for Callie.
At this point, what do you think the easiest star is in TTC at this level?
Probably get a hand. I would say probably get a hand.
I'm also thinking get a hand. I'm curious because the clock generally for these runners is moving every single star except for the 100 coin. And with that, you're doing 4 sets of flippies, and flippies are extraordinarily unforgiving because if you mess up flippies, you fall down.
Oh, it's like a 30-second time loss.
Yeah.
Like it's really bad.
Unless you back it up with moving reds.
Yeah.
But if you've done the red coin star already and you fall down on flippies, you have to navigate through a moving clock, which is pretty tumultuous, and it's really easy to fall down or get burned. Or
when you start losing like your the muscle memory, and you're like in the top of TTC, and your camera gets turned around, or like you get turned around, it's you think you know the level, but you don't. Like, yeah, you know what I mean. And nice moving reds. Speaking of moving reds, from Callie there, made that look very, very easy.
With the ground pound here. Beautiful.
Nicely done.
Like the perfect frame below it, you know?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
One frame lower, maybe he doesn't get the ground pound.
We lose about a second, but that's no worries here with a 137.23. And like we said, even though second place is a bit out of reach here, he can still lower his time enough to create a bit of a gap between the rest of these runners. So we will see how it goes here.
I mean, you can look and see Cheese has a 137.19. There's about a 30-second difference, 35-second difference between second and third, where there's only a 3-second difference between third and fourth.
Yep.
So Callie definitely wants to widen that gap between third and fourth.
And look at fifth through seventh, though, too, right? I mean, what, a 6-second gap?
Total? Oh, wow. That's really, I didn't realize how close that was.
It's very, very tight. So, like, we can see a lot of leaderboard movement within the next, couple hours. So
yeah, definitely.
It's definitely a good time to, to hunker down and, it's Saturday. It's, you know what I mean? What do you got? What else you got going on? Watch
this
Mario.
Is a really good pace
oh,
weekend.
geez. Callie got smacked by that Lakitu. Lost 2 coins. I didn't quite see what he got with the fly guy.
One fly guy coin.
Okay, so we're going to have to get a backup bomb here, I believe.
Backup bomb, or maybe just forego Callie kill and go for the Chuckya at the end.
Yep, looks like we might just do that.
Yeah, maybe just not worry about Callie kill and get the Chuckya at the end. That is a really nice backup to have for this star.
Yeah.
There's just a bonus set of coins at the end of the route, just in case maybe you miss a coin or two.
Yep. I'm sure he's timed it out, to see what's more efficient, like getting a bomb or, just kind of foregoing the Callie kill, but.
With good RNG, obviously the Callie kill is faster, but with bad RNG, you don't want to be chasing these coins around in the wind.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, once you get 95 coins, you're good.
And even still, with, that 1 coin kind of just jumped off the boat, so we would have probably had to get the Chuck here regardless if you really think about it. But nicely done there.
Great backup. Done so smoothly, you wouldn't even think it's a backup.
And let's kind of keep an eye on Smau here, too.
Absolutely.
Lost a little bit of time in TTM, but still BPT of 137.12. Very, very possible that he is able to advance even 2 leaderboard positions if Tippy goes very, very well. So we'll see.
Could be our 4th 137 of the weekend. This has just been such a jam-packed, exciting weekend. There have been so many things happening, and things are still happening. Like Colin said, we could have a few big shakeups in the leaderboard.
Nice Lakitu bounce there from Callie.
Very nicely done.
And Smau with his RNG is actually fairly favorable. Surprised he didn't go for that coin a little bit sooner, but.
And this 100 coin, this SL 100 coin is really fun to watch to see how much of an impact punch cancels have had.
Yeah,
really
absolutely.
Cool to see people like kicking kicking the enemy and then punch canceling. You'll see they get a little bit of speed where they wouldn't normally get a little bit of speed, and that's because they're punch canceling. If you look really closely, you can see like 1 or 2 frames of the punch animation.
Yeah, Beeve really kind of took that to the next level, I think.
Yeah, Beeve and Beast.
Yep.
Beast does a lot of punch cancels.
Yep.
And again, it's really cool. I know I keep saying this, but it's really cool to see how much punch cancels have advanced this game, especially in the realm of backups.
Yeah.
Now if people, accidentally run past something or they get hit, instead of having to to explain what a punch cancel is for those who don't know, Mario has a punch animation, and if you cancel the animation, which is where the name comes from, by hitting a direction, if you do it at the right timing, Mario starts running forward at an accelerated rate.
Yep.
So these players are using these punch cancels to accelerate their movement a lot faster than you would from just a dry start, a dead start.
Yep, for sure. Mario's very slippery, as you, if you've ever played the game, you can tell. Yeah. It almost feels like he's on ice or something. It's really strange.
Yeah, especially here.
Yeah.
you think we'll ever get a Mario on Ice production?
I hope so. Charles Matnet has to be Mario, though. I actually met him one time.
Really?
Yeah, he's pretty nice. I was like, hey, I beat your game pretty fast, actually. He had no idea what I was talking about. Like, genuinely, he was like, what? And then he asked me if I wanted an autograph, and I was like, and he's like, $50. And I was like, nah, I'm not doing that.
I'm okay.
Sorry.
Callie is a carpetless last believer, so get your prages in chat.
And Smile going for the, unfortunately not going to hit the Wilco clip there.
Give Callie all the luck you have to give.
All right, here we go.
The ledge, yeah. Good angle.
Nicely done
Very
there by
nicely
Callie.
done.
Very, very clean here from Callie. And we're going to see him almost with a carpetless gold, it looked like for a second there, but minus 18.5 on the 137 comparison here with a 137.37 BPT going into bits. So definitely possible to event PB by about 20 seconds. That would definitely lower, increase the gap that we see with Beast Assassin right now and possibly even Smell. So let's see how he does here.
Absolutely, and you see right now there's a 3-second gap between them, which is a huge gap at this level, but
yeah,
a larger gap than that would be very tough for Beast to do.
Yep. And Callie had a bit of a mishap there, unfortunately, at the beginning, trying to get that first red coin, but with a very nice backup.
In bits, it's really, I mean, every Bowser stage is imperative to not make any mistakes, because if you don't make any mistakes, you know exactly what cycle the carousels are on.
Yep.
Once you start making mistakes, the carousel cycle at the end becomes a little bit more unpredictable.
So I got a little bit distracted there. Cheese has had a moment.
Very nice speed kick there.
I love that speed kick over the gap. It's so satisfying.
There's two beautiful speed kicks in this stage. Opting to just be conservative with that elevator cycle. As we mentioned earlier, it's a little bit more unpredictable once you start making some mistakes. All right, and Callie has collected 120 stars. We are heading into the pipe on event PB pace for Callie.
Maybe about looking at a 137.40 possibly here, give or take based on pipe entry. So we'll see how he does with these throws.
Let's count these throws together. That's one.
That's one.
Preemptive one, because you know he's going to hit that. That's two.
One more to go here for Callie for an event PB. And that's might hit. Oh, it hit. There we go. Excellently done, Callie.
Laughing because maybe he didn't think he was going to hit.
That was honestly pretty close. I wasn't sure about that one, but nicely done there from Callie for a 137.4x and an event PB 137.46. Excellently done by Callie there.
Give it up for Callie.
There we go. 2 137s. Can you believe that?
That is unbelievable performance by Callie. He's been having pacers all weekend, finally pulling out another 137. And there's still time for, hey, maybe another 137 or possibly a Callie 136.
Yeah, and look at the splits comparatively here. We were plus 50 in TTM off of that event PB and brought it back so well. So nicely done there by Callie with a 137.46. He told me earlier in the event, hey, third place or a 137, and you got two. You know, no problem.
Yeah, I can't tell if these splits would be really fun or really awful to run against.
Yep.
It's hard to tell.
Fortunate reset there by Simply. See, so I'll try to do Lava Boost. I wonder if he fell from the volcano.
And I just want to point out that Smau had a very similar SL exit time to Callie, who just got a 137. So this is still 137 possible for Smau. Depending on how TTC went. We didn't see a lot of the TTC, obviously.
Yep, don't let the splits fool you. This was a fantastic run, I believe, up until carpetless. So You know, he's got he's got 2 more to go. Looks like he's a 100-coin last runner.
Paste.
So, not my decision, not my choice, you know, me personally. But hey, it works. So we'll see how this one goes for him.
Beautiful flowing movement here.
Yeah, this is such a fun star to watch.
Yeah, if you've ever grinded this out, this star is so fun because when you're moving, Everything really flows together. And this is like a very momentum-based star where if you hit a few speed kicks and a few good wall kicks, you're flying. It feels so fun to do. I've lost days to this star X game grinding.
Yeah, it's really fun.
I'm sure we all have.
All right. Let's see how his ending looks.
See if the thwomp is kind to us. That is
and he's
good
really
thwomp
far
placement,
left there.
Yeah, that was an interesting angle, but thankfully the thwomp came down just in time, allowing us to wall kick off of the thwomp and then the back wall. That is the optimal ending given generous thwomp RNG.
All right, so minus 11.7 coming out of TTC with a 137.46 BPT, which happens to exactly tie Callie's time. So maybe not exactly 3rd place here on the table for Smau, but absolutely 4th. Is looking pretty good, but also think about it. 5th, 6th, 7th, that gap, only about 6 seconds. Smau can really increase that.
Absolutely, so, and get his first ever live 137.
Yep, and looks like we're going to go right for carpetless here.
Get your prages in chat. Or in person if you'd like.
Nice backup there. All right. We are approaching the trick. Couldn't like that.
Comfortable just resetting.
Nicely done there by
Very
Smau.
nice.
Excellent, excellent stuff there from Smau.
It has to feel so good to get carpetless out of the way.
Yep.
Now you can just focus on the rest of the stars in Rainbow Ride.
Yep, yep, and maybe 137 could possibly be off the table at this point, but a low 138 definitely there. So we will see.
We'll have to stay tuned for the end of Rainbow Ride to see what that BPT is looking like.
I'm not quite sure if he lost 10 seconds there, but definitely was a little bit of time.
Nice Lakitu bounce there, getting that pole grab very fast.
Yeah, it was a good pole grab.
You can actually preemptively start pressing the B button right before you touch the pole. And if you hit it at just the right moment, Mario will actually instantly grab the pole.
Yeah.
But it's hard because you're actively doing Lakitu bounce. So you have to move your fingers very fast.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, while we're in between stars, I just want to accentuate that we are raising money for Urban Arts. ! Donate to throw your name in the hat for some of these raffles and donate to a very good cause. So far, we've raised $50,000, and we are trying to hit our stretch goal of $60,000. And just for a small donation of $1, you can walk away with a raffle ticket for a picture of Milo. Signed and framed.
And we just got confirmation, too, with a retime. Callie is looking at a 137.45.
Wow.
0.92. So very well done to Callie. He will be in 3rd place with a 137.45.
That is 12 seconds ahead of Beast, and don't be fooled by just 12 seconds at the 137
Oh,
level.
no.
It's a big gap.
Smau falling on Swinging in the Breeze. This is a tough one to back up here.
The star is so tough because the little polygon you have to long jump to on that swing is very small, and if the angle is wrong at all or the slide has moved just too far, you just fall right off.
Yep, and I find this backup actually more difficult than the original star, believe it or not.
It's tough because if you don't land right on top, you instantly slide
right down. Yep, no saving it.
Very good backup from Smau. 137 is almost certainly off the table, but can still improve an event PB.
Yep, and increasing that gap by 28 seconds, give or take, is huge.
I mean, any gap is better than this 1 second we currently have.
Yeah,
safer.
No, for sure. Looks like Callie will be taking a bit of a break here as he heads off stage.
Earned, a well-earned break.
Absolutely. right, Smao headed for this 100 coin here. The Fly Guy decides to not even bother with him. So we are on a tight coin window as it stands, and he needs that one, but he's going to just not go for it.
Yeah, this 100 coin could be very unforgiving at the beginning.
So that pendulum, oh, that was really, that's
scary.
That was a decision.
Yeah.
But paid out, so all good.
We'll check this LAC2 RNG. Very good.
Yeah, he needs as many coins. Now he's down 2 coins.
I mean, I guess at this point, if you're already down a coin, maybe just already mentally opting to go for the same backup Callie went for. There's an extra 5 coins at the end of this 100 coin route. Yeah, it looks like that's what we're going to do. Sometimes it used to be a little bit common to, if we're down enough coins, get the 8th red and spawn in the red coin star, which obviously takes up a lot of time. Seems like the Chukya is more palatable backup than the 8th red coin.
Definitely.
Yeah, you get more coins in less time.
Yeah, hey, works out for me.
And I know you mentioned this yesterday, but that long jump is really scary.
It's really hard. Like, it's actually like when people start learning like 70 and 120, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm doing noob cruiser." I'm like, don't like
do that.
Honestly, don't. Like, it's because you're gonna do Lakitu bounce eventually, but like honestly, I swear I find it easier.
Well, there's like, so I think what I think of when I think of noob cruisers, what people used to always make fun of me for, is going the whole way around and then doing like the post Lakitu pole movement.
Yeah.
Post Lakitu bounce pole movement, which I am all for.
Yeah.
Because when I ended up switching to Lakitu bounce, I already knew the ending.
Sure.
And that intermediate, I think what you're referring to is the intermediate Lakitu, or the intermediate cruiser.
I think they used to call it noob cruiser on Yukiki, but I'm not sure. But that movement where you like long jump from,
You do the same long jump as they do in the 100 coin route. It's really scary because if you jump too far forward on the platform, you could bonk and fall to your death.
Yeah, like you're actually kind of likely to. If you miss the ledge grab, yeah, it's very likely that you don't.
Scary.
Yeah, I get that. But Smao headed into bits here with a 138.25 BPT, able to get an event PB yet, albeit a very small one. So we'll see how he finishes out this bits Reds star and some throws.
So far, so good for Smao. Beautiful speed pick there. It's really easy to forget how big that gap is you have to speed kick across.
Yeah.
You need a lot of speed for that speed kick to make it the entire way across that platform.
The worst feeling, like you go to speed kick over that gap and just fall right down the middle.
Mario just stops moving.
You're like, nice, nice, okay.
Or you like slowly, or like barely grade the button and it just stops all your speed.
Yeah, I love that too. Oh, unfortunate there.
Just barely missing that triple jump up to the next platform. And that cycle might have done it for the event PB.
Definitely possible. We'll see. Oh, and missing the wall kick. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness.
Can still clutch out a 138 here from Smao.
Yeah, we got about 40 seconds in from when we get into the pipe, and yeah, looking unfortunately not event PB pace, but Smao is going to finish out these throws for us.
That might up one. That's two. Last throw here for Smao.
That's three. Nicely
well
done.
Very nice throws from Smao there.
Yeah, unfortunately missing the event PB there, but still a really nice way to finish out that run with a 138 3x here, possibly 4. We'll see in just a moment.
Just shows how consistent these players are. You get two 138s in one event.
Yeah, well done by Smao there.
GG's to Smao.
We'll see what he wants to do from here. Continue or take a bit of a break, or we will see.
Looks like Punke had a BOB exit of 23-16, a really good BOB exit.
Yeah, we will see how he does with the rest of this run.
Nice Tama plus there from Punke.
Very smooth. So just the OGs up on stage right now.
That's right. It's a nice single jump wall blue from Simply there.
Yeah, no one used to do that.
No one used to do it, and now
that's like
everyone
standard.
does it.
It's like standard. Like you have to do it. All right, Puckhead coming up on these reds. Did not take a death there. We've seen 2 from him in that SSL red section.
Yeah, and this is widely regarded as one of the most difficult technical strats in the entire run.
Yep. Basement's full of them. You got this, followed right up by HMC 100.
This flying section is very precise. You have to make sure you have enough speed to get through all 4 of these reds.
Gets the Z-press.
Beautifully done. Maintaining almost all of the speed.
Yeah, that was probably about as clean as you can get on an SSL Reds.
Yeah, somebody clip that and put on Wikipedia.
Yeah,
what you're
please.
supposed to do.
Well done.
Just another day at the office for Puncation. And again, just a reminder, we are still fundraising for Urban Arts! Donate if you want to get into that. Really excellent organization. If you want to learn more about Urban Arts! UA. Again, we are giving away a Speedrunner starter pack to get you started on your Speedrunner journey. Probably the coolest thing we're giving away. We have a lot of cool prizes, and I'm sure everyone has different opinions on what the coolest prize is, but the Speedrunner starter pack is, I think, the coolest thing we've ever given away.
Definitely.
Just a reminder, if you're just tuning in, we have about 4 more hours and change to where the runners are no longer allowed to reset. So we have 4 hours where you're allowed to reset whenever you want. Once we hit that 9 o'clock p.m. EST time, the runners are no longer allowed to reset, and they will have to finish out the runs they have started. So we still have a good amount of time, but we're kind of getting down to crunch time here.
Yep, we are. Time to be a little bit more selective about your runs, probably.
Yes.
Okay, into this 100 coin here.
Yeah, I think there's a comment in chat that really kind of epitomizes what we're realizing this weekend. Mid 138 is last pace. Dang, these runs are insane this week. This has just been, we've really been blessed with such an insane event. We've seen so many unbelievable times. There are a lot of times on the board here that would have been first or second place at last pace that are 5th, 6th, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy.
The skill progression here is just unfathomable. And I fully believe, I mean, this might be a very popular opinion, but if we don't see a 136 at this pace, there might be a few next pace.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree.
Actually, I mean, the only 136 we've seen that is GSA associated is that Ouija 136 in summer qualifiers.
Yep. Legendary run.
Insane run. I mean, that was like the 136 that Ouija put up in qualifiers was. It felt very similar in the gulf of times between first and second as this green Ouija 135 is.
Yeah, really.
And I think Ouija had a 136, and then the second place had like a 138.
Yeah.
Giant gap in time.
Huge gap.
Rare Bowser dance for cheese.
All right, Punkay going to be heading out of SSL here. a 6:13 exit. Actually, very, very clean SSL for Punky at 29.29.
Pretty close to gold.
Yeah, very close to gold.
It looks like we have a new donation from Vagrant for $1, just commenting LFG, putting their name in the hat for the signed picture of Milo. Good luck. That is a very popular prize this year.
It really is. It really is one of the best ones.
It's funny because like watching Punky in that elevator, I didn't even see the animation, but just heard the punch cancel.
Yeah.
Occasionally you'll see Mario just like start moving strange and you hear the yeah. And that's when you know there's a punch cancel.
Pretty cool how common they are now. Punky's kind of playing out of his gourd though, so far in this basement.
Yeah, this is an excellent basement so far.
See how the BLJ goes. Oh, unfortunately, just going to miss the BLJ there.
It's been a lethal trick this week.
Yeah. You see this elevator slowly coming back down. We saw Callie miss that, and the elevator kind of teleported back down.
Saw Callie, saw Sweegie miss it. It's just...
It's hard.
It's a really difficult trick.
But he gets right through the first time, so...
Very nicely done, second try. Yeah, the angle setting up the BLJ is weird, and there's a very small space in which you can land.
Yep.
It's just a tough trick.
If you do it too early, you go right through the back. It's like...
Yeah.
All right, Punky landing up for Salt Bog here.
This is just a great example of one of the stars that has been just so heavily optimized over the years.
Salt Bog was such a cool...
Really cool inclusion in this route.
Lucky on the Skeeter RNG there.
Yeah, unfortunately the coin not dropping for Punky.
At least we know where it is, though.
Yeah, we can see it. It's always really terrifying whenever you can't see the blue coin in that, that
yeah,
cutscene.
Yeah, you're like, oh, God.
Obviously going to be losing a little bit of time from that BLJ mishap, but still a really good run from Punky here
absolutely.
out of HMC 100.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, we are going to take a quick break here, do a bit of a commentator switch. But it's been a pleasure, Seabeard. So glad to share the booth with you, and it's been an excellent pace. This is my last shift, and I think yours too. So no,
not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
It's been a pleasure. You will get 2 new voices in the booth. Please stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
See you guys soon. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 120 Star LTA here live in Laurel, Maryland at Pace. I'm the Mr. Wah. And I'm joined by Hey Pando. How's it going?
Hello. I'm having a great time. Hope everyone else is having a great time as well. We're really going for it down here at this Pace. The runners killing it, putting together some absolute magic. And in this segment, this block here, we are lucky enough to be joined by the legendary Matt from Urban Arts.
Woo! Urban Arts! Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me here.
That was a big cheer in the audience, actually.
Dude, everyone popped off.
Yeah, and before I let Matt speak, just as a reminder, we are still raising money for the Urban Arts. I'm going to let Matt talk a lot more about Urban Arts because you've got a lot more insight than we do. But exclamation mark donate to be able to donate towards the Urban Arts. We've got a goal of $60,000. We're under $10,000 to go, and we can do that by the end of the day. We did get a donation of $1 from Spanish Dance with the comment, "We love cheese." And best of luck for your entry for the signed picture of Milo, which is one of the rewards. All these rewards here are potentially things you could win by donating. $1 donation for a signed picture of Milo, all the way up from Switches, Switch cases, modded consoles, VHS tapes, signed goodies, all the way up to a PlayStation 5 is all up for grabs. Exclamation mark donate to find out more information.
We're going to tell you, this stuff is absolute crazy. I said it yesterday. I'll say it again. If you're a person out there that likes winning prizes, you should definitely consider winning these, because these are top of the line. It's as good as it gets right here.
Yeah. And to talk a bit more about Urban Arts, come on, what's Urban Arts all about?
So we are the premier game development educator nonprofit. We serve underserved communities around the U.S. We're entirely funded by U.S. Department of Education and private donations like the Global Speedrun Association. And we help underserved communities learn game design. And usually we're using it in a really fun method where we're sneaking computer science education into your curriculum, and then all of a sudden you're ready to take the AP computer science exam. You're dying to get into a STEM field. There are really awesome nonprofits serving so many kids opportunities that they wouldn't have, and I'm honored to be here today.
I think that's really cool. I think especially a field like game design, it's not necessarily super accessible by traditional means. So there are a lot of people out there who do not and won't have access to things like that. So I think the fact that Urban Arts does provide this opportunity it's pretty legendary.
And no, you're so right, and I want to just touch on that, accessibility. People don't realize that in order to build a video game that runs on a gaming PC, you need a gaming PC and more on top of it. And I only just got to afford my first 4090 this year after saving for years.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Heck yeah.
But a teenager can't just go and do that unless their parents are of means. So they are completely excluded. Even if they can learn the code in a textbook, it is so much different than learning how to actually build it with your hands. So it's much needed.
I think it's really cool. I think it's very special.
I think something I said, was it yesterday or the day before, one of these days, they're all rolling into one, was the thing I like the most about it is it doesn't just benefit the kid. Because if you've got an undersupported family and that kid's there getting that education, getting a chance to that career, that sets up a family. It's not, mostly it's we want to see these kids in education, but also as well, think about the knock-on effects. There's potential untapped skill that we may never have known about. The next greatest designer or developer might be an Urban Arts student that might not have never had that opportunity, but then they can get into that career field and bam, they're now supporting their family.
Thank you for saying that, because something I love to highlight is just where our students are today. We've been around for 30 years. However, we've been teaching game design for about 7 to 8 years now, which means our kids who joined us as juniors in high school are now in the game development industry and coming back either as faculty, as mentors for next generation students, or just doing great work across some of your most favorite titles. Some of the companies that are featured today in art and design and things that might be on stage or things that might be in the prize wall. I was like, I'm not sure how many companies I should just name off the top, but they're all doing really great things. And then staying a part of the community, it has really helped. Like you said, like, give them opportunities that their whole family might not have had. I'm really appreciative of the opportunity to work for them and make those opportunities.
It's a big deal, and I think the Mario community, as we all know, it's a very special one. You know, it's very like tight knit. We all communicate. We share information. We share the memes. We share all the things, and I think
the moment I leave, I just don't talk to these guys again. But
for us to be involved with and partnered with like a genuinely like honorable organization like Urban Arts, it feels good, and it's something we can genuinely get behind as a community.
Yeah, one of the things which I like to talk about my experience, because obviously I have very different experience with education than obviously some kids have the opportunity to, or some teenagers have the opportunity to. And I look back and, you know, I got that opportunity to learn performing arts. I got that opportunity to practice my voice work. And okay, I'm not really doing much with it. Well, I'm here, but other than that, I don't really do much with it. But the fact that I had that education, chance to, I want to see that for everyone. Like, because if everyone's got a passion, if they've got something they want to do, if that's your passion, you want to see people have it.
It's funny, and I wish I had the same opportunities because I'm not the best speaker, and I hope you guys listening at home will enjoy any kind of segment that comes out of my mouth. However, the students today, when they're learning game design, they're also presenting on it, because you're pitching your game to a big studio, you're pitching your idea to a game development company, and like the public speaking, the collaboration, and just being able to speak confidently about something you love, like the game development field or the game that you bring your own story into a game, are just things that like I didn't have access to. The group projects when we were kids, no one ever took seriously, because it was something, the topic was always something we just hated. And now it's, oh wait, I wrote a game about my childhood, my story, and now I get to pitch it in front of people from the highest level of the game industry. Is so cool. So yeah,
I love it.
I agree.
I love it.
Oh, you love it. Oh, that's what you're saying. Sometimes Pando starts saying something, and normally it's just, I love it. But sometimes I think it's going to lead into something else, so I have to wait till you...
You never know. Yeah, you got to be ready at all times. Got to stay on your toes when we're in the booth together.
But if anyone in the chat has any questions for Matt, please do ask them now. Ask them in the donation comments. That'd be great. Speaking of donations, we had Emo Soda with a $20 donation. Best of luck for your HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console. And we also have Bertie's Hot Sauce with a $1 donation that says, let's go cheese. Best of luck for your entry for the signed picture of Milo. Funnily enough, one of the one of the most donated for prizes over the last 12 hours.
I think it's a phenomenal prize. Like, check it out right here. Look at that face. Look at that smile. Like, who doesn't want to win this? In a sea of fantastical prizes before us, I can only contest the fact that, or agree with the fact that this one really stands out here.
It does, yeah. But yeah, if we go back into the gameplay for now, and as we'll go through some Q&As as we go watching through the runs. We'll see what anyone wants to ask. Someone has asked a question actually about the donations. Is it possible to donate for the Steel Stick controller? It is a controller with a metal bowl. That is part of the Speedrun starter pack. That includes a Nintendo 64 controller with metal bowl, RCA to HDMI converter, a retro capture card, and a copy of Mario 64 in Japanese.
Pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. So, Matt, have you got any questions for us from a speedrunning point of view?
I have a question before we get into technicalities.
Okay.
How did the photo end up becoming a donation goal, and why am I in for $1?
So, basically, I was on the commentary booth yesterday, right? And I went off with a couple of the other volunteers that we have here. We went to go to a thrift store.
Okay.
As every great story starts. And we saw this picture frame. We actually saw another picture frame, but we didn't. We were like, maybe not. We saw this one. And all I said was, wouldn't it be funny if I was able to get a framed signed picture of Milo? And so we bought the frame. We went to a printing depot. I think it was FedEx or something. And we spent an hour trying to resize the picture because otherwise it would cost us more money for them to resize it for us. And yeah, I then put it here in the commentary booth, and they were showing it off. Milo then saw me holding it, so I pulled up a Sharpie for him to come sign it. I said, hey, wouldn't this be great on Tiltify? He shakes his head at me, and I'm not going to repeat some of the stuff he said to me. And then added it to Tiltify.
And now it's the #1 item on the list?
Now it's like a lot of this is just signed pictures of Milo. Like we got another $1 donation from Jenton, another one of our volunteers with the comment $1 donation train. I definitely need that picture of Milo.
It's highly sought after.
Yeah, highly sought after.
Highly sought after.
And it's gonna be. I think this is gonna be the only time we're gonna do this because I don't think he'll let me do this again.
You know, I actually heard some comments by some gentlemen that are, I believe, sitting in the crowd right now, that were saying we should get another signed photo next year, but of somebody else, and whether it be one of the streamers, one of the staff members, but make it a tradition.
Well, now you've ruined the surprise.
Oh, no.
It was gonna be you.
It was going to be me.
No, I thought it was absolutely hilarious, and you know, it's one of them sort of things where we don't really talk much about it, and obviously whilst we've got these runs going on Pando, please do interrupt me if anything crazy happens.
Dude, I'm locked in over here.
Something I want to say, and I know Milo's going to touch on this a lot later on, is there is the staff and all the runners and the volunteers all here that have done so much work, and they deserve so much more recognition than they get. I know this is like a silly little gag gift, but for me, the reason I wanted this added is this is my way of kind of showing Milo that we appreciate the work that he's doing. And to thank him for the work that he's doing. So that's why I wanted that prize added, because I want everyone to see who it is, you know, the face behind the project. Yeah. We do have another donation, another $1 donation from a Lowe's employee trying to lift a heavy box. The comment, yeah, you got it, just like, help, I can't, the machine's not moving, help, A Lowe's employee trying to move a heavy box. Something went wrong and the employee got stuck up there with the box. It got a bit tense, but it turned out okay.
Turned out okay.
Turned out okay.
It's beautiful.
Blame Simply for that, apparently.
What a lovely story.
And I think you know, it's been an exciting day of Mario so far, and we got 2 runs on the screen right now. We got Punkation and Simply. Currently 6th and 7th, and looking to improve these times. I expect to see, you know, a bit of an event PB from both of these guys. Simply already claiming an event PB earlier today, but there is no doubt that he can take it farther. So both these runs are on, you know, in a decent enough spot to make that happen. You love to see it.
Do you want to read out some donations?
Absolutely.
So we've got this one here from Sammy.
From Sammy, we've got $20. Huge Milo fan, TBH. Thank you, Sammy, for your love for Milo. And then one more donation from Birdie Scorpion Sauce, $1. 136, let's go! I've heard that's the time that we're going for.
That is the time we're going for. Like, I'm pretty hyped the fact we've got 7 runs here that are sub 140.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
We go back 18 months ago, and we'd be losing our mind.
Even post carpetless, I think this is a really big deal, and I think it really just, you know, it attests to how much the game has progressed in recent memory. Not only do we have so many 137s on the board, we've got a 135 on the board, and I just I can't say enough how just genuinely crazy and radical that is.
And I noticed on the stream it says best possible time. Is that like taking in how much time they've lost versus the world record, or versus their best?
It's such a good question.
It is actually a fantastic question. So Live Split is the program that we use to track all of this. And the best possible time is, as a runner has done a run, it tracks in the splits. So you'll see, we'll use Simply splits, for example, PSS, Princess Peach's slide, BOB is Bomb on Battlefield. So when they get to a certain point, they will hit the split, and that'll be the time they've got for that segment of the run. The best time they have ever done is their best possible time.
Okay.
So they may have done 5 minutes in one split, 5 minutes in another, 5 minutes in another. Their best possible time will be 15 minutes. If they then take 6 minutes to do the first thing, their best possible time will be 16 minutes. So that is based on their own personal one. Now, some runners will run based off of their own PB, so what they're actually trying to beat. When you're in a live setting like this, some of these runners, we'll use Puncation as an example, is running off of his event PB, so that is just the best time he's got here, but he's still using the best splits. But the actual time that's being displayed is based on the event here.
Sauce?
Yeah, it's... I've done it again. For those who don't know, I just responded to production. It's comparing the very best to what they're on at the moment. Very
So
best they've ever done.
if they played to the best of their ability for the rest of the run without making any mistakes, that would be their final time. So you look at a BPT and it's like it's probably gonna increase over the span of 30 minutes to an hour, but it can be a very good indicator of where the runner is at. And so right now we got Simply running against his actual PB, which is pretty rad. Ran into a little bit of trouble in HMC, missed the Toxic Maze BLJ, but he is still cruising and well enough in a position to beat his event PB of 138.29.
Yeah, we also have a $15 donation from Graying Dragon. Let's see where this is going. Good afternoon, the Mr. Wah. Also, Pando, looking super cute chest.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. This is legendary. We've got such great donations coming through from chat, Graying Dragon, from Sammy. The family's really getting together on this one. We're making moves and providing, some support to the urban arts, man. That's what it's all about. It's a great time.
Yeah, the last resets for these runners are at 9 p.m. and then obviously we'll see out the final runs. And our goal, obviously, hopefully by the end of the week, is to hit 60,000. And that means we are $9,715.99 away. So every donation gets us closer to that, gets you a chance to win a signed, framed picture of Milo, a VHS if that's something you're interested with, and most importantly, it goes and helps out the urban arts.
That's what's up.
I've noticed a couple names in chat that I'm familiar with, and I am both in the traditional esports world as a assistant to a Super Smash Brothers program, and former League of Legends coach, but also this educator at Urban Arts. And if I can just tell them a little bit about what we do real quick.
That would be dope.
Thank you. Urban Arts is the premier nonprofit teaching game design as a pathway to college and career for underrepresented students from low-income communities. We teach underrepresented students the art of game and technology through game development, computer science, coding, animation, music, and storytelling. We provide private school-level college access services and ensure our students earn the maximum in scholarships. As of 2017, they've earned over $25 million. We connect our alumni to mentorship and internship opportunities at leading media and technology companies, generating a diverse talent pipeline. Our one big thing that we love to share, and our true mission, a quality education shouldn't depend on a child's zip code. And we tried to talk a little bit earlier about access to these things.
Yeah.
Even for the speedrunners and the lovely people in the audience running games, races, and making this an awesome opportunity, all have to drive here. There is a maximum you can drive in a day. There is some kid who's 16 hours a day who would probably love to be here right now and couldn't drive, or couldn't get his parents to drive, or couldn't get on the bus in Amtrak, whatever it may have been. And just creating this opportunity for students nationwide, for kids who might then build a career out of this, is just something that I love so much that both Urban Arts and you guys do.
I mean, I get it. I love what we're doing here. Callie, unfortunately, taking a death on Worms Fortress, going for a reset. But it's something I love doing. As you probably tell, I'm British. I'm not American. It took me...
Wait, for real?
Yeah, for real, dude.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it took me 21 hours to get here. I took a train, a bus, a plane, a car ride.
Oh, yeah. And $20 from Anonymous towards the modded Nintendo 64 controller. Is that donation just chicken sandwich?
That is just chicken sandwich.
I love chicken sandwiches.
I
Great
like
call.
yeah, I like those too.
We got another $1 from Simply. Everybody, group in 5 minutes.
Oh,
Oh, here we go.
I think that's great.
Did you understand what that means?
So
Yes.
many,
Okay, good.
So
Okay,
many
just double checking.
donations, so many different donations. Everyone really just contributing and making this a dazzling experience. We got Simply cruising through LLL 100 right now, making some moves. And though there was a bit of trouble in HMC, it looks like D-Run is still very much alive and on track right now.
Yeah, but just remember, guys, as we say, Matt will be reading out donations during this block.
This is your opportunity.
Yeah, if you've got any questions about Urban Arts, anything about what they do, now is the time to get them in. Get them in those comments, or keep the memes up, either or.
From Hi, my name is Pizza. Hi, thank you all for being the background for the last 3 days of work. I've only missed a few hours of this. This is definitely the best SM64 LTA I've ever seen. The skill level is so high, and I've seen a lot of them. Thank you, thank you. Hi, my name is Pizza. Next, we've got a donation from the Mighty Giant Dad, $35 towards the signed picture of Milo, my favorite gift. Shout outs to the best speedrunning marathon of the year. I'm sending you my energy cheese. You got this babe coin. Also, I want that Milo picture. Next from Vagrant MP. Also towards the signed Milo picture. I'm so hyped for this.
I know, right?
Comment, Mr. Hyrule. Thank you for the $21, that was $2 from Vagrant MP, $21 from Sabotage27. Give me that handsome portrait of Milo.
That's what I'm saying.
$25 from Anonymous. Good luck, cheese, babe.
You know what the worst thing is? I have this horrible feeling Milo's going to be messaging me going, okay, what ideas have you got what ideas have you got for next time? Because that did really work. And I'm going to be like, I don't know, man. Like, this comes up on the spot.
I'm so worried that I'll miss like a little tiny bit of the comment, and like there will be a little bit after babe, and I'll just, good luck, cheese, babe.
That is exactly
But
what that comment is.
It was. I was right on that one.
And that's $25 from donation
Matt,
from Anonymous.
Do you have a Discord? I would love to DM you about performing an Urban Arts Games Showcase for PACE next year. West Dog, follow me on Twitter at MattTaylorLol, and we'll be in touch. I also think I followed you or gifted you a sub or something. We'll talk.
Simply there with an absolutely clinical VC, Siglemic ending. Love to see it. Man's making moves under pressure right now. That was rad.
Yeah, West Dog, unfortunately, not being able to be here, normally here in the booth with us. Decided to choose Luigi's Mansion over us.
R.I.P. West, you know.
And it's such a great idea because our kids come out with such great portfolios of games. We have middle school students who build games in Minecraft. We have high school students who build games in Unity. And I want to see how speedrunners take on their games and break the crap out of them.
Dude, we got Punke there with a solid Jetstream backup. There's so many ways to back up this star, that star, and I think it's really a cool opportunity when you get to see how just top level runners are handling different obstacles. I think he made it happen there. That was very nice.
So speaking of breaking games,
yes.
Can you tell me, has there been anything new? I'll admit I haven't watched a Smash 64. Wow, I'm awful. Super Mario 64 speedrun in maybe a couple years now, maybe even pre-COVID. Has there been anything new that's changed in the running scene?
I think for sure. The main thing is going to be the carpetless, which is a trick in Rainbow Ride at the end of the run. Simply, unfortunately, taking a little spill there, a little fall during CCM red coins, but he backs it up and he is moving onward. So carpetless for years and years was but a meme. And it was not a viable strategy that top-level runners would ever go for in runs. That was until a man named Critholith came through with the tech, with the strategy, inputs, and data to execute such a strategy. The way to pull it off is downright impressive. It includes something known as pause buffering, which has, for the most part, been like you can pause buffer for like some BLJs here and there if you want. It's not super common, but pause buffering is explicitly required to perform carpetless.
Just double check. Do you know what pause buffering is in regards to speedrun?
I don't.
So basically, a pause buffer is when you are performing a trick and you press the pause button, and while it is paused, you can change the angle, the direction you're pressing on the joystick, and then you unpause, and then pause it again, switch the angle. So it's a way in which you can switch the input, the angle you're pressing at like an instant rate, basically, like frame perfect. So it's more commonly used, and I would say like Zelda speedruns, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and it is now viable for this carpetless strategy, but it's like a boatload of time saved, like 45 seconds-ish, depending on what you got going on. It's all the way at the end of the run, and it's really put a lot of pressure on this category as a whole. Players have really needed to adapt and make this trick part of their arsenal. Like at the top level, it is absolutely mandatory. No one is skipping this trick if they want the top spot. So it's been crazy to see over the years, and especially most recently, like you asked, with carpetless, these professionals really rise into the occasion and making the moves.
And does the time while they're paused counts towards their?
Yes.
Yeah, so the timer that you see on the screen is run through a program called Live Split, and it runs independently of the game, but you can kind of like sync them up so it will like split for you with the program called Auto Splitter, and it's pretty radical.
Yeah, and to talk more about it, yes. So this game specifically, we time off of an RTA basis, which is basically actual time. So from you start at 4 o'clock, you finish at 4:30, it's 30 minutes. Some games will use an RTA or an IGT being in-game timer. So some games will go, hey, you've paused for 5 minutes. That 5 minutes isn't counted towards your time. We don't in this one. This game is purely just from the reset of the console all the way through till grabbing the final star at the end of the Bowser fight.
For sure. Punkay running into a little bit of trouble going for that triple jump wall kick in Wet Dry Whirl, but he backs it up and we're good to go. And 120 is such like it's such an endurance kind of race, you know what I mean? So it's all about being able to pivot when mistakes are made. So you can practice every strategy as much as you want, but it's important to know what to do when things go wrong, because oh boy, will they go wrong.
What are you talking about? Super Mario 64 is an absolutely fair game that no one ever makes any mistakes in.
I loved when you said that.
I know you love it when I lie to you.
We've got Cheese entering basement right above 23 seconds there right now. Currently running against his second place run, a 1:37.19, and he is well in the green there. Cheese, one of the handful of runners to have claimed a 136 personal best at this point in the game. And he, with this run, could be on pace to claim another if he holds it down and keeps it going, you know.
So the Twitch chat just told me there is a super SM64 speedrunner named Taylor Swift Simp.
Taylor Swift Simp, yes, the legend.
So I brought my my friendship bracelets today, and I'm putting them on my arm.
No way.
I am also, well, I wouldn't call myself a simp, but I'm definitely a huge fan. And,
very fair.
if anyone in the crowd also happens to be and has friendship bracelets, I will trade. Classic Swifty move.
Beautiful. I love it. we're making moves here.
$1 donation from Stingers. Let's all go to the next baby gar. Somebody explain that to me.
So if you were to swap the first letter of the last two words over.
Damn it.
Good one,
man.
Stingers, with a $1 donation. Best of luck for your entry for the signed picture of Milo.
Dude, everybody wants it. He's so handsome. He's so cool. That picture of Milo is popping off.
There are Taylor Swift friendship bracelets. There is a song that Taylor Swift mentions friendship bracelets in, and then it became a trend at all the concerts for you to make your own and exchange. So
you know, like the trend of you come to Pace and eventually all you guys go crazy for a boba.
I was told I'm supposed to root for Cheese. Is he fun? Do we like him?
We love Cheese. Cheese is a legend, and he, you know, ran into some trouble there doing the Pro Reds movement. Had to wait for the wing cap to respawn, but he was patient. He pulled it off, and yes, no, we love Cheese. He's so cool.
West Dog says we don't like Cheese.
Cheese popped off in,
that's all right,
in
West Dog.
karaoke last night.
Yeah,
And
West Dog, you're not here, so.
Simply as well. Very wonderful karaoke performances by the homies there.
Oh, they were great.
Milo,
Like,
approaching me there.
yeah. So for those that aren't aware, if you've not been to Pace before or something you've been looking at, we don't just have the showcases on the stage. We had the Mario Kart 64 tournament where the top 8 got to perform on stage. That was actually all done in our practice area for the preliminaries. Last night, we had Scott hosting a trivia night and also karaoke afterwards. He sat in the front row at the moment. And, you know, we have a lot of other activities. I think some of the guys went off to play basketball the other day. We did soccer previous, yes, see you Americans, I said soccer, previous years.
I can't believe you said soccer. That was sick.
I know, right? And, yeah, so this is like a great big community event. So it's absolutely fantastic to be here for it. So, you know, if you've never done something like this before, definitely consider it in the future because it's a lot of fun. And being here hyped with these runs, watching them live is absolutely fantastic.
We've been doing some 70-star relays with teams of 3. It's like 3v3, v3, 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 v3. And you switch off every star. That's been a great time. Shout out to everyone participating in those over the past couple days.
We've got another donation, $30 from I'm Twisted Tay.
Yo, no way. What's up, Tay?
GG's to all the runners from this week. Hoping to see everyone at another Pace soon. I'll bring the stickers.
Yeah.
Baba.
Tay, in the past,
Baba.
had made stickers for everyone, like basically like to put on their badges, like really cool, like Mario font name tags. It was very, very legendary, I will say.
Well, we've got another $1 from Jim and Jim. An amazing event we're seeing here, Jim. You can say that all right, Jim. Who really catches my eye is that Simply guy. He might not be the fastest on the board, but he definitely is on the keyboard. The way he is interacting with the chat is a sight to behold. Thanks, Jim and Jim.
Back to you, Jim.
Hell yeah, Jim. There we go. We still got Punkate cruising, running against his 138.34 right now, and I think this is a run that everyone really, expects him to be able to beat. He is, historically known for his LTA consistently, so we've got to imagine his position on the leaderboard at the moment is but a fluke, but only time will tell. But everybody, across the board, we all know our guy's ready to pop off right now.
Oh, for sure. So, question in regards to urban arts and some of the projects that have been done during the education. What has been the favorite project you've seen from a student?
Ooh, there's a game, and I want to make sure I get the game title right. Because first, there was a game that you actually see in the clip, and it features a character called Ace the Magical Magician. And unfortunately, I've never actually gotten to play that game. However, I've seen the character lineup that's made by, funny enough, a student who was then a coworker of mine who has now gone on to work at a AAA game studio. The character is asexual, and it is Ace, and the character is in the Ace flag colors. And I just saw the character and thought that was awesome and looked through it, and then I realized, the student was telling a student's story of their actual life in a game and, how beautiful the tool can be. But on the front of one of our, biggest postcards is, I believe it is My Life as a Bean, and it is like a Mario side-scroller, but instead you're a bean, and the character just rolls as it goes through, and it makes me laugh every single time I see the animation. So, there's the deep lovey-dovey, oh my god, this is such an amazing storytelling moment. But then there are the ones that are just fun, and you get to have a quick laugh, and sometimes those hit my top.
Oh wait, sorry, I got confused. I thought Punkate was doing hundreds plus race, and I saw him lose that blue card. I got scared, but he was, just racing, killing the Goomba for fun. We're doing all right over here.
I mean, it's interesting to hear, because obviously you don't expect, well, it's not even you don't expect, it's not often we get the opportunity to ask these sort of questions of what's the favourite thing you've seen from students producing, and obviously, it doesn't take away from any other students before anyone says that, but it's just, there's always something that stands out to an individual. Everyone's got their own passion. The people that were here specifically to watch Minecraft aren't going to sit here and watch Mario 64. So everyone's got their own passion, so it's always great to see an individual's take, especially from an employee, well, not worker, sorry, you shouldn't say employee, but...
I guess either one works. I work there. They do give me a paycheck.
They do employ you.
They do employ me. I think the other thing, you just mentioned Minecraft, and there was a game that really inspired me to continue what I do, where students wanted to create this game where there was a maze, and there were 6 chickens running around the maze, and you had to pick up the chickens and plop them in a basket. And I only ever taught them how to write the code to check if an entity is in a basket. So you could say, there is chicken in the basket. However, you couldn't say, there are 6 chickens in the basket. And that was a totally different style of code. And the kid went home. And the next week when I saw them, had fully figured out this whole new batch of code that wasn't even in the curriculum. And that's what I say when they're falling in love with STEM. And they are teaching themselves things so that they can create what they want.
It's good to see it as well, especially with things like coding. For anyone that's never done coding before, by the way, it is very daunting when you first look at code. And there is that moment where it clicks in your head. You could stare at the same thing for 2 weeks on end and go, I still don't know why this doesn't work. And then all of a sudden you'll be sat there and you'll be like, oh, if I just change the parameter here, it's now working. It's absolutely fine. I've missed a value there. And it's for those that speedrun, it is that same satisfaction finding that than it is getting a PB.
I think the chat has learned if they say things out of me, say things to make me laugh, they can get a giggle.
Yeah.
There was a put a chicken in the basket, like the horror movie.
Yep.
And I haven't been able to stop. Oh, man. That is why I didn't make it as a Melee commentator. Not because I didn't know anything about the game, but because people could make me laugh a little too easily.
You just saw a person where I could just look you in the eye and just go, pudding. Yes, okay.
Oh.
Punk running into some trouble on with the monkey glitch right there, but backs it up solidly.
Should I read this?
Do you know what?
Or just read the first line.
I mean,
Oh,
Or do you want to take it over?
Tainted with 35.69.
yeah.
What's up, Tainted?
All right, now I've got to read the comment out. Okay.
luck.
I'll take this one for you.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, don't worry. Hi, Simply. Daddy wants you to come over after Pace. He says bring Starfish with you. Liam, Mean Daddy wants you to bring your finest prestige tick to defecate on as well.
Oh, no.
Love you.
Tainted, you didn't. He did. He did, though.
Oh, the fact that you got me to say daddy twice, 3 times now.
You did say daddy twice. Usually you need to donate extra for that, but looks like the 35.69 was enough.
That was a sizable donation. I would do a lot for $35.
Yeah, me too.
Hell yeah.
I want some Nando's.
Some cheeky Nando's, dude?
Yeah.
A lot of kids that we can teach video games with $35.
That is true.
So I think that is, you know, that is worth noting. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, you don't need to donate like $1 million. These $1, $2, $3, $5 donations really do mean a lot, and they add a lot, contributing to our goal, which we are within reach here. We've been lucky to receive many donations so far this week. Especially, you know, the past couple days, the Mario tournament popping off as it has been. But you don't need to go big. Every little bit helps.
Yeah, and just remember, guys, if you are sat there and going, oh, do you know what? I want to donate towards the urban arts, but do you know what? I'm not sure if I can. Ask yourself if you go out and get yourself a cup of coffee in the morning, if you make it at home. If you guys in chat, instead of going out for your cup of coffee or your breakfast, and you just have something at home instead, and put that money towards donating to the urban arts, we could hit that goal within the next hour.
And there we go. Look, we just learned something new. Punke, unfortunately missing a couple coins on the slide. We found out, wait, is he going to be a bridge backup guy or a chuck-ya backup guy? And we now know that he goes for the chuck-ya.
How are the races looking? How are we doing? Is everyone on pace? Is everyone
pace?
I think we got Punke pretty deep in a run right now. He is well within reach of getting an event PB with the best possible time of 1:37.31. He, you know, may not hit that on the dot. He would have to play perfectly, but his event PB currently being 1:38.34. He is well within reach, and let's be real. We got Simply and Punke 6th and 7th. They're homies. They might be like shifting focus right now. Punke might just be like, hey, I just need 5 seconds, 6 seconds to bop Simply, and that may be his main goal. I know I don't like losing to my friends, so that might be a motivator right there.
Ooh, $10 from Hi, I'm Scott. So you can't say, but you can say defecate? No, I'm not allowed to say either of those words.
But you just did.
You did say one.
For the sake of the children.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you got to make the move.
Oh, man, are we taking a selfie on the desk?
Panda.
And as far as other runs going on the screen, most of them are going to be new in the first couple, 3 levels here, but we do have Simply as well, finishing up Bowser 2 here, claiming the key to the upstairs portion of the run. And Simply again running against his event PB of the 1:38.29, so he and Punke right now are, you know, could either one could take the other down. We just got to see how these runs develop.
See, now, the message in the donation is aimed at me, but the best bit is it's going to be even funnier because you're reading donations. So now, it's fine.
So this donation comes in from Z the Sunflower in the amount of $131. Can we get a round of applause?
Holy Franklin.
I'm just donating this so that Wah has to read my name out loud and be mad about it. Sorry, Z the Sunflower. You got Matt Taylor lol.
I win this round.
That was a full scam right there. I respect it.
Oh, and it was towards the signed picture of Milo, my favorite gift.
And also the custom art VHS, the N64 controller side by the Speedrun Summit streamers, the HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console, the Speedrunner starter pack. You know, do you know what? I will say your name for this. Z the Sunflower. It is so good to know that you're planning on starting your speedrunning journey. One day you might get there.
Oh my God. Savage. Very well done. Very well
and
done.
a Sumi Kugurashi plush, signed SM64 Japanese cartridge in original box, the JV5 Game Boy screen hoodie, and the Luigi hat signed by the Luigi's Mansion Runners, and the Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Yo, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
Yo, that's a whole different game. I'll be honest.
Signed by the Speedrun Summit streamers.
I don't know if we could play that one at pace, but maybe. Not terrible RNG from the final money bag there for Punkay, and SL100 has to double back for the 7th red coin, but he is doing all right. Great RNG on that final spin drift. That was quite kind there. Love to see it. And so we do have 2 runs deep right now, but I think it is, you know, most other people are either you know, practicing or, you know, in the early stages. We do have Green Suiji, who has taken the stage, working on some carpetless practice earlier this week, pulling off a 135.41, which was yesterday, which if you aren't aware, if people aren't aware out there, this was a historical run. Historical for a live event for pace, for anywhere people have been doing 120 runs live. There's never before this run been a 135. There's never even been a 136. He just skipped it like he did in his world record and went straight to the 135.41. So, of course, as always, you know, he is going to be one of the runners to watch.
Yeah, so I'm going to read this one off. You can read the next one off. But before I do, someone said how long for non-US viewers. 3 hours and 10 minutes is left on the resets. That's 9 p.m. Eastern time. Or if you're in the UK, 2 o'clock in the morning for the final resets. Now, we do have a $30.69 donation from Dr. Tainted.
Oh,
that's why I'm going to read this
Tainted.
one. Hey, Princess Pando.
Yo, what up?
I have come to rescue you. Just look for me, baby girl. Me and Ringo are going to have our nice and warm aluminum cans waiting for you later. Be sure to wait for us.
Dude,
we're going to give you the biggest power star.
Aluminum cans? Are we going to slam some beers, dude? I'm in.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great time.
Sorry, I mean aluminium cans.
Get out of here, aluminium. People don't say that.
We have $1 from Pace donation. Milo Love.
And that's a carpet.
Let's go, Punkay. So that was the one we were talking about before. And it's something we saw Punkay do yesterday. He hasn't finished Tippy, but he is just going straight to carpetless. From what I'm gathering, it means, you know, the run may be a little bit tight, so he's just going to get it out of the way to see if it's worth continuing. He will be doing Tippy in a bit of a reverse order here, but we're going to see if it pays off. Like I said, he just needs 6 seconds to bop the homie simply. So we're going to see if this strategy pans out for him. It's very exciting. Missing the Lakitu bounce there, unfortunately. I'm not sure which variants he went for, but he is going to back it up with Rainbow Ride Reds, and it's looking pretty good so far up here in Rainbow Ride.
And we did get another $1 from Shadow. Thank you for your donation, Shadow.
Dude, people are popping off with the donos. We're so appreciative. Thank y'all so much.
People want that signed picture of Milo.
People want the pic of Milo. I want the pic of Milo.
I mean, I'm in for $1. I might take it home. keep it framed in the office to thank him for all that he's done and all that you guys have done for the urban arts community. You don't know how many kids you've impacted with changing their entire opportunity of their career.
And it is really like special to think about. You know, you hear people donating to this charity, that charity. There's always, you know, there are many speedrun marathons that, you know, have this implication that where you're donating to this cause, that cause, but it's really cool to kind of like see and hear about tangible evidence, results. We talk to you, you're telling us about the people that made this game or that game, and it's really, I think, it's a special and incredible opportunity to be so directly connected to like, you know, the organization that we are donating to, and it's really you know, it warms my little princess heart over here to hear all this stuff, so we appreciate it.
I'd love to give a little shout out to the other educators on our team because they have dedicated, some of them even 12, 15 years of their life towards students, and Dr. Amy Patterson, who's watching from home right now, and our team, who is actually probably still teaching for the next 6 minutes. So I apologize if this is going on in the front of the classroom and you guys are working on your games and it's a little bit of a distraction. But Savannah, Darcy, Alfredo, Richard, Genevieve, and our CEO Philip, and all of the team that I get to work with on such a basis. Yeah, Philip! Winta, my team of Winta, Stephanie, Savannah, Shannon, just all such wonderful people that I get to do this mission with every day. And I can only be the one to be here today, but they each have such amazing stories from students that it's a shame I can't just talk at you for 9 hours about their stories, because I would.
They all sound so cool.
Oh, we've got a $100 donation from Anonymous. Can we get another round of applause for $100?
Whoa!
The message.
That's crazy.
Let's go, Kelly. We're proud of you. Gorilla and Q.
You're looking at me like I know.
Heck yeah.
Go on, Kelly.
Kelly's my favorite runner.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, is that supposed to be Callie?
Yeah.
Or is Callie? Okay.
I think so. Either that or they're just shouting someone else out that's not even here.
No, wait, does it say Kelly?
Yeah,
it says Kelly.
Yo, we might never know. That's crazy. Maybe there's like a Kelly out there that's popping off. Bit of a wild coin scatter there at the end of Rainbow Ride 100 for Punke on the ship, but he cleaned it up nicely.
You guys are cruel. Oh, wait,
You want me to read that one? Because that one looks like, oh,
This one
let's
first.
go. $6 from It's Me, Corey. Yo, I'm on board with that dollar Milo train. What a goat. Thank you, shout out Milo. Also, yo, Pando.
Yo, I was going to say, Corey's so cool. What's up, Corey? Thank you for the donation. We love you.
All right, thank you for a fun one, because I'm really excited about this one. $1 from Johnny. No! Liam, come back! Please, Liam, no! Liam, come back! No! Liam, come back! Please, Liam, no! Liam, back! No! Liam, come back! Please, Liam, no! Liam, come back! Thank you for the $1.
That's probably the best any of us could have done that. To be fair.
The human that donated that did not expect such a well-performed reading of the donation. I can guarantee they lucked out on that one.
Perfect. Another donation, $15 from Fritten Freezer LPs. Is that?
I think it's Fritten Frissier.
Thank you. An educated man. I love this event. Did I miss something so far? And where is Lunar Jump?
Oh, yo, great question. Where is Lunar, the legend himself? one, thank you for the donation, and two, I don't know. Lunar Jump said he would never go to one of these things ever. And hey, you know, it's not for everybody, but maybe one day we'll be blessed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
With the legend himself. You gotta give it up to Lunar though. One of the most, I would say, passionate and inspirational members of the community. And he's actually been popping off recently in 70 stars. Some solid runs with some leaderboard implications. And here we go, Punkay with a bit of a the non-traditional route, cruising through TTC. That does mean he will have to do Cloud Star right before heading upstairs, which is, you know, a little crazy route there, but you got to do what you got to do.
Well, I think the option of doing carpetless first saves that hassle of the whole of TTC, the whole of Cloud Stage, and just doing a bit in reverse. Just to, again, we go back to this whole it being about consistent. So if you're doing Rainbow Ride first, you're at least getting that consistency in.
This is another one I'm really excited about. $5 from Ray Oaken. We're Speedrunner guys. Of course we do a carpetless while eating a double chunk chocolate cookie. Thank you for the $5.
It's true.
Oh man, I love those guys. Even though you shouldn't take advantage of your kids to get famous, they just scratch an itch that no one else does in that way, especially the Rizzler.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, $100 from Maths Vlog. Can we get another round of applause for $100?
Whoa!
Comment.
The legend.
The comment is A. $1 from Liam. Wait, hold on. Am I live? Thank you, Liam, for the $1.
Can we get some in the chat?
So many things I'm seeing on this donation thing, which is just signed picture of Milo, signed picture of Milo, signed picture of Milo.
Dude, it's the newest and most premier donation or prize opportunity we've got.
$1 from Sophia. Pumpkin.
And what have they entered in for?
They're entered in for the signed picture of Milo.
Let's go!
Let's go! We're going to Worlds, baby! Milo Worlds.
And now we've got Punkay heading into Cloud Stage for the final star before Bits here. And I don't know, I'm not usually in a position where I have to gauge how much time is left at this point in the run based on Cloud. So I'm a bit in the dark, but we're going to see how he finishes this off. We might have a better idea of what that final time could look like.
We got another $10 from Shadow. #ad, #factor. I feel so blessed. Factor meals are the best. I don't have to cook, so I don't feel stressed. The sodium is making me feel pressed. It's hurting my chest. I'm going into cardiac arrest. Thanks for the $10, Shadow.
Thank you for the $10.
Spitting balls. Okay, all right.
Can I get a 1 in the chat if you are a Simply fan?
7.
And here we go. All right, we got Punkay heading all the way to the top, about to enter Bits to claim this final star before blasting these throws. I think we definitely got a solid event PB opportunity here. We'll know once he gets closer to throws.
Yeah, the thing I like about Punkay doing a different routing here is the fact that we don't know what pace.
You know, if I was a bit more knowledgeable, I might have a more firm grasp on this. But hey, you know, you get what you get, and you don't get upset. Absolutely beautiful red coins so far.
It's so hard to do commentary during a hype moment. It's like, I want to just focus and watch all these dips, dives, ducks, dives, dips.
There's lots of dips and ducks and
Duck,
dives.
dip, dive, and dodge.
Indeed, and this is going to be tight here. I'm not sure it's possible, but we might be about to pop off right now. Punke heading into throws, making moves.
So let's get ready to count it in, everyone in the audience.
It's going to
That's
be one.
Thank you, EBM, for gifting us up to a boba.
Two. That is
that's
going to be three, actually. No, it's not going
Yeah,
to
it
be
is.
an event PB, but it was damn close. Very well done by Punkation. Going to be coming in with a final time of 1:38.43. You love to see it. GG's in the chat for Punke. Not going to be an event PB, but sometimes it just feels good to finish a run. You know, get that under your belt.
Yep.
Get ready for the next one. It's I think one of the things that people do really enjoy about running 120 star is there's something that is very satisfying about completing the whole game. The whole thing, every single star. You're making all the moves. So now that he's got one one more run completed, it might be a little bit of a boost for the rest of the competition here. We will see.
Yeah, who knows? And so we've got a couple of donations. Matt, do you want to?
Absolutely.
read? It says we'll start with this one here. Yeah.
So, $25 from See the Sunflower. I'm donating before Geo Gringo can. Wah, if you don't read this, I swear to God.
I'm sorry about that, Zed the Sunflower.
Savage.
So, Seabeard.
Yep.
For Pando to read.
Oh, I'll read that. Where do I read it?
Right
It's
there.
a 64 intro.
Oh, dear Mario, please come to the castle. I've baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Oh, it says Pando at the end, but we'll let
Thank
you.
you.
Oh, it said Pando? I can't. I got bad eyesight. Pando?
Thank you for the $30, ZC Beard.
It's so small.
From Davey Bay. Can I have a cake baked by Princess Pando along with my Milo picture?
Oh, let's go Milo picture.
Yeah, if we don't I'll bake a cake. Yeah, I'll bake a cake, dude. It's gonna be sick.
And you know what? I will
Just for you.
I'll bite the bullet on this last one. $10 donation from Geo Gringo. Daddy wants a signed picture of Milo.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Thank you for the legendary donations, my friends. This has been this has been great. I think it's been an honor to have Matt have someone from Urban Arts in the booth with us. I think it's always like I said before, plenty of charities to donate to, plenty of people to work with, but for us to be able to partner with such an incredible organization, it is truly an honor. We really admire, we respect the work that y'all are doing. I think it is something that falls directly in line with the core values of the Mario community.
Yep.
So we got to give it up. We appreciate you, and we think y'all are awesome.
And yeah, so just to build on that as well, not only that as well, without you guys, we've got this here. We're able to do this. We're able to showcase these fantastic prizes for people as well, which I'm going to talk about because, again, I'm a massive sellout, so I like leading things into a sellout as a segue.
Are you talking about these prizes?
Yeah, these prizes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and do you know what? It'd be great if before we head off to the break, if we could hit that 51,000, which is only $31.61 away.
I'm
so
on it.
if we can hit that before we cut off to that commercial, that would be absolutely fantastic. And what else are we waiting for that? We're going to go through these prizes one more time. So what do we have here, Matt?
We have this signed picture of Milo looking all handsome and also there in our front row for all of our audience members. You got to take this home.
I see him. He looks great.
Yeah, and on top of that, we have a HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console. We've got a VHS tape of the 120-person, 120-star relay with custom art on the box as well. We have a hat signed by all the Luigi's Runners Mansion.
The Luigi's Runners Mansion, I'm
Yeah.
all about that.
All about that.
They all live together in a big house, and they're killing it.
We do have a $1 donation from Anonymous as well, entering for that signed picture of Milo. Thank you so much for that. We've got some controllers signed by Summit Speedrun Summit streamers. We've got some goodies signed by Shift, some SpongeBob goodies. What else we got? We got Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, not Wisdom, signed by the Speedrun Summit streamers. We've got a hoodie from JV5. We've got a PlayStation 5.
That's cool.
Huge. We have Nintendo Switch OLED. We've got a Speedrunner starter pack. So if you've been ever wanting to get into speedrunning on the Nintendo 64 game, it's got everything you need. It's got the console, controller with a metal bowl, a copy of SM64, a retro capture card, and an RCA to HDMI adapter. Everything you need from there as well.
Ooh, $1 comment. Milo from Epic Crossover. Thank you, Epic Crossover, for your $1. We will take that graciously.
Thanks, dude.
So yeah, so the big question is going to be, how have you found coming in here with us?
Well, the Amtrak was long, but then once I got here, it was awesome. It was really fun. I actually met somebody like at the front door, and they're like, "Oh my God, do you want to take place in the relay race?" And I'm like, "I'm looking for Milo. I'm lost." But it's such an awesome venue, and obviously so much has happened in this venue for other Smash players and fighting game communities. So, and Cheese is awesome, and I've always wanted to meet him, and now I did. I'm so excited, or I will.
It's going to happen.
And
we're setting it up.
I mean, the setup is just awesome. I always dreamed as a kid to play like Zelda 4 Swords with 4 TVs and 4 GameCubes, but to see like 8 Nintendo 64s and then a room of open play is just, it's an experience that I hope to be here every year for. And
hey, I've said it before, I'll say it again. If you're out there, hanging out, you're like, hey, that kind of looks like a good time down there at Pace. Come hang out with us. Come next time. We do it twice a year, one in the summer, one in the fall. We're having a blast. If you're on the fence, get off the fence. Come hang out. We're doing cool stuff all day, every day. This could be you. This could be us,
Yeah. And would you like to tell us anything more about the Urban Arts before we go off?
So just this year, we got a grant for a Minecraft education program that I'm so proud of, that I'm actually like leading the writing for. And if you know a middle school teacher, if you know a high school teacher that wants to teach game design in their class, get in touch with me. I'm at Matt Taylor Law. I'll post again in the Discord, in the Twitch chat. But we're always growing, always looking for new teachers to teach the ways of game design and help get our voice into schools. And thank you so much, all of you, for everything you've done for us. It's such an amazing organization. I'm so happy I can speak to you about it today. And we wouldn't be able to do it without groups like you.
And with that in mind, would you like to read this donation out?
$30 from Artemis, hitting that goal.
Yo!
$51,000!
That's so much money.
Glad to help run this event. Here's to next year.
And entering in for, as the main prize?
The signed picture of Milo.
Let's go! Dude. Artemis, you're so cool. Thank you for all the work you put into this event.
Yeah, also as well, you could join our Discord.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
I will.
We've got a Discord for this as well.
We got a Discord.
I love Discord.
Yeah.
I'll join your Discord, and you tag me with that middle school teacher that needs something better to teach than math.
Boo, man.
Boo.
But yeah, if we've got nothing else, we'll sign off, yeah?
I'm Matt Taylor Law.
Thank you so much for joining us. I am Hey Pando. We've got the legend, Mr. Y.
Oh, me! Oh, my bad. No, appreciate
it. It has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for hanging. We will see you in the future. And stay tuned. We got a lot more runs. It's some more crazy Mario action coming right up. We'll see you there.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here, the 120-star LTA. I'm the Mr. Wild. Joining me this time, we've still got Pando, and we also have Zed the Sunflower.
Yeah, it's definitely Zed. Thank you, Wall.
Yeah, no worries.
It's not Z. Nope.
That's your cue to talk on the script, Pando.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Welcome back, everybody. We're so pumped you're here. We're having a great time. We've got some Mario for you. We got some prizes here that you could win, and they're all incredible. They have their own, own values here. But I think the highlight, the anchor of this little prize pool here is the framed picture of Milo, which everyone is donating for.
This is so good.
He's a handsome man. And
this
he's
is such a cute picture, too. Like, how could you not want that?
That's what I'm saying. we're lucky to be blessed by such a prize here.
Seriously.
Yeah, and with that in mind, we did have a $100 donation.
What?
Let's go from Simp Mum and Simp Dad. A special thank you to all the participants and everyone involved to make this such a great event. Good luck to all. Wonderful cause. Much love, Simp Mum and Simp Dad.
Dude, they're so cool. Thank y'all so much.
Yeah.
What a cool duo.
Yeah, no, absolutely fantastic.
They're like the honorary parents of the, the whole community.
Yeah,
it's pretty
really.
legendary. We thank y'all.
And with that in mind as well, remember, we have, again, the host of prizes you said from the frame picture all the way up to a PlayStation 5. There's a lot of goodies up for grabs. We are in the final stretch now of 2.5 hours until those final resets kick in. And we are currently at $51,100. That means there is only $899.61 left to go. Yeah, 9,900 and 60. No, $9,899.61. Oh my goodness, it's taken a week, but finally the maths broke me.
I'm just going to say, I think you're super brave for doing math on the fly like that. I would never.
No,
it's only ever gone wrong just then.
But as we are, popping back in here, we got some runs developing on the screen. Looks like we've got Suiji cruising through Bob, fresh off a Princess Secret Slide gold split there, which is downright impressive. Going to have to circle back for the 5th secret there, but he does it with style,
Oh, absolutely.
Am I the only person that's noticed? Has he gotten like a lot of golds this pace?
He has, I feel like you could just say this generally speaking.
Okay,
he has
fair.
consistently been improving, and since he has been back to runs, he has been scooping a lot of golds, a lot of community bests. And you're right, at pace already, he has claimed more golds even, but I think, just the rate at which he has improved over time and the performances he is currently putting on are downright impressive and a genuine, pleasure to watch. Unfortunate miss there, going to end it this time. But hey, anything is possible in the future.
Yeah.
Could you say that he's been consistently on pace?
I think, hey, every time you start that run, every time you watch that intro, you're pacing, you're on that, you're on world record pace. It's good, especially here. It's like double trouble.
Is that where they got the name Pace?
No.
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 No. Okay.
Yes.
No, basically, I think the rumor has it is that the name came from one of the people high up in the speedrunning chain got pulled over, and they had to do paces as they were being tested for
alcohol.
Yeah, DUI.
Oh wow!
That's it. I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking.
You gotta make it more obvious if you're joking, Wah, because I was like, wow, that is some deep lore. I don't know if I would tell anybody that.
There were people currently going on like Wikipedia ready to update the page. It was like, new law drop now. Law drop group in 5 minutes. Oh dear. That's some good water.
Lots of runs developing in the early stages here, but we do have Smough cruising through Bob 100. 66 coins is going to be enough. You can grab that box, and I feel like as long as you don't miss too many coins, you're going to be okay. Some people go for the box with 66, and some people just go for the Goomba. Smao choosing to go for the Goomba. You don't.
Oh,
The thing when you go
okay.
for box there is that you need good RNG from the box, and then you need good RNG from the poles. When you choose to get just like all the poles, like Smao is right now, it's a little bit less dependent on RNG, and that, you know, especially in an LTA format, can be a bit comforting, I'll say.
To add to the lore drop, that Milo picture is actually just a mugshot.
That's awesome.
That is the best mugshot I've ever seen, can I say? I think most mugshots are not that glamorous, so.
He was still having a great time.
He was still
even at
having a
the
great
end
time,
there.
yeah.
Smao going to be exiting Bob with a 23-19. Not going to be the
23-19.
Whoa!
Not 23-19.
Not going to be the best he's ever done, but it is more than he needs for a world-class run. He can 100% get an event PB with a Bob exit like that. Smao currently in 5th place with the 138.26. Running against Theory PB splits, no doubt. So to be, you know, to be on a pace like that in an event like this, like it's kind of crazy.
That's
Man's
kinda
popping
crazy.
off. Smao returning to 120-star speed runs. Recently, to be honest, he missed entirely the first qualifier, and then just came through for the second and third qualies, posting 137s. It was
Wow.
it was downright impressive. He came back, PB'd, and then popped off in the pace qualifiers, and really earned his spot in an impressive fashion here.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely impressive. Like, as someone that missed the first two qualifiers, I was only able to be here for the last one. But don't get me wrong, I was glad to be there for the last one, but I wish I was able to take part all the way through. It was just absolutely fantastic to see the amount of paces these guys were on. Like, you know, and for those that have just tuned in, firstly, where have you been all week? And secondly, the way this works is we had 3 weekends over 3 months where it was an open tournament. Anyone could participate, no matter who you were, as long as you had the right extension on your live split to allow for the run.gg to track your times, and you were doing it during the time period of the qualifications. What we had was 3 weekends. At the end of each weekend, the top 15 runners got given points, and those points were based on what their placement was. So the fastest time got 20 points, and then it descended down the amount of points you got. We then did it again a month later, where the points that you earned was actually a little bit different because of it being the second qualifier, so the point values were a little bit different there. And then the third weekend, again, point qualification was a little bit different from there. And then at the end of those 3, we add up the points from the first, second, and third week, and the top 7 runners that were playing on console. So this didn't include emulator runners. You could still be showcased on emulator or VC. Whoever plays on VC.
Hey, don't knock it, okay?
But yeah, so
No,
we
we
so you
did
still be
have
showcased.
have some VC and some emulator players, you know, but participating in the qualifiers. I believe Ryan DiCielo, I think he plays on VC or emulator. I forget. Ended up posting a monumental time. Might have been emulator world record, but I also might have made that up.
You might just have done. But yeah, no, it was absolutely fantastic to see those 3 weekends. And again, it goes back to the last day where they're doing maths, we're crunching numbers of, hey, this person's currently not qualifying, but if they get second place, they'll qualify. But if they get second place, but this person gets 6th place, they then got more points, and then that actually knocks them out of the qualification. It was like a fight for 7.
No, it was Mauir. Mauir got the world record.
We do have a $50 donation from Lele. Lele says, shout out to Mr. Wah. Hey, Lele, hope you're doing well. And all the commentators doing a wonderful job. Let's go Cheese and Simply. Lele for Pace 2025. Lele is someone who does performances at our events that I work in the UK. So.
Nice.
Very cool. I do want to say that I wasn't technically 100% wrong. Ryan DiCielo claiming the VC world record during pace qualifiers, and it was Mauier claiming the emulator world record during pace qualifiers. So huge shout out to those NA runners. Shout out to NA community making monumental moves here in Mario 64. NA.
Definitely, Anya.
Thank you. If anyone missed it, simply just said we look great.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take it.
I was psyched when he said that. I won't lie.
Yeah. Well,
I got pumped up.
Gets me ready to get up on there and just start doing my own 120. Oh, wait, no. So there we are. We're currently at $51,150 of the $60,000 goal. We've got till 9 p.m. for the final resets, and then obviously the final runs from there. If we can hit that goal, that would be absolutely fantastic. So last time I remember when it was me and Wes in the booth, Wes obviously does his nugget things. Now, I'm not going to do nuggets. I'm going to play that out very quickly.
The nugget thing. Yeah,
I
that's notorious at this point.
Yeah,
I
I did say I would do something. I would permanently alter myself if we got that $60,000.
Are you gonna get a tattoo?
I would get a boo tattoo if we
I
hit
think he's gonna
60,000.
split his
He's
tongue.
gonna
Oh,
tattoo.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was gonna split his
Well, I don't know. I was just. That's what I thought you said.
An
yeah,
alteration is just slightly more extreme.
If we hit the 60,000, I'll get a boo tattoo with a little Pace 2024 on it.
Oh,
That'd be
come
cool.
on. You would do that anyways, though.
No.
Like,
No, of course not.
Look, I
Of course
haven't
not.
even got this one coloured in yet, and that's been 6 years.
He would
Like,
never do that unless these
Yeah.
donos came through.
Yeah, go get those donos in. What if you did the nuggets as a joke? If we hit 60K, you can message me privately and we'll arrange something.
Yeah, as a joke.
As a
People
joke.
have definitely not gotten sick from the whole nugget thing. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not. People
Nope.
weren't doing dino nuggies in the hotel room.
No.
Last
so
night.
definitely not.
They
yeah.
definitely didn't bring a box of them into the venue, and I definitely didn't eat 15 of them.
Nope. Definitely weren't asking random people for air fryers for nuggets. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely
nope. Nope. Didn't happen.
Smau ends up making up some time there in SSL, which really can be a devastating part of the run if you let it be. There's a lot of stars where these pro level strategies can be really difficult. They don't leave much room for error. So to be making up time in a stage like that before heading to the potential nightmare that is HMC 100, as you see there, it feels good to pop off an SSL, but we're gonna see if you can hit this back up. It is not an easy one.
Okay.
Ooh,
That's the reset.
absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. That will kill the run, but not Smau's fighting spirit. As you can see, he's ready to go again. He's hitting that reset button, and we've got it's like we got a bunch of fresh runs up here on the screen now. Gonna see some Dark World, gonna see some LBLJ, and we're gonna see if someone can make the moves needed to really get out of lobby.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to Zeus saying about doing nuggets as a joke. Now I've watched Zeus cook, he did his cooking stream. If you're hand making them, then yes.
Hand making chicken nuggets?
Yep.
Wait, what
That
does
sounds
mean?
complicated. Why don't you just buy the ones shaped like dinosaurs at the store?
What does hand cooking chicken nuggets exactly involve?
Like he battered them and cut up some chickens?
Yeah, you batter them yourself.
So they're just okay. I mean, that's not what nuggets are actually made of, but yeah,
They're made of chickens.
they're made of chicken.
Yeah.
I just don't know if they're not made of the chicken that you just cut
Yeah, you can. That's one. They're
you
healthier
could.
and they're
That's
better
the
for you.
that's the better one. That's
Yeah.
the better one. So honestly, Zeus is way ahead of us.
Yep. Callie pointing out in the chat, lobby trap. Yippee. We are at that point now where we are going to be watching a lot of these opening cutscenes.
I love
the
that.
most watched video game opening cutscene on Twitch, by the way.
Was that proven?
Yeah, I did the maths.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
And my maths never failed me, right, guys?
Never, not once. Especially not on here on live television.
Definitely not like 20 minutes ago. No.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I will say though, you know, it's this is a moment where, you know, we're watching a little bit of intro, the beginning of the run, but this is really the time where we're getting down to it. This is the final day of runs. There's not that much time to reset. So the pressure's on. If you look at your placement on that board and you're not happy with it, it's like you got to make those moves if you want to improve your time on the leaderboard. Time's a ticking.
Yeah, it's true.
But I will say, right, if there is any group of folks who can get a legendary run going in the in the time allotted, it is going to be these 7 runners.
Yep.
And they proved that over the course of this year with their performance in the qualifiers, outside the qualifiers. You know, we've seen all these runners grinding, whether it's like a daily stream for a PB, whether it's, you know, hammering down practice, being consistent. We really have seen these dudes earn their spots. Everyone, you know, I can't say anyone's crazy rusty or anything like that. They really have been taking this seriously and putting in the work to succeed.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, it is a case of these are the pinnacle of runners. These are the ones that, you know, they have mastered their craft.
Yes.
That's why we pit them against each other in qualifiers. Is to find out the ones that have mastered their craft consistently.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I think is really cool about this LTA format. You know what I mean? Like, these 7 runners here are not this isn't like, these aren't 1 through 7 on the leaderboard.
Right.
There are plenty of other people that either didn't participate or weren't able to pull off the runs that they needed to be here. And it's not about your PB. It's not about, you know, how fast you've gone that one time on that one day in that one run. This is about consistency. This is about performing on a specific day under pressure, making these runs happen. And I think it takes a whole different breed to be able to do that well while maintaining a place atop the leaderboard. So cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think
Absolutely.
under pressure is like definitely Punkay almost going for Wild Blue and realizing that.
Yeah, I think
and going back.
He might just run around the castle for a little bit.
He was just taking the scenic route. It was the scenic route. It's okay.
You know, we've all been there, and sometimes you
We've
just
all
gotta
been there.
back up Wild Blue with an Owless.
Absolutely.
You know what? Sometimes you just have to.
We do have a $10 donation from Big Dill 115. The comment reads, and I can't believe we're back to these ones. Daddy wants some headphones. Callie is still the go. Shout out Urban Arts. Love what you're doing, and shout out to all the runners. Shots to them.
You said daddy so many times. This is
I know,
sick.
right? So I'm going to go back to what I said, I think, on day 1. Let's see if the next 10 donations all say Daddy wants, and then the donation prize they've entered for.
What happens if they do?
If they do,
Will the boot tattoo come into fruition?
No, no,
more?
no,
Nah, that's a
if-
final mode. That's a final mode.
no, if
Scenario.
it happens, right, we congratulate them and thank them for supporting a great cause.
Okay.
I'll do that.
And they get voice clips of us saying Daddy wants.
That is, I think, more than enough of a
Coveted prizes here.
Yeah, that's enough of a prize.
I also really like seeing what strategies people kind of employ in an LTA format. Like, you got Smau going for texture cannonless, right? Like, I'm sure he at least considers doing like salt sometimes in runs. He's like, I don't know, he's very fast, and like, you know, sometimes
So fast.
people are doing crazy things, especially at the beginning of the run. And with 120 developing over time, you start to see these more difficult strategies creep into the beginning of the run. Like, in general, you'll see that salt cannonless. You'll see people going for Tsukishima cycle, and it's something. These strats, I feel like, were crazy to think about people using in 120 not so long ago.
We have a $20 donation from Cherubim731. Beast is a goat. I'm ready to pop off when he crushes his PB live.
I gotta agree with that donation. You know, Beast Assassin, generally a fan favorite, especially here at Pace, has you know, historical success and pop-offs here at the competition, at the event. Currently sitting in the 4th place with a 137.57. A great time, but we know he's capable of better. He has been on an ultimate grind for months, streaming every day, doing runs, and he's going until he gets that 136. Imagine my guy popped off today here at Pace and making that 136 dream come true. I can tell you, I wouldn't be surprised, but I would be super pumped to see that.
Yeah, it's crazy still to think there's a 135 currently on the screen. We still haven't seen a 136 pace.
We have never seen a LTA 136. The 135 making absolute waves in the community. It's a thing of beauty.
Do you know what I've noticed as well? You know those moving platforms in Womp's Fortress, like when you're going where the last red coin is?
Yes.
The spinning, the ones that are like spinning.
They're the ones that come out and in.
Oh yeah, with the eyes.
Oh.
The eyes that look like they're the hats from Mario Odyssey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I
Oh,
noticed
okay.
that, but yeah.
Do you think they're controlled by hats?
Yes, I do.
Who's controlling the hats?
Well, they control themselves. Have you never played Odyssey?
No, I've played Odyssey.
Well,
but
then there you
also,
go.
like- okay. Yeah.
Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers.
We were talking about the lunar jump texture that I want to see, but
Yep.
do y'all know the Womp's puppy?
The Womp's puppy.
The Womp's puppy. So in the stone texture, you can see a little nose and then a tongue sticking out, and he's got two crazy wonky eyes. You're gonna see it when I point it out to you. But yeah, there's a Womp's puppy. He's the man. See, nose, and then like the puppy mouth, and then the tongue sticking out.
Did you just point it out right now?
Yeah, I did. Really, it was really fast though. It was really
Okay,
really quick. He's such a good boy.
We'll see if I can see it again. But
No, we'll
I
find it.
definitely did not the first
No,
time.
I got you.
Okay.
Cami Gold with bold declaration. I'm naming my firstborn child after the winner of this pace.
Oh wow.
Okay, so right on. I gotta get in this video.
It's also looking at that. We've got Smal currently in Aquarium location back in Womp's Fortress.
Arguably the best SM64 song. Would you agree with that?
What, Womp's Fortress?
No.
I was about to say, what are you talking about?
No, the Aquarium DVD.
Yes.
Yeah.
I listened to it to go to sleep.
Oh.
Okay, I want to show this to both of you. We're talking Womp's puppy here. You got the nose,
Okay.
you got the puppy lip, and
I
then
see
his
it.
little tongue sticking out. And he's got one really big eye,
Oh, yeah.
and then
yeah,
one
yeah, yeah.
small crazy eye right
I see
there.
it. I see it.
But he's so cute. It's a little Womp's puppy.
It is kind of cute, you know. Yeah, he's kind of cute.
I love him.
And we love you.
Yo, for real?
Yeah.
I love y'all too. This is sick.
Yeah, why do you think I flew all the way over it?
Oh,
It was for you, dude.
that's a good point.
Yeah. Totally didn't know you were coming until I got here. There's a hope of meeting you.
Oh my gosh. Dude, and we've got Smal, who has escaped the grasp of Womp's Fortress here.
But still hasn't escaped the lobby trap.
Still
Yeah,
has
true.
not escaped. It'll get you. I mean, dude, I spent 12 hours just chilling in not even lobby, just womps. And you just keep resetting, and you're like, what am I doing with my life? But you're kind of having a good time because you really like playing Mario and you want to get that run. But there's this doom of just being stuck in womps for so long. But Smile's not suffering that right now. He's just cruising. Gonna do some little JRB 100 coin right now, which is a star that I really like. I feel like swimming stars I just didn't like for a long time, but I think something that's funny about Mario is if you grind anything long enough, you start to enjoy it, kind of like Stockholm Syndrome. Like, I used to hate Fire Seat, and I just grinded it so much so that it's my favorite stage.
And I remember when you hated it.
Yeah. and now I don't.
I think that's probably me with BLJs.
Yeah.
So any kind of BLJ. But also, I do think that's probably why they call Womps purgatory.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just the perpetual back and forth.
Yeah.
We got Punkay out of Womp's Fortress as well. We have some, potential budding runs here as he completes everyone's favorite and traditionally most thrilling star, the Aquarium.
Does look like we have a $1 donation from Big Mr. Wah fan.
Oh, I didn't know you were a big fan.
The comment reads, "Me and Green Suigi. That's right. I skipped 136. I am a legend. I've never seen a 136, and I never will. 135, baby, till the day I die."
Yo, let's go.
Goat stuff.
I mean,
And there you go.
yeah.
That's your first live donation reading at the LTA, isn't it?
It is, yeah. No.
And I
of
made you
course,
do that one, so you had to
you
say
did
Big
make
Mr.
me
Wah
do
fan.
that one. I was curious as to why you were so adamant about me reading that one. But yeah, no, it makes sense now.
Yeah.
Big Mr. Wah fan.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'd like to have a big fan of yours, but
Yeah, you'd like to say that, wouldn't you?
no.
But you. Okay. Yeah. No,
yes,
that's fair.
yes, of course I would. For those that are not aware in the chat, me and Sunflower, we have a
Sunflower. That's definitely my name.
yeah
Yeah.
the Sunflower. There you go.
Z. Yeah.
We have a very interesting friendship here of how we are actually enemies and have been since we met. So.
Yeah. Yeah. It just it happened naturally. We
Yeah.
just instantly met each other and we're like, no, we're enemies, but
And now here
it's
we are.
okay.
We've come together for the
It's
unity
okay.
of pace,
The,
raising money for urban arts.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's great JLB action. I love
I know.
JLB. So
There's so much swimming happening right now. Oh, we gotta. Oh. Oh my gosh.
JRB, as soothing as the soundtrack in there
yeah.
can be, it
Definitely.
can be a really punishing stage, and it being one of the earlier stages in the game, people are down to go for some more risky strats. I think a lot of top runners that I speak with mention having problems with frame walk specifically. I think frame walk is one of the one of the harder tricks in the run. I remember the legend Turya for a little bit was doing a JRB LBLJ. So he would LBLJ into JRB to get frame walk out of the way as soon as possible, and then proceed through the rest of the run. And while it's obviously not for everybody, if you got a bone to pick with frame walk, that could be for you.
does that mean you LBLJ twice? Once into JLB and then you do it again to skip the star animation for?
I don't think so. I think you just I think while skipping the star animation is beneficial, I think the one of the main factors for doing LBLJ in 120 is that you don't have to just go over to Bob and enter Bob twice. Like they're both good time save, but I think with the JRB
nice,
LBLJ route, I think you walk up to the door. But maybe I'm wrong. No, that would be crazy to LBLJ again.
Yeah,
that sounds like a
LBLJing
nightmare.
twice sounds like, I think, anybody's worst nightmare.
Sounds like a punishment business.
It does. I don't think any runner, regardless of what category, would want to do LBLJ more than they have to. So.
For sure. And we are going
Nice
to see
12-7.
nice 12-7, not bad. Smout did make up a little bit of time in JRB. I didn't see whether or not he went for frame walk. I almost want to say he didn't, but I cannot confirm or deny that.
I don't think I saw that, but
So if he did not,
could
I
have.
think that would be very impressive, still making up time with that considered. But if he did, it's still impressive that he's in the green now. So
he made time either way. That's what matters.
yeah, my guy's popping off.
We have a $15 donation from Bob Clip. The comment reads, "Hey guys, good luck with the last of the 120 runs. I'm a 16-star runner, but LBLJ route only. I feel bad for you guys having to do Womp King. I don't know who would want that on their screen. It's just kind of dorky looking, lol."
Oh no, dude,
I'm missing something.
I don't
Right.
like the LBLJ route because I can't do Mad Owl. You know what I'm saying?
I have a feeling I know who that is.
Shout out all my Mad Owl doers out there.
Oh yeah.
Wait, the crowd just went nuts when I mentioned Mad Owl. Did you hear that? That was cool.
Yeah, a total of one person
Mad Owl is
reacted.
Dude, everybody loves that strat.
And the crowd went mild.
Hey, it's consistent. It's swag as hell. It's a good time. And just like that, we got Smout in action in Bob-omb Battlefield, the final stage before exiting the lobby. We're gonna see if he can pop off here, looking good with a nice bomb clip right there. You love to see it.
Very clean, very cool. Got Callie in Womps going to the big king of Womps.
Large and in charge up there.
He is.
We have a $36 donation from Frank is cool too. Hello Pace, I hear there is an owl at Pace. GG to Suiji for getting us up 135.51 at Pace live. A boba. Mr. Wah, say a boba as loud as you can. A boba!
You can go louder than that.
But I don't want to distract the runners.
Yeah, that's a pretty
See?
good
Like-
call.
Also,
So as loud as you can, given the circumstances.
yeah, like,
Yes.
when the runs are all finished, right? Like, I'll do it again when all the runs are finished.
You gotta do it real loud though.
Yeah, for those that were here for the relay yesterday, they needed to get everyone up to the stage. And I was like, I'm not waiting for a microphone. So I stood right there, and you could hear me out of that door.
It's like that
Oh,
other
wow.
game where you say something as loud as you can with trying to get not in trouble. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
bogeys.
Yeah, yes, that
Yeah,
one.
that's what we had. We had a TV show in the UK. And basically a
Yes.
segment of that it was Dick and Dom in the Bungalow. And there's a segment of it.
You're saying a lot of words that
Here you
like,
go, here you
Oh,
go.
sorry.
I'm here
don't
for
have
this.
any meaning.
I'm here
Sorry,
for
the,
this.
Where we are.
the names being
Uh-huh.
Richard and Dominic.
Yeah.
You know, so Dick and Dom in the Bungalow.
Okay.
And what they do is they go to like a library, and then they'd get ranked on like how loudly they could say bogeys. But then the next person had to say bogeys louder than the previous
Oh,
person.
yeah.
Okay,
And it goes
okay,
on and on
okay.
until
Hey,
one until one
we
of them
know
gets
the
out.
game. We
No,
know
we've
know
had
the
games
game.
like that. It's just we did not call it whatever that was.
And it's not
Bogeys.
called a boba either.
yeah,
But
no.
it is called something different, and I think that's great.
Oh man,
No.
I've lost the game. Take that, chat.
We know the game. Yes,
You're talking about
we know
the game
the
that I
game.
just wait. Now I think we're talking about different games. 'Cause there's the game that I just lost,
Yeah.
but Y'all might not know about that game
Oh.
But now once you know about it, you're constantly playing it, and you can never stop playing it.
until you forget.
Yeah. And then if you
Yeah.
ever remember that you're playing the game, you've lost the game.
So yeah,
that
welcome
sounds
to
like
hell.
a really scary game.
So there's
Yeah.
a whole page on Wikipedia about it. The only way the game can be brought to an end is the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom goes on live television and states that the game has ended.
Oh my. This is serious.
But it'll never happen.
Yeah.
It is serious.
We got lots of different stages happening right now. We got Cheese and Punkay, both in Dark World though.
Yeah, we got the framework from Cali.
Gotta be a relief, right? Like you think of like an early star that's gonna cause you some trouble. I guess I'll say. Obviously, Dark World gonna be a pain in the butt. Canonless, depending on which strategy you go for. Plenty of other trouble to run into in Whomp's Fortress, but Framewalk is really one of those just, oh man, what the heck? That's how I would describe Framewalk.
I think that's a good description.
No, it is.
I think that's pretty much all I've ever heard anyone say when they're doing frame walk.
Oh
so
man,
like,
what the heck?
yeah.
Yeah,
so
I've never heard
that's-
anyone do
yeah.
framework going, oh, this is my favorite trick. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
You
so
know
no,
there's some Framewalk enjoyers out there, and we gotta you
Are there?
gotta give it up. I'm sure people like some crazy
Type 1 in
things.
chat
People do
if
like
you're a
some crazy
framework
things.
enjoyer.
You know, it's one thing to say you're a Framewalk enjoyer, but to actually be Framewalk enjoyer, that's a whole other story.
To frame walk the walk, you have to frame talk the talk. You know,
Damn,
kind of thing.
that was really good. That was pretty good when you said
I don't
that.
think that was actually good,
I
but
thought
I think
hey,
like
I thought
you
that
know.
was really good. I won't lie.
Yeah, you got the seal of approval from him.
You
as
got to
well.
frame
So,
talk the
Oh
talk.
wow.
Yeah.
Just a couple more stars to claim for Smau in here as he begins Bob 100 coin.
So as a non-120 runner, I've heard BOB is like just punishing.
Bob can be really, really tough. Bob 100 can really be a pain in the butt. Like you see the RNG right there costing Smau one coin right off the bat. He can certainly make it up, but there are really just a lot of detailed movements that you have to nail if you want to complete this star successfully. Getting this movement right here, getting those coins on the edge, making sure not to grab the secrets. If you grab too many secrets, then you spawn the secret star, which you
see.
don't
Yeah,
need.
yeah.
You don't want to do that. So
You don't wanna do that.
as you
Got
see,
it.
he directs the cannon to miss that one on purpose. And now he's got 67 out of the air. That's great. 67. I would expect him to go for the box. That should leave him for a little bit of error while completing the 3-pole finish. And that's the thing. It's like you're watching the run, and you see like, oh, someone has to do 4 poles instead of 3. But the time it takes to do that 5th or that 4th pole, depending on RNG, can really be a lot. And you can see one of the boxes from that, one of the coins from that, but one of the coins so close to double star spawn right there. But you can see when you threw the box, one coin just went kind of crazy style.
Right.
So he had to get the Goomba. But if you go for the box when you only have 66 out of the air, you really have to play the rest of it perfectly, or you could end up in a rough spot. So Bob is heavy, I think, partially just because it's the end of the basement, but it really is a stage you need to perform well. And as we see, Smau making it happen. A 23-12 Bob exit. That's amazing. He can do anything he wants with this run. He just needs to lock in and pop off. And if anyone's going to do it right now, it's going to be Smau. I can see the look in his eyes.
No, for
you
sure.
know, I can see it.
The hunger for it.
Yeah.
And also, as well, if you not being a 120-star runner, I've got something just
Okay.
for you, right?
What's
we
that?
have a donation incentive prize
Oh boy.
of a Speedrunner starter pack.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
and that includes a Nintendo 64 controller with a metal bowl already installed.
Wow.
A copy of Japanese Super Mario 64,
Okay.
along with an RCA to HDMI adapter and a retro capture card.
That's actually pretty perfect.
$25 donation for you for a chance to win it. And you could also start your 120-star journey.
Wow. Me. I could start my 120-star journey.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's way too many stars for Z.
It's way too many stars for me. I usually try to go for like 1 or less. Or 0.
Well, that's less than 1.
That is less than 1.
I actually will confirm that 0 is less than 1 here.
Thank you for confirming my math.
You're welcome.
As we know, Mr. Wah is like notoriously not great at math, at least not live.
Hey,
so, like,
Yeah, live, I'm terrible
You
at
know.
math. Yeah.
Doesn't matter who you are. Math on the fly sounds just like a horrible time.
Look,
Just wanted to make sure,
sometimes
you
I
know?
do some great maths, sometimes I don't.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
By my last count, I think you could do 120. That's like less than 1, right?
I actually confirmed no. 120 is not less than 1.
I think it's actually like a lot less than 1.
But
Oh, a lot less than 1. Thanks for that.
but a fair inquiry.
Oh no, I did not mean that. Oh
A fair inquiry nonetheless, you know. As we see Smao with the farthest run on the screen, he is cruising through SSL. Pro red coins here. You gotta love some dazzling wing cap movement here that he is certainly providing. I think that will be the end of our block here. But I can say it's been a great one. I've had a wonderful time here casting with Z the Sunflower and Mr. Wah.
Yo.
We think y'all are so cool. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for all the support. And I'm just gonna say, get ready to lock in. We are coming up on the conclusion of this 120 LTR championship, we'll say. A winner will be crowned today, and we're about to see what happens. My friends, I had such a blast.
No,
Me
it was
too.
Great.
Thank y'all for
It was
rocking with
wonderful.
me.
Yeah. No, thank you, Pando. It's great to see you in your Princess Peach getup. Like,
Yeah, I can't believe it's the second time I've got to see this.
Yeah.
Thank
no,
you.
it's wonderful.
I feel great.
You look great. But without further ado,
Ditto.
we'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
And we're back. Welcome in, everybody, as we're getting towards the wrap-up of Fall Pace 2024, the last day. I'm Lucky Owl 360, joined today by Gio Gringo and GTM. Welcome in, GTM.
Hey.
How do you feel about your first opportunity doing comms?
It was actually my second opportunity.
Ooh, fake
rough
fan,
start.
fake fan.
Rough
Oh
start,
no,
shoot.
this information frame one, dude.
Go to break.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm just gonna leave.
All right, take two.
Okay.
Take two.
And how are you feeling about your second time ever doing comms live here?
I'm pretty excited. You know, last time I commentated with Zufi and West Dog.
Okay.
It
A
was
goated
a lot of
pair.
fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong
Yeah.
pair.
They were both lovely, and you know, commentating is fun.
Okay, well,
Absolutely.
that's a tough act for us to follow,
I know,
Gio,
I
but
know.
we'll do our best.
We're
and
thrilled to have you in the booth.
We
by
are.
the way.
So glad to have
very
you here.
excited.
It's my pleasure to be here.
Yeah,
Ours.
planned very far in advance. Well, okay. We got a lot of great runs going on. Let's see where people are at.
Looks like
Starting
Smough here is our deepest run in HMC, minus 9.9 comparing to the 137.38. That is his real PB, so this is PB pace into
Hey,
basement.
yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey.
He's cooking.
Let him cook.
Yeah, looks like we got Callie working on it, BOB 100 as well. Getting a little stuck there, but keeping it going. We've got Beast in BOB. We've got Cheese in JRB as well. So we'll see if any other runners want to hop in and try to get a last-minute run in. But right now, that's the 4 that we've got. And I did want to make sure that we cover, before we went to break, a donation came in for $100 from Vadian.
Oh, snap.
With the comment, do you want to take this one, GTM? It's a lot for me.
Oh, it's a lot.
Okay.
Right here.
$100 donation from Vadian
Yeah.
says hi.
Nailed it.
Really
This
nicely
is only
done.
your second time in the booth? Oh, man, you're a
Wow.
professional. That's
Yeah, you
crazy.
should consider doing this like
Yeah, do it full
full time.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Summer, next year. Hey,
True.
Thank you so much, Vadian, for
Thank
the
you,
$100.
Vadian.
We really appreciate it. We have surpassed $50,000. Now we can work our way up, maybe hit 52, get a little closer to that stretch goal that we had of 60,000. There are still just under 2 hours left for runners to get their last resets in, and then we still have until the clock runs out. The final run is ended. If you guys want to get your donations in to support the Urban Arts Foundation, we would really appreciate it. We are back here and ready to read those messages out loud, and you can enter in to win one of these many amazing prizes.
So many great incentives, so many great options. Not to mention this photo of Milo.
Yeah, I've heard.
Probably the top prize.
I'm assuming it's the one you've spent the most
I
money
have
on.
spent all of my money on that one, actually. I'm really hoping to get that one. So maybe don't donate for that one.
There's-
The Switch OLED, also a great option.
Been a bit of a bidding war going on for this signed framed photo of Milo, the GSA host. It's definitely a hot commodity, but if you want to get in on that prize, there are also some maybe we got a Switch OLED here. We've got a PS5. We got so much signed game, signed controller. We got an HDMI modded console.
Absolutely. Just too many options, honestly.
Yeah.
If you like anything about speedrunning, I assume you do, you're here. You'll find a prize you like.
Absolutely, absolutely. So definitely get those donations in if you want to be entered into those raffles and support GSA and the Urban Arts. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely. And we'll read your message.
We will.
Also a perk. GTM might do it.
It could
Pretty
be.
big perk.
It could be. It could be
It's
any of
true.
us.
It's true. You could be the next Vadian.
True.
We had a comment in chat asking if we can buy Simply Shirt. I don't think we were raffling off one of those. I think he's still wearing it at this time, but thank you for the question. You never know. You never know.
You have to ask sometimes to find out.
For a price.
Yeah.
It's for a good cause. I don't know.
Yeah, it's for charity. What are you going to do?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I have heard that Mario moves faster for simply when his shirt's off. So
People are saying that.
it could be the move.
People are saying that.
We are down to the wire, and
Down to the wire. We have less than 2 hours until the final reset.
yeah, and it's actually wild. I cannot believe where we're at right now. If you had told me, 2 weeks ago that we would see the 7th place time in 1 hour 38 minute 34 second.
It's incredible. I mean, how fast the field is, this competition is honestly unprecedented. We knew it was going to be fast as the
Yeah.
qualifiers were faster than any of the prior qualifiers, but this field is as fast as it's ever been. We've never had all times below 140,
Yeah.
let
and
alone below 139.
139?
I mean, it's incredible.
absolutely insane. So it's been incredible. The runners have really given us a show. They've worked so hard to be here. They have definitely shown up, every single one of them. And we do definitely still have some room in some of these spots here for some adjusting here. The runners are all playing really close to their PBs, by the way.
Absolutely.
At this point now, I think everyone's like within like a minute or so. That's just absolutely wild.
It's amazing. Speaking of PB paces, Smau wraps up HMC minus 16 now on those PB splits.
Wow.
This is a real heater, a spicy run.
Wow, yeah, it's absolutely incredible. And something about, Smau's got this 138.28, brought in 2 137s getting into qualifiers,
That's right.
and has a mid 137 as their PB. This actual time that they have right now would have been like second place
At
in
summer finals, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
isn't
it's
that wild?
Just to
it's fifth
illustrate
now.
how much faster this field
Isn't that
is
crazy?
than any of the prior fields. That's right.
Yeah, so it is more competitive than it ever has been.
It's just incredibly stacked. Just like
So stacked. The
And, like,
talent here is
like,
outrageous.
Even if you look at the 3 people.
Callie with a crazy save. I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but can't save it entirely, and that's a death.
Oh, he worked so hard to save that too.
Oh, the wall kick
Falling
there
out of
was
his chair.
incredible.
Callie has
Dejected
passed away.
Callie.
He's done. That's going to be a reset for Callie. Ugh, and he worked so hard for that save. I was like, oh, he got it.
I thought he had it.
Yeah.
GTM, I interrupted you. You were saying how stacked the field is.
Yeah, it is. I feel like even if you get like the bottom 3 people right now, like all of them are interchangeable. They could all spit out 137s, and there's a pretty good chance that they do. So
That is so
imagine
sick.
that all top 7 137 or better.
I mean, that would lose my mind.
We got some ones coming out in the chat, some ones in the audience. Type 1 if we should ban LBLJ Salt Class Frame Walk. Thank you for your service.
Looks like the leaderboard mods are going to have to consider some rule changes here.
1.
Yeah, I don't know. We may change the whole game here, but
Is that just 120 or is that also 16?
Hey, it benefits everyone.
like, I wouldn't complain about
You're
it.
not wrong, GTM.
I don't do any of that. I'm good. We got Beast working on SSL Reds. Really good red coin stage. It's definitely a scary one to watch. I mean, as we just saw with Callie, but it's a really satisfying one when done well, for sure.
Absolutely.
and very visually appealing.
Really
yes,
visually
exactly.
appealing. Looks like it was a pretty clean start, too. See if you can nail this side flip here. And he does. Great start for Beast. Well
Wonderfully done. And I do want to say, we actually had a $25 donation come
Let's
in
go.
from Boat Fan. No comments, but they did enter in to win the signed picture of Milo.
Okay,
Let's
very
exciting.
Honestly, I'm really tempted to donate because it's a nice picture.
It's
it
a
only
great
it only has to be
picture.
$1. And for $5, you can get 5 entries. It's actually OP.
Seriously.
It's wild. I feel like it. I don't know, like, for sure what has the most number of individual entries, but I have a sneaking suspicion that the Milo photo is kind of taking it by a landslide right now.
I mean, it's been all of my donations have been for the Milo photo, so.
Yeah, and most of Hooker's as well. He was definitely making it rain for the Milo photo. We had a lot of other people in contention for it. It could be yours for the low, low price of $1 single if you want to get your donations in and support the urban arts. We really appreciate it.
It's now entering the volcano portion of this 100 coin. It's been good so far from what I've seen.
Yeah, look at the stop.
This is a really technical portion of movement here. It's really cool to watch when it's done well.
Yeah, Smau, I think, is definitely one of the most PB capable runners based on the consistency of the times that he brought out in qualifiers and through now. Given like how recently he came back, it just feels like he's been on a tear lately.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely right.
Yeah, so I would absolutely, I would not at all be surprised with either just a 137 at all or potentially a real PB here. That's what I've been hoping to see, a PB from somebody, and I think that Smau could be my horse in this race.
Wait, dude, I don't know if you guys saw that, but when he dove into the water, so there's a 1 in 256 chance of the fish popping out of the water like that every time you make a ripple in the puddle. So he got that lucky fish.
So does that mean this run is blessed?
That's
Yes,
a good
it's
sign.
blessed. It's a good sign,
Wow.
and you know, Sma hailing from Finland, they do love their seafood over there. They do love their fish.
Ooh, yeah.
And they do have a pretty big fishing culture over there too.
That's absolutely right.
I love that. GTM coming in with the knowledge.
I could be wrong. I think that means this is guaranteed 137.
Yeah, 133 even actually.
Oh, wow. Okay, we got some big
Gonna have to
predictions
bring
coming in.
Suiji back on the stage.
And there is still time. I don't know if he plans to make a return. Maybe just get one last run in as we close in on the final cutoff. He did come in late, I think, the second day just to give it a shot. But we could go either way. At this point, I definitely also am gunning to see the first ever live 136.
Hasn't happened.
I still really want to see it.
It can't be Suiji though.
No, I don't want it to be Suiji.
I don't want it to be Suiji.
I want it to be anyone else but Suiji. Sorry, I love you, man.
I don't think he's allowed to get a 136.
I think you've done enough. And speaking of doing enough, we have a $100 donation from Matt's vlog.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. And it says, Pace has been awesome. Y'all are so cool. A boba.
A boba.
A boba.
Did you know that a boba backwards is a boba?
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
You're blowing my mind right now.
Oh my god, it is.
Wow. A palindrome.
Shout out to palindromes.
Yo. Do you guys have favorite palindromes?
A boba.
Okay. Speaking the free answer, GT, you gotta pick something else.
I don't know. I remember the first time I had heard about a palindrome was because the date.
Yeah.
In the U.S. was a palindrome.
Okay, so you like dates that are palindromes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, mine is the Pokemon Girafarig. It is spelled the same backwards and forwards.
Say it again.
Girafarig.
Wow.
Yeah, Girafarig.
You're right.
I am. But,
Wow.
I mean, it would be kind of weird if I knew that
It would
fun
be
fact
wrong.
and then I was
Yeah,
just
you're
wrong.
just wrong. Remarkable.
I think I'm the only person that's not.
I like that one.
Thank you again, Mats. We really appreciate it. All right. Yeah, Smal definitely looking good right now. Minus 24 over
Still pacing.
PB. Really good, really solid.
We have an hour and 40 until last resets. We're kind of at an interesting point. Strategy starts to come into play pretty considerably for these runners now.
Yep.
As you consider when to let go of a run, when to restart. We're getting to the point now where if you start a run here and you take it to the end, you may not have time for another reset.
Yeah, absolutely. It's crunch time, and I think that's why we saw so many resets coming in the last couple hours. Is they're trying to be a little bit more particular at this point,
Right.
because at any point this could be the last run that you commit to, and you won't have time to get another one in. So they really have to make that hard choice now.
GTM, you've participated in LTAs, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any insight into kind of how that mindset works and how you make those decisions?
Well, I feel like there's only so much that carries over between the categories. I feel like my perspective is not necessarily the greatest because I've purely done 16-star LTAs. But
Sure.
last year, they did do a 16 LTA here, and I wasn't so much focused on strategy or performance, rather just having a good time. Because from the runner's perspective, when you're on stage, it's pretty fun just being on there with your friends.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you were making sure that the vibes were good. More
Yeah,
so
just
than
because
runs.
competing on when I see the full screen of runners on stage, it's I miss being on there, but at the same time I don't miss the stress of being on there and the build up to it.
Yeah.
So
Totally understandable. And that actually is something I really like about the runners that we do tend to see up on the stages. They all know each other so well. So you do see a lot of camaraderie and a lot of little things between the runners. Them laughing and commiserating together. I always really like that about this group in particular.
And to your point, I mean, on the left side here, we have Punk Cheese and Simply all together, and obviously they're the classic friendship of the SM64 community, particularly of the 120-star category. They go back a decade now, which is crazy to say.
Yeah, and you guys can't hear it at home necessarily most of the time, but they do be yapping over there at times. All right, we got Smal working on 100 coin. We got Beast working his way through HMC. Looks like HMC 100 went pretty well. It managed to save a few extra seconds. Minus 12.8 right now over this 137, 57? Yeah.
30,
30.
it's
No,
his
it's a
37.
37.
That's his real PB.
I was like, is it
right.
the event PB? Is it the real PB? No,
Exactly.
he's still running against the real PB. That's
right.
sick.
They're just a digit off. Yeah, the 100 coin obviously saved some time. Took a little bit of damage. Kind of got bopped by the boulder at one point, but was still able to save time. So still on a great pace.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Cheese is also getting on a decent pace. It is still very early, in SSL, but looks like we're minus 12.7 over the 137.19, which is the believe it or not, it is the event PB. He's got a 136. It's actually just crazy that that's what we're looking at right now. A second place time being a low 137 is just wild to me.
And I know we've said this so many times, but the fact that previous to this event we had only one live 137, and now we have second place, third place, fourth place, all 137s, and she's got 2 of them this tournament.
Yes.
Let alone Suiji's 135.
Well,
I mean,
and Callie.
So stacked.
Yeah.
Yes.
Callie also popped off.
Yes.
With another 137. It was
That's
actually
right.
insane.
So he has 2 as well. I mean, it's just incredible what these runners are capable of.
It's
the
wild
consistency they've developed.
Yeah, they get their first ever. Beast and Callie get their first ever 137, and Callie's already got another one. It's like, it has never been more competitive than it is now.
I mean, the fact that Beast has a 137 and isn't currently on the podium is just
wild.
If you told me that coming into the week, I wouldn't have believed you.
No, absolutely not. I definitely wouldn't have believed. The standings just are all so crazy to me.
Yeah.
We saw a 135 live before we saw 136.
We did indeed.
That's just
still haven't seen a 136.
Insane. What's also insane is we did have some more incredible donations come in. First one being from apparently Green Suiji, $5, and the comment says Fortnite.
Another W for the green.
Is this the Hector alt? I don't
hope
know
that's real.
what's coming in. And then secondly, we have one coming in from Kava Guy, $20 donation. Says, always have to support Callie while he's running. Having Twitch on in the background while I work from home is the only way I stay sane. Thanks for another great pace. Absolutely love that. Entered in to win the HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console. I know all y'all in the chat and at home and in the venue, there's probably a lot of us here who have at some point or another done the work from home and watch stream grind. I lived that life previously.
Never.
Never?
No, of course. Of course.
I was going to say.
Of course.
I don't believe that
We
for a
all know it.
second. I don't believe it for a moment.
I've never had a job.
Just addicted to the grind. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need one when money calls you, right?
True.
Full-time Mario.
I do want to point out, Smow's made his way to BBH, currently doing the first star, which is Ghost Hunt.
Good job.
That's right, thank you.
Yeah, really nicely done.
And that delta between current run and PB, now minus 29, keeps getting better. This pace is only
not getting the
improving.
clip.
Not getting the door clip there, but the
Yeah.
pace is still improving.
It is, yeah. That's a very minor setback. You see how he's like, this is ridiculous, but we're going to keep it going. It doesn't matter. We got plenty of time, plenty of room, and plenty of donations coming in. We got a $51 donation from Padronis, legend here in the booth. We got Let's Go Smow for one more 137.
Perkele.
Perkele. Thank you so much. I needed that. It came in clutch. All right, thank you, Padronis. Excellent. Entered in for the signed picture of Milo, the HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console, and the Grado SR80X headphones. We appreciate it. Bringing us up to $51,533.39 raised so far for the Urban Arts Foundation.
Awesome job so far. Thank you for all the donations. Keep it rolling in.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a great cause.
Yeah, plenty of more room for you to get your entries in. If you want something that's been signed by Shift, there's a lot of that here. We got a lot of stuff signed by the members of Summit.
Luigi's Mansion Runners.
We got the Luigi's Mansion Runners hat. Thank you, Wes, for bringing that in. And we've also got, last but certainly not least, and maybe even most coveted, the signed photo of Milo.
It's only getting more competitive to get that signed picture. Honestly, if you want it, you kind of have to keep entering.
Yeah,
you
do.
gotta ramp up those entry
It's like
numbers.
an actual bidding war right now.
It really
we're waiting to
is.
see. I cannot wait
I
to
might
find
have
out.
to drop another donor myself.
Like I personally am invested in knowing who gets it at the end. I'm just so curious.
We're getting some deep runs now. We have 3 runs in basement,
Yeah, runners are getting a little more
or
invested
deeper, I should
now.
say. Smell, I guess, is past basement. We're in the pre-up stage here.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty much the point now. I mean, I don't even know if they would still have time to. Yeah, they really can't start a run now and complete it in time. So, like, we're at the point now where it's like this is gonna be the run, or you're gonna be looking and fishing
That's
for
right.
the right
If you're
one.
restarting a run, it's pretty much this run.
Yeah, we're
You have
getting
to
to that
be
point.
even more selective
Yeah.
with your runs at this point.
Right. Yeah. And we
Smow,
see.
at least the deeper runs should have the opportunity to finish, even take a breather, and then have a few more chances to get some runs going.
Yeah.
But we're at the point where it becomes really tricky, this calculation.
Yeah. If you're a runner, if you're like, I'd say like Punky, I think he's cutting it. I don't think we got time there. We got,
Beast.
Callie.
God. Sorry, it was just a rough long jumping. I thought bro was about to long jump off into his doom. That was really tight. The lava's lethal.
It is. It is. We cannot forget.
People say that.
They are saying that. And
They do be saying.
oh, we do have another donation that came in. I don't know if you want to try. It's a little far for you.
Oh, it is a little far.
But looks like it
I
might be
believe
for
it
you.
says we have $5 donation from Gio Gringa.
Yes.
Hi Gio, love you, miss you. Less than 3. Is there more to it?
And then it says
see it
Gio
pop in.
Gringa, and it entered in 5 times for the signed picture of Milo.
Oh, she's now competing against me. I love you too, Gringa. That is my wife. Thank you so much for the
Aw,
donation. That
let's
is very
go.
sweet of you.
Let's go.
Yeah. Shout out to Gringa.
Shout outs Gringa, also entering in. Do you think that what happens if she wins the photo? Like,
Well, what's hers is mine. What's mine is hers.
I mean,
So I think I win it too. I think that's a win for me.
I mean, yeah, potentially.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I
She
think
needs
that
to
works.
decide like maybe like where the photo is kept or
Right.
how
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
displayed.
That's true. Yeah.
And
I hope so, at least.
it looks like potentially we did have a
wow.
$1 donation come in from
GTM, do you want to read this one?
$1 donation from GTM for the signed picture of Milo. Comment says, "Hi Ouija."
Hi Ouija.
Hi Ouija.
Hi.
Hey,
Everyone say hi to Ouija.
Ouija.
Hi Ouija.
He's loving it. All right, excellent. Thank you so much, GTM, for the $1 donation. Good luck on the signed photo of Milo.
Dude, if I get that signed photo, yeah, you're gonna hear the pop off all the way from wherever you live.
I'm gonna be devastated. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, I'm in it for the content. I'd be curious to know like what the plans are because we know you pop off on Twitter, so it's what you're known for.
There's even a plan. It's like if I ever work a desk job, that's just gonna be there.
I love that.
He's already like he's building up
It's so
ideas on
good.
top of ideas for what to do with this photo if he
Yeah,
wins
it's-
it.
I mean, if I did win it, I would literally just like put that on my like. It doesn't matter if I'm not spearing in like 15 years. I'd still have it.
Oh, absolutely.
Just forever. I mean, it's a treasured memory.
Forever on display.
Yeah, who wouldn't want that?
It's a great photo. I gotta be honest.
It is.
It is.
Really good shot of him.
I'm impressed that they managed to
Super
grab his
adorable.
signature because he is so busy. That's
I
an
know.
investment for Milo, honestly.
Yeah.
It actually
His time
like
and energy.
adds value too.
It does.
He's got a good looking signature.
Yeah, you can't just go print that out at home.
No.
You got to be there.
One of one.
It is unique, one of a kind, thrifted photo frame as well.
True. I
Hand
love that.
selected from Laurel, Maryland.
Beast here wrapping up LLL, comparing to Real PB minus 43.
Wow.
A very impressive pace.
Insane.
As Smau is doing the merry-go-round as the final star in BBH, the only correct star order. Pretty based, I must say.
You know, I don't know why you're like trying to bring this back up right now. I feel like you're saying it so innocently as if you're not like trying to start
I'm
drama.
simply commentating.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? My bad. I'm just gonna focus on
Just
this.
calling the plays.
I'm just gonna focus on this $5 donation we just had come in from Smith Jr. Black Luigi a few seconds ago. It says the photo of Milo on portrait is kind of sad. Rip Milo, you'll be missed as always. On the other hand, the SM64 finals are still ongoing. Good luck to you all. You know what's wild? He didn't enter in for the photo. He just wanted to to say that.
Just
you know.
announcing that.
Thank you so
Well,
much.
thank you for the dono.
We appreciate the dono. 07's for Milo.
07.
And right following that immediately, we had a $10 donation come in from Sophia, aka Plums and Peaches. It says, I am so proud of all the runners here and so proud to be included in an event. This is so kind, welcoming, and encouraging. I wouldn't be who I am without them. Shoutouts to Pat, Artemis, Milo, all my friends, and Pace family. Oh my goodness. Entered in for the signed photo of Milo, 5 entries there, as well as the Sumiko Garashi plush. Thank you so much. So if you are a legend, you are one of the volunteers that is always popping off. And also, can I just say, outfit is always on point. Thank you so much. We really appreciate the donation.
Thank you so much. What a phenomenally sweet message, too.
I know.
go.
She's
That
just an
was
angel.
so heartwarming. I love that. That's
Cooking
great.
Mama Go too got the world record on stage last year.
Wow.
Hey, that's so sick. That's so
incredible.
sick. Cookie Mama is such a fun game. When can that be? Like, can we get that on like the main stage as like the next LTA?
True.
Cookie Mama? That'd go crazy, I think.
I think she'd be down for that.
Yeah, Sophia, like can we have a little chat, get that going? All right, we got Smau working on DDD 100, BBH12.
A really good DDD 100 so far.
Yeah. Let's see how he closes this out here. Ooh, nice. Getting the kicks there to snag that red without having to get back up on the submarine. Very nicely done. Getting ready to wrap up here. Just has this last red coin to snag here in the corner. Nicely done. It's like he does it every day.
He probably does.
I'm sure he probably does.
Life of a speedrunner.
Yep, absolutely. Well, I mean, you know a lot about being married to the grind, right? It never ends.
You could say.
Yeah, I mean, some people are saying this. I don't know if everyone's saying it, but you know some people are.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, an almost sync from both runners. Unfortunately, CCM does have that lag on JP.
Yeah, but that's all right. Smau did manage to save a few more seconds. Now minus 35.1 over P-splits. This is absolutely insane.
Both of these runs are just really fast. This is incredible.
Yeah, really nice.
Really in the green, both comparing to real PBs.
Yeah, super hyped to see. Unfortunately, Cheese taking a reset there, but still got plenty of time left to get another run going. We got Beast working on CCM 100, looking really good. We got Punke getting into the cannon in BOB. Punke's put in a lot of hours this LTA. I feel like I always see him in the chair.
Punke always grinds. For all these LTAs, Punke is just always on the stage, spamming runs. It's so impressive.
Yeah,
to see that.
it's been
really.
noticeable. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure that the years of World of Warcraft experience has really prepared him to just sit and hunker down in that chair, for hours and hours. But it is really impressive to see live in the flesh. He is like pretty much always there.
That's right. Yeah.
He's clocking in. He's doing the overtime. He's putting in the work, and I would love to see him snag some good rewards for that effort.
A good lobby, 23-15. Obviously, in the 22s, we've talked about how it's kind of a great lobby. But even low 23s, that's a really good time. That's a serviceable time.
Yeah, we
get an
take
absolutely
those.
good run here.
Absolutely, we will.
Smell setting up for front sub here.
Yep.
Really nice.
Clean. Good on the right side. Very nice. Really
Solid
quick.
lag reduction too.
All right, and it looks like we had a $20 donation come in from BDF. Excited for the end of the LTA, but more excited to win this picture. Milo. Entering in 20 entries for the photo. There's a little bit more competition. It's heating up.
A lot of competition.
It's heating up. Thank you again so much, BDF. We love having you here. And for the donation to the Urban Arts Foundation. We are now at $51,574.39 raised. And we got Smau working on the classic Fire Sea Reds.
Looks like we'll have a lava boost here. Perfect.
Yeah, nice and
Plenty
done.
of time to spare.
Yeah, they keep it comfortable. They make it look like they got all the time in the world. All right, and it looked like Beast was maybe, a little bit worried about that angle there, but had no problem getting the final red and getting over that bridge for CCM Reds. Going to be headed back in, just has a couple more stars left to grab before headed to BBH.
Smell grabbing the star here in Fire Sea. A really clean Fire Sea Reds. Only the throw separates him from the back half of DDD.
And I gotta say, Beast's hair is looking pretty good.
It
Very well
always is.
maintained. Yeah.
It always is.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got that on.
The hair and the beard.
Oh,
True.
yeah.
So good.
Yeah, every day. Popping off every day.
Yeah.
I think that there are a few runners that I've seen that are like more aptly named than Beast Assassin. Like it just fits.
Yeah.
It's just a perfect name for him.
It's such a great
He
name.
really cooked on that, or whoever came up with it for him. I don't know.
Yeah.
It fits.
Wow, after Fire Sea, Smau is now minus 41.5 on the PB of 137.38.
That's insane. Yeah, this is a very promising run.
This is a pacer.
I'm super glad that we have time to see it close out and get that opportunity to see if maybe it's another one. He might not need to, depending on how this goes. But I'm loving that. This run, we are committed to seeing it out.
Absolutely.
Really nice, clean Mantis there.
Yeah, really nice Manta there. That was awesome.
The confidence.
I know.
The confidence
Taking the
to
turn
swim
before you
sideways
hit-
through a
yes.
ring. I'm like, oh, are you kidding me?
Before you even hit that fifth ring, you're already moving towards the star. It's so impressive.
Yeah, it might have been one of the most impressive things I've seen on the stage.
Absolutely. Beast finished up CCM. A little bit of damage there. Still minus 36.5 though.
Yeah.
So still a really good
Solid.
pace. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, looking good.
I think You think Big Bubba, you know, the fish in THI, you think it tastes good?
Yeah.
I
Probably.
mean,
Yeah.
potentially. My thing is, what's he eating in there besides Mario? And you know, like, because you know, the diet of an animal impacts
Sure.
how it tastes.
Well, I'm no marine biologist, so I don't really know what they eat. Shrimp?
Yeah. Or smaller plankton, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Big Bubba tastes good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the cool sunglasses too.
True.
That's true. The shades do help. Yeah, I guess GTM can comment on that, and we have that confirmation as well as a $1 donation from the CEO of Factor, in all caps.
Simply's shaking his head profusely.
It says, "Hey, yeah, you over there eating that Chipotle. Simply, you're still under our contract and you're trying to secretly eat a meal other than Factor. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're fired. Enjoy your not delicious, low sodium, unmicrowaved meal." Thank you so much.
Crazy, Simply fired on stage. You hate to see it.
Bro hit the cot too.
All right, we got some good runs coming in. We got Smau's gonna be headed upstairs pretty soon here.
I don't know the timing of this from fade out to when the upstairs time happens. This might be able to 102 up though.
Ooh, it's gonna be close.
Exciting. Anybody who knows more about 120 can prove me wrong. Like I said, 16-star runner here.
It feels close.
Yeah,
but I
this will
think
be
he's got
102
it.
up.
No,
Yeah,
he's got
absolutely.
it.
102.54.
Let's go.
Wow.
Holy.
Blistering pace.
That's got to feel good.
Minus 45 now. He's addicted to saving time.
I'm so happy for Smau. I mean, I've been saying, you know, every day that I've been over here that I'm hyped for something big for Smau, and you know, I'm hoping this could be the run. I don't want to get too attached, but I am very clearly, obviously attached.
It's hard not to be when you
I
see
can't
numbers
help
like
it,
these.
man.
I mean, come on.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. And we all want to see Smell pop off. We love it. I mean, the qualifiers were so electric to see those two 137s. The real PB 10 days after the comeback. I mean, that's just unheard of.
Yeah, just wild to me. You
Absolutely.
know, going up against these Titans and just, you know, not even making that first qualifier and still pulling out two 137s in first place. Like,
That's the craziest part. Top
legendary.
qualifier by only participating in two.
It's insane that like every single runner up here is just like they're so like high caliber. You know,
Yeah.
there's something insane about every single one of them. It's so fun to talk about them.
Absolutely.
It's been really great.
It's also worth knowing that Smile was doing mandatory military training for like the first 6 months of this year. I'm
That's
pretty
right.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
That's exactly right.
So coming from that, like basically a forced break, and probably
Right.
like missing Mario dearly. you know,
Yeah.
like we all would.
That must have been so hard.
I think it was in total, the break ended up being about 8 months. I mean, that's a long break.
Yeah, and it
Yeah.
could have been doubled that.
Oh no.
Could have falling there on the triple jump
missed-
wall kick.
Yeah.
That hurts a little.
Yeah, it
Always
is gonna be a little bit of time. He does have time to spare though. So
Not going to do it again, opting to do the safer strat here.
yeah, I think that's the right call, honestly. Just don't worry about it. Get back up on your feet. It's going to be fine. Brush it off. We are still going to be so far ahead. It's actually just insane. All right. We got Beast also working through BBH, working on star number 63. Could have been the best star to end on, but, you know, here we are.
I don't think so. I don't think this is the best start.
I got that from when you screamed no when I said this was the best one. I did get
I
that
think I
impression.
gently shouted.
How does one gently shout exactly?
Well, how I did it before.
Here we are. We're getting into the semantics of language. Exactly what I expect from Mr. Lawyer over here, Gio Gringo.
Gosh, they always bring up
Yeah,
the
there we
lawyer
go.
All right, new topic. Chat suggest a topic.
thing. Yeah, I like that.
I don't think people realized going into this, and I don't know if you're aware, that I have an extensive insurance background. So, like, we were born rivals.
Yeah.
You know this, right?
Well, unless where I'm defending the insurance company.
I haven't personally experienced that
Yeah,
too much.
and then I'm
so-
on your side.
Okay, well,
Then we're best friends
that's
at that
not.
point.
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
True.
Man, I'm sick of you people and your degrees.
Me too. Me too.
Only school I went to was Peach's Castle.
I mean, seems like it was the only school you needed.
True.
Definitely not.
Are they open? Can I still attend that?
Yeah, what's the
Yeah.
enrollment process?
Yeah, I'd love to enroll.
So you buy an N64.
Oh, okay. I do actually, I don't like to tell people this because they get really upset, but I actually do have an N64.
Wait.
And I do have a copy of the game.
You don't run on it?
No.
That's crazy.
I know. I'm slandered. They're going to kick me out of the booth. I'm not going to be invited back for comms after this, but yeah, I actually intentionally run on emulator just because it's more convenient for streaming.
Hey, Artemis, could you cut Lucky's mic really quickly? That'd be awesome. Thank you so much.
Well, that reminds me of a runner. I won't say his name, but he has like an OG steel stick from Linus Hoffman, and he willingly played on Hori. I don't know if he still does, but he...
You're not going to sell him out?
No.
You bring up...
Nah, GTM's loyal.
That's true.
He's not going to do that. He's not going to do that.
And speaking of Hori mains, Smile doing really great in Wet Dry World.
That's so sick. It's crazy to see that, we have Smao, we also have Cheese, a couple of Hori mains on the stage.
Lucky, are you Hori or OEM?
I'm OEM. My first experience using a Hori has actually been at this pace for the relays that we've been doing.
Mine has too, actually.
And I actually, as it happens, I was using one of Cheese's old Horis today because he traded with Greg Dragon, who was on my team. At some point, he just liked his Hori better, so I used a Hori that Cheese has used before today.
And so now you're gonna drop a 137 live?
Yeah, give me a few years maybe.
Yeah. Beast dropped up BBH minus 39, saving 2.5 seconds there. Continuing the blistering pace as Smao is now downtown, collecting the red coins in Wet Dry World en route to the 100-point start.
Very nicely done. I always really like seeing, a good 100+ reds with Dry World. I'm just so used to 100+ secrets, but this one is just really cool as well.
I think I might prefer it, I'll be honest.
That's a base take.
I definitely prefer this one too.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna lose a little bit of time in Wet Dry World, but it's still gonna be a great pace.
Not too bad though. It seems like that one mistake was really the only major one that he made. So it was pretty costly. We did go back into the water.
Yeah.
But still gonna be 35.
Yeah.
35 seconds ahead. So we take those. Yeah, it looks like we have an hour and 15 minutes left until the final no reset. At that point, the runners will be locked in to whatever run they've got. If that run dies, they're done, not just for today, but for the rest of Pace Falls. So they are getting them in while they still can, and you guys can get in your donations while you still can if you want to support the Urban Arts. We are at $51,575.39.
Beast making his way through DD 100.
I've noticed DD 100 has some of the most variants for strategies at the top level out of like pretty much any star I've seen.
Yeah, I think, one of those differences is that Finn triple jump or not, Beast did not opt for it there. Some runners do opt for it.
Right.
And then obviously Callie employs Splashless.
Yes.
I think he might be the only one of these 7 who does that.
Oh, yeah. I got to see that recently during this event, and I was like, oh my goodness, it looks so cool.
Really cool strat.
So
Absolutely.
cool.
Beast nails the triple jump dive there, over to the blue coin switch, and will collect 100 stars and 100 coins.
100
coins.
stars.
Wow.
Whoa.
Big jump.
He's on a crazy pacer right now for the 167 star world record.
Bro found ace.
Hey, yo.
I don't know why more runners don't do that.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't got it like Beast does.
True. Hot off the press, we have an update. Lucky.
We do. We have a new prize available on the Tiltify site. It is actually live. Oh, yeah, several ones. New prizes. They are Pace Fall 2024 badges signed by the runners. Look at that.
Wow.
We got Suiji, Cheese, and Simply already. So if you guys want to enter in to win these, how much is it?
$2 each.
$2 will get you in there. That's a
one more.
steal.
That's incredible. You can now start trying to get that prize instead of the frame photo of Milo, which will help
That's probably why Milo
odds.
came up with this. He's like, please, for the love of God, stop. Please give them something else. Yeah, so we will have those. They are up here if you guys want to see on the prize desk. We got them. We will probably show them at some point. Really exciting. Really
Yes.
cool. $2.
Get those donations in.
That's so cool.
Give yourself a chance to win one of these signed badges.
Oh, that'd be so sick.
I also do want to point out that DDD 100 seemed to gold from Beast, which is incredible.
Wow.
What?
I assume it's a real gold. These are his
Yeah.
PB splits, so
Yeah,
you have to assume.
we've seen very few golds, so I know that they're not like event golds. Like these are their real golds.
Yes.
And I had just been saying like we really haven't seen a lot. I'd say most of the ones that I've seen like actually were from Suiji. So a DDD 100 gold, that is feeling fire.
Yeah, no, that's got to feel good.
That's really good. Definitely deserved from Beast. He has been grinding so hard, so really happy to see that. He's on the come up for sure.
I mean, even if you look at it like his performance a year ago, he's just like outdone it like multiple times now.
Absolutely. I think Beast's highest finish at a live pace before is 6th. So currently sitting in 4th and just 12
so
seconds
sick.
off of the podium.
Yeah.
With a 137, you know, playing within about 20 seconds or so, I think. 20 seconds exactly of the PB.
Yeah.
I mean, this has been a phenomenal showing from Beast.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Should be immensely proud of himself.
He's well on PB pace right now.
Yeah.
Minus 39.3
Yeah.
going into upstairs pretty much. Like we are cruising.
Smau on THI 100, one of those coins almost went into the water. He was just able to nab it before it was, he would have to go swimming for it. That blue coin escaping though, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, THI, man. That's like we talk about the RNG of the 100 coins, you know, in SL a lot.
Yeah.
We talk about, you know, BOB with the coin spread on the polls, but you cannot sleep on THI. Sometimes it is ridiculous where those Goombas like to wander off to, and
It's tough.
it's 5 coins if you miss it. You know, it's just over.
There's no easy backup. You got to go after
Yep.
the coin. Really nice recovery though. The triple jump wall kick.
Oh, yeah,
To the ledge
killed
grab
it.
before, and then this cave section has been great.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful. Just it is such a hard stage to navigate, especially when you are tiny. It is really incredible how quickly he was able to pick that back up.
Yeah.
Really nicely done.
Is he tiny or is the island huge?
I guess it probably is that the island's huge because
I
it's
don't know.
tiny, huge island, right? Not
Yeah.
tiny, huge Mario.
It's true.
So they're not shrinking and growing Mario. We're just going into an island that's a different size. I didn't think about this until this exact moment.
I've never
so
thought about it before. You
No.
made you made me think about it. It was great.
I hope I
Thought-provoking.
opened your mind.
Absolutely.
You know.
Smau now setting up for the final star in THI, the Cooper race, as Beast looks to collect the Manta Star here. 2 really great paces. We also have 2 runs in basement, Punke and Callie. Punke working his way through LLL, while Callie is working his way through SSL, collecting the 100 coin star here.
Yeah,
Both of them also on good paces.
Yeah, I'm unsurprised. Like they're both runners that they very consistently seem to get a lot of runs very far, which I
Absolutely.
always really like. Punke, I feel like I see him like late in runs like so often. It's been
Yeah.
really great.
I mean, they're as consistent of runners as there are in the community.
Right. Yeah, and we got Simply getting started as well. So you know we got 5 out of 7 runners already on the stage at this moment here. Remains to be seen if we'll be seeing a return of Cheese perhaps. And let's see how this TTM goes for Smau. This is a very scary stage.
I think it's the 3rd easiest.
3rd easiest in 120.
Nails
Nice,
breezeless, let's go!
All right.
Definitely 3rd easiest for him.
Absolutely. When you
Okay.
play like this,
You're right.
are any of the stages hard?
Yes.
And we had a $1 donation. Would you like to take this one, GTM?
$1 donation from Simply. Comment says, 1 cheeseburger, 2 fries, 9 nuggets, a family size goldfish bag, a Big Mac, 1 breakfast burrito, 2 tacos, and a large soda. Please. Oh, this isn't DoorDash. Never mind then.
Thank you again, Simply, for the $1 donation.
Can somebody get that DoorDash order going?
Yeah,
Thank
actually,
you.
like, can we get that over
Much
here?
appreciated.
That'd
Thank you
be-
so much.
Sounds kind of good right
I
now.
think you'll need more than $1 to get that. But
But you know what you can get for $1? This signed portrait of Milo.
Or for $2, the signed badge is probably a better use of your money.
I mean, I'm not going to make an argument for or against. I know you've got a horse in this race here, but
No, certainly
I
not.
will say I am so stoked about these badges. I mean, we're going to have signed badges from all of the runners, the Pace 2024 badges, and only $2 to get in on those. And
It's a steal.
They brought them in so late in the event that, like, if you get them in now, like, you have
Yeah.
a pretty good shot at getting one of these.
It's
And
absolutely true.
There's going to be 7 badges, so, like, your chances are really high of getting one.
You know, the price point of $2 for getting one of those badges reminds me of Beast's 102.39.
Yeah. You know what? Actually,
That's an
facts.
insane uptime.
That's a wild.
That's so fast.
Like, wait.
He's gaming.
Holy. All right, B's 45.8 seconds ahead. And I will say some donations have started rolling in. First one being $6 from Frank is Cool Too. Says, I hope the runners had fun tonight and the week. Hope to see you back at 2025. I want an animal fact from Lucky Owl, a boba. Okay.
Boba.
And we got, they entered in for the Pacefall badge signed by Green Suigi, the one signed by Simply, and the one signed by Cheese. Thank you so much. Fun animal fact. I have given so many so far, but I guess I would say the next one that I can think of is that hummingbirds actually have hollow bones.
Whoa.
The inside of the bones are hollow.
No
That's
way.
why that's why they can hover like that. They're so light.
So light.
Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that cool?
That's really
That is cool.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right. Keep them coming, y'all. We got a $5 donation from Gio Gringo, allegedly.
Who
It
is
says,
that?
wow, these comms are so good. Oh my gosh, wow. And entered in for 5 more
Oh my
entries.
gosh.
The signed Milo photo.
That donation was so complimentary. That's so kind of you.
That's-
Thank you so much.
that's
wow.
so great.
I'm
I mean,
so touched.
Surely it wasn't Gio, even though it says
No.
Gio, and I saw him
Look,
on his phone. Because
you can write anything in that field. It could
Yeah.
be anyone. It could be any one of us who
yeah.
donated that.
I mean, you did say that the badges were a better use of your money, so surely you didn't enter
Right.
5 more
I've
entries.
already entered
You
it
haven't-
several times
We
already.
haven't gone
you
this
know,
far,
it's
to go
crazy.
home now.
Right. Thank you so much for your donation, whoever that was.
Yeah, thank you for supporting the
Yeah.
Urban Arts Foundation. Good luck. And appreciate all of you. All the donations that have been coming in. Y'all have been great. We're loving the comments. Keep them coming in. We have raised $51,587.39. I'd love to see us get closer and closer to that $60,000 goal. I know you guys can come in clutch with these donations. The runners have been working hard, you know, pulling in these long days to provide content for you guys live. You get to watch, you know, sometimes 5 up to 7 screens at once. I love it. You know, just one tab. It's all in one tab.
Talk about convenience.
It is so nice. They've been doing it live on
An
the stage.
extra high dose of Mario, you know?
You know, so if y'all can come through with these donations, we will be reading them off for you. We got another hour and 5 minutes left till the last no reset and the final switch off of the night. As I say that, we have a $19 donation come in from Snebzor. It says, 134XX is possible, I believe. They entered in for the badges signed by Green Suigi and by Simply, as well as the signed SM64 JP cartridge in the original box. Thank you so much for your donations. And, you know, anything's possible.
True.
Anything's
Absolutely true.
possible.
It's now wrapped up TTM, minus 39. Still pacing.
Wow.
Still pacing.
Wow. Actually saving time on TTM. That is incredible. We just got SL left to wrap up the upstairs. Look at that igloo clip.
Nice job.
Oh, they make it look so easy.
I know.
You know that my first ever time learning 70 Star, I accidentally did igloo clip?
Are you goated?
I might be.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I shocked Zeus because he was the one teaching me at the time. Big mistake.
Have you taught Zeus how to do the eagle clip since then?
I think he needs help learning how to do bonk clips still before that.
Oh, there's been a murder.
Ooh, Zeus, I don't know if
Yikes.
you're out there in chat.
Oh.
You know, he's
Not even here to
Shooting on
defend
PC.
himself. That's crazy.
He should have been here. That was
True.
on him. We should have been in
I
the
agree.
booth. So, you know, skill issue. Like his inability to get bomb clips.
Oh,
So,
man, circling back to it, that was a crazy
got him
move.
with the twofer. We got Beast right now on really good pace in Wet Dry World. I am just still in shock at how well this run is going.
Yeah.
I'm loving it.
going
Loving
so
what we're
well.
seeing. Both these runners, you know, running against the potential PB, and we're looking at
Yeah.
so much green.
A lot of green.
They are clutching
blue,
up.
Blue in Beast's case.
Blue, okay, yeah, that's fair. It's still green in my
It's still
heart.
green.
It is an interesting color scheme. on the layouts that Cali, Punkin, and Bistro are using, where there's not really any hints of green or red as far as I can tell.
No.
But I always am open to just different I guess graphic design choices.
Yeah. I mean, the splits are kind of one of the cool spots that runners can really, I don't know, showcase their personalities.
Yeah, exactly. And you stick with like the same type of layout, like people kind of like subconsciously build recognition behind it. It's like it's almost like a uniform.
I like
it really is actually. It's a huge piece of branding, which is
It
nice.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does matter.
I don't think I use red or green actually. I might
don't?
use green, and I might have dark purple as my red.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. Maybe a little bit less tilting than seeing red. Red is
Yeah.
so angry looking. But you know what I'm not angry about is the huge plethora of donations we've had come in the past few minutes.
Phenomenal transition. Go
First one from Switch Runner for $14 says, badges of my first pace signed by the goats with entries at $2 a piece, and the proceeds go to an amazing cause. How can I say no? Entering in for the badges signed by Green Suigi, Simply, Cheese, Cali, Beast, and Punke and Smow. All the runners, welcome in, got just for $14 entered in for any of the badges.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a steal. What are you doing if you're not trying to get one of these badges?
Let's go. Thank you so much, Switch Runner. We had a $5 donation come in from Davi. It says, Gio will never get the picture of that handsome man. Entering in for the signed picture of Milo.
Feels targeted.
A little bit of a competition
Wow.
there.
It hurts a little. I'll be honest. It stings.
The next one
Thank
we've got,
you
by
for
the way,
donation. But go ahead.
is from definitely not Gio.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one actually is not from me.
I know. It's $5 and it says, oh my God, these commentators are so talented. Really making the event so much better for me. Definitely not Gio Gringo, by the way. Wait.
Definitely not Gio Gringo.
Wait, you might have gotten a little
Not
slip
even,
there.
not a paid chat or
And
anything.
they did enter in for 5 more entries with a signed photo of
Kind
Milo.
of rude, but okay. All right.
Okay, well, we'll keep them going. Next one's from Scott. Hi, I'm Scott.
Hi, Scott.
Hi, Scott. Hi. $30 donation entering in for the PlayStation 5 and says, so if everyone's trying to get this Milo pick, I can probably snipe this PS5, right?
That's
Genius.
true. It is genius, but you won't have a pick of Milo, so.
I mean, genuinely, there have been more entries for the Milo pick than there have been for the PS5, so not a bad call.
But which is the better value?
It's all a matter of perspective, I would say.
Yeah, it's the Milo photo actually.
We had a $2 donation come in from Digital Ballista, which says, how crazy is it that Suigi can just regularly produce mid 135 times, though? It is pretty crazy.
Agreed.
And they entered in for the pace badge signed by Cheese.
Not Suigi.
No.
Okay.
That's so goated.
Crazy,
Honestly,
but not particularly
that's kind of a vibe.
Yeah.
I kind of love them.
Kind of a power move.
Digital Ballista, you are my spirit animal. Okay, and we've got a $13 donation from JCR. Says, shout out to everyone involved in making this event possible. Hyped to watch the end of this LTA. Let's go. Entering in for the signed photo of Milo, the page badge signed by Simply, and the Luigi hat signed by Luigi's Mansion Runners. That's so based. Thank you, JCR.
Oh,
That
and at
works.
the last second, Smow is able to get the World Cup clip. I'm not sure how much time it saves because of the air BLJs. I don't know if GTM know.
Better than going for it and then not getting it, though, and then
Yeah.
still having it open the door. Right?
Absolutely
so
true. Absolutely
kept it
true.
pushing. We
Precisely.
are now in Tippy.
We're in
Minus
Tippy.
36.3 over PP.
That's right. A little bit of trouble on SL100, some RNG that didn't go right, some coins that
Yep.
weren't collected. But overall, obviously, the run is still in a very healthy spot.
Yeah, 136.37 best possible going
That's
into
right.
Tippy. Like, this is incredible PB potential and potential to move up several spots on the leaderboards here at the last minute.
Over in THI, Beast trying to do 100 coin, missing the rollout on the small bridge there, costing a little bit of time, but back on track here.
All right, we got some more donations coming in. I was going to give this one away, but I feel like it was meant for me. I hate to say it. From Patrick Kappa for $10, we've got a boba, 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 a boba,
The voices.
a boba, 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 a boba. Thank you.
That felt like a hazing ritual.
All right, thank you so much. They entered in for the badges signed by Green Suigi, Simply Cheese, Beast Assassin, and Puncation. Good luck to you.
Thank you for the donations. A quick cut back to Smal's run. A little bit of damage in Cloud. Lost 11 seconds off of PB, but still minus 25. Beast and THI having a little bit of trouble with that blue cap switch.
Yeah.
But coming to the conclusion of THI Reds and hundreds here.
Yeah, and sneaking up on us too. We've got Punke actually is in BDH already, working on Ghost.
Surprisingly, not the last star of the stage.
Yeah. Ooh,
questionable star order.
Ooh, a little bit controversial there. We've got Callie going into VC, so we got some runs really going. We got
a lot of runs.
Yeah, we got a little bit of drama going in.
This is high octane Mario content.
Yeah. Additionally, we have some more donations coming in. They are flying in, by the way, from Ballin, $8, and they're providing a fun fact. I appreciate it. Animal fact: flamingos aren't pink. They're actually a pale gray color, a boba.
Boba. Really?
I think what it is they're naturally that color, and then it's the whatever they eat.
Yeah.
Right? That has like the pink pigmenting.
Yes, exactly.
Shrimp?
Yeah.
I think it is shrimp or other pink animals in the water.
Yeah,
where
some
they
kinda-
are. That provides the color to all this.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
it
right.
pigments them.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Does that mean that we could have like green flamingos if we gave them like green?
Probably.
Why is this not like a thing?
I don't know.
Wait.
Sounds like a business opportunity, maybe.
Yeah, it does seem like it seems like a really good opportunity.
Quick update on the Smal run. Sorry, moving bars went well there. Now 107 stars in, pacing well through TTC.
Let's go. All right. We had a $12 donation come in from Sketch Artist, and it says, super exciting to see Suiji's 135 live yesterday. They entered in 6 times for the Green Suiji badge. What a legend. Thank you so much. We also had a $1 donation from Kami Gold. I'm going to wait and read this to myself before I read it out loud. Not for any particular reason. It's, it's standard protocol here. And it says, hey, sorry to interrupt, but there isn't any toilet paper in the men's bathroom. Can someone help me out?
Somebody could just run some TP out there. That'd be great. Thanks.
If you guys have ever seen Kami in the wild in the Twitch chat, you are actually really scared of this message. You'd not want him here at the venue. But Kami, thank you so much.
I want Kami at the venue.
You know what? It's very controversial. But thank you, Kami, for the $1 donation. Really appreciate it. All right. Next up, we got a $16 donation from Frank is Cool 2, which says, more badges, a boba. It's for a great cause. I'm in world record pace right now, LOL. Good job. Good job, Frank.
Donation.
Yes. They entered in for 2 each of the Green Suiji, Beast Assassin, Puncation, and Smal badges. I love that. I love that. Like spreading out, hedging their bets. Really sick. You guys are keeping them coming in. We are moving up. We're getting close to 52,000. We've got a $14 donation from Dead Guy Drives. It just says Cat Jam. Love that.
That's what's up.
That's a solid emote. They entered in as well. It looks like one of each of the badges. We've got a $10 from It's Me, Corey. Shout out to Corey.
Shout out, Corey.
Ayo, it says 52,000 before regulation ends. Let's do this, chat. Let's go. We got time. I believe in it. Entered in for 5 entries. I'm sorry to tell you this. The signed Milo photo.
I mean, yes.
And the JB5 Game Boy screen hoodie. Thank you again, Corey. Oh, we got them. They're coming in. All right. You want to take this next one from Pat and Chandler, GTM?
Sure. Beast, thank you for being my hair goats.
Goals.
Goals?
Yes.
Oh. Well, he's a hair goat. Sorry, it's just.
Hair
He
goat.
is kind of a hair goat.
He is the hair
kinda
goat. He's the hair goat.
I mean, I just figured, as a fellow hair goat, it only seemed right.
No, the title's all his.
I hate to interrupt. I do want to direct our attention maybe to Smal's run. TTC has been wrapped up. Minus
Yep.
29. Improved the delta from PB, and we're now going for carpetless.
Yep. Oh, this is crazy.
Time to lock in.
It's all right in here. All right. Let's see him get it lined up. Gonna give it another go. Yep, didn't love that. Prage.
Not able to hit it.
Just late. That's tough.
And that'll do it for the run.
Yeah, that is going to be steep, but it was a phenomenal run. Looks like he's going to hop back in there.
Can still event PB, certainly.
Yeah.
But that'll do it for PB pace.
Insane run, though. It's been incredible. All right, let's see him get this second opportunity as we've got Beast working on 100 coin and TTM.
Ooh, nice side flip.
So much going on.
That was so
yeah,
quick.
That was. All right. Got to hop over to the window.
Not able to ledge grab the window there. That approach is so challenging.
Yeah,
I believe
that's
it's a
going to
two-frame
cook
window
it.
for that wall kick. And
That's going to cook
tough.
the run, yep. GG's, Smau. Really nicely
GG's.
done. This run was incredible.
A phenomenal run. Let's hear it for Smau. Well deserved. Not the end of the tournament.
No.
We still have just under an hour for resets. That is not the last you'll see of Smau.
Yeah, he's got time. He's got time. He
Absolutely.
can take a little, he can walk this off if he wants to. He can take a minute, and he's still going to have time. With that, I believe we are going to go to our break.
That's right. A short break, and then we will be back with this action. Be still on a pacer. Punk A deep in the run. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Welcome back, everyone. Back from the short break. Still a lot of runs going on. Still a lot of opportunity to donate to the Urban Arts, an incredible organization. We've been raising money for them all year long, really. I mean, this is a year-long process. And some incredible incentives here. We have some laid out before us. We've talked a lot about them. Get this off screen. Don't go for the Milo photo. Signed Milo photo.
Look at these
And these
signed
are the
badges.
We talked about them before. We didn't have a chance to show them off yet.
Yep.
We have, I don't know if we have every runner up here yet, but we will, and you have an opportunity to put in for every single, a signed badge from every single runner. All 7 of the finalists up there. So an incredible opportunity, a kind of a last-minute prize, an unexpected one.
Yeah.
But at $2 a piece, it is a steal.
It's crazy.
What are you doing if you're not putting in money for these badges? They're super cool. An absolute piece of memorabilia. Mario history, if you will, from the fastest field, the fastest pace finals we've ever seen. Just a great opportunity. Put in $2 for those. There's also, of course, the signed Milo photo. I am not impartial to this. I obviously want this one.
You didn't hide it very well. It's like it's right next to you
I
in the
know.
frame.
Hide this, push this off frame. But then also the Switch OLED, the HDMI modded console, the Mario Switch case, the controller signed by all of the Speedrun Summit runners. So just so many prizes. We can't go through them all because there are just so many. ! Donate in the chat. You'll have a link. You'll be able to see all your options. And not to mention, it's a phenomenal cause. You know, we all love gaming. We all love speedrunning. These are the game developers of the future. What an opportunity to help give them that opportunity to succeed and develop the games that you'll be playing tomorrow.
Absolutely. And I cannot wait to see. Let's catch back up on where these runs are at. We currently have Beast Assassin in Cloud Stage, -43.
And that's against the real PB.
Against PB.
Yes.
Absolutely insane. He is just on a tear. We got Punke as well, looking like he's on pretty good pace, -20.4 over the event PB, the 138. He's 138.43. I think he's got a 138.34, so maybe he preferred the previous run splits a little bit better.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Maybe liked those a little bit more. So still close, though. Still going to be ahead of event PB on these current splits here. Working on Dry World Secrets. And we got Cali and BBH as well. So several runs that are a good portion of the way through. We've got 45 minutes left until last reset. So we're getting to the point now. We're getting down to the wire. You know, some of these runners will be able to finish these out, but these early ones like Cheese and Simply, they're going to have to commit to this run, or they're going to have to try to get something going in the next 45 minutes.
Yeah, and like we said before, we're really getting down to it against the reset deadline. Really becomes an interesting piece of strategy of when to determine whether, okay, it's time to reset and try to get another one versus continue the run and just hope that this is the one that's going to carry you to the end of the event.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of carrying us, taking a fall. All right, he's going to be okay.
Though.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be fine.
Minimal time loss. Still has that -43. We're still in a good position. Best possible time still in the 136 range. This is a phenomenal run from Beast.
It is. Yeah, a little panic moment isn't going to stop Beast. He's
Absolutely
still beasting.
not.
He's locked in. He's loaded. And I'm really excited to see where we end up here with Beast. But I also want to talk about the additional donations that have been coming in. The next one up we have from, hold on, I want to make sure, from DoorDash Delivery Man for $1, which says, hey, DoorDash Delivery Man here. I've got an order here, cheeseburger, 2 fries, family-sized goldfish bag, 1 burrito, 2 tacos, and a large soda. I believe it's for the guy over there in the shirt with the donkey on it. Enjoy your meal, Simply.
I'm just stoked Simply got his meal.
I know.
I
me
love
too.
that.
He needs it for the incredible power.
You need the nutrients so you can keep running this game at this kind of high octane level. Absolutely.
Yeah. So maybe get that burger going. We got lots of options there as he's looking to get another reset hopefully going before the time is out. We got Beast well into TDC here. Just moving. Just absolutely moving and grooving.
Grooving.
Yeah.
I'll say. Even.
And we have a $31 donation from Lanon. It says, very good, babes. Love that. Entered in for the Pace Fall badge signed by Simply and by Cheese and by Punkation and the Nintendo Switch OLED. Go to choices. Thank you, Lanon, for the donation. We also have a $10 donation from Tixum.
Screen that one first.
Oh no. No, I know what this is gonna say. This is. Do you remember when I was being really vague earlier? Oh, I don't know if you were here. Okay, there's some lore here. So this morning, this morning when I was in comms with Trek, I saw a message in our group chat, and I said that I'd read it out loud if we got the donation. I actually forgot about it. I didn't think this was going to happen, but unfortunately it says, for lucky to say and lucky only.
Oh no.
All right. Hi, ooh, hi, hi. I'm a cat girl, meow. Please meow, meow, meow. And 10 entries for the signed photo of Milo. Thank you,
Okay,
Tixum.
that part was rude. You read it very well.
I did what I was paid for and nothing more. Thank you, Tixum.
Thank you, Tixum.
Despite everything that just happened, you are still my goat. I think this next anonymous donation might always be for me as well. For $15, it says TPQ KGKT TPQ KGKT TPQ KGKT TPQ KGKT TPQ KGKT TPQ KGKT.
Is this TTS?
TPQ KGKT TPQ KGKT TPQ KGKT. Thank you for that.
Well
Entered
read.
in for all of the signed badges and the signed photo of Milo.
Oh man.
Well done,
A hot
Anonymous.
commodity.
Masterful gambit.
Beast did finish up TTC, a little bit of damage there, losing 16 seconds on the PB splits. Still a 1:36.57 best possible time. Nailing Lakitu bounce there. I think we should see Carpelus up next. I think that is traditionally his star order, Carpelus second.
Yep, he
So
does.
stay tuned for that.
That's exciting. All right, while he is working his way there, we got Punke wrapping up secrets. I will read one more donation. It is from Widit. It is for $20, and it just says, "What's poppin', cut?" And it's for the HDMI modded and 64 console. Thank
Yo,
you.
with it. Thank you so much for the dono.
Indeed, what is poppin'?
What's poppin'?
What's poppin'?
I think Carpelus.
I'm excited for Carverless. Excited to see how it goes. All right, Beast, this is it. We've got an incredible run that he's been on. Minus 27.7 going into Rainbow Ride. Best possible time of 136.57.
Still a 136. That's crazy
Yeah,
to see.
yeah. Absolutely capable of moving up on the leaderboards here with this time. Can we get to the window? We do.
Nails the approach.
All right. Now we got to line it up and Prage, chat. Get your Prages.
Everyone lock in.
He goes for it.
And he's got it! He's got it!
Let's go,
A
Beast!
successful Carpelus attempt on real PB pace.
Wow.
Best possible time, still below a 137. This run is real. The crowd going crazy. A Beast chance breaks
Let's
out.
go!
Everyone on Beast's side. History awaits. Will this be a PB?
All right, I am so on the edge of my seat right now waiting for this run. He's just got to finish out a few more stars in Rainbow Ride, then we'll be on to Bowser in the Sky. This could be a momentous occasion for Beast. Another 137 live, potentially, maybe just barely a 136.
It feels so appropriate. Beast is known for having these huge live moments, getting the crowd involved. A crowd favorite.
You know what my favorite thing is the little cat on the screen.
I love the cat.
Oh my God, I'm so happy. He's been showing like little pictures of little cat, this little guy.
With the little Toy Story reference too?
Yeah.
I love that.
I love it.
A Toy Story runner
Yeah,
as well.
he is a Toy Story
Yeah.
runner. I forget that sometimes. I only know one other.
Oh, and a death on the wall kick.
Yeah, that's tough. It is a quick one. He can still come out
That's
of
a
this
quick
ahead,
death.
but that is going to be some time lost.
He can
still
afford
PB.
that damage.
We can still PB.
But the margin is slimmer now.
Yeah, the 136 ain't happening, but we could still see another 137 live and potentially our first real PB on stage. Oh my God.
Oh, not able to make the ledge
Yeah.
grab. The angle slightly off there.
Not quite, but
Backing
luckily
it up with
not
Breeze.
dead.
This is a challenging backup.
Okay.
Oh, and he
we're gonna line
saves
back
it.
up. We're gonna line back up. Okay.
And nails
He's
it
got
that
it.
time.
He's got it.
So
We're okay.
tricky.
We're
The
still in
crowd
it. We're
erupts
still
in
in it,
applause.
Beast.
Very tricky. Those platforms, sometimes when you walk from one to the next, it triggers a double jump instead of a single jump.
Yeah.
That's what happened there. Beast, very quick to recognize that and recover. Well done.
Yeah, really nicely done. Not a lot of people would be able to notice that and also react in time.
To have those reflexes, it's so impressive.
Yeah, those beast-like reflexes. We've got him going again for this attempt at tricky triangles. Gets it this time.
And this time, those triangles are not too tricky.
All right, just a few more stars left to go. Beast, you've got this. We just got to get one more here in Rainbow Ride, then we're on to...
Two more.
Two more. I can count.
Counting stuff. Math is tough.
It is. It is hard.
We get the bright lights on us. I mean, come on.
But I will count this $26 donation from Hope World Story, which says, "Good luck on your final runs, gamers. Aboba."
Boba.
Aboba. 10 entries for the signed badge by Suiji and 3 for the signed badge by Cheese.
Beast working his way through Rainbow Ride 100 now.
Yep, nicely done. Ooh, getting all the coins out of the air.
Great RNG.
Yeah, love to see that. Love to see that. Yeah, a good 100 coin here could be huge.
Absolutely. We know there's a little bit of damage in the stage, obviously, with the death.
Yeah.
And the issues on triangles before. We don't know the extent of it, but a good 100 can go a long way towards kind of saving it there.
Yeah, I would believe that it's still salvageable at this point.
I think so.
Obviously, it is going to be close, but we could see a live PB here. We also got Puncation on a run. Looks like minus 27.7.
Last star in THI now.
Yeah.
It's a great pace there. That's comparing to just above event PB like we talked about. And it's important to point out that Beast, obviously, we are on PB pace, and that's the hope. But there's also an extra 20 seconds between event PB and real PB. So
right.
Still in good shape to improve that leaderboard time.
Yep. Oh, the coins were kind.
Just great job. Really nice.
Oh, that's what we need. Love to see that. Really nicely done. All right, and in just a few moments, we will see where we're at as Beast gets ready to enter the final stage, Bowser in the Sky.
Breaking the box here, spawning the star. We will still
be green
to PB. So this is PB pace going into bits, event PB pace going into bits, and that's important to note because 12 seconds separate him from third place Callie.
Yeah.
On to bits.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see if there will be a last-minute switch up here.
Absolutely.
It's insane now that we're looking at the possibility of another 137 live.
You can hear the crowd. The excitement is palpable. Chance breaking out. All focus, all eyes on Beast.
Yes, we all want it for him. We all want him to see this. All right, we're at 3 reds.
Able to make that cycle with the ledge grab.
Yep. Yeah, going so far so good. Definitely have all the potential here. Looks like best possible showing as a 137.27, so potentially a 10-second PB on the table here, and would move him up to third place over Callie.
Taking the ledge grab there.
Yeah, just we've seen a couple of small mistakes so far. Nothing doing too much damage.
That speed kick over that gap always
That
makes
was
me so nervous,
yeah.
but he nails it with a quick pull grab too,
Very
collecting
nicely
the 7th
done.
red. Moving on to the elevators here.
You can see right now, by the way, you don't know if you're not, if you're at home, you don't know, but the crowd is like, we are locked in on this. Like, everyone here is waiting to see what will happen. Will we see a live PB here for Beast? It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
It is going to be
120
close,
stars.
opting not to dive, collecting the last star. Should be about 40-ish seconds from pipe entry, so a PB is on the table here.
Yep.
We're going to need everyone to count out these throws.
All right. Here we go.
Great tail grab to start. The spin, wind up, throw.
That's
That's
gonna be
one!
Quick
Great
regrab.
on the side flip. That should be 2.
That's 2.
Setting up for the final throw here. The grab, the wind up.
No!
An early release.
All right. He can still 137
Still see an
here.
event
See their
PB
second.
and a new position on the leaderboard. That's
There
3.
it is! There it is, Beast!
Beast with a new
There
event
it is!
PB.
Get up on your feet for Beast!
The crowd going crazy, collecting the final star here, a new event PB for Beast Assassin of 137.42.
43, let's go!
And a new position on the leaderboard, third place, bopping Callie by 2 or 3 seconds. Congrats to Beast Assassin.
Insane.
Legendary.
Insane.
A legendary performance.
Oh, we love you, Beast. Congrats on another 137, an event PB. We knew you could do it.
Beast addressing the crowd. And the crowd showing their love as Beast steps off stage to greet his dad.
Oh.
You love to see it.
Feels strong, man.
Feels strong, man, indeed. The lore goes deep. Beast Dad, a well-known supporter of Beast's performance. Congratulations, Beast. The new third place time, a 137.43.
All right, and you know what's crazy is, I don't know if he's gonna want to do it, but he actually could go for another attempt. We still have
31 minutes.
31 minutes.
Plenty of time to get a new
reset.
run going.
He could do a victory lap if he wanted to, and then get back into it. He could.
Is he a mad lad?
We'll see. We'll see. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him. If he wanted to be done, I'd say job well done.
Yeah.
Two 137s live.
It's incredible. Multiple 137s for 3 people. Callie Cheese and Beast now.
Have we seen more 137s live today alone than we did at the entire summer pace?
I think that's right. Because we only saw one at summer pace.
Yeah, it's actually insane how competitive this has been.
The last few months have just been a revolution in Mario and 120 star.
Yeah, absolutely. We still got some good runs going here. We got Punke minus 26.2 over the 138.43 he's running against in TTM. Very well into the run. We got Callie as well. Looking like he's on really good pace.
Really good pace.
Wow. Yeah, running against his event PB, minus
right,
46.7. When did this happen?
A best possible time, still in the 135s, a 135.46.
Oh my God.
And that's important because Beast's run just now did bop Callie off the podium. Callie now has some work ahead of him to get back onto that podium.
Yeah,
and
he
he's
does.
putting in the work. This run is shaping up to do just that.
Oh, this is going to be close. All right. In the meantime, we need to catch on with these donations because we had a lot come in. We had, first off, a $2 donation from Thomas Crow, which says, "You've been scared of a boba and what it did to you." I didn't sing it, but I got really close. I thought about it. Maybe next time.
Next time.
Try again.
Maybe another donation.
I don't know. 50-50.
Could be.
I'll think about it. Enter in for the Pace Fall badge signed by Simply. And entered in on the poll. There actually is a Japanese SpongeBob rehydrated U-Switch dub language poll. So congrats to you. Thank you, Thomas Crow, as well. And next off, we have a $10 donation from Not Geo.
Oh, who could that be?
Interesting.
Interesting.
And it just says, wow, these columns are just amazing.
Oh my gosh, that's so kind.
That's so kind.
Thank you. We're doing our best
You're-
out here.
Yeah, we really are.
Yeah.
Entered in for the Pace Fall badge signed by Suigi. 2 entries for the picture of Milo. And 3 entries for the Fall badge signed by Simply.
Well, I hope that person wins, whoever they are. I wish them the best.
I won't wish them anything negative or
They're very
positive.
complimentary of you.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
know what? That's a good point.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right. I wish them the life that they deserve.
Okay.
Okay.
Doesn't sound like much of a wish, but okay.
It is what it is. I've got a $50 donation coming in from Act Ishikawa.
$50.
Hey, yo, we've got them with the comment, excited to see the last runs at Pace, had a blast and hope to come back at some point soon. Shout outs to Icy Core Wave.
Yo.
Let's go. Let's go. Much love to Icy Core.
Callie almost triggering the warp there on the THI Secret Star. Avoids it.
All right. Yeah, things looking really good for Punke still. Looks like we got Cheese trying to get on a run as well. Just finishing up BOB 100.
Oh, a blazing pace. This is a 22:51 lobby.
Wow. Incredible.
Cheese
Very good.
not done yet, despite sitting at second place in the leaderboard with 2 137s already.
I mean, with the runs that we're seeing, from Beast and Callie and Smau and everybody, I it's not a bad idea to be back in that chair. You know, second place is
Absolutely.
looking less comfy by the minute.
No, you make a great point.
Yeah, so see him going. We got Simply get another run going as well. And we have a $1 donation from EBM, which says, Simply, can I DoorDash a factory meal Kappa? I don't know. Ask Simply. I don't know if he still has that brand deal, so he might not be able to comment on it any longer, but it is still a possibility. Thank you, EBM. All right. Next up, we've got a $53 donation from Clough1997, which says, oh no. All right. Let me lock in for this. I'm making a decision right now. Okay.
Take your time.
Thank you. All right. You've been scared of a boba and what it did to you. That's a silence. Sorry, you gotta wait. You don't have to a boba. I know what you've been through. Just a simple a boba and it can set you free. We don't have to a boba when you're alone with me. I feel a boba. I feel a boba. There's one more, I guess. I feel a boba. Is that when it cuts off naturally? Thank you. You're welcome.
I thought you killed that performance.
Thank you. They didn't get me in for karaoke, but they got me in the booth, which is...
That was better.
Yeah, it is what it is. All right, and they entered in for the Paceball badge signed by Green Suigi, Simply Cheese Cali, and the HDMI modded 64 console and the Speedrunner starter pack. Ooh.
Great choices. Unfortunately, Punke having a little bit of trouble here on SL 100s. Not able to get the spin drift up to the top, having to do a backup, bonking. Back on track now, but a little bit of trouble early on.
All right.
Great RNG, though, to get back on track.
We
Back to the
take
donuts.
those. Yeah, he's cleaning it up. A little bit of coin spread there. Not loving that. Not loving that at the end there.
Yeah, we'll have to collect one more, and now can move on to the final spin drift.
All right. Definitely still a solid run for Punke. Missing the ground pound there, but we're going to clean it up. And Callie looking like he is still on quite the heater. Incredible. We still got some heat coming in, by the way. These donations are still flying in. The next one is from Patton Chandler for $8, which says, wait, did I mention that B's hair is goals?
Oh, one of the Goombas
Ooh.
heats himself off the side. That's going to be tough for Callie. Going to add some time loss.
That is so unfortunate. Gonna have to back it up. Where are we gonna go? All right, so there we go.
That'll
There
be
you can see
enough
out the
round to
rail,
get
yeah.
the 5 yellows there.
Yeah, because
Already
you had to
some
go back.
time
Yeah,
loss.
go back for that. Yeah, and then
Exactly.
that's where you clean it up. Yeah, that makes sense.
There's a little bit of time loss earlier on the red coin start too. Callie
Okay.
does that alone, having to swim a little bit. So not an ideal THI, but still you'll see very, very, very much in the blue for his splits.
All right,
Will
we
be
got
still
Punke
minus
going for
35.
Wilco here. Not gonna catch. Yeah. Not happening. And we've got a $10 anonymous donation with no comment, but they did enter it to win 3 entries for the signed photo of Milo, the Paceball badge signed by Beast, and the Mario Nintendo Switch case. Very good choices, anonymous. Congrats. I'd like to follow it up with a $1 donation from SpongeBob, which says, hello, DoorDash. Can you aggressively deliver this chicken parm to my house? And then it says, Adam, your Domino's is here, SpongeBob. Oh no, I might have to not read the rest of this.
Thank you so much for the donation.
You know, there's some other stuff in there. If you know, you know. It's saying I get a drink for free. Thank you. Now I have to take the food I purchased and eat it. You can fill in what happened in the middle there. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. All right, we got a $10 donation from Fire G. W Event PB for Beast Assassin the GOAT. Dude, I couldn't agree more. Thank you so much. Thank you, Fire G. Appreciate it. Entered in for the Sumiko Garashi plush and the J5 Game Boy screen hoodie. JB5. Very good. Very good. All right. We got these donations coming in. They are coming in hot.
They're rolling in.
They are Oh my God. Okay. All right. I got some catching up to do. Wow. Wow. Okay. John Corp with a $30 donation, which says, "Hey, Pace, JP here. Personally, me and Tall's favorite runner is Beast Assassin 67, and we are so proud of his top 3 placement. A Boba Ta." All right. The audience approves. The audience approves. Entered in for the PlayStation 5. We had a $10 donation from Shadow, which says, give me a second. It says, "I have regrets. Add in some, some right? You know what it is.
You can fill that in with your imagination. You know how it goes.
Regrets.
We've all heard it.
And they are that Lucky Owl 360 lost. No, don't tell me.
Punkay falling off of the platform there. Oh,
not the heave-ho, man.
No, the heave-ho.
That's going to cook it.
Decides to get involved
he's going to
too.
walk. Understandable. GG's.
And then I'll do it for that run from
Yeah.
Punkay.
Man.
Great run from Punkay. Great effort. That's
That
a
was
very
tough.
frustrating ending.
That was tough. All right. We still got Callie on an incredible run as well.
Absolutely. A little bit of damage in THI was about 11 seconds worth. Best
Yeah.
possible time, 136.09. Still a blistering pace from Callie.
Yeah, on track for it. Definitely to take third back at the least.
Absolutely. We're almost through TTM at this point. Only, I believe, the 100 coin star remains.
And I'm excited to say I see Beast Assassin already back in the saddle with a Bowser dance.
Wow.
Let's go. That's a good sign. And just kidding.
Feels like
will give him another chance.
That was unfortunate.
So sorry. Worst possible response. I'm going to go back to reading this donation. Anyway. Oh, I really didn't want to read this, but Lucky Owl 360 lost rock, paper, scissors to Geo Gringo, and we never heard her Toad impression.
Is that true?
Well.
Can you confirm?
Well, okay, you see. So there was this moment, right? The last time that we both were supposed to throw rock. I may have.
What did I throw?
You threw rock.
And you threw.
Maybe possibly not rock.
Oh, well, there are 2 other options. So what?
Yeah.
Which one was it?
It was one of them. It's been a long. It's been a
yeah,
long day.
it's 2 days. Who
It's
can
been a long
remember
day.
what that was?
It's really hard to.
Do you know if it was paper?
It might have been something similar to paper.
Okay. Sure. Was it scissors? Oh no. Was it scissors?
No, couldn't be that.
Lucky. Let's hear the Toad impression.
It says would love to hear her Tippy Toad and HMC Toad impression so we can compare the 2.
Oh.
Wait, what's the difference?
Great idea.
I don't know the lines. I don't have. Is there a script?
Oh,
These
yeah.
people are supposed to give me a script.
In Japanese.
In Japanese?
Yes. That's the version they play.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just. I'll give you. Oh my God, this is gonna be so bad. This is actually worse than singing. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Actually good.
Wait, really?
No, that was like you kind of cooked with that. I thought that was gonna be rough. That was great. Wait, no, that was phenomenal.
Oh, no, this is bad.
The crowd couldn't hear that. Artemis even chimes in and agrees, confirms that was a phenomenal impression.
Oh no.
It'd be a real shame if people started donating more, asking for that impression again, knowing how good Lucky is at it. That'd be such a shame if people did that. And you only have
5 minutes.
about 5 minutes because
I don't even know I can get through the rest of these
a caster change at that
time.
point. It'd be such a shame if you donated asking for another
It'd be
Lucky
so
Toad
sad.
impression. That'd be such a
so
shame.
sad that someone else would have to read it.
Oh, I just hope that doesn't happen.
All right. I'm going to do my best to at least catch up for you guys. We've got a $14 donation from Liam, which says, "Bald is beautiful." You know, I believe that could have been Liam. Entered in for badges from Suiji, Simply Cheese, Callie, Beast Assassin, Punkation, and Smao. Congratulations.
I just want to interrupt you really quickly. I think Cheese may be done for the event. I think Cheese is done doing runs. Can we please get a massive round of applause for the legend, Cheese?
My goat. Absolutely incredible showing.
Yeah, let's hear it. Come on, let's hear it for Cheese. Cheese, a phenomenal showing here at this pace.
Dude.
Defending champion, 2 137s, the second 137 ever. Before Suiji obviously broke it, a 137.19 is the final time, currently in second place. Great
Incredible.
job, congratulations, Cheese. We love you, you killed it.
And looking so good while doing it,
Looking
too, man.
so
Come
good.
on.
Are you kidding? The fits these last 3 days have just been on point.
The audacity.
The drip.
The beautiful man. We love you, Cheese. All right, and I've been hankering to get to this next donation
Please.
because this is an anonymous $327
No way.
donation.
Holy!
And I cannot believe this. The comment is literally another one of these messages. Here it is. Ready? Are you guys ready for this? It is FMC C C C C C C C C C C C C C V C C C F C C C C F C C C C C C C C C C C C.
Oh, I think you messed up one. Can you read that again, actually, just to make sure you get it right?
Oh, yeah, let me go
Okay,
back.
perfect,
No,
great.
it looks like they entered in, though, for 250 entries for the signed picture of Milo.
No way!
As well as the Paceball badge signed by Cheese, and 3 entries for the Speedrunner starter pack. Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but I am terrified.
I respect your game. I respect your game.
Thank you so much. Keep the donations coming in, guys. We still have a little bit of time left. 17 minutes till the last reset. We are going to be switching commentators in 2 minutes, so I'm catching up as fast as I can. We've got a $27 anonymous donation. They did not put a comment. That was so nice of them for the rest of you guys here. We got a $2 donation from Ray O'Kin, which just says, hey. Hi.
Hey. Hey, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
Hey.
And we got another $1 donation from the CEO of Factor, which says... So, we heard Simply was begging us to take him back, or Bach, let me say. After careful thinking, we've decided to accept. Now the only thing he has to do now is do a Factor talk. Talk about how it's making you feel pressed and it's hurting your chest. Factor meals are the best.
Congrats on the endorsement, Simply.
Well, there you go, Simply.
I'm so happy for
From
you.
the CEO himself.
That's awesome. You
I
love
know.
seeing that.
Yeah, congrats. Get that back. We got an anonymous $30 donation. We got a $31 donation from Freezy Pop. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Says W Pace as usual. Shout out to all my homies for making the week incredible. Also, what does the FP stand for? I'm hearing it stands for Freezy Pop. Can we get some confirmation? I heard Freaky Pop. Wait. Hey yo. Wait.
Hey yo.
Sorry. Signed picture of Milo and the PS5, and then, oh no. I guess we have a little bit of time left, unfortunately. Thank you for the $10 donation from Frank is Cool Too. It says, do a Boba Toad again. And then it has the little evil face.
Oh, it's such a shame.
Why are people
I'm
saying
so
yes?
sorry.
That? Stop. Okay.
I hope more don't come in that.
No,
say
what if
that.
it's worse the second time? I don't know. I might have just really lucked out. I didn't know how that happened. We got 5 entries for the green Suiji badge. Why are you guys getting so quiet and looking at me so expectantly? Oh no.
While you're prepping for that, Callie does get Wilco clip.
Okay.
Minus 44.
There we go. Yeah, let's.
On the event PB of 137.45.
gosh.
This is a great run. 136.23, best possible time. This is PB pace, everyone.
Beautiful. Absolutely. Gorgeous. Absolutely incredible. Callie is on an incredible run. Definitely stands to take second back, take third back, maybe even second, going into TTC in just a little bit here. And Gio just left. Okay, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'll do this by myself. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna rally. 1, 2, 3. Oh god. Ah, okay, thank you. All right. Okay. We got a $4 donation from The Way It Goes, which says, URR 2? Thank you so much. Pace Fall badge signed by Suiji and the Pace Fall badge signed by Cheese. Good luck to you, The Way It Goes. Thank you for the $4. We also have, oh my god, a $10 donation from TTM Toad.
Oh. Lovely.
We're going to continue. We're
going to see the Callie run through.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. Excellent. I'm very happy about this. I'm really excited for Callie. It's going really well.
It is. And it's just like, in case other people donate, asking for Toad impressions.
Yeah.
That way you'll be here to be able to see them through.
You guys, don't you want to pay attention to the Callie? Come on.
Yeah, somebody did emphatically shout no from the audience.
No,
Seems
Callie
like-
is actually slaying though. I guess we will we'll give him some space here because I do need to read this message. It could be anything, right? From the TTM Toad, it could be anything.
I think so. I think that's fair game. Yeah.
Surely, maybe
Surely.
they want more regrets, more shadow regrets. Okay, here goes. I'm not reading all of this in a Toad voice. It does say, hey, don't forget about me. Here's some text to help you with your next impression. I cannot do all of
I think
this.
some of this should be in the impression.
I'm impressed that I can do the Aboba. I didn't know what I was capable of.
Oh, Callie not able to hit the triple jump there, but a quick recovery.
Well done. Absolutely well done. All right. Do I need to
Just
keep
hit like,
reading
hit
this?
like a sentence of it.
Oh my
You got
God.
it.
I don't know if I can do this. You guys are crazy. How did this happen? How do we end up here?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh my God, you're
Yeah,
so right.
yeah, no, that's how we
I
ended
shouldn't
up
have
here.
told anyone.
I know, it's crazy because I actually didn't know you lost. I assumed
know.
you threw rock.
I think only Mr. Wah knew, and then I may have told somebody else, and I don't know. You know, I'm not blaming anyone in particular. I'm just saying it's crazy that it somehow got out there, as we have a lot more donations coming in. Okay.
While you're prepping, a great moving bars there from Callie. Still crushing TTC here.
Okay, so here's what all of it says. I'm gonna do most of it normal. I'm gonna try to do the end. Okay, I'm gonna compromise with you here, Anonymous, because I hopefully can. Oh, okay, here we go. So here's what it says. It says, "There's something strange about that clock. As you jump inside, watch the position of the big hand." Oh, this is actually the line. Oh, look what I found. And then before he gives Mario the star, oh my God, he says, "Here, Mario, catch!"
Actually good.
Thank you.
I mean, you're not limited to just a boba. This
I
is
can't
incredible.
believe this. This is
I think you have
the
a
worst
future voice
possible
acting
outcome.
as Toad. I
Dude.
think that's a job in your
I
future.
don't know what's going on.
Wow.
I can't believe this is real. This is not happening right now.
This is
We
incredible.
were supposed to go to break
This
4
is going
minutes
to change
ago.
your career trajectory.
Great.
I'm so happy for you.
Okay. All right. We're we're getting back here to the anonymous $30 donation. Thank you so much. It says a boba forever. Yes. Thank you.
True.
Doesn't say anything about Toad, so we take those. Callie getting close to wrapping up with TTC, by the
Absolutely.
way.
Just 1 star left in TTC. It's been a good TTC. That was
Absolutely
get a
incredible.
hand, well done, flawlessly executed, as was the pendulum star before.
Beautiful. Absolutely. All right. And we have a $1 donation from somebody's not going to like this. The CEO of Factor says, "I feel so blessed. SM64 runs." Hey,
A
let's
round of applause breaks out for
go.
Callie hitting moving
Yes.
reds there.
Gorgeous. Wow, 47.8. All right. Okay, hold on. Pick up where we left off. Runs are the best. The runs are making me a bit stressed. These Factor ads are making Simply feel pressed. It's hurting his chest. He's going into cardiac arrest. And then it also says arrest. Thank you. Thank you. Great job. All right, Callie into Rainbow Ride here.
To your point on the pace, a really incredible pace. 1:36.35, best possible time. This may be Callie's best pace ever. I don't know for sure, but this is, on pace for potentially a minute ahead of PB, which is a 1:37.32.
Wow. Yeah,
This
that's
is a really, really good run from Callie.
absolutely incredible. Callie on the pacer of a lifetime.
Oh, and the spiny hitting Callie. Not able to collect all the coins.
Yeah, missing a couple there. Luckily, it looked like a lot more were going to fall off than they did, so still salvageable, but
I think the backup here should be maybe grabbing an extra coin in the maze. I don't know if that's going to trigger the star spawn. You can't have that happen, or if it's picking up coins elsewhere.
right. All right, we'll see.
Missing the initial wall kick.
Yeah, a little bit nails, I agree.
Still fast enough to get all of the
Okay,
coins.
wow.
The last one blinking as he grabbed it.
Yeah,
Avoiding
absolutely nail
disaster.
biter. All right, and while we're waiting on that, we got a $20 donation from Hex Speedruns that says, "Pace is great, and y'all are goated."
Thank you
Thank
for
you,
the donation.
Hex.
Very kind.
Legend.
True legend, Hex.
Absolute legend. We love that guy. Twitch partner, Hex Speedruns. Okay, Cali Kill
Not
coming in.
ideal RNG, but got enough coins, so it doesn't matter. Gonna have to collect the Chuckya here on the platform.
I really like the decision there when the coins went both sides to just go for the Chuckya. It has 5.
Yeah.
You have more control. There's no wind here.
I think the Chuckya might have been the backup plan from the beginning after those coins fell from the Lakitu.
Yeah, no, that was the optimal decision.
Exactly.
Really nicely done for Cali.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
All right, we have a bigfollows.com $1 donation, which says, want more Twitch or Instagram followers, buy some more at bigfollows.com. Nightbot can't hurt me here. Entered in for the signed picture of Milo. You got a little bit of competition here.
Bigfollows.com is good taste.
All right, don't let Twitch catch you here saying that, but we got Cali, taking a fall.
Not able to grab the pole, the missing Lakitu bounce there.
That's all right. We still got some time to spare. Gonna back it up with Reds. Really quick decision making.
It's a good backup.
All right, and we have a $13.60 donation from Icy Core. Let's go.
Let's go, Icy.
Says, thanks to JP and the rest of the runs, will PB for all the runners. Thank you. Big news.
That is big news.
That's a lot of PBs.
You heard it
I
here
don't
first.
know if I can tolerate that, but thank you, Icy Core, for letting us know. And thank you as well. Let's see how this Lakitu bounce goes.
Set up well.
Yep.
Need the pole grab.
There we
Easy,
go.
quick pole grab. Great job by Cali.
Nicely
nice
done.
job on the
Nicely
second attempt
done.
on Lakitu bounce. Ledge grab there, not a big deal. Minimal time loss. We're through that star.
Really nicely done. All right, just a few stars left here. We've got a $10 donation from Epic Crossover, which says, W pays fall. Shout outs to the Mario Kart Wii community. Let's go. They entered in for the Pays Fall badge signed by Suigi, the signed picture of Milo, the Mario Nintendo Switch case, and the fall badge signed by Punkation. Thank you again, Epic Crossover.
Thank you for the donos. Cali nailing tricky triangles. No issues there. No tricks.
Yeah, he's locking in, centering himself.
I believe we have, I think it's just Breeze left before we get to Carpet.
Yeah, he's closing in on that. Time's ticking. Gonna have to do what he can to make this happen. And we have a $25 donation that came in from Anonymous, which just has a smiley face. Maybe, yeah. Just a little,
Thank you for the
smiley
donut.
face.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you so much.
Cali, meanwhile, nailing Breeze, minus 36.6 on the first portion of Rainbow Ride sub-splits for Cali, separating carpetless. 136.59 best possible time. Still
Wow.
PB pace.
Wow.
This is carpetless.
This is it. All right, let's see if we can get another potential event PB for Cali. Potentially, maybe a 136 even.
Really great movement here to the warp.
Potentially could take third from Beast and second from Cheese, depending on how this moment here ends in the window.
Approach to the window is good.
Makes it in. No.
Oh, and not able to get it. Cali with a great effort. Not able to execute on carpetless. Round of applause.
Incredible runs. It's been, Carpetless has definitely been a challenge. It always is, but I am just so impressed. The amount of runs that we've had where it actually is getting to this point, where it is this contingent, you know?
Absolutely.
The fact that they're coming
Yeah.
in, these minus 30s and 40s that we've been seeing today.
I mean, blistering paces on runs that are already the fastest we've ever seen.
It's
threatening
absolutely
to go
wild.
even faster.
All right, headed in for the second attempt here.
Great
Makes
approach
the
again.
window.
Over rotates just a bit. Corrects. And nails it
There
on the
we
second effort with the
go.
single star ending. That'll do it for Rainbow Ride. 119 stars collected. Best possible time now, still a 1:37 possible as we head into bits.
Absolutely incredible. It is unfortunate, you know, that we will not see another event PB here, but the fact that we might see a third 137 from Cali.
We are now 3 minutes away from the cutoff. 3 minutes until runners can reset for the final time. After that, they will have to stick with whatever run they have, and that'll be it for
Right.
Fall Pace 2024.
Yeah, we
3
are-
minutes until the final cutoff of the tournament.
We are down to the wire here as Cali is in Bowser in the Sky, getting ready to wrap up this run. All right, and we did have a $2 donation from Sebastian. Says, good luck, Smal, for the run. Thank you so much. Entered in for the Paceball badge signed by Smal. Unfortunately, Cali taking some damage there. Gonna be fine though, because that's supposed to happen. I just was not paying attention. We are going to wrap up with 2 more coins.
2 more coins to collect, and we now have just 95 seconds until the final reset. But guarding that edge a little bit, Cali moving around.
Yeah, nicely done. Nice movement there. I know that there was a tiny bit of time lost. I don't know. We could maybe still, actually, yeah, I think we could still clutch, it'd be close. A 137 here.
I think yes, a 137 is still possible.
Yep.
And importantly, it is still possible to finish this run, reset, and have another one.
Yes, yes,
I
absolutely.
don't know if
2
Cali's
minutes,
thinking that, but it
2
is
minutes to
possible.
get the last reset in of the night. We are
Just
down to
1
the
minute
wire.
now. We have 60 seconds. 1 minute. A short throw from
Oh,
Cali.
yep. All right.
Oh, and the second throw not able to hit the bomb. Leaves it short. 45 seconds until the reset as Cali regrabs and sets up for the second throw. Wide
Not
left.
gonna work. And yeah. Yep, Cali's making that decision.
Has
He doesn't have
decided
time.
to reset with
GG's.
just 25 seconds. A round of applause for that run. A phenomenal pace up until carpetless by Cali. True PB pace. As we are looking at 20 seconds until the final reset for all the runners.
20 seconds.
As we are approaching the waning hours of Fall Pace 2024. 10 seconds.
Yep, this is it.
7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, this is it. All right,
And these are our final runners for Fall Pace 2024. There are no more resets. These are the last of the runs.
Yep, we've got Simply, Beast Assassin, Smell, Puncation, and Cheese.
And with that, it does look like that means Cali is done for the tournament. Can we please have a huge round of applause? Cali, 2 137s achieved. Final event PB of a 137.45, just 13 seconds off of the real PB. An outstanding performance from Cali. Well done. And since we have not just Cali, but it looks like Suiji is done. Suiji is no longer running. Can we get a massive, massive round of applause for the live world record, the first ever live 135, the third ever 135 for Green Suiji.
Absolute legend, Suiji. Thank you so much.
A
Amazing
historical
job.
performance from Suiji at this Fall Pace 2024. And with that, I think that's going to do it for you and me in the booth, Lucky.
Yep.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for being here.
It's been wonderful, guys.
It's been so wonderful. Thank you for having us. Thank you for letting us do comms and walk you through this journey. It's been a true pleasure.
It's
This
been
was
so
my
fun.
first pace, and the community has been phenomenal, so welcoming. Thank you, everyone. I'm so appreciative. It's been incredible to get to watch these runs and enjoy some incredible Mario action with everyone, especially here in the booth with you, Lucky. Your Toad impressions, so on point.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't know I had it in me, so thank you for giving me that opportunity. It's been a pleasure. It's been a really fun first time ever doing the 120 LTA. I'm looking forward to doing more comps in the future. Thank you all so much. Good luck to the runners and
Yes.
the rest of your night. You got this.
Yes, thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Welcome to the final day and the final runs of Pace Fall 2024. I am Warning Track. You are?
I am ZC Beard, hello.
And he is clutching a photo of Milo.
And I am the Mr. Wah.
The Mr. Wah. This is technically a prize. We're going to have to wrest it away from him to make sure that it gets to its rightful owner. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars have been bid for this item, along with all these other great prizes. We are seriously, as I said, in the last runs, not just of the LTA, but of Pace itself. This is it. This is the big finale. What do you think? Want to see any more movement here, guys?
Yeah, I want to see 5 runners do at least 5 more runs, as in between them. So
I think you'll get that much. You'll get that much, but we want to see some deep runs, at least a couple, 2 or 3 at the end.
I'm still lightheaded from that Cali run. I'm going to be honest with you. That was insane. What a crazy pace from Cali.
We were all sat there kind of like just clutching, just like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, the vicarious way the entire crowd reacts to all these runs at this point. Everyone cheering for everyone, regardless of what position they're in.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fantastic. And before we get too much more into that, I do want to do another reminder. We are obviously raising money for Urban Arts. We are now in the final section of the fundraising for this event. We have that $60,000 goal. It's not impossible. It is doable. All you got to do, !donate, donate in chat. We've got fantastic prizes up for grabs, starting from $1 for a signed, framed photo of Milo. Absolutely fantastic. He had no idea it was coming. We've also got 1 attendee badge signed by each runner. So there is 7 different prizes there. They're $2 to be able to enter for a chance for. So for every $2, you have a chance to win a signed badge by one of the runners of the LTA. We've got prizes up from the Luigi's Mansion runners. We've got the signed Japanese cartridge of SM64 by the LTA runners. We've got a VHS of the 120-person, 120-star relay. We've got the SpongeBob movie on Xbox signed by Shift. Creo Speedrunner card signed by Shift. We've got the Zelda Echoes of Wisdom signed by the Speedrun Summit streamers. We've got SpongeBob figures signed by Shift. We've got a live HV5.
Oh, hang on 1 second. We're going to finish the prize in just a second, but it looks like Punkay is closing out his last run.
Can we give it up for Punkation, please? Big round of applause. A lot of deep runs from Punkation today, and this whole weekend.
It was that run about an hour ago, though. That was the most promising one, I think, and just lost it at the end. And I think that was, in retrospect, that was the last chance to move up.
It was. It's unfortunate to see, but absolutely fantastic performance over those 3 days.
Excellent performance. And just a reminder, !donate if you want to get in on any of those prizes, donating to an excellent cause.
Yeah, and to continue on with that, and then feel free again to interrupt me the moment something happens. Included in that as well, so we've got the signed Japanese cartridge for the SM64 in its original box. We've got a HDMI modded Nintendo 64. We have a Speedrunner starter pack, which includes an N64, Japanese SM64, Metal Bowl controller, RCA to HDMI adapter, and also a retro capture card. We also have a PlayStation 5, a Nintendo Switch OLED, a hoodie, and I think I got a Mario Switch case as well, and also a pair of headphones. So there's a total now of 26 different prizes you could enter in for if we include all 7 of those badges as individual prizes.
As many prizes as letters in the alphabet. My God, it might be too many.
Never too many.
I think we should get rid of one specifically.
Oh, bye, Milo.
Just want to say, if you do win this picture of Milo, you are also responsible for getting it off of Mr. Wah, so good luck with that.
Yeah.
And also, I want to give a quick shout out to all the runners who are still running right now. Doing 3 days, 8 hours a day of runs are absolutely exhausting. But I want to make a special shout out to both Smau and Beast. Smau both of them had PB pace runs deep into Tippy within the last hour of the event, and they're still going. I mean, I can't imagine how exhausting it is to have such a deep run. Beast was like 20 minutes ago, and they're still running right now. So that's just the level of mental toughness there is insane.
Yeah, the stamina alone. It's a long category, never mind a long weekend. And as you mentioned, Beast Assassin there, that's 6 seconds away from his PB.
Yeah.
Not his event PB, his actual PB.
Sensational run, and that's just the hunger to move up in the leaderboards.
We have a few donations coming in here. Mayhex, $2, says, let's go simply, you got this. Graying Dragon says, good evening, the Mr. Wah.
Evening, Graying
$15. And this one's for you specifically, the Professor, $5 for Mr. Wah here. Let me see if I can bring this up. Do you want to try to read this?
Oh my goodness, I'm dreading this already. For the Mr. Wah, Skibbity Rizgia Ohio L ratio, Mario 64 pumping caps.
Is that like a verbal warm-up?
I understood 1 word of that.
I think that's actually a direct quote from Mr. Wah on day 1 of the event.
Was he having a seizure?
I think you're just really enjoying pace.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, so warning track, just so you give the heads up, we're a bit too old to understand half of those words. It's okay.
Oh, these are all new words.
Yeah,
I see.
they're all these, like,
I see.
post-millennial words.
Okay.
So wait, are we all here right now because we're the oldest commentators?
Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is.
I was pretty excited to be in this club, and now I'm not so excited.
No, it's not a good club.
Yeah,
It's a bad
it's
club.
not like oldest is in tenure, it's just, actually, we're just old.
Like, we'll just put you guys at the end, you oldies.
This is the last thing any of us are ever going to do. They put us on an ice flow after this.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, I asked to be here at this time. So.
Oh, no.
It's because I had my afternoon nap.
No, I stopped learning new words about 5 years ago. I think Fleek was the last one, and I was like, that's enough.
Oh, on Fleek?
Yeah. And
Now
I was like, now we're done. Now we're
making
done.
me sound old, so we can dial it back a bit. I'm not that old.
I'm not as old as you.
I just remember when everything was peak.
Oh, God.
Not even Fleek, it was peak.
I don't want to be in between the remembrances here.
You are literally
not
between
that
us,
old.
unfortunately. $52,667.99. Wow, sounds like a bargain. 99 cents. It's got to be. We are still shooting for 60,000 by the end of the night, but hey, wouldn't sneeze at 53,000 either. It's been an incredible total. You guys have been so generous. Still close to one of those big round numbers we love so much.
I mean, I'd sneeze at 53,000. If I sneezed on 53,000, they claim it, right?
Yeah, no one would want it anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think it's just a pile of cash? Do you think that's how this works?
I don't know, but I have seen a weird duffel bag around the back.
That could be a lot of sketchy things.
Okay, so I'm on a bit of a pace watch here. Simply is 17 seconds green on his event PB. Beast Assassin has a 23:04 BOB exit. Excellent pace, and it looks like Smal and Cheese are both on pretty good runs as well. That 23:04 BOB exit is nothing to scoff at.
No, but that's the thing I love about these late runs anyway. Even if it is a little slow, you're going anyway. Until the run is completely irredeemable, you might as well stick it out and see where you can make up time.
Looks like Klepto's scoffing at a little bit, but a really good backup by Beast there. Just cruising right through that minor nuisance of the bird.
Yeah, bear in mind, on SSL, Beast has a 15-second time save between the best SSL they've ever done and the PB. So that's 15 seconds they have to play with there without actually affecting the amount of time the PB. But being 9.5 seconds ahead of their PB, behind their PB, yeah, behind.
You got it, yeah, we know what you mean. That's
They have to play
all good.
He has to play to the goal just to be 3 seconds behind his PB.
Yeah. $5 from Act Ishikawa says, hello, Mr. Wa, my fellow British man.
Go Act Ishikawa.
There we go.
Oh
my God, the British contingent here is way more powerful than I'd imagined.
There are 4 British people here this
Four?
time.
It sounds like there's 40. I don't know what's going on here. It's crazy.
Like, it started off with it just being me, then there was a second one for a while.
They're multiplying. My God, they're going to take over.
Yeah, then we got 3 at one, and then now we're at 4.
They're going to take America back over.
I believe so.
It's a counter-revolution. It's happening right in front of us, and we're not doing anything to stop it.
I'm also being shouted at because I just called a Scottish person British as well, so.
Ooh, not stepping into that.
The Mr. Wah fan club is slowly dwindling before our eyes.
But no, it was great because I came here and I had like 3 messages from different people saying, yo, Mr. Wah, I've got someone I need you to meet. And I'm like, what's going on here? Like, who do I need to meet? It's like, they've got a London accent. And I'm like, no way. Like,
instant BFFs.
Yeah, you need to meet any other British person.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's like me seeing any bald people at the venue. I'm like, we're buddies.
We got it.
Hey,
you and me.
Like 3 months ago.
You'll
We're
get
buddies.
there. So you're going to be better buddies as time goes on.
Yeah.
Friendship increases with less hair.
Because you get less tangled.
This is like how my
It makes
grandmother
the
used to
makeout
think that any other
sessions.
kid my age should be my friend.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
There's a girl next door. She's about your age. Great, thanks.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. That's your whole criteria. Same thing, but with British people.
Because I work in a...
So insane out of context. I'm so sorry.
I know.
Same
That's
thing
that's
with
pace for you.
British
The same
people.
thing with British people.
See, that helps. I'm in that awkward age at the moment. I work in a bingo hall now, and...
I call bingo all the time.
Like, see, that's my job.
Wow, did you just become best friends again?
I know, right?
I work in a nursing home, and people often make fun of me because I have a very monotone voice, and I'll get texts that say, Bueller, Bueller, because I'm like, B8.
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 But it's
perfect for that,
It's
though.
that awkward stage where all the other people that work there are either a lot younger than me, or they're a lot older than me. There's no one around my age range. And the same with the customers. They're either all 18-year-olds coming in for their birthday, or like, you know, hen nights or whatever it is. And then it's old people. So I'm in that awkward age at the moment.
Well, technically here we are old people, so.
Yeah. Not as old as Milo.
It's
Look at
like
that picture
simply
frame.
accidentally knocking the big bully into the lava.
And gesticulating wildly.
trying to pick a fight with the little bullies and accidentally beating up the big bully there.
You know what they say, if you want to deal with the little bully, you should take out the big bully first.
I guess so. That's a hilariously unfortunate time loss. You have to wait for the star animation to spawn.
They say your first day in Lethal Lava Land, you go up and you hit the biggest bully in the nose first, and everyone knows you mean business.
Exactly.
That's how you do it.
I think we just cheered for simply chugging a drink.
Definitely chugging water.
Yeah, it was definitely soda or water. No water!
Just confirmed it was water.
Yeah, there are other clear liquids which we won't mention.
Dude, I think that's the biggest smile I've seen on his
seltzer
face
water.
over the last 3 days.
You know, it's simply one of those runners trying very hard to bust into that podium if they can here with a good run late. Of course, Punkay there. I think we all thought all weekend it's going to happen, right? One of the most consistent runners. A 7th place finish, very out of character, frankly, but it happens, right? You're at every event. Eventually, you have a bad couple of days, but I think there were a good 5 or 6 runs that had the potential to get up into that 137 range and didn't quite.
Let's be honest. The last pace this time by Punkay would have been second or third.
Yeah,
like
you're right.
This is incredible.
It's a good point.
The amount of times we put up here in the short amount of time, this is unbelievable. This amount of progression. We were saying, Collins and I were saying that last pace, we had a 140 or a 141. This is the first pace ever we've had no 140s and also no 139s.
It's
so
crazy.
It's a little bit of a mouthful.
It's crazy. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes it's like you're running the exact same speed, but everyone else is 2 minutes faster out of nowhere.
Absurd.
But, we'll go back to the whole thing. We're getting a bit too old for this water track because, we've always pushed consistency is key. Consistency is what we're
In LTAs, that's the thing, yeah.
The problem is now that's not the case anymore. We can now officially say consistency isn't just the key anymore because the level of improvement that having to do with all these new strats is...
Yeah, if you get enough runs in, I guess, yeah.
Speaking of strats, Beast successfully hitting Toxic Maze BLJ.
Very nice.
That has been a very lethal strat this entire weekend.
I remember at the last summer pace, Toxic Maze BLJ was messing up everyone. It
was.
It feels like every pace there's a trick that like an inordinate number of runners just have trouble with. It's almost like it's designated each
Even
time.
every day. Because we've had pretty good luck with carpetless today.
Yeah.
Day 2, carpetless was lethal. I'm not sure very many people made it past that at all.
It is kind of crazy, though, how consistent carpetless is getting. It's getting to the point where I feel like I expect it to happen more often than not.
Yeah, and it's like people like Sweegie and Ouija, they do carpetless so fast, it's like almost hilarious. Like it's like a one pause, they're just like gliding through it.
Yeah, I don't even have time to hold my breath like I'm supposed to.
No, it's like, is their angle right? Oh, they're up on top of the castle
Oh, they're
already.
up there. Oh, they're done.
Right.
Okay. Well, when carpetless happened, we were saying that's the way it's going to be. It's going to start off, it's going to be like 1 out of 4, and then it's going to feel like 50-50, and that's when it's going to be the hardest to watch. And then eventually it's going to get up into that 70 to 80% range, like BLJ's in a 16-star run or something, where you kind of just expect it to happen.
Yeah, but it's another level of difficult to do it on pace in front of
That's a good point.
Over 1,000 people on PB pace. I mean, I can't even imagine the pressure.
You can't simulate that.
No, you cannot.
For me, the big story, though, other than Sweegie's time, obviously, is that arc from Beast where he comes within 20-some seconds of his PB, and then he comes a little closer just now. If he can take one more step forward.
You just can't help but smile whenever Beast pops off. I mean, I'm going to be honest, this is my 3rd pace, and I never hear people cheer louder than when Beast gets a huge event PB. It's just insane. The level in the room of sound is absurd, and then obviously the Beast pop-off to Hugging Dad pipeline is always something everyone looks forward to.
It's the hair.
I mean,
it's like 80% hair, right?
It's one of the things like the first one he was at. Like,
Yep.
Finished last, obviously, as in last person to finish. Didn't get like the podium time from it, but I have never seen a crowd at any event of work, not just pace or just speedrunning.
It was unbelievable.
Like, I've gone to concerts where a stadium is filled, and it's been quieter than what it was at the end of that pace.
It's a perfect example of what's good about this community is it's not just about world records. Anyone can get hyped about a world record. This community gets hyped about personal bests and personal improvements, right?
Absolutely.
Beating yourself from yesterday. So when Beast comes in and throws that down, last there, 3 quick throws, by the way, so he went out really strong. That's what mattered to everyone. It wasn't, is this a world record, or is this even an event best, or is this top 3? No, it was just a great run right then.
Yeah, and Beast has always been a crowd favorite. It's really cool to see that ever since he broke into the scene, onto the stage in summer of 2023, every single qualifier we've had, he's been on the stage, including summer of 2023 pace. He was first place in the qualifiers.
Yeah, crazy. And that shows you the grind, the work ethic. you know, and we said, what, 140 plus days streaming?
141, I think, today is for grinding for 136.
I mean, like I said, work ethic. We got $1 from the CEO of Factor, who says, simply, don't forget to mention the free Jell-O shots you get when you use code SIMPLY at checkout. Let's get more than 20 to 100 this time. Somebody get this man a Factor meal so he finishes this run not too stressed. Factor meals are the best.
I just want to make sure you guys know when you're donating $1 or $2 with a silly message, you can put yourself in for this Milo picture. You can put yourself in for the badges. Like people are donating $1, $2 just to get us to read stuff. You can try to get something for yourself.
Also, I think we're going to put a word count on the $1 donations at some point. I think that's fair.
I think it's $1 per word.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe put at least 5 in there.
Yeah, maybe if you want us to mention companies, that's like a $10 donation.
I was going to say, if this is actually someone from Factor, it's genius.
If it's directly targeted at a runner, that's a $15 donation. You know, if it's that simply, it's a $20 donation.
But you know what, though? Even no matter what we say, these $1 and $2 are adding up. We're at $52,673.99. That means we are $7,326.01.
Correct.
That was
We've
right.
never been closer.
You looked at me like, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
you are
yeah.
correct.
Like, like warning track is just a calculator. Yeah, that's perfect.
Sure,
right.
sure,
Good
that's
job.
totally right.
Yeah.
I'm over here. Yeah.
So, like,
I love the 99 cents personally.
You know, it's a lot
Great.
to go, but let's put it this way, right? If everyone in chat right now donated $3,
Yeah.
I think we'd hit it.
Yeah, we would.
And I just want to be clear, I actually got to speak with Matthew, one of the reps from Urban Arts earlier, and it was really cool to hear the stories of where some of these Urban Arts students have gone. And it was cool to hear a story of one of the students who was on the video actually got a 4-year scholarship to a college and went on to work for a AAA studio.
Now, Smal, unfortunately, finishing up on that run.
Give it up for Smal, everybody.
Absolutely fantastic. A 138.28 at a live event. Absolutely fantastic to see.
And Smal was one of the runners who had a PB, actual real PB pace, 136 pace, deep into Tippy. So please keep an eye out for Smal. Most of these runners have a 136 coming any day, and Smal is absolutely in that category.
Yeah, sometimes you look at that trajectory, you see there's a new personal best every month or so, or the personal best is, you know, on the leaderboard a month old, and you're like, okay, they're not done rising yet.
Yeah.
They haven't hit that plateau that every runner's going to hit eventually, right, at least for a while. Have not plateaued yet, still pointing upwards.
And again, I want to point this out. I know it sounds like I'm beating a dead horse. This 138.28 would have been second place at summer pace. These are insane times. That is such a great time. And Smal got that on day one. So it's just unbelievable performance from Smal. Deserves all the GGs in the world.
Board Green Bean gives us $5 here towards the total. I have a big old crush on Milo. Heart.
What do you think they put in for?
Yeah.
$5.
Yeah, $5.
Also, feel free, if you donate $5 to try to get this plushie, we will have Mr. Wah read the name of the plushie every single time. So it's always a different experience every time he tries to pronounce it.
It's a different word every single time.
Every single time.
I think they change the letters every time, to be fair to him. I think someone's messing with him. Do we have a running tally of how many people have put in for this photo, by the way? It's got to be in the hundreds now.
I don't know. I could ask production if we've got a statistic of how many entries we have for each
Got to be
prize.
hundreds,
I think
though.
actually it's 52,678.99 people.
No one has bid on anything else, including the first day when it did not exist as a prize.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's just a really popular prize.
Preemptively popular. Before it exists, people are trying to win it.
But remember as well, not only do we have the signed picture of Milo, we do have the $2 donations. There's one $2 donation gets you a chance to win one of these wonderful badges signed by one of the LTA runners. There's 7 of them in total for the 7 runners, so definitely not something to miss out on. And that's just a $2 donation. You know, you guys all get a chance of doing that. All donate $2. We nearly make 60,000. We're having a great time. Like, everyone has a good time.
I'm having a good time.
We're getting some claps as they walk off the stage. Let's go.
Yeah, sometimes when a runner's done, if the run doesn't end very well, they'll walk right off stage immediately. Sometimes they kind of sit there for a while. Everyone's got their various ways of coping with it.
You know, just collect your thoughts and take it all in. All of us are going to be leaving in the next few hours, and this has been, I don't know about how you guys feel, but this has been such a fun pace.
Wait,
I mean,
you get to leave?
I got to drive home.
We're putting Mr. Wah in the basement and feeding him until the next pace.
Oh!
He's not allowed to go.
Nearly falling there with the ghost. Got it saved.
Could have been worse. We have from Austin 500, $25 says hello to all.
Oh no!
That is unfortunately a pretty significant time loss.
Yeah.
Also, Austin 500 wanted to say hello to all. If all want to say hello back,
Say hi to Austin 500, everybody.
they say hi, Austin.
$3 from Anonymous and $20 from Sander Noor. I love all of you. I hope everyone has a good life. Oh my. And if not, I hope it will get better soon. I believe in you. It's as wholesome as it gets.
It's a very nice message.
There it
looks
is.
like our $3 donation train has started. The brainchild of Mr. Wall. If everyone donates $3, we will handedly meet our goal of $60,000 to Urban Arts.
And we're only a couple hundred away from 53,000 even too. 3 runs left.
Looks like Simply killed one ghost and actually missed the other ghost. It's going to have to go back there. Very strange is that usually whenever you do that movement and you ground pound, you get 2 ghosts in 1 ground pound.
If you kill a ghost, does it come back to life? Is it
think
like
just
multiplying a
waits for the
negative by a
next-
negative?
I think it's like it's just going into hiding and waiting for the next person to come into BBH. You know?
I see.
That is true. There's a voice in our ear.
Oh, Cheese with a pillarless, but somehow not taking the death there. Takes a burn.
Looks like, unfortunately, Cheese may have gone through the pillar.
Yeah, so basically,
Sorry, the pyramid.
The angle for the pyramid wasn't quite right. Went up on a slant, and then went through the pillar. Then didn't die on the other side. Managed to then get burned.
Oh, and Beast is done while that happens.
Oh no, Beast! Big round of
Give it
applause
up
for
for Beast.
That's Beast.
What an amazing
It happened. It happened suddenly. It's all happening at once here. And Cheese is done too.
well. And
Dropping like flies, and it's just Simply.
Give it up for Cheese.
Let's go!
Currently sitting in second place.
It is just Simply now.
I just want to say, again, mentioning people who are going to 136 any day, Beast is absolutely on that grind.
100%.
Today is day 141 of the consecutive days streaming until Beast gets a 136, so tune into that. And our friend Cheese here already has a 136. Tune in for the 135.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't normally watch some of these streamers, if you just kind of wait for the news to drop or you pop in now and then, I think the next few weeks would be a really good time to make an exception and start watching.
Absolutely. And realistically, if you're here either at Pace or in the chat, you watch Cheese.
You probably, you should. You watch Cheese. You're all sub to Cheese.
Not by choice for me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they make us do it.
Yeah, in order to commentate, we have to actually sub.
No, I just get gifted. I just get gifted them.
Can I use my Prime for it? Okay, yeah, fine. It's Simply all alone in the haunted house with hundreds of people.
Hope you guys have your big boy pants on, ready to.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to not be scared here since we're all here together.
Exactly. And we've seen this many times over the years, many years.
Yeah. Hey, the piano, when I was a kid, when I saw that for the first time, screamed. Just literally just screamed.
I remember it was 4 years ago that I first saw that piano move, and I screamed.
Yeah.
It's a pretty scary instrument.
And not just because it's hard to play.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to play, but.
And it's not even instrumental to the run.
Okay. Sarcastic clap. Not sure if it's audible.
Prepare to hear the best music in the game. Sing along in chat.
Yep. The crowd is going a cappella with this. It sounds like 300 drunk people is what it sounds like.
That's what it is.
Because they're not quite in sync. They're not quite in sync.
Are we obligated to sing every song from here on out?
Why did you say that? Oh no. Oh no.
Who's going to sing the standard BBH music? Because that's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, let's see if I've got this.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
That is good.
Thank you.
Spooky, subtle.
I didn't even know I could do that. I'll be honest with you.
Do you play a wind instrument?
No. I was going to make a joke there, but I remembered on
Oh,
screen.
you're trying to think about it.
I set you. That's my bad. I set you up for that.
Yeah.
Abort. Back out of that.
That's the problem. It's back out of it.
Just a few hundred more, by the way. Again, gets us to 53,000 even.
Yeah, we have until Simply stops running, by the way, guys. Like, no pressure, chat.
We are so close to $53,000.
Yeah, when we hit $53,000 and then $55,000, like, you know.
Numbers just keep going, is what I've learned.
Pretty crazy, too, that Warning Track offered to, if we hit $53,000.
What is he about to say?
He's going to do 53,000 push-ups on the stage as soon as it ends.
Can you
And
dial?
we all have to wait until he finishes before we're allowed to leave.
If that does happen, you need to hit 9 and 1 and then just wait. And just be ready.
That's not that many push-ups.
Oh, God.
You're in pretty good shape.
Yo, can we just point out that even with that fact, it's not so bad on the time limit.
No, it's not. It's not.
Like, it puts pressure on for the rest of the run, yes.
It does. But that's the thing, right? When you only have one run left, everything feels of outsized importance. Everything's magnified.
It's always really fun to watch a run, and we're squeezing that BPT out as much as we can.
Yes.
I don't know what Simply's threshold is, but we're going to be here as long as we can amongst our best friends. I think he went through the wrong door there, unfortunately.
So yeah, so looking at this, it's going to be a case of Simply's going to be leading PDH on a best time of a sub 137 still, but that's still DDD, Fire Seed.
Yeah, there's a lot of scary moments still.
These are very fun stages to watch, though. I mean, we can all agree that DDD 100 is one of the most fun starts to watch in the game. Pretty nerve-wracking to do yourself, but
yeah,
beautiful start to watch.
$15 from Anonymous says, shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, Dino Hack. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
True.
Ooh, that got a reaction.
Mario Kart legend Dino Hack. Very nice guy, too.
I'm guessing there's some overlap in the Mario Kart fandom with this group.
It didn't get as much reaction as the British guy got from...
No, true.
Like
It's not a competition.
British people count as 10. We've
I will
established
defend
this.
Dino Hack against you. I'm sorry. Great
I
guy.
love Dino Hack.
Yeah.
You feeling nice and relaxed? It's probably the best, regardless of what your favorite is, it's the best composed music maybe in the
absolutely.
game. It sounds like an actual song.
Yeah, it's
You know?
absolutely beautiful. There's actually some renditions on YouTube that are like, they almost sound ethereal.
Yeah.
Very easy to fall asleep.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I should try that. $30 from Lickle Mel.
Oh, Mel, how we doing?
Greetings from Brighton Anime Con. Hope all are well. I'm surprised about the scores, but so entertaining. Love you all. XX.
Yeah, so that's I should, if I wasn't here, I'd be working at that event right now that she's working at. So
You're a busy
Shout out-
man.
Shout out to Brighton. Shout out to anime.
yeah,
Type 1 if you like anime.
type 2 if you like Brighton.
There's going to be a lot of ones in chat, I'll
Yeah,
tell you
there
that.
is, yeah. Nerds.
Everyone's a nerd about something. That's what I've learned.
Oh no!
That's why we're all here, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did we get that one from Hector? Was that Hector?
Oh, yeah. $3 from Hector. Let's see. Shout outs Amptpass and Robber PS Fortnite.
So
Okay.
shout out to Adam Pass,
Adam Pass. Is that how you say that?
the inventor of the CCM slide when you
Oh.
get 34 coins and then skip part of the slide. I mean, inventor of a
Interesting.
lot of things, but that's what they're most known for.
Got it.
Also, shout out Fortnite.
Yeah, shout out Fortnite.
And with that dive, unfortunately missing the
Oh.
red coin, it looks like the run is coming to an end.
Give it up for Simply.
There it is. Double thumbs up.
The last runner to finish up Simply. Bigger round of applause, guys. Come on, you got it in you. It's only been a week.
Everything you've got left. There we go.
There we go. Look at these guys. Yeah! So with that, the 7 times have been decided. Switching to us, but hasn't left me with the scoreboard. Thanks, production. Yeah, please, let's go for it. Yeah, please. So, without further ado, we're going to introduce Artemis in production.
Hello.
To announce the scores.
Woo!
All right. Everyone can hear me out there, yes? Lovely. All right. So 7th place, Punkation with a fantastic 138.34. All right. So then in 6th place, we have Simply with a 138.29. Fantastic performance as well. In 5th place, we have Smough with the 138.28 for 1 second. In 4th place, we have Callie with the 137.45. Many PB paces from him and many other runners here. Now 3rd place, we're in top 3. We have Beast Assassin with the 137.43. Before the crowd goes wild. 2nd place was Cheese with the 137.19.
Crazy numbers.
The former world record at a live event. And then we finish it off with Green Suiji in 1st place with an insane 135.41.
Fantastic.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, you just, wow.
Superlatives don't do it justice.
Like, this is, without saying, absolutely fantastic. And a big, big well done to Green Suiji for that 1st place. Very well deserved.
Yeah, and before we get too crazy here, one more donation from Urinal Deuce for $45.
Sorry, what?
That's some time right there. No. $52,819.99. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and also as well, remember, this is the 1st pace we've had everyone at sub 140. So, again,
and sub 139.
Well, sub
Yeah,
139
right.
as well.
We
yeah.
skipped that too.
So please,
it's another skip.
One more time, give all of the runners a big round of applause, guys.
Yeah,
like,
come on. Hey, it's a marathon, guys. 24 hours over 3 days, basically. Jeez.
And what's going to happen in next pace?
Oh.
Hello, I am back on the mic for everyone. All right. So, starting with 3rd place again. More applause for Beast Assassin with the 137.43.
There we go.
Absolutely fantastic.
Made the podium.
Yeah.
Last minute made the podium.
Do you know what? It was said that his dad said that he wanted a podium time, and he's got it.
He's got it. And the crowd is happy to have another reason to pump the fists.
All right. And then 2nd place was Cheese with his 137.19.
He just keeps performing.
What do you say? Right?
We can't get rid of him.
No, we can't. We're trying. We're trying so hard. Amazing. Amazing.
Also 1st place in style.
Yes.
There he is. And then finally, 1st place, Green Suiji, 135.41.
Literally insane.
You can't ask for a better ending. Big shout outs to these runners. They're absolutely fantastic.
The 3rd 135 in just as many weeks.
When this guy puts his mind to something, it happens.
Yeah,
He's an excellent runner and a great person. Really great person.
But if you run a game, the only thing you want is to make sure he doesn't become interested in it.
Yeah.
Because you are toast. Here we go. There it is.
And this is what it's all about. You know, at the end of the week, they're coming together. We're celebrating each other's successes.
Absolutely.
It doesn't matter who came first. It does matter in regards to who wins, but everyone's a winner here because we've all had a fantastic time and a great event.
Well, and you saw the reaction. Everyone was so happy for him when he did it. In the moment, we all want it to go well.
Yeah. Apparently we're being told something and there's something else going on, so...
There's a lot of wires back there.
Yeah, there is a lot.
There's so many wires,
okay,
you
do you know
guys.
what? I'm going to tell you guys this if you've never been here before. Never look behind that screen because
No.
the amount of wires, it is insane.
It looks Lovecraftian.
If you want to peek, you can actually see it below the stage.
Please,
Just
please.
a little bit.
Please don't.
But
Please
don't do that. Don't look at
Oh,
it.
goodness. So maybe didn't end with the same kind of bang as some of the other paces, but the actual times, the level of competition has never been higher.
I think it was more of a slow burning bang where we saw crazy. Two out of 3 days, we had an insane time from a no reset. So
Yeah. Oh, here we go. We're going to get the man himself, Green Suiji, in here, I think, for a quick interview. Make room for the trophy.
So welcome to PACE Fall 2024. How are we doing?
Doing okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem that excited.
No.
You're tired.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. That's fair. Maybe if we'd interviewed him yesterday immediately after the 135. But you have to be satisfied, right? I mean, obviously it's a win, but it's not just a win. It's got to be a number. Did you have a number in your head? Did you think 136 live, 135 live? Did you have a goal, or was it just do my best and see what happens?
Just do my best. These events are very hard for me.
I can imagine, because you see the results. Your best was more than good enough, as it turned out. I imagine you're gonna keep grinding at this. How have you found 120 star? Fundamentally different than the other categories?
No, it's all the same game.
It's all the same game. Absolutely savage.
It's all Mario.
Unbelievable. It's all Mario. That's why we're all here. It's all Mario, baby. Fantastic.
Have you found that at any point when you were on that 135 run, because obviously you've done amazingly over the last 3 days, right? And absolutely fantastic. When you were on that pace, at what point did you realize, oh man, I'm doing it again? Like,
do you even think that way, or are you just not thinking about anything?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's crazy, but I don't know. I just do it anyway.
More machine than man, huh? Fantastic. It's crazy, but I do it anyway. It's all just Mario. I mean, just the quotes keep coming.
yeah, absolutely
fantastic.
Gamer. Like, it's been absolutely fantastic to see you up here over the last 3 days. Absolutely great to see you in the qualifiers as well. Like, you've killed it the whole way throughout. So, seriously, you should be proud of everything you've done here, because we all have really enjoyed watching this, and seeing you up there has been an honor. So,
thank you.
Like, seriously.
And it's the highest compliment we can pay, that just watching someone else play this game brings us joy.
Yeah.
So you should feel very good about that. Can we give it up here for Green Sweetie one more time? Let this man rest. Give him his big applause. Give him his trophy, which he has absolutely earned. Give him your appreciation, your subs, all of that. There it is. And then please go sleep for a couple of days if you're up to it.
Yeah, I will.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so with that in mind, we're going to let you
cheese
get
in
off,
here?
go get yourself some rest up. Rest
Milo
up,
too?
relax. We're going to
Cheese?
swap you out with cheese. But again, like, seriously, well done, dude. Like, really appreciate it.
Great job.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Milo.
Again, big cheers, big cheers. Come on, guys, because... Right, I can't believe we're still letting this guy in here.
Yeah, well, he did finish second. If he keeps finishing second or third or first, we have to let him.
He's muted.
He's muted.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
All right.
I think this is the problem. When you interview people at the end of 3 days, just same thing with Sweegie, it's like they're exhausted, man. They're exhausted.
No, it's I don't know. I've been very emotional too, like ever since yesterday. Well, seeing Sweegie get that run, to be honest, like I don't know. It's like I can't help but to feel like I'm watching myself from like 2015.
You've been doing this a long time. 10 years at least, huh? Take all the time you need. You're surrounded by people who love you. It's hard not to think about all of it.
I feel like it's like, I know what he feels like, and I know what he's feeling, right? I just know what he's feeling, and because I've been there, and I'm sure all of us, can relate, but like, I've been talking to him lately about like, passing on my, legacy, passing the baton over to new players, and seeing Sweetie do that yesterday made me feel like, I don't know. It's just, I'm really proud of him.
I think you've been doing this so long that you're seeing people who were inspired by you to play it now, who were young enough to be inspired by you to run the same game.
I just love everyone so much.
We love you too, dude. We love you too.
Like I won't be here without Simply. Simply won't be here without me. I won't be here without Punke. Punke probably won't be here without me or Simply, or who knows, Ouija, Callie. Anybody wouldn't be here without anybody else. And it's just like, you know, after 10 years, it does feel like there's a point where I have to give this up at some point, and sometimes I feel like it's nearing the end. And people like Suiji, seeing what he's doing is like making me be happy. And, you know, if my time is up, then I would always be part of this community forever. I would always want to I would always want to compete and be at these events, and yeah, that's all that matters. Getting more record doesn't matter. I mean, it proves you're good at the game, I guess, but you know, it's a plus. But yeah, I'm like in that phase of maybe accepting that my time might be up, and it's a long process, but it's a positive one.
I'd love to ask the crowd something real quick. Does this sound like a man who just finished second? And I don't know if I have anything to offer. He finished in second place just now.
And I think
you've got a lot left to offer.
And I think something else as well to take into consideration when we're here at these LTAs and we're here at these paces, I'm going to ramble a little bit to give you time to compose yourself, so bear with me, okay? Is we have watched over the years, we have watched runners come and go through invitationals, through opens. But something which we can definitely say, without a doubt, is there will always be legends in this game. And you will always be a part of that community because you have still paved the way. Even you said yourself, you have paved the way for these people to come in. Like, so, you know, one side, you've done it to yourself. Second side, you know, you've let these people come in and you've embraced them all and let them all be here. So, no matter how you think about it, you know, they wouldn't be here without you either. It's not just you, Simply Punke, the new people, they wouldn't be here without you guys.
Yeah.
And there's always going to be people looking up to you. There's going to be people, now the next generation will be looking up to people like Suiji. Like, it's an ongoing thing. So,
yes.
Be proud of it all. Like, and I hope you are.
I mean, I remember like a few years ago, maybe before COVID times, you know, we used to always talk about it like, oh, speedrunning is going to be gone in a few years. You know, it's like, I don't know what's going to happen after we're done or whatever. And it's just like, it just doesn't stop. It just keeps growing. So it just feels so nice to see that. And I just can't wait for the future, you know. I'm very excited. I'm just overwhelmed, I guess, yeah.
And what are you hoping for the future?
I guess to keep feeling safe, because that's what speedrunning and the community makes me feel. It makes me feel safe. Makes me feel safe, and like I can wake up and just there's always something to look forward to.
Yeah, no, couldn't say it better. Couldn't say it better.
Well said.
Are you okay now?
Yes.
Can someone get this man a bottle of water, please?
Long live the king, they're saying in the crowd.
Yeah, long live the king.
Okay. Fantastic.
Come on, dude, you've done amazingly. Like, so yeah, let's give a big round of applause again for all of the runners, for Suiji and for Cheese. Like, it's been absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Another tremendous event.
Yeah, and without further ado, Cheese, thank you so much again. We love you, like we do.
Great job.
And now, for our third place time, once I wipe the tear off my eye, it got me emotional. Beast Assassin!
A little bit of a vibe shift here. Let's go. There we go.
I think it's the first time I've actually got to speak to you on a microphone.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Yo.
Very emotional night, yeah?
Yeah, how are you feeling?
Feel good.
I like the change it. Yeah, I feel good.
I don't know why we keep asking. That's what they always say. They're like, yeah, I feel pretty good.
Yeah, it's all right.
So, I'll start off a question with one thing. So I spoke to your dad before the event started, and it was a case of, you've been coming to these things for the last 2 times, but this time is the time you're getting a podium time. And I was like, hey, we'll see about that. Like, I wasn't doubting you, but it was like, he was adamant, this is the time you get a podium time. And you've got it, the podium time.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
It was unexpected because it wasn't my goal.
Wait, it wasn't? Was it just his goal?
It was probably his goal, honestly. No, my goal coming into this was just to beat my summer PB, which is like 140. And I've been grinding for like 140 days straight. So I knew that like sub 140 was like very possible, but I'd be like really okay with a 138. And then like getting the 137 was like cherry on top. That's all I could ask for, really.
And then another.
Yeah.
And another.
2 PB paces into throws. I don't do that at home now, so
yeah,
I choke those.
So what you're saying is we need to extend pace a little bit longer.
Yeah, why not?
5 days. So I'm gonna put you in the spot a little bit. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I know you get very emotional. Your dad gets very emotional.
Mm-hmm.
After that run earlier, you felt like 1 second short of 4th place. I saw you come off the stage. I saw him whisper something in your ear. If you don't want to quote him, you don't have to. Maybe just give us an idea. What does he say to you in that moment? What do you need to hear in that moment? It's okay. If it's private, it's private. I understand.
No, he just told me to keep going. You can do it.
Yeah. Can you sum up speedrunning better in 2 words?
Just keep going.
Keep going.
It was like, I know you can put up a monster time. I know you can do it. And he told me to keep going. So.
Is he your biggest believer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Well, he was right. Here you are.
Here I am.
Here we are. And something we'll point out for those that are watching at home, they're necessarily not. Like, you're normally one of the first ones in the morning. Like, we've had like previous pace where you're in like an hour or 2 before everyone else because you're like, I want to sit down, I want to be ready. Like, how do you put so much dedication into that in a day? Like, you'll come in, you'll just sit, you'll just lock in straight away.
I'm too stubborn to give up.
I take it back. We found a better way to summarize speedrunning about a minute later.
Yeah. Definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. But you know what? You get those different results. So
you get crazy results is what you get. And here we are. The sky's the limit. What's next?
136.
136.
136.
And then 135, I assume.
We'll see.
We'll see. All right. Modest.
But yeah, no, absolutely fantastic to have you doing the runs. Like, was there any point when during that 3rd place run where you were like, and I asked this question obviously of Suiji, of like, oh dang, this is it. Where was it that moment where you were like, oh dang, I'm moving up the leaderboard quite a bit?
I don't know.
You didn't even pay attention, did you?
Yeah, do you not pay attention to that while it's happening? You're just run, and then look up at the end and see where you are.
I usually don't look at my splits till the run is over. So.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
So that begs interesting question then. So if you don't look at your splits till the run's over, at what point do you decide to reset? Because obviously there are some runs where you haven't made a fatal mistake, but you've obviously had that time loss from the movement here, the ledge grab there. So at what point do you then decide this is it?
You kind of just get a feeling the more you play the game, like, oh, your run is over. Like, there's certain mistakes that lose a ton of time. So, I mean, it's just feeling, really.
That's why you're the professional runner. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. That's right. The narrative, the standings, that's for us. They just run.
Yeah. They just run.
Just go. Keep going.
But no, absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much for joining us. Have you got anything you want to say to all of your fans?
Thanks for supporting me.
Yeah!
Right to the point. They love him. And it's easy to love him.
No, it is. We have a donation, I believe, from West Dog.
Yeah, West Dog, one of our fellow
real quick?
commentators. $10.01. Great job, everybody. This was a lovely LTA. GG's to all the runners, commentators, and production. For Cheese. I am attending a wedding in Spain in April. Want to be my +1? Winky face. Love you, babe. GG's legend.
Cheese is too busy be talking to Milo to even listen to the fact we mentioned that. So
that's okay. We'll get the invitation to him eventually.
But
I think we should let this man rest too.
I think so.
I'm exhausted.
Yes. Congratulations, bud.
You
did great.
Get some food and go have a nap.
It was a joy to watch you.
I'm going to get some Wawa, so.
There we go. Oh. The man
made me jealous.
There we go.
So with that in mind, that is our podium placements.
It is cruel that we subject the very tired runners to questions every time, but we have to. We all want to.
We do. And again, with that, guys, as we finish up here, before we hand on over to Milo for the closing words, we are currently at $52,830. So please, everyone, give yourself a round of applause on that one.
Thank you so much. It's a great cause. It's a generous audience, and we have a lot of fun memeing with it, being silly. But
Absolutely.
it's all for a great cause, and it makes these events possible. So thank you so much.
And on behalf of myself as well, it's been an absolute pleasure to be able to come here and do this with you guys, for you guys, and all of that. So thank you so much for all the other commentators that have been here with us.
These guys work so hard. They're so talented. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure, man.
It's great to be closing out another pace with you, because
Likewise.
it's been absolutely fantastic.
One of the guys here.
Yeah. So without further ado, we're going to close up. We're going to hand over to Milo and Cheese to close things up. Give them a big round of applause.
Hey everybody, I'm Milo, head organizer of PACE. I just want to thank one more time all of the runners and the commentators throughout the week who put on such an amazing show. Huge round of applause. Coming out here, doing their thing. Absolutely amazing. And for everyone here, geez.
Okay. Of course, the attendees of this beautiful event. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. It's my favorite week of the year, or weeks of the year, rather. I just, what else can I say? I just hope this never ends, Shout outs to everybody who always comes out. I feel like, it's getting to a point where we all know each other. So it's like one giant get-together, just hanging out all week. And we just, the same vibe, and it's just amazing, So here's some more paces, and yeah.
Of course, PACE would not be possible without our volunteers, or without our volunteers, of course, but our partners, VG Bootcamp, Nando's, hell yeah, thank you for the hookup, Nando's, Gen Game, and all of the tech crew, really hooking us up with so much support throughout the week. Our volunteers, huge shout out to our volunteers, and also the Run GG and everyone who's helped organize tournaments here and online. Really every single person that makes things possible, people that organize, ride shares for this event, organizing things to do, the karaoke, Scott, everything. Thank you guys all so much for making this possible. A special shout out to my family, friends, my wonderful girlfriend, Board Green Bean, who was donating. I also have a crush on you. Thank you for saying that. That was very cute. And the whole GSA team, Cheese, Steve, everyone that works with us. Come on. Not every single person can cry, dude. I couldn't do this alone. I know I get a lot of credit for being the pace guy, but I really couldn't do this alone, and I wouldn't want to. So just thank everybody. I thank everybody who makes this such an awesome time. And helps us keep growing this event, because I want to keep making memories with everyone here, so thank you so much. And lastly, I want to thank Urban Arts, their staff, and the students there. We raised a whopping $52,000.
Wait, actually, we got a last-minute donation from Yu-Gi-Oh! Organization. Shout-outs to Yu-Gi-Oh! YG Organization. He was here last pace, but he couldn't make it out of this one. With a $170 donation that got us, it got us to $53,000 total. So The comment was, getting us to 53K, as always, a wonderful event. Thanks, Cheese and Milo. Love, Dan.
Thank you, Dan. That's amazing. $53,000. Of course, that's the total for this year's campaign of all of the events we've done in person and online. So thank you guys so much for being so generous, supporting the amazing cause, the great work that Urban Arts does for so many underprivileged kids that want to learn game design. Yeah, so just thank you, everyone who's donated, watched, shared the stream, talked about the charity. Thank you to Matt for coming, Matt from Urban Arts, who came today to talk about the charity and share all the cool projects that the students are up to. We love working with them, and we can't wait to do much more with them. So yeah, huge round of applause to Urban Arts. With that said, as some of you know, this venue, whether it's in 2 years or sometime after that, will be closing. So we've been, really shopping around for, to secure the future of this event because Pace isn't going anywhere. It's something that really that I think about a lot when I think about you guys. I think about this event. That because we're in Laurel, Maryland. I'm a Colombian kid that grew up in Canada, and the last place that I expected to feel like home. You can do it. The last place I expected to feel like home was Laurel, Maryland, and it's not. And I think that just proves it's not where you are, it's who you're with and what you're doing. So no matter where we go, we'll be with you guys, and that's it. So the current week that we're looking at for next year for Pace Summer is May 25th to 31st. Whether that's here or somewhere else, obviously we will be announcing that as soon as we can. So if this is the last time saying goodbye here, thank you so much for helping Pace grow as much as it has here. And yeah, no matter where we go, we'll be together, and that's it. So thank you guys.
Pace. I was handed the mic because he's crying, so I don't. I guess that's it. Without further ado, I don't know. I didn't plan to have the mic now. Viva speedrunning. And yeah. That's it, guys. We love you. Thanks for watching. It was wonderful. See you next year, 2025. Goodbye, everybody.